meteoric rise and subsequent crash of GameStop, much like a SpaceX rocket, it went up in the sky with massive expectations and came crashing down to Earth. So, Geeky Beaner, Fed Zeppelin, how are you doing tonight, gentlemen?
In that order, Geeky.
Good. It's just, I'm kind of annoyed that I realized my room still smells like CBD.
Well, we don't do drugs here, obviously. But
Wait, CBD has a smell that's that potent? Like, I know that it's like a weed extract, but what?
Well, they can put it inside smoke like joints, CBD joints.
Oh, okay. So your room smells more like a joint than it smells like CBD. Got it. But yeah, I'm doing good.
like a joint
But
effort.
also, I think I'm like fed tonight. I'm a little buzzed. I have a bottle of vodka and fruit punch with me.
I have not drank anything yet. I will very soon here.
Oh, wait, Fed, you're sober?
I've started off many a show sober. It's the end
Have you
state
ever
that's what
finished a
never
show
ends.
sober? That's what I want to know.
Yes, there is one show. There is
One show.
1 out of 24.
Listen, we're on the 24th one. We're almost at that half a year point. That's the thing, guys. I'm just
Jesus.
sending out my notifications. I have tweeted out that we're going live. Geeky, did you make any investments last week?
Dogecoin.
I also invested a little in Dogecoin because I had some fuck around money. And you know, right now, what is it at? Like 4.5 to 5 cents or something?
So I basically broke even.
Oh, you sold out?
I haven't sold yet, but like technically I'm broken even. I haven't checked it. Kind of scared too.
As you should.
Oh, it's perfect. Yeah,
Well,
we're it's as long as you think it. Yeah, we're even. It's fine.
It was okay.
That's great.
So, gentlemen, before we get into the market news, because we'll wait for Chartstale and Flamenco to get into the exciting, the sexy part, the meat of the show, more or less to speak of.
the more famous people.
Please.
Also, Chartstale, thank you for the follow. And Rising White, thank you for the follow. Jason Philosophy, thank you for the follow. X Darius, XX Zangetsu, thank you for the follow. Sultan 403 and Ad Hoc Talk, thank you for the follows. But did you guys see that gun control bill that they're pushing?
No, I have not.
No, but I've been you've been hearing it, like you can feel this thing coming. Yeah. I've been seeing like news articles of like before this where it's like, oh, they're like they're signaling they're about to do some bullshit.
Yeah,
Break
yeah, you
it
know,
to
this
us,
is
Ghost.
people ask me, but all throughout the last 4 years, it's like, oh, he's cucking on red flag laws, oh, the bump stock ban, and you know, I was mad about those things. I was, you know, I wasn't like going like, I believe in red flag laws now, but no, I was going like, guys, like this is bad, but what's the alternative? You know, oh, they want to make me pay $800 a year to own a gun. You know, they want. You have to have.
Illegal?
Has that ever stopped law? Has that ever stopped law in the last few years, Geeky? Is it legal to do that? No, of course it's not legal to do that. Of course it's not. The Second Amendment explicitly prohibits it. But
Or is it unconstitutional? That's the one that really gets me pissed off. Like, there's like
Yeah.
legality, and I'm like, oof, this chaps my buttocks. But when it's unconstitutional, the simple phrase "shall not infringe" is like,
not. I don't know, man. It seems pretty ambiguous to me. We've got someone in the green room, and Avon Chartstale, sir. How are you doing? Where can people find you? First of all, the trading wizard, Avon Chartstale.
I appreciate the intro, man. Thank you. Unfortunately, I have been yeeted from Twitter. Well, not yeeted, but my account was locked. I do have a very good friend. His name is @not_Chartsdale. He talks to me often, so you can go follow him and get your messages directly to me.
Okay, so
Also,
@not
Jack
Chartsdale.
Dorsey, free our homie, man.
Yeah, this is at the start of Black History Month, no less, too. Utterly despicable.
Truly.
Exactly.
I mean,
Yeah,
I think we've all known that Jack is a racist for a long time. You know?
Look at that beard,
Yeah.
man. He's clearly going for some kind of like weird like Viking, like evil Viking thing or something he's going on. I don't know.
Well,
Clearly
if
evil.
you also notice, our favorite man also has a nose piercing.
Oh
Jack.
yeah.
This is true.
I've been mean to Drury Doll, one of my friends, before about nose piercings. You know, it's like, listen, it's like a pig. You got a ring on their nose. Like it's you know, like, okay, one, I don't think anyone should have nose piercings, but man, having a
That's
nose
not
piercing,
very-
come on.
That's not very libertarian of you, man.
Whoa! There's a difference between should and can't. All right, geeky. Like, I don't think they should have a nose piercing. Can they? Can you shove like a metal object through your nose? Yeah, go nuts. Okay. Want to cut off your hand? Go nuts. I don't have to say it's a good idea. That's
First
the
law of
difference.
Jurassic Park, you can, but should we?
Jack is White
Thank you for
Osama,
introducing
exactly, Viridian Cavalier. So Chartsdale, this obviously the thing on everyone's mind is GameStop, AMC, all the other the crazy, you know, the crazy upward move. I believe a gamma vortex is what would be a way to describe what happened.
I just call it the Big Short squeeze.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, basically a bunch of hedge funds sold short at like $5.50 or some ridiculously low price. Did a bunch of naked shorts, expected that, you know, no one's going to buy GameStop, right? It's a company that's losing money. It's a company that has gone from profitable to unprofitable. It's a 20th century business in the 21st century. You couple that with the pandemic. No one wants to go out and like to go. No, you don't need to go to a video game store, you know, to hear some guy who knows nothing about video games try to sell you video games, right? Like it sounds like the perfect short, right? Like, oh, this is a terrible company. But you know, new consoles came out. They beat expectations. They beat earnings expectations, and you know, a bunch of people bought shares of GameStop. Right? That's kind of what happened, I guess.
I mean, yeah, to a point. GameStop started making moves late last year after they announced they were going to be getting rid of some of their brick and mortar operations. Then they unveiled a digital deal they had with Microsoft. So that pushed them up towards like the 9s, the 11s. What really drove them, though, is that high short interest, and people, I guess, saw how highly the float of that stock was shorted, and they just
Was it
drove.
what 140% of the shares were sold short currently?
Yes.
Yeah. And
it
that was back when it was below $10. So that was in the single digits that more than 140% of float was sold. Well, that's not necessarily true. It could have been up before and sold short, but probably in the single digits.
I would say it's probably somewhere in the 5s, maybe even like the 7s range. And I would love to know what tipped off Cooper, because dude, Cooper had this thing locked in the mid to high 3s, and I thought he was fucking crazy, you know, when he called into Ralph and was like, yeah, buy GameStop, and I'm just like, I'm running the chart and I'm like, this doesn't make any sense. And you know, then all that news starts coming out, and it's like, all right, so yeah, it's starting to pop a little bit. Could be a good hold. I would have never thought about longing that shit. Even if I got it at like 7 or 9, my ass would have been well gone by 12.
Right?
Yeah, I mean-
I do distinctly remember him going on the kill stream and like proselytizing this, and I was like, what the fuck is this guy on? And like, I knew there was something to it because he did it like, I think it was twice, and I was like, he keeps getting at Ralph for this, and I know like you two watch the kill stream like quite often, and I was like, I swear to God somebody did this. I didn't remember that was Cooper, but good on you.
Good on him indeed, man. I would assume he made, you know, quite a bit of bread off that. I just
Even if he held it to today, he's still up 20x his money. That's why, like, people that bought this like a long time ago, I don't shit on them, because it's like, dude, you guys, even if you were dumb and didn't sell at like 300 or 400 or whatever absurd heights it went to, like, you're still sitting pretty.
yeah.
You know what's really fucked up is there's probably so many moms that bought like a share of GameStop for their son or whatever, and then next year it's worth like 20-30 times what it was when they bought it. Unironically based mom.
Seriously.
What did you buy me? I bought you. I didn't buy you GameStop. I bought you. What's a It's another useless company. GoPro. I bought you GoPro because you like cameras. Damn it, Mom! You didn't buy me GameStop.
Well, what's hilarious is people were probably like, "Oh fuck, what a bullshit gift! I can't do shit with this," and now they can buy like 200 video games with it if they want to.
Well,
No,
now they
would've
can
been
buy
even
one video.
funnier.
Now they can buy one video game with it.
Right.
Well, and
What-
not a new console one.
What if you did like you could return games? You like returned a game. They're like, here's like 5 shares of GameStop. Fuck it. Like they like forever ago. It's like, oh, thank you for the trade, sir.
We'll
This
give
is
you
worth
1.5
nothing.
shares of GameStop for your
Yeah,
copy
you
of
just
last
like
year's Madden
threw it
game.
away. It's like, oh fuck. Like that would be the worst at this point.
Yeah, no,
That's the what was it when like somebody paid like 20,000 Bitcoin for like pizza or something?
that
Something
yeah, that
ridiculous
was
like
I believe that was the original first Bitcoin transaction. Was they sold a pizza to a guy and it was like for tens of thousands of Bitcoin. Bitcoin was sub petty, and it was just like, you imagine that guy if that guy was like, I sold my 20,000 Bitcoins for $1. I'm a fucking genius, and then 2018 happens. Oh.
Well, I remember like hearing about that one, but there was a guy that turned down. It was whatever that it was. He was selling a house, and he turned down somebody that was trying to buy the house in Bitcoin. And it was just like straight value trade, but that would have been worth so much now. That's probably when it was around, like, I don't know. Well, it peaked at 19 in 2018, so this was probably when it was around 10,000 or something like that.
Would have been a nice sale. But now, so, Chartsdale, I think the real question that we're all asking is, where do we catch this next shortwave? What do we watch for? Like, because, like, obviously, Reddit's not going to be able to pull this off. Probably not going to be able to pull this off again, right? I mean, is silver going to 1,000? Are they really going to push the physical market up? What do you think?
I don't think silver is going to 1,000. No, J.P. Morgan controls a lot of the silver, and they're going to.
Well, that's the paper market specifically, and the paper there's like a huge. I think we've got one of the biggest deltas between paper and physical right now. But you're right. I mean, the J.P. Morgan does control a good amount of silver, and I mean, but then the question of like a layman would say, well, why doesn't J.P. Morgan want the silver to go up to 1,000? If they are you saying that they have a huge short interest in silver right now? Are they shorting silver?
Not that I know of. No.
Okay, well,
I honestly don't know much about the silver play, to be honest with you.
Precious metals are not my strength either, so that's why.
So
I-
I found a fucking silver coin in a fountain, and then so when I heard about this silver shit, I was like, man, should I just go like buy a bunch of physical silver? And I don't really think. I think it's so abstract that it's not even like it has nothing to do with the metal or its physical applications or its usefulness or anything like that. It's all just derivatives and shit like that, which is already like more than likely controlled.
It's been a racket for a while. Like it's I forget who we were talking to about this the other day. I think I was talking to you about this, Flo. And like what is it? Adam from Houston. But it's like this happened like in the 1800s, and then it's like J.P. Morgan's the current incarnation of like, yeah, we're gonna fuck around with this thing, and it's not really what it looks like. But also,
I think it happened. Oh, sorry, Fed. Go ahead.
So I was gonna say, before we get too far away from GameStop, we gotta see what that stopped at, Ghost, and then we gotta see how we did on that, on our predictions.
If you guys,
Oh, you're right. We did all make predictions. I predicted it went sideways. You predicted it would go down to what?
65 was my number.
65?
I have not
Well, you're-
looked at it.
It's trading after hours right now at 66.46. So,
Oh my gosh! What's
shit.
up,
Fed.
girl?
so Fed, you'll pick my next lotto ticket.
I fucking when did we call it? Was that Wednesday?
That was it was Wednesday. So good for
Just
you,
saying.
Fed. You have
Just
won.
saying.
You have won the Crystal Ball Award.
I will now stop talking so I look good at stonks. Thank you.
Exactly.
did you see the low of day on Thursday?
Oh
Yes.
yeah.
Yeah, Ghost. I was nervous. I was nervous at that point. Trust me, I know.
Because it was, what was it on Thursday? It was, I think, like 50.
47.48 was the low of day. It broke the key support since the squeeze started. It literally dumped from that being green on when the squeeze started to fucking red. It was insane.
Well, it went from because it was 60 to 40 were like the two last supports there, right? Like those were the key support levels I had to break, and it broke through 60 and almost went all the way down to 40.
Yes, you are correct. We had a key support level at 62.99, key support level at 51, and then there was that consolidation for a while before the big squeeze, which was in the 40s there. If you look at this, honestly, if you look at the 4-hour chart, dude, it looks like a giant fucking middle finger.
Yeah, exactly. Now, not everyone in the audience is necessarily educated on what these trading and chart terms are. Would you explain to the audience what a support is on a chart when you're looking at a chart? Perhaps we can get let me get a chart up so we can probably draw lines on it and make this easier.
Ooh, I like lines.
We all like
like
it.
Go ahead and pull it on up.
Go get my.
I can't believe, and I know people were doing this for the quote unquote the cause, which is fucking retarded. But,
Oh, you mean let's put these hedge funds out of business?
Yeah, which I said this on Rand's show the other day too, man. Like, if this is what you wanted to do, what you should have done was take all that fucking profit at the top, and then guess what? You've got an ass load of money now to fight against, and you can drive volume. But these fucking idiots, they held their fucking shares thinking
Diamond hands, bro.
If we hold it, it'll stay profitable, right?
Yeah,
Right?
if I hold my shares, if you don't sell, the price won't go down. Like, yes, it fucking will. Price action. Like, you holding shares means literally not a fucking thing, like, at all. Especially once fucking Robinhood came in and completely cucked the whole situation and basically blocked everyone out from buying, and a lot of other brokers did that too. You've got no volume, and the shit is overextended. And now you've got shorts that covered, I think it was last Friday, and now they can step back in and re-short from the fucking top, make all the money on the way fucking down, and you're sitting there holding a fucking bag thinking it's going to affect the price, and it's not, because there's no volume, no buying pressure, and when you didn't take profit, so now you have no money to keep forcing the buying pressure, you fucking mongoloids.
Yep.
Well, and the craziest part is that they all got away with it. Like, nothing. I saw a fucking Robin ad yesterday or some shit, and I I don't know. It makes me jealous. It's just like, I'm like, I wish I would have just done some dastardly shit like this, because if you politically align yourself the proper way, there's no repercussion.
Flo, I have some bad news for you, friend. If you look at the way that this thing works, this peasant uprising works, they didn't just get away with it. You're about to now get like the retaliation punch is like Mach 5 coming for the like open side of your face. Like, you're not going to be able to do this again, and it's going to
never
be worse.
happens.
Yeah, exactly. That's why it's
no,
they didn't get
hold
away
on,
with it.
gentlemen. No. They're not going to make sure this never happens again. They're going to make sure that they're front running this and leaving you all bag holding again. Now, they're going to start and finish it. If that.
It's to the point where, like, there's even talks that we won't get a second stimulus check because they don't want this to happen again.
Now, listen,
No, man.
geeky. They're not going to incite riots like that.
Dude, I was talking to I trade with a team of 2 people, fantastic fucking traders. I work with one of the best fundamentalists I've ever met, and a fucking amazing day trader. Dude is a great chartist. But we were talking about this morning, and this whole Biden news came out. Not Biden, I'm sorry. This whole stimulus news came out about how they're looking to lower the cap now from 75,000 to 50,000. And I'm like, yeah, like if you make 50,000 or more now, you're not gonna get one. So. But regardless, I don't think anyone's getting one, because they're not gonna, every fucking congressman.
Really?
Yeah, left or right. Every fucking congressman, left or right, makes money on the market, and they don't want to see this type of shit happen. It's bad for business. So, like, they're not just gonna give more money out for people to do this type of shit again, and that's gonna be the narrative is, well, this we can't give these people, stimulus checks and government money. All they're going to do is go to Robinhood and buy these meme stocks, and it's not stimulating the economy and blah, blah, blah. And it's just going to be a whole fucking thing. It may still go out, but I don't know.
I don't think they're going to start that fight. We're in a terrifying place with like the helicopter money with the way it's going out, because it's just like, I don't know how this stops. I mean, once you start paying people for existing, like it ends ugly. But like, I feel like because this GameStop rebellion was stopped so quickly, that they're going to be confident. They're going to be like, well, the banks can control this, the brokerages can control this, the hedge funds can control this, right? This is a one-time incident. Now that it's known, like, it can be planned for and stopped. But
Wait, Ghost, did you say start to pay people for existing? Start? We just started doing that? Interesting.
Well, real quick, Avon, were the hedge fund companies able to reshort the stock enough to, recoup the shit that happened to them with the GameStop situation?
Oh, I don't know if they were able to make, the money back. I have no idea. They lost an absurd amount of money, but I mean, these people have so much fucking money to begin with.
Wait a minute, but Avon, like, the problem they had is they had uncovered short positions, like grossly uncovered, and they were, and like the reason that they were getting blown out was because, you make a margin call, you need to have the liquidity to be able to, pay out right then, which means you have to liquidate a bunch of long positions, right?
Well, yeah, they had to liquidate a lot of assets under management. They took something like $2.75 billion from Point72 and Citron. And Citron,
their parent company, right?
No, Citron. I don't think Citron is the parent company of Gabe Plotkin's fucking hedge fund, whatever it was called. I can't even remember the name. No, they weren't the parent company. Citadel was the parent
company.
Yeah.
Citadel was the one, and Citadel handles the reason why everyone's all pissy about Citadel, and they rightfully should, is that Citadel handles 60% of all Robinhood's transactions, and Citadel gave like the capital infusion to keep what's the name? To keep Melvin from going bankrupt.
Melvin, yeah, that was the name.
Melvin Capital was the one that took all the has, I think, sold short 1 million shares. I think at like an average price of like $5.50, and because of that, I mean, if you're sitting at $300 a share and you sold short at $5.50 a share, that means you lost $294.50 a share, minus whatever you took out on your shorts, times a million.
So, like, here's my theory. This happened, so now people that want to take advantage of it, that have liquidity like that, or that are politicians, they'll find a way to exploit the situation. And I also think they're going to give out the stimulus checks. It's hard for me to make the call on whether or not they feel like they've done enough to make sure how much better Biden is than Trump. Like, oh, the coronavirus cases are dropping. X, Y, and Z is happening, and the news cycles are very positive. So if they feel like they've done enough, then maybe they won't. Because, Bernie did that shit. I can't remember what specifically it was, but it was something, advocating against the stimulus checks or unemployment of some sort.
Mm-hmm. Well,
so I think
sure
that's
he
trying
didn't
to
just
hold out more.
He just tried. Yeah, he said he was holding out for more, if I recall.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's basically what happened. But yeah, the narrative around Biden is, I think we all know the quality of movies that have been coming out, unless it's like an indie person or it's like a very small, like, director, writer, like, good team. They suck ass. So all the narratives that have been coming out about like, look at how good Biden is. Yeah, everybody's writing sucks now. So it's pretty blatant. People are starting to be like, this is terrible.
If we could take a detour away from politics, I've got up the I have the GameStop chart up now. I've got it on a 4.
I'm sorry, buddy.
It's okay. I've got it on a 4-hour time scale. We got it. You want candles, Avon?
Yeah, yeah, candles for sure.
All right, so we got candles. All right, so you can see at the bottom, you've got your date scale, and then you've got your share price scale up here, and you've got your volume down here.
Yeah, so let's switch off the 4 hour because that's going to be too broad of a time frame for people to understand the resistance and support levels. Go to like the 1 hour maybe.
All right, let's go to the 1 hour chart. All right, and how far back do we need? We probably need to go like for the whole length. Probably right about here, where it's.
There you go. There you go. Right there.
We're gonna go full screen with this for a sec so we can see it better.
Live?
Yes,
we are.
I was gonna say.
What up? How you doing, Flamingo?
Yo, what's up, Flam?
What's up,
Wait, are we
Plam?
actually live?
Oh, we're live.
100%.
I was about to say, what's good, man?
Just
No
normal
problem.
Things. But yeah, I was gonna say real quick before we hop into it. Cheers, Chartsdale, and cheers, Flamenco. Welcome.
Thank you, guys. Flam, good to see
Hey
you.
guys, how's it going?
Oh shit.
Wait,
Do you
what?
want a
Kaz?
transparent image for do you want
Honest-
a transparent image for your overlay of
I was
me?
thinking I just pipe you in if that's okay. If you
that
can do
works
that for this one.
too.
That's actually easiest for me because I was like what I do is I have a Discord light and I go on and off. One's black and white. One's
the little PNG that you have for Fed. I noticed.
yeah.
Yeah.
It also moves
Yeah,
up
we do.
too.
Our show does get watched by other people. Nice.
Listen, it was
Also,
a 1
cheers,
minute
Kaz.
long YouTube tutorial.
Hey guys,
Kazius, sir, how you doing? How is our friend from the UK doing?
Doing all right. Just woke up. Avon called me in, so I guess he's called everyone else in.
Well,
Flam as
we've
well.
got the entire force here, I suppose, to talk about stonks. But Avon's about to go over how supports work for people that don't understand.
Ah, good. Yeah.
Just basic.
I don't know how
charting
any of
101.
this works. Like, I got interested in the shit, and then I just did like research, and I was apparently ahead of the curve of like a bunch of people, and I had to explain to like 5 different people like what was going on.
You would have streams
Yeah.
just explaining it for like a good 30 minutes, weren't you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I got autistically fixated on it, and I was on like ADHD medication, so I was able to get a lot out of the
Oh, fuck yeah.
the autistic
yeah.
focus of cramming. It's just like, okay, so this is how it's going, and nobody said that I was saying anything like really
you were
wrong.
right.
So I was just like, oh, okay, well, I'll just keep on going. And it's like if I get
No,
correct,
fine.
if I get something wrong, someone will correct me.
Yeah, it was
Did you
fine.
guys-
I did listen to that, and it was okay. Yeah, it was good.
Yeah.
Did you
Also-
guys see that shit on Twitter where it's like, who's Robin Hood? And the person
Oh.
replied, Batman's son. And the
Oh, I
other
saw that,
was
yeah.
like, why is he
What's he doing at GameStop?
yeah, that shit was.
Also, one more quick thing. Just because we've got enough of a gangbang, there is one other person that is with this. I don't know if you sent out the call for this Chartsdale, but Maximus the Merciful. If
He's not got his mic, unfortunately.
okay. Well,
We'll
Cheers
count on
to him,
Maximus in chat. We'll count on him in chat. All right, so Chartsdale, here we have the 1 hour chart for GameStop.
Is
Back
there
to the
any way
point.
I can do the screen share just because it will be.
Oh yeah, you know what? You know
Yeah,
what?
that's a lot easier.
Let's do that. Okay, so Chartsdale, share your screen in Discord, and I'll take that output and I'll put it over the screen. I think this will definitely be of interest to most people watching and all parties involved. All right, there's the live. Let me. Okay, let me pop it out. All right. That's a much better interface for it too. I was just using whatever
We should
free
just
charts I
do
could find.
YouTube Flam.
I might go live. I'm not entirely sure.
You're free
I just want to know where to send people, basically.
Oh yeah, I'll go. Well, go send them to Ghost. Like I'm gonna tell people.
Come on, Kaz, what are you doing?
I'm gonna be titling my stream. Just go watch Ghost because I'm just gonna be playing. I'm just gonna be playing Oxygen Not Included while I talk to you. You bitches.
Yeah, I don't think people realize how much YouTube people do not like going to Trovo.
I have a
True.
YouTube, Kaz. You know that, right?
Yeah, Kaz. Ghost has a YouTube.
I do have a YouTube, and I would love to have some YouTube audience as well. But I
One
have.
of the last unbanned.
I will be the last one left.
Well, go
Alright.
technically the last one standing on DLive.
I was
No
spamming your
offense,
Trovo link. I've been spamming your Trovo link in the YouTube chat for ages. So
Oh well, you can send them to YouTube if YouTube is their preferred platform. I'm just happy to have them, especially because I made Trovo Silver this month, Flam. Let's fucking go.
Congratulations.
Nice. I made bronze. When do we get payouts for that?
Well, I mean, I'm not gonna get paid out for my January bronze till like March 15th, so I assume I'll get my 800 in April. So that's my stimulus.
Nice.
Baby.
Wait, so you actually got silver last month, and you got like
No, I got
verified on
bronze
D-Live?
for the
Oh,
month of January, and I'm silver for the month of.
Okay.
February.
So you got bronze. Now you're silver, but you also got verified partner on D-Live as soon as everybody jumped ship, right?
Yeah, as soon as they started purging everyone, it's like, oh man, this guy we've had 3 months in application. Let's actually let him in. Oh, thanks, guys. Thanks for killing everyone, but it's nice to be here. All right, so Chartsdale, I've got your chart up on screen.
All right, great. So let's start from this gap up here. January 22nd, we're trading at 64. It actually, the squeeze started before this, so I'm gonna zoom back out.
Hold on. I had full screened it, but there you go. Okay.
It's crazy how when the price gets driven up like this, these candles are almost unreadable. But your squeeze really started here,
Yeah.
in the 17s, and we had this pop right here over to 36. So this is going to be an established support level, and that means that's a level that you can count on the price to hold, where it's not going to really dip below. So usually the way we'll identify this, we'll toss a horizontal line in, right? So I'll do that now.
But now, can you explain the mechanics of why there's a lot of people? Why would that support matter? And isn't it because a lot of people bought in before that point, and so like their cost, like they're still not losing money until it drops below that point?
Well, it's a fact of that, but it's also, this does have to do with people not selling below that level, but also increased buying pressure. As I always say, volume drives the price action. This down here is your volume indicator. And as you can see, it's getting super heavy.
Big green bars there.
Exactly. And this is all heavy buying pressure on large volume. These obviously red means you got, down volume, heavy selling pressure. But you need to be able to establish these levels, because this is how you'll buy and sell on. This is how other traders are buying and selling on. And that's what, I guess the fair value is a good way to call it, is based on, on market sentiment. It might not be fair value based on the books or based on what the company has in assets, whether that be cash, hard assets, whatever. But market thinks this is the fair value for it. So that's why it becomes a support level. People won't sell below it, and people will continue to buy above it and drive the price higher on volume.
That actually led me to a question I guess I had. I had somebody on my stream a couple of days ago that alleged that the people at Wall Street Bets and all those people were engaged in like open market manipulation, specifically in regards to like manipulating it past what the fair prices would be as it would be determined by the books.
Well,
to my understanding, like the value of the stock that was going on from this was just due to the fact that there was knowledge that there was a hostage, like
a hostile takeover.
Not a hostile, like, or not like a captive market, a person in the market that had to buy no matter what and would buy at any price because they were like forced to.
Well, those are market makers. Their job is to create liquidity. So if you have no movement in a stock and it's held between a certain price and maybe there's a decent spread between the bid and the ask, it's a market maker's job to step in and create that liquidity and start buying and selling. So yes, there is a situation where people are forced to buy and forced to sell, and I think that's what this consolidation over quite a few day period here speaks to, is just buying and selling in that same price range. This is chopping a relatively tight channel, from 31 to around, let's see what the high is, around 43. Okay.
Chartsdale.
Huh?
Chartsdale.
Yeah, with Max?
Can you shut the fuck up so I can introduce myself?
Maximus the
Jesus
Merciful.
Christ.
What's up, man?
I'm sitting in here for like 6 minutes just listening to you try to explain support. Guys, that's the psychological level where people buy. Sorry. I'm Maximus.
What's up,
Greetings,
Max?
sir. Cheers.
I met him waiting tables at Olive Garden, and I decided to teach him how to trade.
I never set foot in an Olive Garden. Never in my life.
Never
All
said
the
You sure it
drugs.
wasn't an
Why would you go there?
Applebee's? Maybe you ran into the stepfather.
Well, he killed someone behind the back of Applebee's, did he?
Is there
No,
an
people
Applebee's
kill
in the
people
UK?
behind Arby's.
Yeah.
Dude, it's all the same thing to me.
I thought it was a
Anyways,
Wendy's
thank
where
you,
the guy
thank
got
you for
shot
bringing
at.
me in here.
No
Me
problem,
and
Max.
these two delinquents. We're starting
Kaz
up a
and
show. We're
Shardsdale.
teaching. Yeah, we're starting up a show. We're teaching people how to trade and stuff like that every Sunday night at 10:30.
Yeah, y'all had a banger the other night. What was it? Was it Tuesday or Wednesday?
No,
That
it
you
was Sunday.
Oh, it
Sunday.
was. Jeez. Okay. Yeah. This last week went by pretty quick. Sorry, but yeah, I caught the first one you did. It was good.
Thank you. Yeah. Me and these two guys, we put together some ideas because apparently there's a lot of interest in the market, and there's a lot of fucking people that see shit like this and they go, "Oh, big green candle means buy."
No, that means don't buy.
Oh man, it's
Yeah.
crazy. In the Discord chat where you see people like, Ethereum or something will pop and it'll be at its all-time high, and they'll be like, "Okay, I'm in." It's like, dude, no, you should have gone in
No.
like 2 weeks ago, man.
You're
So
too
just to
late.
kinda-
You missed it.
Yeah, just to kind of put an end to all that, or at least help people out if they don't know what they're doing. We don't like to see people get burned or anything like that. So we just decided that, we're the ones in here that really know what's going on. We know how to do it. And if we can help people out, then why not?
I don't know
So
if
I
I got
should've-
burned, but I did definitely get my eyebrows singed buying into Doge at 5 cents. So yeah,
Fuck.
I did as well.
I didn't buy like a shit ton, but I did lose like probably $100. So
Yeah, in 2018, when that first crypto boom happened, that's when I started paying attention to it. And of course, I bought in like when Ethereum was near its all-time high. It was at like 1,500 at the time or something like that. But then,
Yeah, that was
over
like
time,
that-
it goes down.
That was the very peak. Like that was it.
Yeah, the
That's
actual
like-
peak.
Yeah.
Well, played,
I
well
just
played.
wanted to get that out of the way, just so that people don't confuse anything I say for financial advice. Because in the words of JF Ripley, I am what you would call a retard. I am severely retarded. I am like
Careful, Flam. JF might try to fuck you if you keep talking like that. All right, so
I don't have a pussy, so he'll. Yeah,
well,
I don't
you
know.
might
I
be
don't
able to
think he
confuse
fucks
him long
retarded
enough.
dudes.
I mean,
He
he's
hasn't seen your
French,
face
so I
yet.
think they go both ways, to be quite honest with you.
Well, just to
Yeah.
kind of pull it back to that, it's like one of the things that we talk about in the last stream was the 3 types of analysis. Fundamental analysis is the first one, and if you don't know what you're buying, then don't buy it. If
Right.
whoever bought Doge at 5 cents, it's like if you knew what the coin was, I guarantee you wouldn't have gone in there. You would have been like, all right, well, this is just a meme. Tomorrow it's not going to be this high. There's
I
just
bought
things you have to look at.
it specifically because it was a meme and because like people would be retarded enough to possibly buy it once they figured out how to buy it, because that was the other problem that a lot of people had, is they didn't know how to fucking buy it.
Well, in the same way
also
that
true.
memes are only funny for a little bit and then they get
Yeah.
annoying after a while, that's Dogecoin. Like once
Exactly.
people think it's funny to pump it, and then once it's pumped, it's like, okay, this is all right.
Get the
we're out.
fuck out and get my money.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I shouldn't invest my life savings in Dogecoin then.
No, you should take
No,
out 3
definitely do
mortgages
it.
on your home.
Bro, it's going to the moon, dog. I remember
Yeah,
It's
in
going to get it to $1, guys.
in 2014 when Bitcoin was $100 a coin. I had a shit ton of Doge because there was a service that would let you gamble with it. And
Yeah, I remember that.
I think I destroyed the hard drive that the wallet might have been on, but it wasn't anything substantial. And that was, if I had held on to it for 7 years at this point, it still would have only appreciated in value like 2 or 3 times.
Not
Oh,
nothing.
no.
There's much better investment.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Now, okay, so meme stocks, they go stale fast. I think. Well, meme investments in general. That's not how you invest. But fundamental analysis, that's honestly the analysis I have the most experience with, because I worked in a research department at an investment bank for a few years. And so
Beautiful.
we'd
That's
we'd
exactly
write
what-
we'd fucking write reports, and say, hey, the industry's trading at a 7x multiple. This company's trading at a 5x multiple. This is where our price target is because we think it, based on how they are compared to those, they should be closer to the actual industry multiple, etc. Just that's all we did. I covered industrials, some clean tech, garbage clean tech companies. It was fucking hilarious. These clean tech companies make me laugh because they just endlessly use their investors like ATMs and just be completely worthless the whole time. It was so much fun to watch. I actually got to cover Tesla for a little. That was fun.
Nice.
But we had
And then sentimental analysis is another one where it's like you have to gauge the way people are talking about it. Like, what are the YouTubers who are in crypto? What are they talking about? And then the double-edged sword is if too many people are talking about it, then you're at that peak exuberance level and the crash is coming. So it's like the sentimental analysis is basically looking at the fundamentals and seeing what people think this company or this coin or what is it trying to do and
how do people feel about it? Is that what you'd say? What is
pretty much.
the
How do
overall
people feel about it? How do people who are knowledgeable in the sector feel about it? Because if you have Jake Paul or somebody talking about Dogecoin and they're not in the crypto market, then you're at the peak. They've already bought bags and they want to dump them on you.
I was about to say, there's actually a very interesting point where you look at the people that shouldn't be talking about it, and you're like, oh fuck, like, all right.
Well, yeah,
I see what
that's the grandma test for crypto. That's what I call the grandma test, but it's from an old Wall Street trope called the taxi driver test, where it's like these people are taking the taxi to Wall Street, and then the taxi driver turns around and goes, "Hey man, I heard about this one thing." If the taxi driver knows about it, then you're at the top.
time to sell.
When your grandma's asking you about Dogecoin or Bitcoin, then it's time. It's time to go.
Grandma.
So for
I heard
a little
about
bit,
this coin about a dog.
so for a little bit of like real world reference, Elon Musk 50 minutes ago tweeted a Twitter poll. Right now, it has 542,000 votes with 75%. The question was the future currency of Earth, and it's Dogecoin to the moon or all other crypto combined. 3/4 of the people so far have voted Dogecoin, so I think you're reaching that like critical mass point.
Well, that's because those people also bought it for 5 cents and
Yeah,
they are desperately wanting it to go back
that are
up.
desperately wanting to make their fucking money back. It's like, yes, Elon, please talk more about that. Oh my god, Elon, please.
Elon, stop crashing rockets for 5 seconds and make my worthless shitcoin worth something, I think is what
That's
they say.
still a technical marvel. I don't care. It was a beautiful explosion, but it was fucking brilliant before that.
It was
So
brilliant.
guys, I have a $15 profit in Dogecoin. So I just sell it now or wait?
Just fucking hold it, dude.
What was
I
your
mean,
initial investment,
lose it.
Geeky?
I put in about $50.
Just keep it in it. Who
just
cares?
loot. Yeah, I mean,
Can you afford to lose that $50, Geeky?
hold the line?
Hold it.
All right,
He's holding the line without $50, right?
Listen,
Doge is
Geeky.
actually at 5 cents right now. Again,
Yeah.
Here's the better investment, Geeky. Take all your money out of Doge. Go to your nearest casino. Put it all on like some meme number. All right.
69.
Oh.
Yeah, that's right.
I mean, to be fair,
Black
I am going to
69.
Vegas in 2 weeks, so
Thanks for the invite. No, I'm just fucking with you.
I can play the tables, or I can just bet on the Lakers win the NBA championship.
You should do that instead, yeah.
You should bet on the
You should bet on-
Lakers. You should bet on the Lakers just because they're your team and give you something to watch. Karn the Befriender,
Give me a reason to
Diamond
watch
Hands.
basketball this season.
gambling honestly makes sports a little bit more interesting.
Oh, there's
It does,
a
for sure.
there's a weed company. They make like vape shit, but they put $420,000, 69 cents on some football game on the playoffs. They fucking lost it all.
Oh,
Well,
I can't.
Do you
remember?
remember?
what
I
they bet
mean,
on,
the
but they lost.
Astros. The Astros were in the World Series, and like this guy basically put
I
down
have no
like
idea what you're
10.
talking about.
So there's
Never
this
found-
guy in Houston put down $10 million that the Astros would win, and they lost.
Yeah, that never
Oh,
happened. The
oh,
Astros
shit.
have
Oh,
never
actually-
been anywhere. They're not even a
actually,
team. Are they a team? What do they play? Baseball?
Baseball.
Oh,
What's the
on the
speaking
Bucks
speaking
to
of
win
that?
this Sunday.
I've heard like people suggest in terms of stocks, in terms of like long-term growth, getting into like weed cells and stuff. Not weed cells, but like
Oh, I've got a
legitimate like
good buy for you if you're interested.
I have
Yeah.
some real world experience with deal with marijuana
Smoke
companies
weed
myself.
every
Just simply because it seems like the trend towards like legalization seems to be
Yeah.
like inevitable. So it's got nowhere to go to but up, from what I've heard.
Well, the
So
answer
there's
should
a-
be obvious. Flo, make the case or say what it
Yeah.
is, and then I guess you
Yeah.
ask the panel. Let's see what you think.
So Acreage Holdings, company that
No.
is like, if it gets
No.
if federal legalization.
Wait. Flo.
There's no
I
butt
wanna hear what Maximus has to say about. Or was it Maximus?
No, that's me. No,
Oh.
Acreage. Listen, without
No on Acreage.
without doxing myself, I have a wealth of experience with Acreage Holdings. If you like Acreage Holdings, deal with Canopy Growth, CGC. Not financial advice. If you like Acreage Holdings, look at Canopy Growth. Do not buy Acreage Holdings. Don't buy any OTC fucking tickers. Like, honestly, I know there's money to be made there, but like, it's so unregulated. Weed is a great sector to trade in.
Really? You think weed is a great sector to trade in?
Well,
I know,
so,
insightful. I'm a fucking insightful kind of guy. What can I do?
Well,
Smart,
I worked at a staffing company that was gonna buy like a pot related company. This is weird confluence of history. It's like, oh, you worked at a bank, right? Like, yeah. Could you look at this company? Like, I guess I'll go get my financial models, run their model. They were worthless. Long story short, but like, you understand like how fucking complicated like running a weed business is before legalization. Obviously, everything goes out the door whenever they decide that they're gonna stop putting people in jail for weed.
Yeah.
But like right
If there's
now,
if there's a federal legalization of it, then like boom. That's
Yeah.
what I
But
think a lot of people are kind of like
regardless-
betting on.
Yeah, but
right?
To
But
be fair, I don't think they'll ever do a federal legalization of it. It's because they make too much money off the prisons. So like, for drawing
Yeah,
people in there for weed.
Biden's abolishing private prisons, guys.
Yeah. We'll just if you have a gun, we'll put you in there instead. It'll work itself
Yeah.
out.
Did I?
It'll all
hold
come
on.
out in wash.
Prisons
One
are always
second.
gonna
Don't worry, they'll find a way. They'll find a way to fuck us. Don't worry. They'll find a way.
sorry,
Yeah,
was it Maximus?
regardless of the viability of Acreage Holdings, they have a deal with Constellation, people that own Anheuser-Busch, where you can buy some kind of financial product where it's 70% Constellation and 30% Acreage Holdings, where if the federalization goes through, they're going to spend, I can't remember what they're going to do, but they're going to spend a ton of money on Acreage. So it's just money is moving, even if, that's not the particular one to go
Yeah.
with.
No, money's definitely moving. And listen, again, I'm not here to tell you what to buy and sell. You like Acreage, but buy Acreage. I happen to know a bit about Acreage. I've happened to have done some work with them, and I know that they're very cash poor. I know that they're not very well managed. I know that they've recently made changes at the top. But if you want to buy in the weed sector, there are plenty of quality plays on the exchange that you can get. I've been making a fucking killing since like November. October off Sundial SNDL. I've also traded KERN. I've traded CGC. I mean, I told Kaz about CGC in the 20s. What did I tell you, Kaz? It was going over 31, right?
Yeah, you did, man.
Yeah.
What about
One of the topics that I think I also noticed about all this stuff is I guess like the main reason why a lot of people got in long on GameStop specifically was that it like for a physical retailer in 2020, it seemed to be on the mend from what I could tell. Is that like correct, or am I just
Nah,
like?
I mean, they were trying at least, from what I understand, what they were trying to do is that they were trying to brand themselves as a an integral business that needed to stay open because they're offering computer parts in ways that people are able to talk to each other during
Essential
the quarantine.
businesses, right?
Well, I
Essential
was
pandemic.
That's the word I was looking for.
I was
yeah,
talking more about like the trend of like they hired on the Chewy CEO guy to
well, the
they
thing
were
is,
they were moving towards more e-commerce sort of shit.
They also got Reggie on their board of directors as well, too.
Well,
so.
Yeah.
the reason why a lot of these big institutions shorted them initially is because when the report came out, not only that GameStop makes money when consoles come out. GameStop, the physical retailers, make money when new games come out for new consoles and when the new consoles come out around December. So they saw a quarterly report that was down because everything's closed, and they just think that, you know, they heard from other insiders and insiders when it comes to video games and tech in the private sector, if they're not involved, when you're talking about the hedge funds and the banks, bankers are 5-10 years behind the people actually working on the ground in the tech sector. So they heard, oh yeah, there's a digital thing going on now, so people are buying less games, not realizing that they're making money from these consoles when they do come out. But I don't know. So there was a reason to short it initially.
Well,
I don't know if the stock is worth $400. They're pushing it out, you know.
Maximus,
But-
you gotta understand they're a physical retailer that went from making money to losing money, and they were poorly managed. And like, come on, let's be honest.
Yeah, I
Physical
mean, that's-
retailers,
that's
physical retailers, strip
Blockbuster.
malls are getting crushed. You know, strip malls are getting crushed. Like traditional, like brick and mortar stores, like it's a last century business. Now that doesn't mean that they can't work as a company, but they're trending in the wrong direction. And I mean, you've been to a GameStop in the last year, right? Like, what
Can
are
I just,
they?
can I just add to this just before you go on? What they were doing as well is they were pumping up their balance sheet by buying people's phones cheap as fuck and then just sending it over to China to resell. There's a guy on YouTube who used to work for GameStop who talks about all this shit. And
Yeah, I know
that's
that
what they were doing. Yeah, they were buying people's phones cheap as fuck, like people's brand new phones, like cheap as fuck, and then just fucking over to China to sell. And they were trying to do that to get their stock price up, but obviously it went up in a different way.
They're trying to build up,
that
I
what
guess, like their inventory of like. Cheap,
Well, I
like-
think the idea was that they were trying to build it up so they could sell the company for more. I think that's the idea.
But they were
Obviously,
by
they-
What
burning-
happened with Barnes and Noble where they dropped like $40 million Class B shares or something like that of Barnes and Noble? Because that happened before all of this squeeze shit, didn't it?
One, they were crushing up those old phones to make a baby formula, and that's why it was the defective shit. And then two, Barnes and Nobles is getting they're getting their ass whipped. They're two very similar dinosaurs where GameStop and Barnes and Noble are old physical media, and they're getting their ass whipped specifically by Amazon, but also all these Kindle and all these little things. It's
Amazon used to be specifically a fucking online book retailer too.
Exactly.
So.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was
did I meet
$112
one of you
million.
guys in Tampa? I think Flo Euphoria or.
I don't know.
Fed-
You might have met Fed Zeppelin. He might be
Yeah.
enamored with you ever
Reason
since.
why
Thank you,
they
sir.
were
What's
vegan,
up, man?
bro. It was
Hey,
Doc
cheers, buddy.
City.
No, I'm not trying to dox him. I just want to say what's up because he's been telling me, or he told me that I needed to get in here and say what's up to you guys. So, what's up, man? How you guys
Oh,
doing?
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, that's Fed. No,
I
we
put him
were
in the I put him in the
docking,
trunk of my car.
not
It's definitely
doxing, doc.
Yeah, it was Flo. It was the night that you left. I went out
Oh,
with
yeah,
Max
right
and them.
before.
It was I was literally doing an Airbnb with Flo before that, and then bam, I met y'all the other night, and it was pretty damn fun.
Shit got pretty wild, didn't it?
That's right.
That's good to hear. So,
That
all right,
Chewy
so.
Farms thread was popping, baby.
Oh, no.
yeah.
Oh,
If you didn't
no.
show up on that Farms thread, then you didn't have enough fun.
There were some weird guest appearances. Yeah, it was
I
interesting.
mean, everyone knows if you find yourself in LA, I can find you. I can go find you. You know it, Geeky.
I mean, we've met up already in LA, and everyone else.
Yeah, but
Ghost is like some gang leader you got to check in before you come to LA.
no, you just gotta walk to the outskirts of town and shoot off your pistols before you come into town. That way, it's like, okay, you're cool.
I'm telling
He is
you,
the
once
body
they do
bag
Road
man.
Ragers. Once they bring back Vidicons or Road Ragers in LA, we should all just meet up there.
I'm
That would
down.
be fun.
Yeah, that specific Tampa one was this is a last hurrah, hopefully, before a new administration comes and it does a bunch of terrible shit. So I was like, I'm gonna hit this one before crazy shit happens, hedging my bets.
Dude, it was just
Well,
so
Florida's
epic 'cause
wild as fuck.
everybody came from out of town where I guess in their state everything's locked down. So there was just this vibe in Tampa where it was everyone just felt so fucking human and free and man. That sounds actually I heard myself say that.
They just ran around free and majestic,
Yeah,
nature
no,
and
I heard
time.
myself say that and I was like, wow, that was the gayest thing you've ever
That's the gayest thing that you've
said so far.
But it really was like a different frequency that everybody tuned into, and it was just fucking amazing. It was fucking amazing.
You're
It
right,
was
Max. We'll have
crazy.
to move to Florida. I think that's
Yeah.
exactly what we have to do.
There was a crazy moment where we were like drunkenly like it was like Pay and a couple of dickheads like we were like walking down the road and we looked down this one alley and it was just like 15 people kicking the shit out of each other for no reason, and we just like stopped for a minute and watched it, and we're like, all right, yeah, let's go get the Uber. But it was a very weird trash fire, and it was fucking fantastic. So cheers
Bro,
to people that did it.
The Airbnb we stayed at was in the middle of like the ghetto. Like it was no fucking street lights, barely any
Dude.
sidewalks. It was so sketchy walking back at like 4 a.m.
Well, the cheapest Airbnb I ever stayed at, it was at like a Chinese-run hotel in Tokyo, like right in the red light district. Was effectively where it was. It was like. It was like this is whores everywhere. This Chinese woman who didn't speak English
Based
or
Japan.
Japanese ran the
Yes.
place, and I'm just like, how the fuck do I communicate? The toilet, like the bathroom, like your knees were just up against the wall. It was like the most shitty, like obviously not to code building I've ever stayed in. And I was like, hey, that's like $15 a night. Fuck it.
Flo actually met the biggest miscreant on the way back from like going to the Airbnb. That was like that was pretty interesting. The guy that you ran into.
But that's
Oh
the
yeah,
same
it was
time where,
Rakita. I'll drop his name.
but that-
On the way back, one time,
Oh, I heard
three
about
dudes
I heard
like
about this night.
pull
I heard
out
about
of a fucking. They like drive up and park like 15 feet away from me, and then three dudes come out, and they're kind of just walking slow, and I'm like, am I gonna have to use lethal force to defend myself? It was a sketchy situation.
Stay
Are your
back.
fists lethal weapons, Flo?
in your satin blazer.
Oh, dude, I had
No.
the fucking 3-piece red paisley, bro.
He was popping,
about
man. He's fucking
Dude, if you-
popping.
If you would have
Gotta
kicked
stand your
3
ground.
people's ass in that, I would respect you for the rest of my life.
It would have been, oh man, it would have
You
been
would be my
sick to
hero.
go, bro, Kyle Rittenhouse style. in a fucking suit.
With a
Fucking-
with a paisley smoker's
Yeah,
jacket
yeah.
on, that'd be
Straight-
so.
I got the
straight
name for
up
it.
John Wick.
No, Style Rittenhouse, because
Rittenhouse.
Style
man,
Rittenhouse.
that's good.
yeah, sorry to derail. Okay.
Derail. No, there've never been rails. Okay.
Yeah,
So, Maximus, I want to hear what are your thoughts though about this whole GameStop, AMC, this big short squeeze that apparently Redditors allegedly started with just a little bit of info from some financial analysts, and what was it? Justin Sun was like, "I'm going 10 million on GameStop," and Elon Musk, "Game stonks. Let's burn this hedge fund that's been shorting Tesla." Like, what are your thoughts on all this? Like, is this just a matter of, hey, look, a bunch of people see that, hey, this is a bunch of short interest, then we just take advantage of, supply and demand, basically?
Well, the thing is, because it started on Reddit, I didn't catch wind of it. I've just been enjoying the
Exactly.
I've been eating popcorn while this whole thing has been happening. But apparently, when I did look into it, and what it was is that one guy, the guy who started this whole thing,
Deep fake value
Um,
or the kitten
Yeah,
guy?
fucking value.
I think Deep Fucking
The guy
Value
they doxed,
just
right?
has the most money in it. But there was another guy that they were buying it up for years. They were like, listen, they're over shorting it. They're shorting more stock than exists. We could definitely tank these people. So it's been like a year or two where he's just been accumulating, and then more and more people started to get on board with it, and then it finally just exploded. And once Elon Musk caught wind of it, he fucking hates those hedge fund guys because they tried to do this to Tesla. So he has it
Some
out-
are still
he ha-
doing this to Tesla. Like, some are
Yeah,
still
he
like
has
this
it-
crazy short.
He has it out for him. So once he got involved, it was like, oh shit, here we go.
All of my
And-
hate boner basically was what Elon was doing at that point.
I believe
Mm-hmm.
Elon even declared himself like, I'm going to destroy all of these short sellers, like recently too. So
And
Probably.
I in the long term, I think people are making money right now shorting it because it doesn't belong at $477 or whatever they pumped it up to.
Doesn't
but,
belong
like,
at $200.
they're gonna make
Yeah.
their money back. It's just it was great to see people get together and give somebody a middle finger who's been fucking stepping on us for the longest time. I mean, I have no opinion one way or the other as far as like I get both sides, and you know, I'm not gonna. I've heard the argument for like the hedge funds, and I'm just like, dude, that's just I don't know, man. Like, how do you not see what's going on here and how beautiful this was? I get it. Like, they're gonna lose jobs and the money is not gonna. But I mean,
I just want to
dude,
watch them
people are
suffer the
fucking-
consequences of the market.
Well, it's like
you know?
it's like
Funny
you
enough.
made us all stay home. We have nothing to do except for this. So this is what we're doing now. And then they got fucked by it, and it's like this is what you fucking deserve, man. It's I don't know what
I was half tempted to start a hedge fund managers posting their L's online account just for the memes.
Yeah, there you go.
That would have been a
Greetings,
good
by
one.
the way, sir.
Funny enough, though, I think like one of the more interesting outcomes of all this is I think that hedge funds are going to have to take a really hard look on like massively shorting different stock from now on, because it all it takes is a group of autists to like catch wind that you're getting a little too greedy, and they're gonna snap
Well,
on you as
I don't
quickly
think
as they
I don't think
can.
anything's
That's
gonna
why
change. I don't
Citron
think
won't
anything's
post
gonna
a short
change.
report anymore. They're not going
That's what I was.
reports.
Yeah, that's what I was.
They're gonna
say.
change
Don't
what they tell people. That's what it's gonna
Yeah.
be, really.
Did they post like are they not legally required to do that or something like that?
Not like
Well,
in
it-
real time. I think it's max. What is it? 90 days from
Well,
when they
the-
take their position, they have to report it.
It
The
depends on the
thing
size
is,
of the position, right? Like if they
it
take it
benefits
big enough,
them.
or
It benefits them to release them, because if there's not a lot of shorts, then it tells you that the company that they're invested in is going up. So it's like the whole thing is just everything is done in public because it's manipulation in the most legal way that it can be done. Here's what we're buying. Here's what we're shorting. I'm not sure about how many days before you have to report it, but it's just like it's a flex. And
well, what happens
these
when Carl
companies are
Icahn
kingmakers.
or Warren Buffett buys into a company? They announce it from the fucking rooftops. You know, it's
Well,
like
that's how George.
God
that's how
himself.
George Soros. That's how George Soros made $1 billion when he shorted. I mean, he broke the Bank of England.
Yeah,
Do you
he
remember
literally
that?
broke the Bank of England and made billions of dollars by crashing the pound back in the early 90s.
It
Yes.
reminds me of how in like early Catholicism they spoke in different languages so people couldn't understand what it actually said, and it's almost like that with finance, where if you don't
They would
understand
specifically make it so that the Bible was only written in Latin,
Yeah,
and they
in
didn't
Latin
people
or
didn't read,
Yeah, the
was just-
understand or read Latin. You got to go to the authority on this. You can't fucking study the scriptures by yourself.
Right.
What the?
it's gotten
The
gotten
original
so-
fallacy.
it's gotten so derivative and so removed from what traditional investing you would think of the concept of, that normal people can't understand it. So when like these Redditors made it easily accessible for people to understand, and in conjunction with like retail investing with Robinhood, because the thing is, this would have never happened if it wasn't as easy as downloading a fucking app and uploading all your shit to it and then clicking a button. Like if it was any more complicated than that, this wouldn't have happened.
Well,
it
I
took a
was-
little more than that, though.
I was just talking to my dad about this, and because I'm an attorney right now. I'm a practicing attorney, and the thing that I was talking to him about is protected knowledge, where it's like it's not just Reddit; it's the internet in general. I had to go to school for 3 years after college, after getting a bachelor's degree. You go to 3 years of law school, and you learn stuff that's easily accessible online. But I have student loans now because I have to pay this institution to give me the thing that I need to get to take the test and get the license. The same thing in the financial sector. It's like all the things that me and Chartsdale do as far as charting and sentimental analysis, fundamental analysis, reading reports and stuff like that. We can do that now. Whereas before we weren't able to. It was this protected knowledge that you needed to go to school for it. You needed to get a license. You needed to practice it to be able to understand it. But now the Bible's written in English. That's a good metaphor for it. Where we have the internet. We have all these free classes online. Anybody can do anything. We don't need a license, and the knowledge isn't protected anymore.
Well,
This
that's the
seems
scary
very
thing.
analogous to
Yeah.
Well,
That's kind of
controlling
the problem.
knowledge.
Yeah, and the thing is, of course, the trouble with interpreting the Bible in so many languages is that the language, the words can shift, and suddenly it doesn't mean anything to what the original text said. So
Yeah, we're getting too
do you
deep
do?
into that. We're
The
getting
metaphor. We're
Yeah,
gonna take that
yeah,
metaphor
yeah.
too far. I think the
I
idea
will
is.
say, I will say,
Butters, I appreciate the metaphor and how well you went into it. It's just yeah.
there's this very
Thank you.
salient point there, though, with like the barrier of entry, like both things you were talking about there. It's because there is like a ball of ants, and you have to you really to get the credibility to actually work in the system and not make that much money. You have to okay, yeah, here's my credentials, here's my 3 years, here's you're paying your dues through that sort of thing. And then if you can just kind of short that and say oh, here's this really powerful thing where you just hook right into the hive mind, and you can say, I'm listening to the internet, I have my ear to the ground, and you can get in there and actually do some damages. Where a lot of this comes from is because the barrier of entry is $50 instead of quite a bit in the thousands.
Well,
think about
the-
like
the
Wolf of
barrier
Wall
to entry
Street type
fed
shit.
the barrier to entry for me was just sitting working minimum wage writing reports at a research department and just being around
That's dues.
people who know what the fuck they're no, it is. That's what I'm saying. Those were my dues. I had to sit in a research department, write a bunch of shit reports at 3 a.m. and shit, and get paid nothing for it. And it's well, shit, I learned a fucking lot about all this shit that I didn't learn in a
This is my
classroom.
favorite thing too, is where it's the best madmen in history are always amateurs. And when you pay your dues, it's anything you can put on your resume. You've paid your dues. That's where it is. But all of the best people that learn some of the craziest shit and they come up with the best inventions don't really know what the fuck they're doing, and they tested it out live. They fucking they lost their eyebrows for an afternoon, and then next weekend they were like, all right, let's try it again.
Dude,
Little tweak.
obviously that wasn't how it happened. Demons, I don't appreciate this information that you're bringing. But
Well,
to
it's literally-
jump off
it's
of
literally
what
the-
Max was saying, the internet. Imagine if this was like Wolf of Wall Street times, where you had to pick up the phone and call somebody, and imagine how long that would take. If calls and schedules don't line up, and you're calling someone in the different part of the country. Whereas the internet, it's instantaneous and it's always there.
Imagine having to set a stop loss by phone. The kind of fucking slippage.
Gosh.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
And there's-
When you look at the Wall Street in the '80s, where people are waving slips at somebody like that, it's just so. I mean, how is that floor even? It should be empty right now,
Well,
right?
look at the CBOE. I mean, the pits are completely empty compared to how it was back in the day. I mean, it's completely unmanned. It's all computer trading. It's all at HFT, and that's because the name of the game used to be information asymmetry. It was all about who has the information, who has it
Exactly.
first, who has it, and who can act on it. Now the information's everywhere. What places like Robinhood didn't count on when they got, when they made access to the market so available to the public, is that people would actually have the time at some point to go and do this kind of research. Robinhood,
Which
they
you can
started
do,
this app-
unemployed and working from home and
Yeah,
being
exactly.
awake at
So
those
you got-
hours.
And now you've got helicopter money and higher unemployment. People have capital and they're sitting at home. They have nothing to do with it. And it's I'm going to do this. Oh shit, I lost my ass. Let me look into it. And like I said, Robinhood, they make their money through payment for order flow, selling your information, and they figured, listen, we're going to get a bunch of guys who know shit about this, make it kind of like a video game. And they're going to lose a bunch of money. We're going to make money off the order flow, and we're going to pump more volume into the market. And the more right people will make a lot of money. And again, they did not count on that information, how accessible it was, and the amount of time people would have to really start to access it, and the level of interest they would have. Because this shit is designed to make you feel fucking stupid. It's designed to make you feel like you don't know what you're doing. And now that people have taken that time, and you've got people like myself and Max, and there's a lot of other people out there trying to do this, where they're trying to teach people the basics, so you don't just fucking big green candle buy. You understand what the fuck you're supposed to be doing, how to take entries, how to identify technical indicators, support resistance, and all that. They just didn't see it fucking coming.
Well, and the thing is, if you don't have the degree, or if you don't work in the same places that these people work at, even if I could hold my own in a conversation with them, if I don't have the license, or if I didn't go to the school if I didn't go to the business school, or if I didn't do finance or whatever, if I don't work where they work, even though everything I was saying they were agreeing with and actually taking tips from me, after I say that, oh yeah, actually, no, I'm an attorney, they look at you differently. So I was writing something that ended up, I wanted it to I wanted it to be just a few articles, but it's probably going to end up being a book. And the only way, the reason why I'm going back to get my PhD right now is because if I didn't, I wouldn't have any weight behind myself, and this book people wouldn't even take it seriously, because they're gonna be like, what the fuck, this guy doesn't know anything about this. And even though Chartsdale might be able to explain something to a guy on Wall Street right now, if he doesn't have the license or whatever fucking thing that they needed to do because of that asymmetrical balance of information, they just have this thing in their head. Well, like, okay, this guy doesn't know what he's talking about because he didn't pay the dues that I had to pay. It's like,
Yeah, it's
dude,
just a
it's
bias.
so accessible now.
I mean, like
You
to-
have to
just
have
like the
weight
people that
coming
wanna
into a
make-
conversation now. It's
Well,
just
I mean, like,
the people
there's-
that want to make their money back on Doge, they want to make their money back on the fucking time that they spent on that. You know, there's like a cognitive bias with that.
Well, listen. Like, most of what I've learned about trading in school, because I got a summa cum laude and I got my degree or whatever at like some decent, really good university. But like, all they teach you in school is like fundamental analysis. There's no fucking charting class. You know, they teach you like, oh, you know, like here's the different ways you can trade. Here are the different trades you can make. But they don't. No, not a word.
There's no like Elliott wave theory or anything like that.
Schools actually teach
a
you
little bit
something?
of that, but like
Are they actually
specific.
supposed to be doing that?
Little bit,
Like
but
I could understand not like charting and stuff, because that's evolving and people are still like just making their own
Constantly
indicators and shit
evolving.
like that. But as far as like the theory behind, I don't know. I thought that they would.
Almost everything was fundamental analysis.
Wow.
Like, yeah, basically everything I got taught at a top tier California school, was like just fundamental analysis. That's all they teach you. Everything about technical analysis, anything else, I learned. I learned in a research department and investment.
And
banking.
critical race theory, right?
No, fortunately, I
A
never
lot
had
of
a
that.
class on that. That was nice. By the way, happy
was a
Black
little
History Month,
arcade.
Avon.
Thank you. I'd like to remember, Saint Floyd in these wonderful times.
Blessed be his name.
That's right.
Right.
Hallowed be.
Pour one out for our homie.
But Dark Butters, dude. So you were doing fundamental analysis. You're basically pouring over balance sheets, figuring out cash burn rates, looking at DTI, hard assets versus cash on hand, all that type of shit. Right?
Yeah. That's what I did when I worked at a bank. I work in corporate finance now because like I didn't want to work 18 hours a day for the pay of a normal person.
Oh, you don't want to work for the bank, Oi? What's wrong with you?
Nah, I'm good. I'm good. I like my 4 hours of sleep. All right, I don't want to make that 2. Okay.
That's it. Do I need to get my fiddle for these kinds of references?
Yeah.
Possibly. Yeah. No, but fundamental analysis, that was the focus. CAPM, running valuations on stuff, just checking ratios against each other. Like that's pretty much all they teach you in school.
Yeah, I mean, and it's an important part of it. I mean,
Oh yeah, no, it's insanely important to be able to say what a company should be worth. Obviously, expectations, what people expect is also going to play into that value, right? That's why we don't just buy and sell companies on book value, because if we went in with that, Tesla would have been bankrupt, 20 years ago. Yeah, like, dude, you're just burning money over and over. Don't worry, we're eventually going to make cars people can afford.
One day in 2045, we're gonna be profitable.
You'll be on Mars before then, Elon. Okay.
He's
Elon
going
is
there
a
to escape his debtors.
Have you guys ever
Again,
heard of
I'm like so mad that I'm not in a position where I can fraud the government, make fuck tons of money.
I wouldn't say he
crash
defrauded
McLaren's
them.
F1 and shit.
Right.
I wouldn't say he
Wait.
defrauded them. I'd say
Get
he's
badass
just...
hair replacement that I may need.
bruh.
Well,
Get a series of numbers and letters and get away with it.
So,
thinking.
He,
I
Elon
think
is a great bumper to the upside or the downside. I think it was, was it July or June? He tweeted out Tesla that he thought Tesla was overvalued, and that
I remember that.
remember that?
Well, yeah,
That
it was
shit was
because
hilarious.
somebody. It was like CNBC or something was like saying like, oh, we have to investigate Elon because he's artificially pumping his own stock. So to piss them off, he goes, okay, you know what? And then I have a feeling he does this at parties where it's like the other night he was like, guys, check this out, and then just typed in the word Doge and tweeted it and just watched it. Like I feel like he's like
Yeah,
at a party
Doge.
with people drinking around him. So when the news and everybody was saying, oh, we have to investigate him because he's pumping up his own fucking stock by going on Twitter.
Which is
He's
his
like, "All right,
job!
you know what?
It's his fucking job to pump the
But-
value of his own stock. He's the
but he
CEO.
He goes, you know what? All right, fine. And then he tweets, I think the stock for Tesla is too high. And then watched it fucking. Watched it fucking tank.
Yeah. Dude, he's a fucking bad man.
You know he bought puts first. There's no way he didn't buy puts. Before
Oh
he
no, Avon. There's no way that he himself, maybe through like someone else or some sort of subsidiary, but no, there's no way his bank, his stock account bought puts. Yes, maybe someone that he's like, here's $1 million, buy these puts tomorrow, with the expiration date of Friday. Yeah, maybe that, but no way his own fucking.
not him personally. I'm just saying through like an intermediary.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely, but like.
Listen,
You know how illegal that would be, Avon, to like buy puts on a company you're like the chief executive of, or a publicly traded company.
I know you can't fucking personally buy it as the CEO. I'm just saying, like, there's ways to get around.
Oh
that.
yeah, obviously, he could use a subsidiary or intermediary.
Hey, man, buy these fucking way out of the money weeklies. I'll hit you off with 30%. On the back end. Don't worry about it.
I
Does he
maintain
need it?
that Elon is always going to be in the history books, not for sending up the rockets, not for doing all this testing and whatnot, but we're going to have moon hotels and whatnot after all this stuff, like Moon Resort. That motherfucker was the first person to launch a hooker into space. She might have been dead in the trunk of a car, but he fucking did it, and it was impressive.
Yeah, she's gonna have the song "Fly Me to the Moon."
Wait,
Let
so
me
the
play
theme
among
is
the
that he got rid of a hooker by rocketing a car there?
It was the La Brea tar pits, or it's send him into deep orbit. Who fucking
And he's
cares?
just
Yeah.
like, I'm just gonna do it because I can. Like,
I didn't even kill the bitch, but I'm gonna do it.
She gave pretty good head.
Buddy.
I just felt like I needed to do this,
Adrenaline shots don't always work, boys. So what's the next best thing? We got a rocket, we got a car. Fuck them, strap them together.
Yeah, so what, like 500 years from now, they're gonna find that
In the weirdest thing, where they're gonna have to decipher, like, okay, what's going on here? Is this a weird form of burial that we did, where we would strap a vehicle to, like, where we're like, we buried the hooker in the tomb with the old guy in a pyramid. They're gonna say, we launched the old hooker into space without, like, with your name on it, and it's like, that's not the way things worked.
they spent all these resources to send this woman's body into space. Obviously, this is clearly a dignitary.
She's the queen.
No, there's gonna be
figure
a
in their history,
handwritten.
revered.
There's a handwritten note. It says, "Yeah, fuck you, I did it." Signed, Elon.
Yeah. Come find it, yeah. It's got a DMT / ecstasy, like he's just rolling balls, and he's like, here's my note. It's just like overly done on both pages.
It's gonna be a weird fucking time to live in, where a viable option to dispose of crime is to just launch it in fucking space.
Yeah, it's like, why did you?
That'll happen.
And then it's like, why did you throw him out of the spacecraft? Oh, he was an imposter.
That's what future generations will know. Yes, Among Us was actually a documentary, not a silly video game we all play. It's the imposter. We found her. Throw her out in the Tesla Roadster.
Oh, what's the name of that satellite? The one that they sent out of our solar system?
Voyager.
Yeah, the Voyager. The real test is if Elon's hooker car makes it outside of our solar system before the Voyager does, and who gets the note first. Like, one of them is like a beautiful math equation that everyone will understand. Everyone else will similarly understand the hooker in the trunk. And it's which message do we send out?
It's the Voyager's already probably past the Kuiper Belt at this point.
Yeah.
I haven't been tracking that motherfucker, but also it's like it's the vastness of space. Like, if you send that thing in a point 0.0001 of a degree, like, it's gonna hit like a completely different whatever the fuck it's gonna hit. Like, it's space is too crazy.
Dude, space is fake and gay. Can you stop with the New World Order propaganda?
All right. I'm having my fun because physics came.
Voyager, like all space material, crashed off of the firmament in the sky. We all know this.
Y'all had your fun with your stonks. I'm having my fun with physics and fun shit. All right, I get it.
Physics and prostitutes.
Listen, space is real, but the Earth is hollow.
There you go.
Donut
No,
Earth.
the Earth is flat.
The
guys.
space is
Wow.
inside of the
I
Earth.
swear to God.
It's like, all the galaxies are like Super Mario Galaxy worlds, okay? You got weird stuff going on. You got these giant coins, you got these giant bees, you can pick up you can turn it into a giant spring, one power up, you can fly.
Are you saying if I jump
It's
high
too
enough,
much-
I can get to the moon? Like I'll just like get in the moon's gravitational field and turn, I'll turn the other way around and
I
be
mean,
walking
you gotta
on
find
it.
one of those
Escape
trees,
orbit.
though.
Yes, you'd have to jump
Like,
really
it's-
high, but you could do
Come
it.
on.
It's too much information, really, for me to explain to you guys. But if you download my app, it's only $3.99.
There you go. You just gotta. What you gotta do is you gotta run really fast, hit one of those spring boxes at the right thing, and then you just escape orbit. And then like,
Look at the
hopefully
light.
hit
Look at the light. Look at the light in your room right
Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on. We've got a super chat from Winston. He sends a Babylon Bee article. Says AOC claims she was killed in the Capitol riots and is now a ghost. This is outrageous. This is absolutely outrageous. How dare she
This is
disparage
cultural
my people?
appropriation.
You know what that means?
Yeah. This is cultural appropriation. That's
Matt,
it. I'm gonna go stand outside of Congress.
She just doesn't want it to be miscegenation next time she comes over, Ghost. That's
So to be fair,
I would
fully-
never fuck
I-
a donkey. I will say this right now. Sorry.
not even the ghost of a donkey.
I fully support AOC's transition into the afterlife.
Oh no!
That's right. Diamond hands
would-
hold
I
that
would
body back,
never-
Flam.
I
Get
would
'em.
never. Would it be dead naming her if she's already dead?
Well,
come
yeah,
on.
well.
Alex.
Well, if dead naming.
The main building is already
You gotta-
haunted
you gotta
as it
think.
is. I
She's
mean,
part of the
what is
ghost
she gonna
gang.
do? Annoy the other ghosts that are residing in the halls?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, that's actually
Yeah.
it. Oh.
Yeah, I'd get pretty annoyed.
Disgusting.
Yeah.
Can you
I
imagine?
always try
Can
and
you
look at
imagine
people
the
like
former
AOC.
Can you imagine the former political figures in our history's spirits just coming in? It's like, why the fuck is that maid running the show? I don't get it.
Okay.
He
Okay,
literally
guys,
said, "What
guys,
is this?"
guys,
before
so-
he signed it. What the fuck?
Yo,
Your
daddy
article
would
here-
be turning over in his goddamn grave.
So the
Why is the
theoretical here-
mulatto
good news is
maid in the
afterlife is
Capitol
real.
building?
The afterlife is real. Bad
Mhm.
news, you have to share it with women.
Yeah.
Wait. Can we share it with dogs as
72
well?
virgins though.
Because I got a theory. If
Well,
we have to
you're-
share it
it's-
with
it's
women
the
and
afterlife.
dogs.
You're a spirit. of some
Raisins.
kind.
Well, I mean, so
Raisins,
do the
not
dogs go to
virgins.
heaven or do they stay do they stay on Earth with us? Because I got an interesting proposition in song form. If we have women and dogs, maybe we don't have to deal with either of them. Just saying.
White girls fuck dogs.
Yeah.
Everybody can email me at
Shameless plug, baby.
Oh my! Oh my! Oh no!
That's my
That's a
professional
kingly
reference.
email, dude.
Oh,
That's
God,
where I
imagine
take
the,
all professional inquiries.
How does Josh not have that email domain?
It's his.
Impotence.
Well,
It's his.
Fucking
Like
moron.
it's part of like.
oh, it
the,
is Josh. Okay, that makes more
yeah,
sense.
Yeah, it's part of the. I have like a lolcow.email as well or shit like that. But I think I
Yeah.
forgot the password to it. But they're Proton Mail or something like that.
I love Proton Mail. They're good to me
Yeah.
so far.
Who is it
So,
recently that was talking shit about Proton Mail? I really hope it wasn't Ralph.
I don't think it was talking anything about. I haven't heard anything about Proton Mail from him.
I don't remember hearing anything of him saying that.
Is this what are they called? Stitch.
It wasn't one of the low
Adam Friendly meme?
possibly.
Oh, Stitching Adam Friended. It might have been.
So I saw
Yeah.
in chat Avon like. so his
Okay,
Twitter got
that's
locked
you know
out.
what? Yeah, they were talking shit. It's like, shut up, Proton Mail's awesome.
Yeah,
it's great.
Okay. So, one, Flam, I love the fact that you get to see you randomly in there, and it's like, yeah, somebody else watches this. But two, it's like I love hearing a little bit of the middle of the road thing where it's like, oh yeah, it's very refreshing when it's like I hear a lot of stuff on a couple different sides, and they're like they're kind of in the middle. But every time they say something that's something like fuck Proton Mail, I'm like, oh no, please,
Yeah,
you've
no,
lost the
exactly.
plot.
Yeah.
Thing. I need to. I don't
like
follow
what they
me on
do
Twitch,
to,
so I might need to like DM us like
Flamenco, we have a question
Shut the
in
fuck up.
chat
Yeah.
for Elixir from Winston because
It's
he
not my
sent me
birthday.
Shackles.
Shut the fuck up.
For once, Flamenco,
Happy
Flamenco.
birthday! Cheers! Yeah.
He didn't say happy birthday. He says, "Did you destroy his friend Jessica's buildings in Minecraft? Damn it, Flam! Didn't Nick shunning you teach you about griefing friends?" Is what Winston says.
I
for
never
300 Elixir.
damaged a single building of Jess's. It was that retarded
Only Aiden.
15-year-old Aiden. Yeah.
Oh
This
my
is,
god,
these
that
are
fucking
insane
thing,
allegations.
that whole stream the first time, that's so fucking infuriating to watch. It must have been really annoying, Flam, for you.
Oh, it's okay. Like everyone kind of already acknowledges Aiden's like special needs and probably needs to be beaten more regularly by his parents.
Completely
Oh.
agree.
Is
Well,
he
at
like
least-
that kid that Frank Hassel went to go see in Florida?
Oh, probably.
That just had like roaches in his computer and used to like take DXM and disassociate all the time.
I love his dad. I love the,
Oh my
I love the
god, what
trailer.
a fucking
And
kid.
his dad's like full on schizophrenic. He's like, oh, Sancho.
He's
Getting stuck.
completely naked. He's
Yeah.
completely naked and mad. And like, just fucking awesome.
That is something I have no knowledge of any of this. I don't endorse violence towards children, but that's all I'll say.
Frank Hassel's YouTube channel.
Oh, what?
FF.
Wait, what?
That shit's
Really?
been deleted for a
That's
long
been gone
time,
for a
yeah.
while, dude.
Hey, hasn't he been on Gumroad for like ever already?
Yeah.
Well, since then, yeah.
Was it because
Oh.
of the boogie shit?
I think it was right around that time. I don't know if that was why, but
That
You know
book
what's
is
interesting is
hilarious.
that when Frank Hassel, he actually went on the kill stream, like immediately after his channel got a community guideline strike.
It's a
Yeah, I
lightning
remember
rod, man. It's like the kill stream walks the finest of lines, and it doesn't always do it too well because I mean you got to walk the line. You might stumble every once in a while. I don't know what you're talking about, officer, but like anybody that shows up on there, it's like the association thing is like brutal because like Ralph somehow manages to walk that, and that's how you know he's so damn good. When you show up on the kill stream and you get nixed, you're not as good as Ralph. Sorry to say it,
Yeah,
but that's actually what's happening. It's
Good
impressive.
thing
Well,
I've
Frank-
never been on the kill stream, right, Flam?
Frank made the trends. That was his thing. Is
Yeah,
that
downfall,
was
yeah.
like he was like a trending topic on
Yeah.
Twitter for a while.
Well, he
because-
definitely did it
Based
just like
Alaska
random.
level
Yeah, he
bullshit.
didn't drop the N bomb at somebody pointing a gun at him. Like he did make an incredibly entertaining video. Like fire it now! Like it's the
That
best.
was honestly like one of the gayest things D-Live ever did was suspending Ralph because Frank Hassel said the N-word.
Yeah,
in a video that Boogie
That was
sent
ridiculous.
Yeah, why didn't Boogie edit that out?
No, he did it on purpose, bro.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
mean,
Well-
it's like tinfoil hat shit, but I'm pretty sure, or either
I
that,
doubt he did it
or
on
like,
purpose, to be fair.
yeah, I don't
Yeah,
know if he's that
it's-
smart. Like, I don't want to give him that much
It's
credit.
fun to shit on Boogie, regardless of whether or not it's true.
He's a big
But
target, to
maybe-
be fair.
To be honest, if
A
something-
really
if
big
something
target.
like that happened to me, and I was gonna send it to somebody, I'd want to leave it in its unedited form as well. So I don't know. There's,
Yeah.
you know,
Well, I'd have
Well-
expected them to edit it, but yeah.
That's how you know he's not too smart. Or it's like, yeah, you are the human
Yeah.
like beanbag. Like I could turn around and still sit on you, but like I see, yeah, you're fine.
there's a hip hop radio show called Sway in the Morning, and Quentin Tarantino went on there when he Django Unchained. And Quentin Tarantino says the N word, but they don't bleep it. But Sway, the black radio host, says the N word, and they like censor it a little bit. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here?
Quentin Tarantino's known for his
Tarantino-
N-word. Yeah,
But-
like,
Yeah.
that's his
But
shtick.
the
It's that
black
feat.
dude that hosts the show, they
Yeah,
censor-
well,
Yeah.
it's like they're in on the shit, you know. The people
It
that
can
are
only be
famous.
there
Sign
can
out
only be-
there.
Tarantino
Be
casts
one
power
smart
word. It's super
arse-
effective.
star.
he made Django Unchained. He's a historical, aficionado. Like
Well,
he
yeah,
gets
when
to
I said when I,
I
said
thought- I
your
thought he had a foot
daddy
fetish,
would be
so-
turning over in
Yeah, he
his,
does.
in his damn grave. That's
Wait.
that's what Steven says when he sees Django riding the horse.
Yeah,
I love saying that.
You're exactly correct, but also Dark Butter or Light Butters, my bad.
Regular
Yellow
Butters?
Lantern. Yes, well the Enlightened Butters, Green Lantern Butters. you are exactly correct. If you don't believe that Quentin Tarantino has a foot fetish, watch Kill Bill and watch the scene where Wiggle Your Big Toe.
Wait,
And
who doesn't believe that?
Yeah,
I
like,
don't know, man.
it's
Some
common
people
knowledge.
don't trust. Well, I've heard people like I hear people play dumb, and it's like, really, have you seen Kill Bill or these other things? Like, yeah, that's
Yeah,
enough
no,
said.
He's the reason.
Tarantino's-
He's the reason why
Tarantino's-
I have one.
No, Maximus, no!
No.
Tarantino's foot fetish is like common
Legendary.
knowledge at this
Well,
point.
let me tell you what I
Just
mean
like
by that.
that.
Well, no, foot fetishes are degenerate as shit. Like, let's not make
And I
it
used
common.
to think
And
to think it
also,
wasn't
guys,
common, but
use the
there's
custom
some
spells for fuck's sake.
Well, let me tell you
True.
something. When I was young, there was one movie that was on rerun on HBO over and over, and it was From Dusk Till Dawn. And there's a song. There's a scene in there with Selma Hayek, Satanica Pandemonium, and Quentin Tarantino drinks wine in a specific way. And I was 9 years old, and that was the first time I realized that I'm a sexual being.
Oh my
Base.
Yeah,
God.
bro, you could have ended up like Merlogic, bread guy.
Oh, that's
So
true.
count your lucky stars.
Yeah. Well, wait. Okay. Explain who Merlogic is in case they don't know.
Oh,
the name,
yeah,
but they
that's-
know
He's
the
commissioned.
fetish.
He's
You guys are a lot
commissioned-
more. You guys are a lot more like Dick Show audience than I figured.
Well,
I-
to be
we're-
fair, I
yeah.
knew about Merlogic way before Dick.
Yeah.
He's
This
also
is
been on
some
Flo's
deep fucking
stream
shit.
a few times now, like three.
Well, there's a guy on YouTube named Danknet, and he made a video about it. But
Oh, Zanknet's great.
he spent hundreds of thousands of dollars commissioning custom Wonder Bread / deforestation porn.
Chainsaws and white women.
Wait,
Yeah,
wait, what?
and he went viral because he requested Shadman do some art for him, and Shadman
Dear
doesn't
gods.
do requests. But when everybody heard that Shadman rejected his request, they just assumed like, what could be so fucked up that Shadman would do it? It was just like a misunderstanding. That's how it
Implication.
went viral.
I love that. Oh, okay. Also, what's worse? So, like, in Kill Bill, Tarantino is the one that chokes Uma Thurman. Like, she trusted him to do it, and they did one take, and like he like choked the fuck out of her, and then she was like, "Yeah, we could do another one." What's worse, choking the fuck out of a woman? Like, which scene do you think he creamed harder in? Wiggle Your Big Toe or choking the fuck out of Uma Thurman?
Yes.
Panel.
The
Wait,
answer
he
is
has a
yes.
choking fetish too? I haven't heard this.
He personally choked Uma Thurman to get that scene where she's getting choked out. Like,
He's just
he
a
did
good
that.
director, and he wanted a real reaction, man.
Okay, so
He wanted a real erection, okay? All right, that's what he wanted.
Thank you. Oh, what's fuck? Thank you, Chuck Schumer. I appreciate that. I don't know if you got the thing where they did.
Yeah,
like,
yeah, no,
he said
it's
this.
that one. Yeah, this erection.
But yeah, like I don't know. As like a director, that seems kind of weird to like have that liability on you. It's like, where's a boom grip guy? Like, you're literally known for your grips. Like, maybe you can do this, but
Well,
I don't
mean,
know.
there was that one movie where I think Marlon Brando slapped the shit out of that actress. Like, actually was kicking the shit out of her in that
But she
movie.
deserved it.
He was a
there
method
was,
actor,
like,
dude.
There was a sex scene going on, and the actress was trying to say stop, and they just kept filming. And then they
Yes.
put it in the
Oh.
fucking movie. Yeah.
Oh, well, okay. No, if you want to talk about
that's
like
happened before.
movie exploitation is way deeper than like, okay, I got my fetish. Like, people used to like fire off shotguns and shit to like make people nervous. Like, Father Karras was fucking shaking because he got the piss slapped out of him before he did the like
They
his like
killed
famous scene.
that
And
poor
like,
turtle.
well, not like, so they did that, and then they also like that like thing where they like wrenched Reagan, like where she was having like the seizure on like the bed. They like wrenched the fuck out of her. Like they used like it was like a paint shaker like in a bed form, and they whipped the fuck out of her. Like, she almost got injured by that. And then like just The Exorcist alone, like I could talk about a bunch of movies where this shit happens, but The Exorcist alone, like to get those like great reactions, they fucked with everybody constantly. And don't even get me started on Kubrick, because he fucked with everyone.
Well, have you ever heard of the movie called The Brown Bunny?
Yes.
No, actually, I haven't.
All right,
Am I
so
racist?
we're talking about
No.
no. We're talking
Probably
about
just
like
a little bit, but
It's
We'll
Black
get-
History
we'll get
Month,
there.
you
But
get a
everyone's
pass.
a little bit
exploitation and
racist.
stuff like that. This director, his name was Vincent Gallo. He had the biggest crush ever on Chloe Sevigny or whatever her name was.
Mhm.
He was basically a stalker. He was in love with this woman. So what he did was he casted her in this movie, him as one of the co-stars, and he had her blow him on screen.
Oh,
Whoa.
Yo.
cock in mouth blowjob, like blew in her mouth and all that. Fucking insane.
Usually you
Damn.
do that on the casting couch. What the fuck?
That fucking gop 1000.
Do you think he accidentally spliced that in? He was just like, he was
Nah,
like,
I mean,
he was
he was
using
trying to be-
Camtasia. Fucked
No
up.
one's gonna believe this, guys. I got the movie.
He was trying to be controversial and make like a real sex scene in a movie, but the thing that's creepy about it is that he was like in love with this woman, and the only reason why he casted her is for that. It's like fuck.
I was gonna
So
say,
that-
2003.
Get it in.
The Deep Throat definitely wasn't a thing. There's never been a sex scene in a film or anything. Well,
Winston says that they dated. He thinks maybe they were
Chloe
dating.
Sevigny claimed in interviews that the fellatio scene was not simulated.
It wasn't.
It was tough.
Yeah.
The
You
could
toughest thing
watch
I've
it,
ever
dude.
done.
well, okay,
It was very
but
sensitive.
The toughest.
that is the
It was
most
the hardest
statement
thing I'd ever done.
That is the I'm still taking money from you. Like we have
Yo.
let's not talk about this in a court.
They-
Like I haven't
they
done a movie
spent-
since. I need work.
They
yeah.
spent $10 million on this movie. The USA gross was $366,000. They took like a
And
$9
the-
million.
And the
$9
blowjob was
to blow
9
it.
million. Yeah, well, I was gonna say the
What?
blowjob's 9 million.
Wait a minute, guys. You're telling me this guy got a bunch of dumb Hollywood producers to pay $10 million to get him head?
Yes.
I don't know. This director
Yeah.
sounds like a Chad to me. Listen, guys, we're gonna make a shitty movie. All right, I'm really just doing this to get blown by this chick that I'm obsessed
I don't think
with.
it was.
all
I
right?
don't think it was
Give me shit.
mainstream. I think it was like one of those art house fucking weird. movies.
Oh,
That's
okay.
what's so
I
weird
mean,
about
to be
movies
fair, that's
like
what Harvey
that.
Weinstein was doing too, wasn't it?
Yes. He just did it in the mainstream and got away with it,
Oh,
so it was
shit. Well,
ultimately crazier.
Do you guys realize that
Done this
Weinstein or Jennifer Lawrence stopped being in movies right when Weinstein got arrested? I'm just
Yes.
saying. Just
Mhm.
saying.
Yeah, I noticed that.
You ever notice how like she's not that hot, but she was in fucking everything for like 3 years in a row, and then suddenly it stopped when Weinstein gets arrested? How do you think she was getting those jobs?
Whoa,
dude?
whoa,
She was
whoa.
wet toast. She was
Jennifer Lawrence?
terrible.
Are you kidding me?
Jennifer
What?
Lawrence is
Fappening
only
girl, bro?
she's
All
only
those
hot to
nudes that
she's
we-
who took those nudes, dude? Who took those
Yeah, I was
nudes?
gonna
It
say
was
she's
part
got
of the
nudes out there
package.
for a reason. That's exposure,
yeah.
like
It was-
literal
it was
and
great.
like metaphor.
It was when all the
Weinstein dumped his
celebrities-
dumped
I'm sorry, go
Weinstein dumped his pictures. Right
He dumped his
before
blackmail drive. That's what you think the fappening was?
No,
Yup.
this was way.
Wait,
oh,
but
you
why
should
did he
show-
have
it
Justin
was- it was
Verlander
so
in
many
there?
people.
What the fuck?
Hope Solo's fine ass had a fucking nude on there.
Ugh,
The
that was the worst
USA
one.
goalie.
That was the
I
worst
know it
one.
wasn't as good as you'd like it to be.
That was.
Hey
it
man,
was the
everybody's got
opposite.
their weird, their like offshoot one. You get one. You get one
Fucking
before we're like,
Amina
all right, you're a
Blue,
degenerate."
baby.
You got personally, I think all you guys are degenerates, and I've never looked at that illegally ill-gotten material ever.
I use the
Yeah,
internet for
right.
stonks and stonks alone. That's all I do. I day trade and then I turn off my
it could
internet.
be worse. It
I
could be
churn
the
butter.
people that went and jacked off to shoe on heads nudes.
Oh, good God.
That is a
Yeah.
depressing thought.
Those were some seriously depressing nudes, to be quite honest.
The
I-
only
yeah.
the
Wait,
only
which
reason-
ones, Chardsdale? The first, the second, or the third set?
The only reason that I looked up that leak is because there's photos of her without her makeup on, and it did not disappoint.
God,
You
man.
forget that
Very
she's
funny.
30. She's 30 years old.
I was
know.
more
All the
interested in the
bullshit.
sword. I'll say that.
That was the first one. That was the first one, right?
Was she wearing the
what
wig?
second one?
Yeah, she was wearing the wig, but she wasn't wearing the makeup. And
Mm.
without the makeup, she is a
Chinese YouTube prodigy.
oh,
You guys think Armor? According to her, she claims that her Snapchat was hacked, but I think Armor leaked them.
Actually, that's
Sorry.
not accurate. She hasn't said anything about it.
You said
Yeah.
snatch chat improperly, so it's snatch.
Like, uh,
No,
she-
guys,
like,
guys,
like,
I-
yeah.
aims to
No,
just
no.
ignore it as much as possible.
Everyone
if Alma
knows.
did it,
Everyone
it
knows
would
where
be-
nudes come from, right? It's from phone repair guys. Okay, every single time, it's a
100%.
phone repair guy. 100% of the time, always.
We can have our fun though. We can
Stop
make it, like,
taking naked pictures of yourselves with your cell phone. For fuck's sake, it's always the phone repair.
Well,
I've talked to phone repair guys.
Wants my
Face
data.
in it.
No, listen. I've talked to phone repair guys. They have terabyte hard drives full of girls' nudes that they've taken off people's phones. It's what they do for a living, okay? They repair phones, but really, they just accumulate nudes
to
from
leak
dumb
it?
No,
chicks.
that's real, dude. That's 100% accurate.
You think OnlyFans
Alright,
was just a
today-
formalization of this phenomenon?
No,
Today
it's just the
in-
monetization route. for it.
Monetization. It's for the women to
Well,
monetize
Ben,
it.
no, honestly, if those phone repair guys were to leak it, OnlyFans would just go out of business because why would I pay for it? It's free.
Well, no, because
Oh, you don't
OnlyFans,
pay.
there's,
You
like,
don't
this-
pay for the. You don't pay for like the like novelty nudes. You pay for it to like have a fake connection with a whore.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. See,
But
he's
you're
got
not
it.
actually fucking her. So
Wait,
it's a little bit less. It
So-
makes a little bit
well,
less sense.
I
It's a
remember
parasocial
in-
relationship.
Mm-mm-mm-mm.
in-
Before you go
yeah,
to there,
Snap.
porno always hits this thing like right on the fucking head. They're always ahead of the curve on like technology and like what's like a weird zeitgeist to hit. They say, yes, it's the forbidden fruit. It's taboo. It's my girlfriend's daughter. You have this weird fucking like fetish, and you're like, it's taboo to look at that. And they're like, oh, things that are meant for people in private. Let's get those out there. And it's like that does gangbusters. That's complete exposure. That's like Trump levels of like guerrilla marketing, where it's like, okay, this is ridiculous. But they do it. I guarantee you, if I think there's a happy accident, don't get me wrong. I don't think anyone's brilliant enough to like hit that, but then after there's a trend of it, it's like, okay, somebody realized what's happening here. And
You
they took
just
advantage of a
described
happy accident.
Paris Hilton and Kim Kardashian's career. Like,
That's fucking right, sir. Thank you for noticing. Cheers to you for being a god.
I thought that people like knew that.
Speaking
like,
of girlfriend's daughter,
Well, people don't say it.
Older Boy streaming right now.
I thought you.
Oh my gosh. Flamenco, everyone here. We had started a segment because Matt's been doing a radio show where we just call in and prank call Mundane Matt. Would you-
Is he on?
If he's on, would you like to call in?
I need
Yeah,
to rub
sure.
my clout quarters together. I'm the one that discovered this, and I called.
That's
in,
true.
and it was
That's
fucking
true.
amazing.
All credit to the
But yeah,
man, the
definitely,
myth, the
like,
legend.
He's so desperate. You could keep him on there for 30 minutes if you wanted to.
Yeah, it was a bit we had kind of started doing where we're just like,
But
You
he
know, like,
hasn't
what the
done it
fuck?
since I called in, so I don't know if I.
That's also true.
Matt
too.
started
Part of
shit with me on Twitter out of
Ooh.
all
Yeah.
people, and I'm just like, yeah, fuck Monday.
Do tell,
Matt.
do tell, sir.
Oh,
Who's
I was like really fucking not wanting to deal with because like there was Spurgs in my last Discord and kind of ruined everything. So I'm like, okay, so like from now on, Ralph is like a verboten topic, and also the people that Ralph has like fucking grudges with. It's like I'm not taking sides on all this
Smart.
stuff. I'm not.
Fucking
It's just
smart.
like, listen. You can go bitch about Ralph anywhere else. You can go bitch about Josh anywhere else. You can go bitch about Monday Matt anywhere else. It doesn't matter. I don't fucking want to deal with it. And then like 5 minutes later, like after I launched this new Discord with the new rules, like Monday Matt tags me on Twitter with a screenshot of this. And it's just like, well, you see, these are the reasons why we have these rules in the first place, Matt. Because
Yeah.
because the people who you think that you're friends with and are using you are going around and doing this to like get attention and shit. And it's just like, okay, well, this is bullshit.
Right.
I actually, sorry, Geeky.
I was gonna say it doesn't surprise me because I remember when you guys all got kicked off of D Live, he was like, "Oh, good on D Live, kicking out all these Nazis." I'm like, "You're a fucking sellout," because he used to be all about free speech during the Gamergate era, and then was like, he shilled for Candid, and then he's all like, "How am I a sellout?" Immediately blocks me
How am
before
I
even
toxic?
respond.
Well, I sometimes have like trolls remorse almost because like if I fucked up, I wouldn't want people to constantly remind me about it forever. But what he did is almost unforgivable. Like false
Monday
flagging
Monday
goes
Matt loves
so
to wallow in the
far.
shit. He just doesn't like it when people throw it at him.
Right.
Yeah.
Would you
What's the
point
old
out that,
saying? You
Matt,
know,
you
talk
just
shit, get
wallowing-
hit. You can dish it out, but you can't. You can dish out, but you can't take it.
Exactly.
And he doesn't
Yeah.
even like it when someone points out like all his insecurities and all these stuff. I mean, Just
Bro,
you know,
nobody does.
Nobody
Nobody
Whoa.
likes that.
He takes it hard though. But
I don't know about you. I love it when people point out my insecurities.
Yeah,
Like,
well, yeah,
dude, come
the-
on.
Yeah.
There's a
Like,
certain few people.
That's what I get off to. Come on.
You emotionless automaton.
Well, hey man, if
Walrus is like, that's my fetish, dude.
Like I'm not going to talk about what's going on with me right now, but just please keep it up.
I mean, I'll
wait.
talk about it when it happens, but there's something to be said about like being able to like, hear from somebody else like, this is where you suck, and like actually hear it. So, well, just say that.
Gosh, that whole the lore of this, the arc of Monday Matt from just a nobody who just did a commentary on just wasn't it like his most popular video before all this was like on that Kitchen Nightmares place, Amy's like bakery stuff where they were so toxic that not even like Chef Ramsay was like, all right, I'm out, I'm not doing this. And then they got super famous after that.
I remember that. That was cool. That was good.
Was that him? I just know he did the Anita Sarkeesian thing, and I was
Yeah,
like,
that's
you
what I
got
remember.
deplatformed. Here's your.
Well, before that, this was like in 2013, before the whole world
Gamergate.
decided to become Twitter. That's how I put
You
it.
mean the 9/11 of the internet?
Yes, the 9/11 of the internet. That's
That would be
That's-
accurate. It's the 9/11 of the internet. That was Jesus.
Monday and Matt can push that boulder up the hill all he wants. I still will never see like any of it. Like he's so fucking like he's so slow moving. It's so terrible.
Mean, it's one of those things. Like you don't want to go to prison for certain crimes, and you don't want to be found out doing certain things that just violate like a code of honor. And like you have to deal with all the bullshit that comes your way doing some shit like that.
Is that what the Wendy is behind the dumpster with a knife?
It's
Is
behind
that-
an Arby's.
is that how you
with a
defi-
knife,
Arby's,
but yeah.
Arby's.
Yeah.
So I heard like I don't know. I might have got disinfoed. I thought it was an Arby's, but then somebody else said something different. I was like, I don't know. I don't know my internet lore.
Was that getting kicked out
I
of a
mean, I
church
just
as
know about
well?
the 2 steak knives in the Golden Corral parking lot, but like that's the ring of honor there, bro.
You're like confusing when that dude got shot in the Arby's in
Wait.
or no Wendy's in
Yeah, the
fucking
Wendy's.
That
Atlanta.
who's confusing what? No, sir. Sorry.
Yeah.
Say that.
But,
Fuck you.
that kicked off like the BLM riot, Georgia.
Oh,
That
the
happened.
guy that with the drive-through.
Yeah, he, like,
well,
fell
I mean,
asleep.
Yeah,
and
who
pulled the
like got
taser
drunk,
and-
drove to a Wendy's, passed out in the drive-through thing, and then yeah.
Not his
pulled the
fault though, right?
taser. Pulled
To
the
be
taser.
fair, he didn't
Fucking
go to the
pulled a
right
taser
drunken
at the guy.
restaurant. Well, he didn't go to the right drunken restaurant. It's a Taco Bell or it's a Whataburger. You don't go anywhere else if you're drunk. And that like they'll be like, all right, here's I came here with my mittens instead of my boxing gloves. Like, we'll take care of you, right?
Dude,
And then-
it was like, oh, that fucked me off so much. How can anyone defend this guy, right? Took the taser from the cop and shot it at the fucking cop, and he got defended by all. Oh my god!
Yeah, it's
Ridiculous.
almost like it's not
He
about the
was
facts
black,
on the
and they
ground, right?
called the police.
No, yeah, it has
He
nothing
was
to do with
black,
that
and they
shit.
called the police because
I
he was
know.
asleep in his car, and
Yeah,
that's
also,
all that happened. And then they just gunned him down for no reason.
I've
Yeah.
heard people
Yeah,
like
yeah.
unironically say, like cops should just have not done like if it was a black
Anything.
dude,
Mhm.
yeah, don't kill him no matter what. And I'm just like, what a great policy. Because
Walt
of
Disney
the,
trained me for
the
this. I'll just
fragile
say that.
state of the nation.
just send a
right
social
now.
worker. It'll be
Look, I know he's beating the shit out of her, okay? But we'll send a social worker. That'll make him stop beating the shit out of her.
It's like it's like in the Marvel movies. Like, do they just go around and just start killing all the people with guns? I mean, no, they restrain themselves and they fight them off. Come on now.
Lay down your brothers. Lay
Come
down
on
your
now.
arch brothers.
You
Right,
gotta
but
have
on the-
you gotta have moral consistency, or just be
Right.
a fucking fat retard. One of those
Wakanda
two.
forever.
How do you make Destiny look good? Fucking hell, dude.
Oh yeah.
Be like,
Happy birthday to the king who started BLM.
Oh,
Trayvon Martin would have been 26 today.
Yeah.
Flame is the best. Oh, sorry.
Man, rip Trayvon,
Just
bro.
friendly
Yeah.
reminder: you still cannot flim flam the Zim Zam.
Yeah,
Like-
a minority killed by a completely white man, right?
Right.
Oh yeah,
By a
white
white
ass, yeah.
Hispanic.
The
You know,
white-
it was
is this-
so funny, bro, when they jacked the contrast up on that picture so
Oh my
high to
gosh,
make him look more white. Oh, good shit.
He's not white enough. What
The
do we
old
do?
days.
It was
I
I
the-
came here to talk about markets, damn it!
Stop!
Well, we are
I
talking
can't-
about markets. We're talking about markets that sell Arizona sweet tea and Skittles.
Yeah.
Now, I do
Quick
want to know
Mart,
though, are we gonna
Convenience
be talking? Are we gonna prank call Monday, Matt? Because I'm actually now interested in that.
I'm down to
Okay,
do
yeah.
that. Send
Point
me the
of
link so I can
order.
get
Do
the
we have,
audio up on
2/3
stream.
the vote. Yeah.
Yeah.
think-
Live on his channel.
Wait. Okay. Wait. Who should do it though?
Before we take any votes, I need to cry about Islam for about 15, 20 minutes, if that's okay.
All right,
We're
but
all
ready
for you,
as
bro.
long as you head at the correct
Okay, when he
direction, you pull out
finishes,
your
can I-
welcome mat.
can I do my
then-
rant about Israel?
I don't know if we have time for that.
That's a hate crime.
We
That's a hate
love
crime in my
the state
country.
of Israel and the Jewish people. Okay.
Talking
love
negatively
Israel and
about
Jews.
Islam is a hate crime in my country. So
So Cassius, this is not
Even while being
Cassius. This
attacked
is
by them.
Capybara. This is our Capybara friend, Cappius. He's not.
He lives
definitely
on
not
Tuck
Kaz.
Island.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He lives in
yes, I
Ireland.
do.
Yeah.
God's
He's-
most hated island.
We got a
Yeah,
super
well,
cap that
that's
says,
what
"I really
we
want to go
do.
watch the Monday Matt prank calls, but at the same time, I look at my DMs and this girl you have for a Valentine's Day date wants to talk to her. Bros or hoes? Why not both, Winston?
The
Why not
girl.
both?
Do
Get her
it.
to watch. Get her to watch. We'll
Yeah.
shout her out after we make a mockery. Of
I've got my
Monday Matt.
plushies on screen. Okay, like come on, this is something for everyone here.
Which actually turned out
You
pretty
prank
well.
call
Not gonna
Monday
lie.
Matt and
Yeah.
dedicate
Also
it to
for me-
her live on air.
There you go.
That's
Hey,
what every
nice.
woman wants, bro.
I
That's
also-
what-
Also,
I don't
somebody was asking me why I'm. My title says
think
co-watch
he's
Ghost because
doing
I'm
it.
not
I
reading
think
the
I
chat.
fucking destroyed his
Right.
whole boulder calling career.
I know.
What's
Good job, Flo.
Big Hefe
feel
asked
like-
with a super cap market question. What's the next Chainlink altcoin that's less than a penny now but liable to hit the moon? I haven't
I
done
haven't-
enough
I
research.
mean, if I knew that
Fucking
dude, I
bat,
wouldn't be
baby.
here. I'd be emptying out my bank account and buying it. Okay.
Well,
Exactly.
we got the God panel for this one.
Just
Let's
look
Yeah,
at
let's
I
go.
gotta say,
Let's
any,
go,
you know,
boys.
if
any
someone
low cap
successfully-
DeFi, any low cap DeFi coin that is, I don't know. Right now, if you don't have a Uniswap account or if you don't have a MetaMask and you can't use Uni, you're probably not going to be able to buy them unless you live in like Japan or something. But there are a lot of low cap coins. I don't know if you'd find anything under a cent, but there's a few that are coming out. Well, I don't know if you guys want to turn it into that stream. I guess.
Could you
guys-
define
go on.
the?
Yeah.
Could you
Well,
define
it's
the term
supposed to
DeFi?
be that stream, but yeah, no, there's
Wait,
a
wait,
few definitions
Maximus,
we need
could
in
you
there,
define
but yeah, it
DeFi
should
for
be
the
that
audience?
stream. Yeah, we suck too much to like let it
go ahead, put the
Well,
suggestion out there.
under
Yeah.
or like a cent or under a probably a little unreasonable.
Well, I mean,
Maybe
yeah, especially
what
at
would
this
you
point,
say
like,
is like a
we're in the middle of an altcoin bull run right now. So I don't know if you're going to find anything for a cent, but I was taking a look at one the other day called CyberFi. Let me see if it's pumped already, but I was kind of dropping it in the chat in our Discord.
What's
I
the
was like,
ticker?
if you go to CoinMarketCap and type in CyberFi, it should come up.
Also, can we give like the boys the rights and whatnot to like post links in the Trovo? I guess.
I think they can post links if they want.
Yeah, I don't think links are
I've been in a couple of things where it's like, I posted a clip of us like having fun. It's like you're banned for 43 days. It's like, well,
Oh no.
I just
Yeah, well,
So
it
coin,
looks like
okay,
it's
CF
$7.52.
Yeah.
if you look in chat, Dark Potters, I just dropped the hot new altcoin for you, but you may not want to put it on screen.
Oh no, it's okay. I definitely already know the coin you're talking about.
I linked this.
I may or may not know the coin you're talking
I'm
about.
sorry. Yeah.
I definitely have heard of this coin. Yes. Yeah, I know the fucking coin, okay? I know. We're not putting it up on screen. All right? Don't bring that up on screen.
Wait. No, I linked this to you earlier. Wait, I saw this on
You linked
Twitter
it to
and I
me,
laughed.
Finn. I was just
I
laughing.
saw it wherever you posted it. I think it was this Discord or
It was so funny. I couldn't help myself.
Let's just say that we'll just call that the basketball token tracker.
Yes.
Kobe. Oh, wait a minute.
Black History
Wait,
Month.
wait.
Oh,
Are
my.
my fellow chimp coin hodlers here?
Oh god.
Diamond hands, baby. Diamond hands.
Diamonds on my rings, on
Yeah, I
all
was about
the
to say-
fingers, on all my hands.
using the proper form of hodl. Very good.
Okay, so Reef
Diamond
coin,
chains, gold hands.
Reef.
Max has real information. Hold on. Let
Yes.
him go.
Reef. Really? Oh, Reef is
Reef-
2.7
Reef
pennies.
and Phantom, they have a lot of traction right now. Everybody's talking about them. I mean,
Reef's
I
down
wouldn't-
3.4.
obviously,
Oh,
you're
wow.
gonna
Yeah,
wanna
shit.
dump
Yeah.
everything into XRP.
I wouldn't make any recommendations or tell anybody to buy anything right now, but usually when they're down, that's when you're supposed to buy. So that's just general stock trading knowledge.
Yeah, just to throw it out there, because I'll get this sometimes on Twitter. I think Max does. I think Kaz does. So, anyone else who trades probably does. Don't ask us what to buy, or like we're not going to tell you, because we don't do that. Like I'm not going to say like go buy X ticker, or hey, sell this ticker if you have it. Like don't do it, because I can't give you an answer.
Go do your own
Well, if
research.
anybody's sharing their screen right now, I could, if you want to pull up a Reef on TradingView or something like that, I can probably give you a little quick analysis right now.
I got TradingView up.
I can bring it up for you. I've got it up on CoinMarketCap, but this is probably a better chart over on TradingView.
That is a very fair point, though. I feel like both Maximus, Kaz, and Chartsdale, if you haven't like put your links in the chat yet, like there's a lot of similar players in like this other bit, but like y'all are doing the Sunday thing. It's never too early to shill, and y'all actually like put out some interesting things to look at to arm yourself with that knowledge. Now it's unbiased knowledge. It is something that you should look at objectively, and based on what you have and what you can do with it, you should look at it. And it's a very interesting thing when you look at that, and y'all do a good job of putting a magnifying glass over certain things. I'll say that.
Well, the thing is, like, what Chartsdale was kind of getting at is that a lot of people, especially I used to have a Discord back in the day when it was when things were really popping off, and you had every retard and their mom in crypto. And so what people would do is I was trying to do the same thing. I was trying to, at the end of 2017, it was like at the same, we were trying to do the same thing that we're doing now. Chartsdale, I didn't know him back then, but we were trying to teach people. And what they would do is that they would just go, hey, what do you think about this coin? And what that question actually is, hey, tell me whether or not to buy this thing. And it's like, if you guys want to learn, we're happy to help, but we're not going to tell you what to buy or what to sell.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Be judicious. Like literally, like I mean, it's always good to like even like always question what you're like. More than anything, think about what you're like looking at. Like when you intake anything, like really like be critical of it just for a second. And like it's not to say that anybody's got like malintentions, but like fuck, it really should be said. No matter what, most of the time you're being fed a narrative, you're being fed like some kind of hype. Like there's a bunch of things that go into this, but it should be the easiest life lesson in like your first order of business should be like discern what you're trying to tell me. And although we like y'all, but it's very important.
Yeah, that's that. We're gonna pull.
Oh, big shout out to Ferocious Chihuahua who just hosted me on D Live.
Okay, so like, okay, this is what I'm talking about right now. Like, by chance, I looked up Reef. Right now, it's at support, and we got confirmation that it bounced off support. So right now, for me, this would be a buy.
So you're saying go mortgage my house and buy it? Good, thank you, Maximus. That's.
I'll drop my Bitcoin address for a tip.
I have a quick question for the more financial people in here. Let's say
this is a
I
really
did
strong support right
drop-
here. Sorry, go ahead.
What if I did drop a mortgage level amount of money and made like 10 times that amount. How would you convert that into USD or some other fiat and
You
then
just
like deposit it
slowly, you
like
just
a
you just
bank account?
slowly sell it, right? So don't market dump the whole thing. You just use your limit orders and just
Yeah, you
like
do it to a lot of people as well.
yeah, just do it slowly and then convert it. Basically, that's it. Or
No, you're talking
you
about
convert
like
it to Bitcoin
so
or something.
say he already sold all of it. Say he did what he staggered out and he sold all of it.
Yeah,
It
exactly.
depends on if you're on Binance or Coinbase or whatever. A lot of them, depends on what level of KYC you did. Some of them have limits. I know. I think on Coinbase, I think I'm like maxed out, so I can withdraw up to $75,000 a day. But the platform needs to know that you're legit. So you have to give your passport and all that shit to it. And then
That law they passed after the Bitcoin.
Was it the
Well,
Bitcoin?
I don't know what it's like over there, but over here you can, and I know people who've done this, who've converted their stuff to Bitcoin and then used local Bitcoin. I don't know if you've got that over there.
I think they outlawed the woman who started local Bitcoin got arrested.
Oh shit! Really?
Yeah.
But do they recognize your face on your license after you get hit with the acid splash?
Well,
That's a
see,
real-
yeah. Well, the thing, local Bitcoins or 99 Bitcoin, whatever it was called, they that was a way for Iranians to skirt around the sanction. So, like, I mean, there were in Argentina, Venezuela.
Well, I
and some of
can't
these
have that.
places, it was like, dude, Bitcoin was going for like at the time it was $11,000. It was trading for like $40,000 in Iran. So like if anybody in Iran had euros or something, you could trade a bag of fucking Bitcoin for, 40,000 euros. And so I guess the woman, they took her out, and I don't know if the website's still up, but
I can't see that. Maybe we're on about a different thing, but local Bitcoins is big in the UK. I don't know about anywhere else, but
Yeah, I think they outlawed it in the U.S., right, Maximus?
They did.
Well, I just always knew this, but from like, I would say zero or like from when Bitcoin started, and then I don't know what exactly this stopped being a thing, but I know for a fact there was a kid that I knew that was mining. He was getting about one a month pool that he was in, and he was solely doing that to buy drugs off of the dark web, allegedly. So I mean, I think that really propped it up for a long time. I think it's always been like something to do as an alternative for, briefcases full of money.
okay, yeah. So yeah, I was a little misinformed here. It was one of the traders online I'm pretty sure that the website went down for a little bit, but I'm on local Bitcoins right now. This was one of the first methods of transacting.
yeah, it was. Yeah.
But now with
Sorry.
I mean, with Binance and a lot of these different exchanges that are Binance has a Binance US right now, which is decent, but it doesn't have all the coins, and you can't do all the things that we used to be able to do.
Night, Mari.
But yeah, I mean, DeFi is the future, man. Like things like 1inch and Uniswap, where you don't need a clearinghouse or you don't need an intermediary bank or anything like that. It's just peer to peer. You provide the liquidity, and if somebody wants to buy it, somebody buys it. That's the future.
That would be ideal. I was just thinking also like for tax purposes and shit, because you're gonna get destroyed, right? And like, would a U.S. bank?
Not if you pay your taxes, Flo.
Oh, so that's one of the reasons why. That's one of the reasons why Bitcoin has actually been on a tear right now, is because Visa is allowing. I just read the article. It was yesterday or the day before, where Visa is on board with crypto now, and they're providing banks with the ability to use, crypto platforms to be able to accept and lend it out. So,
You were talking
they
about
get
like
remove anybody engaged in wrongthink.
Yeah, governments might move against crypto coin or try to restrict the.
They already
You know
have.
what's-
Yeah,
you know what's
Lance.
funny though?
XRP
They
thing.
don't even. Oh, sorry, Avon. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna say that's the whole XRP thing. The whole XRP thing is they're trying to place it under the same rules as any other security, and if they get that ruling, that's going to set a precedent that you can classify crypto as a security. And
No, that's not true. The XRP specifically was being marketed as a security. Like the SEC has already ruled on Bitcoin and Ethereum. They said that they're not securities.
Okay.
But XRP is the coin for the company called Ripple. and Ripple was
yeah.
basically marketing
Shout out Mundane
XRP.
Matt.
My girlfriend's son.
Wait, are we still calling in? Are we still gonna do? Are we gonna prank him?
He's not doing it, man.
He's
I
not-
demoralized him too much. Fucked it up. I was pretty nice. Like I wasn't.
You
Where
did
is he?
you
Where
did the
is
slow
he?
burn.
Wait, I might be able to piss him off. Let me see if I can piss him off. Where is he?
His Twitter's mjarbo, I think.
No,
Okay,
where's his YouTube?
It's just Matt Jarbo. Like, let me see if I
Yeah.
can share this.
But wait, which
Just,
YouTube does
Disky.
he do the?
Just while I got this on my mind, the thing about the security stuff in the UK, we actually said they're not. We actually allowed it over here for some reason, so it's a bit strange how
What's
US
that?
and UK have got different opinions on XRP.
Yeah, no,
Well, usually when it comes to stuff like this, the UK kind of waits for a US ruling. They may have been sued before.
Yeah, and we
or
went
something.
against you for some reason. You know, we've said it isn't a security.
It's on trial right now. The trial's it's ongoing right now.
All right.
But pending that litigation, Coinbase and a lot of places already stopped trading XRP because of it.
Has
Yeah,
that collapsed
yeah.
the value?
I'm
Yeah.
still. Let's see, because I know initially before, so that happened January 19th. Before that, here I'll give you the exact date real quick.
Well, I think the value of it is back up, but there was definitely a huge. It's being pumped right now by like Telegram groups and shit like that
Yeah,
because there's no
it's
volume
being-
right now. It's like the easiest one to pump.
Yeah, it
up.
is being pumped pretty hard. It's doubled today.
Yeah, April 5th, it was 18 cents, and then I sold it in November 25th, and it was 65 cents, and right now it's 43.
But
So-
before this is kind of like the tail end of a pump that happened, I think last week, where a Telegram group of like 200,000 people pumped it up.
Are there
But,
any
I mean, it
derivative
was like
securities I
17
can
cents.
trade it with?
I don't know. You'll have to ask Mundane Matt, dude. He probably knows all about it.
Also, ghost check your DMs real quick.
What? You can't tell me what to. Yeah, I'll be there in a second.
Excuse me, contradiction, sir.
Monday Matt Z, false father.
That's right. My girlfriend's daughter.
Good question,
Alright,
gentlemen.
cheers to that female.
Cheers.
Hopefully she
Yeah,
doesn't end up like that.
I think I'm actually gonna. I'm a little too tired to think so. Maybe I'll just go to sleep and then maybe log in the morning and see how everything's going.
We'll be
Did you
here.
ever get into the
Motherfucker.
kill stream?
Sorry? Oh.
Did the kill stream do Collins?
I
Today.
don't think they did.
Dog,
But he's been
bro.
doing-
a couple days.
But
He's been doing bonus episodes though.
Yellow Lantern and I were in that green room for like 3 hours.
Well, okay, but I will say this, Yellow, you've been doing the bonus episodes, yeah?
Bourbon with butters. Yes, yeah.
Well, I figured it should be mentioned because there's no real denying that we're like the Killstream ilk. So yeah, no, this is the man. This is one of the most interesting.
Autist.
Yes. Historian autist. And if we've learned anything, even when we're just looking at like simple things like, what did JP Morgan do? Has anybody done like a racket similarly in like the 1800s? That's like, okay, yeah. You can look at, I mean, to an extent, almost everybody's an internet like autist. And the only reason that like you're really an autist is because you're looking at the history and what something happened with somebody. And he's like the macro scale of like internet autist.
If you ever wanted
just
to know
a shout out
any-
for that.
Any fucking thing about the history of Spain, I'm sure Butters would be able to help you with that.
Well, I would refer to someone like Stanley.
Hey!
Kane.
Hold on.
He-
Yo, Lantern's trying to sign off. Let's let him. Let's let.
But
him
well,
sign
hold
off.
on. Before Butters, before you leave, can you tell us about the tulip market in Amsterdam that started the modern day stock market? You got time?
Did it spread
Do we
across
wanna
my
talk about Turkish
organ?
bulbs right now?
I'm just trying to keep them awake.
People were buying flowers, okay, for way too much money.
Tulip
Okay.
bulbs. I'm just trying to keep them up. I like him.
Nice.
You're
His
at,
voice
you're
is soothing.
active. You
we all
activated.
we love him.
Well, I do actually. Well, if I want to sign off in style, then come back in the morning when I'm refreshed and not falling asleep. I do have.
That's
a
the
song
pro
I could-
strat right
Oh,
there.
Dark Butter is like
Yeah.
playing off the fact that Ghost will be streaming literally for the next like 10 hours. I just got
Yeah.
there.
Whoa.
I might go to
yeah.
sleep so I can be refreshed. It's like for the show later. It's like, oh wait, because this it's
well,
gonna
well. To be fair, in about
Ghost doesn't sleep.
I don't. In about 10 hours, I do have to go to an IRL board game, so I actually won't be streaming past 9 o'clock. So, but otherwise,
So if you're
Wow,
gonna do a
9
stream,
a.m.
maybe you start it up then. You get the host, and then drunken
Mm.
Fed that might wake up drunk in the chair that you
Man,
slept in.
Drunken Saturdays or whatever the fuck we did.
Yeah.
Wasted Fed is the best Fed for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also,
Wakes up in
Lord
time.
Touch Me, alt identifier is what keeps my Discord free of feds and people ban evading.
I'm gonna tell the feds where to go.
I gotta.
It's scary, but it's like it's a decent proposition. Like,
I have good mods in my channel, so they,
Oh,
they,
wait.
they do really good work.
wait. Let's let the man sign out. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well-
Yellow.
So yeah, the next bonus episode I'm doing with is the Confederate States of America's Constitution and its differences. Like, what could we learn from it? The fourth episode that is after that's going to be fascism, and the last one I'm still trying to come along. Since I've mentioned a lot of concepts and ideas from the neo-reactionary sphere of the internet, I figured I'd do an episode with him to elaborate on some of these concepts. But to give you a hint of the fascism episode, I actually will sing a song in honor of one of my great uncles who fought for Franco in that war.
Gargle that vocal cord for half a second. Good God, is it really important to know your history? But it's very much more important to apply and look at what you can learn from it. So thank you for your service. God bless you, sir.
Yeah.
Cheers
so
to you.
here is the here's
Cheers.
the song.
Well, I want to hear it. I want to hear the song.
Carrasó con la camisa nueva que tú botaste rollo ayer. Mira la muerte si me lleva y no te vuelva a ver. Formará juntas mis compañeros, salgan y sobre los hechos. Impasible el hablar y están presentes en nuestra fan. Si te dicen que salí muy fui, apuesto que tengo allí. Volverán banderas victoriosas al paso largo de la paz y traerán pendientes sin rosa las flechas de mi haz. Volverá a la primavera que por cielo tierrimos en vera. Arriba escuchas el ver que España empieza a amanecer.
That's Spanish.
Yes, Will. Yes, it's fucking Spanish. God damn it.
Get hyped! That's him! Yellow Lantern! Let's fucking go, boys! You know him, you love him! Where can we find him?
Investigative reporting.
Well, I'm just
Waters.
on Twitter, and I just recently decided to make a Gab account, so.
Mantequilla!
That's right! The Ralph retort on the fucking bonus episode!
So, yeah,
on the
make sure-
Twitter, all the stuff!
Oh,
That's
okay,
Yellow
okay.
Lantern.
Yo, Lantern.
Oh!
Hold on. Yo, Lantern, please post your Twitter and your Gab in my chats so that people can find you and follow you. And a reminder that there will be bonus episodes with Ethan Ralph of the Kill Stream. You can check him out. Bourbon with Butters. Definitely check it out.
Yeah,
One
let
of these
me
days,
post
Butters,
it
you gotta
in
give us an
Provo.
Ave Maria, man.
That was beautiful, Butters. Viva Hispania Domino Gloria.
Arriba España.
Mantequilla!
I made sure to turn your volume up to 200% when you started singing because I was like, you're singing a little quiet. I'm like, hold on. You need to see this beautiful song, okay?
How do
But
you
thank you,
see a
Yellow
song?
Lantern.
Yes, thanks. Let me see if I can. I do have the Twitch on. I have my Twitter app, so I don't know how to link my profile on the app. Do I just Copy.
I mean, I can drop your Twitter in there myself. Let me do that. Stop being lazy.
Yeah.
It's deserved at this point. Yeah.
There it is. Hold on. This never technical difficulties, not even once. All right.
Yeah. Well,
Go
wait,
follow him on Twitter at Yellow Lantern 19. Definitely go follow him. All right.
There you go. I will say, like, even just like the little, like the slight pop up of like the avatar as somebody's talking, like there's a good amount of context. Like it's just a very slight tweak, but like it adds to the autism. Well done. I'll say that.
Oh yeah. I try not to look at it in case I'm not centered or something. It drives me
Where do I
crazy.
send mine so that I can be on here?
Oh yeah.
Oh, and Yellow Lantern, thank you for the follow.
Send it to the Ghost on the Discord. You have to be in the Discord, right?
Yeah,
maybe he's in the Discord.
Yeah, just
He's got like one of those playground toys.
Well, I do. Okay, so the way that everything that works that's not stonks is I work off stated facts and like the way that here's how gravity works. Thank you. Sorry, we don't live like on the flat plane that has the.
I did just follow you on Twitter, Maximus, as well.
Listen, the Earth is round. It's just hollow.
No, it's flat.
Flat domed Earth. And since we're touching on
next thing you're gonna tell me is that water doesn't bend.
Well, it's definitely wet. I'll say that.
It's definitely wet. I was just gonna say we need to go.
Water's not wet, you fucking plebs. Okay.
Yeah, if you transported yourself out of water, it's the surface. It's the surface of water that's wet. It's the surface of water that's wet. Thank you. It's surface tension. If you could transport yourself out of water. Like, while in water, you wouldn't be wet because you don't touch surface tension. It's the only thing that works. Thank you.
Water is covered by water. Water is a part of water.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But is water wet?
The
Humans are
textbook
60%
definition of the word wet, gentlemen, is covered in, surrounded by, soaked with, or consisting of liquid. Water consists of itself, therefore water is wet.
Is wrong. I reject that reality and replace it with my own.
Well, would you accept that? Like
this isn't Dungeon Master, you retard.
I was gonna say, okay, Walrus. That's exact. Well done, sir. Well done.
Well,
Cheers
to be fair,
that's proper.
Red Letter Media just did a best of the worst with.
I know they did the thing. Like I get it.
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
Although to be fair, I knew that it was from Dungeon Master before then.
I was about to say thank you for taking the steam out of the thing where it's like, okay, how do I?
Well, what's really cringy are people that think that Adam Savage came up with that.
Yeah,
it's true though.
No,
but
but
also,
Mythbusters, the cringy guy from Mythbusters.
Oh, the one that hangs out with Anita now.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, cool. The not walrus one.
Yeah,
which is
as
why Walrus
a
likes
walrus, I
Jamie
can
more.
confirm that Jamie is great dude. Great dude.
I will
Jamie
say
seems
off
like
of
a great
the
apparently they
streams,
hated working
Walrus
with each
are
other.
good.
They did.
Adam
Also,
Adam
Walrus-
strikes me as like a person who really enjoyed being on television and kind of misses it, whereas like Jamie just seems like he's just like doing whatever the fuck he did before then.
I mean, like if you get into practical effects stuff in Hollywood, you do it because you don't want to be on camera.
Right.
Well, but the credibility, it's like it's
Or you
being
just
known
wanna
for like.
blow shit up.
You want to be
that
known
too.
for what
Like,
you do.
It can be both. It can be both.
Well,
FBI,
okay,
please
but
no.
you want to be the guy that does the practical effects to the point where you're like, oh, welcome to the thing. Like, I literally was like, I'm gonna melt plastic and gum and do some other shit, and you're gonna like look at it and be like, oh, Jesus Christ, it's undiscernible. That's the thing that you want to know, and like, to be like that person behind the scenes, like you can do that for so long, but then like you get to the end of your lifespan, and you're like, what did I do? And it's like, oh, okay, I would like to be known for that, and I mean, I'm gonna give him credit. That was an underground fucking movie. Like, even if he latched onto that saying at that point, obviously Red Letter Media didn't do it before then. It's something where you look at it and you're like, okay, that you got to give some credit to that. And like, I like a certain amount of those things, but I can't really fault him for that. I can't fault
Wait,
Adam
what-
Savage for
what-
being like, that's good.
Wait, what are we talking about now?
I don't
The
know.
quote that
I
Adam
don't
Savage
know.
did.
I didn't
Wait,
know.
this is the
Mythbusters.
quote that Adam Savage did. Like,
I have,
yeah, that's what we were talking about,
Fed,
right?
I have something that's probably going to be horrible, but can I sing 4 bars of a sea shanty real quick?
Yeah, why not?
I really need to take a piss, so this is the
As
best
long as
time.
you give credit to the black slaves that invented it.
Of course.
Obvious. I'm gonna take a piss as well.
Right.
Go ahead.
Is there anything that's not influenced by black people? Come on.
What was it that Josh wrote
Oh,
I like
On
that
his
meme,
Fediverse-
but like,
on his Fediverse account?
I like that meme, but one of my favorite things is actually looking at like the fingering
I mean,
position
people-
on those
people
guitars.
wanna-
It's actually insane.
People want to draw negative attention to what Josh said on his Fediverse account, but I
He
look at it and I
literally
go,
wrote
"Where's the
nothing
lie? Where's
incorrect.
the lie?"
Yeah.
Based.
He might have written it in sort of like a unprofessional term, but like he runs Kiwi Farms. I don't think he
fairly certain-
cares.
I'm fairly certain that's
Yeah.
a copy pasta. Like I
Did
can
you say-
Oh
almost-
yeah, I'm pretty sure it is too.
Did you say Josh and professional in the same sentence? What?
Yeah.
I don't know, bro.
Mm.
If I had to like start a website to try and do things, that's that's the kind of autism I need.
Well, no, yeah, these
I
are disanalogous. It's professional and then autistic forum website. They don't have anything to do with each other.
I wouldn't write to the New Zealand government after they demand that I remove something to say fuck you and your bigot country.
I'll take that
He
though.
talks
Yeah,
shit for
no.
dick.
My
He up his
libertarian
dick.
boner can't get too much more like erect after that. Like, thank you, Uma Thurman. You can like relax your toes. It's
Well,
appreciated.
It's pretty baller to be the only place on the internet to host a certain kind of media that's literally been like DNS level banned everywhere else. It's
Yeah.
it's not necessarily what you would want to be famous for, but it is something of note.
Whereas, like, my autistic friend, Walrus, you know Tone, right?
Do I know Tone? This man asks. I've
puts,
been
like,
on
a-
Tone's podcast back when
He
he
put
had
it-
one.
Like the entire time after that, he was like, "I'm gonna like create this awesome video remix of the guy doing it," and it's just like, oh my god!
Wait, is Tone deaf? Is Tone deaf?
No,
Like,
Tone's
you
just-
might as well be
Tone's
there.
just retarded.
Waka waka.
Tone's just
I
retarded.
go on this guy's podcast. He invites me on to talk about Goblin Slayer. So I get ready to talk about the themes of like trauma and like the cool idea of an adventure story that's ultimately just about a dude that kills trash mobs. Literally 2 hours of everyone else arguing about who Best Girl is.
I mean, like, was there even a
I,
question?
I thought that Best Girl was going to take like the second hour. I didn't think it was going to be the whole thing.
You need to wrangle their autism. I think I did a very good job when we did Fate Zero on the Weebcast.
Fate Zero. That's
Hey, good luck to you. I mean, hey, one of the shows I like is just some chick with a giant scissor blade and a talking sailor uniform. So.
Oh, I love Kill la Kill. Thank you for the
Kill la
body
Kill's
bag.
pretty
guys.
My, that's a good one too.
I love Kill la Kill. Trigger is fantastic, honestly. Even stuff like Kisniver and some of their lesser known stuff is actually pretty good. But
Yeah.
like,
Anything in the Trigger milieu is very much in my wheelhouse. Frank's was not as Frank's not as good as I'd liked, but
I
There's
like
literally
Franks.
nothing wrong with Franks. Shut up.
it is the most painful 9 out of 10 I've ever had to give any show, bro. It's that simple.
Yeah, it's 9 out of 10 though. Still.
Yeah,
Well,
it's
it's
still
9 out of 10. It's painful because it should have been 10 out of 10, and they fumbled it. They fumbled it, and it's
They did
so
fumble it at the
sad.
5-yard line. It was frustrating because it's like, it's almost just perfect, and it's just like,
I gave it a 9. I said it when it came out. Like all my friends were watching it with me. I was like, I gotta give it a 9, and it hurts, but I have to.
Huh. What other things are we?
No, I
So-
didn't see that, Carl. DM it to me. That sounds funny.
There is. I don't know. I've always. Someone asked me, what would it, if I could ever be an autistic, or as if I wanted to be super, I would basically have a You guys have played any of the Mario and Luigi games?
I have to.
love
I have
those.
to
Never heard of those
preempt.
characters.
I have to preempt this with, if I could be an autistic, I have some bad news for you, friend. I love you, sir,
Oh.
but the charts.
But
Shark.
anyway, Mr. Butters, what were you gonna say about Mario and Luigi?
Please.
Oh,
Gianna
just
Picchia.
I would make one of those RPGs, but I would be just if I wanted to make it either the most or the worst thing, I was gonna have it, but like instead of the Mario Brothers, it's two Civil War soldiers from opposite sides. They get thrown into a weird adventure where they have to work together.
Oh,
Is
gonna be
Abe
like
Lincoln
the-
the final boss?
that's like
It is about the Confederate
Sonic
soldier
Dude.
winning over the Union soldier to the right side of the war. You figured it out.
Well, it's just basically a bunch of crazy stuff happens. The Civil War gets interrupted by a bunch of monsters, and they're basically forced to. It's basically Superstar Saga. It all the way back to the States. It's.
that
God,
would
I
be-
miss
I,
that series.
I want this
That
to
was
be
actually one of my-
made. Yellow Lantern, we have to talk about RPG Maker and teach you how to use it, because this is doable. This is actually
That
well
series
doable.
would have been Butters would have been a lot better if they hadn't gone for Vor in like the second installment. That's the
third.
part that got weird.
It's the third. It's the
Oh,
Bowser's
is
Inside
that-
Story.
You know what's
Is that the
funny
third?
I think
Yeah.
it's
What
the
was the
third
second
one.
then?
That was the one
Um,
of the time traveling.
yeah.
part
There's
of
like
the
Brothers in
That's what they-
Time or something, right?
Oh,
Or-
Yeah,
right, because they
yeah.
go back in time and it's you got the babies and them, right?
Yeah, 'cause
Yeah.
it's them, and then they have their babies, and then it's Bowser's Inside Story. That's the third one.
That's the one that closed down the studio, right?
Yeah, I think so.
What? Oh, but yeah, Fawful's the best one. Hey, it's the best line in the moment is where you're fighting this. He's like, "It is I who add the nuts to that statue."
What's the best Final Fantasy game, Butters?
Well, I haven't played all of them.
What's your favorite?
It's Final Fantasy X.
Really, that's a
Interesting.
good one, but
That's a rare one to put.
Got
it's a
those.
good one.
And of
But that
course-
doesn't. That's a weird way to say Final Fantasy VI, Yellow Lantern. It's a really weird
Six
way to
is-
say it.
6 is okay. And you know what's funny is the best thing I remember that now I remember 10 is for is when the two best friends played it and they turned Waka into Grand Wizard Waka.
Oh no!
I mean, his like casual racism towards the Albed is pretty base.
Towards
not gonna lie.
the black magic, he was
Yeah.
doing a couple of.
He does get his
Oh,
big
the-
titty goth waifu eventually.
Yeah, it's like saying, brother-
There's an appeal.
brother,
All right, I will follow flame on that one. Sorry. Yeah, no.
yeah. You know, brother,
right.
I'm just saying, if those Albeds, just, I don't hate them all. I just don't want to be in the same room as them. You hear me?
And
Just put 'em
share
in the
the
back
same
room.
air, or look at them, or tolerate them on my continent.
I'm saying maybe
Go
we should
be
let
a
them-
blank tree somewhere
One of
else.
the good ones.
The
Go
civ
be
level
a
of decision
slur
making.
somewhere else.
Uh,
All right, boys,
That
you
was-
ready for this small piece of history?
Yeah.
No,
Dude.
but go ahead.
There
Here's the-
once was a stock that put to sea. The name of the stock was GME. The price blew up and the shorts dipped down. Hold my bully boys, hold.
Oh.
Soon may
I-
the Tinny Men come to send our rocket into the sun. One day when the trading is done, we'll take our gains and go.
Oh, okay, that's it. Sorry.
Yeah, that's I
Oh,
don't.
I thought that was another verse, but you yeah, no, that was coherent. Like you even hit
I'm
the.
not gonna do all of it.
And then
Yeah,
a bunch
well,
of
you had to
young-
beat the meter, like you did.
A bunch
it.
of young traders learned about
Hello,
gravity.
kid.
Will Heron, the world's worst investigative journalist. How are you doing, sir?
Welcome, Mark.
Will, in case you were wondering, no, I'm still not transitioning.
Music?
I'm getting to the answers that you need to hear.
Hey, okay, world's worst
What?
detective. I was gonna say West detective. Actually, that's still true, technically.
Detective.
Not worst. I mean, they're worse.
Sus detective. But fellow Texan. Cheers, sir. What's up?
Guys, Will Heron is an inspiration. You know, you see
Right.
his news pieces,
True.
and you're like, man, if somebody can be this shitty and be
I
like,
can do better.
These special needs kids are gonna make it, Flo.
You know, for a journalist, Will is surprisingly somewhat more than subhuman. Yeah.
Hey,
Well, I mean,
For a journalist, you're overcoming like a massive handicap. You know what I mean?
I appreciate that, Flame. I think.
You're welcome.
I know, especially since it seems like half this side of the internet wants to Minecraft a bunch of journalists.
Nope. Y'all that's it. It's been a great night.
People don't.
I love my journalists. I want to become a journalist. I want to be like Will Heron.
I want to follow that up, Ghost. I do just want to sing a few bars of an unrelated song that's a favorite of mine called "Hit a Big Brain with a Rock."
Oh, we're good. We're good, Walrus. We're good.
Oh, you left off Bike Lock. That's interesting.
The musical portion of the musical portion of the show has
a rock.
That's understandable. That's understandable.
all the hard.
Oh, I rock. Oh, okay. Interesting.
All the hard men working hard music is apparently gone now because of the e-girl song that they made.
Oh,
no! Really?
Why?
Yeah, I don't know. Apparently, if you check their Twitter or my Twitter, because I retweeted it, but
wait, that e-girl song they did, really?
E-girls get the e-girls deserve the. Yeah,
wait, dogs.
It's close. It was similar.
Okay, a change of plans, gentlemen. I think I could stick around a little bit.
We've awakened him!
Yeah, no. If you want to rephrase this, how do you want to go?
His hatred of e-girls will fuel him for a few hours
give
longer.
me a sec. I'll be right back.
I found it. I knew it. Yeah,
I mean, he can go to sleep first and come back later. I'll be here. I don't think anyone else will be here, but I'll be playing Minecraft probably. Actually.
Wait, wait. I actually say wait. Hold on. Ghost put Pokemon in Minecraft, and there's not been as much of a confluence of autism. You're playing Minecraft?
I can't find my fucking Gibble! God damn it! I want a fucking Garchomp!
I saw that at work, and it was like I looked at it for a minute, and I was like,
"Wait, you're playing Pixelmon?"
Yeah, I'm playing Pixelmon.
Okay,
of course I'm playing Pixelmon.
And the fact that Flam knows it, okay, obviously.
Incidentally, I do have a question that somebody wanted me to ask specifically. Have you guys played My Wife's Dinosaur?
I have not.
AKA Ark Survival Evolved.
I own
Ribs, work them.
I own Ark. I haven't played it like since
that game was my life for like.
How many would be interested in playing on stream, like getting onto a server and creating our own little big brain tribe to hit people with rocks?
Dude, I'm like level 94 in Ark. I played that game for like a year, dude.
We'll return
the Chinese took over my server, and I fucking quit because they got lasers and shit now.
Wasn't that
lasers in the dinosaur? They went full Turok on you. That's
the thing. Like, it used to be
return all people on the server to Monkey.
Wait, okay. Actually, I have a question. Does anybody in this Discord? There's a dearth of knowledge here. Does anybody know what Power Pete is?
No.
Sounds like no.
Ouch! It was an Apple game, like really early on, and like you went through like dinosaurs. There was like a weird alien level. There was a cake level, and it was just like it's a bullet hail, but it was like one of the first bullet hail games, and it was so good. Hail hell, it's the same thing. I'm from Texas. The word's the same. It doesn't matter. Like
you didn't hallucinate this.
Look it up. Look up Power Pete right now, and then look at the autism that is like fawning for it. Like,
what about Atomic Dove?
I'll let it sit.
That's a deep fucking cut, unless you've watched live PD compilations on YouTube.
I didn't do that, but I did. Like, I played like a whole bunch of random stupid stuff on the Mac that didn't get ported over. But goddamn, that one was beautiful.
Garden, 1995, bro.
Yeah. Oh, well, my mother dearest, she hit on like she was like, yeah, put this floppy disk on and watch Elmo and Grover like do a teeter totter thing and then understand what math is. She liked math. Was it Master Blaster or was it math?
Cool math.
Math
Blaster.
Blaster.
Well, what was the one with the platforms where you had to like jump on the platform?
Blaster is the movie with like the midget that rides around on the
Oh
wind
yeah,
tower.
yeah.
Beyond Thunderdome.
Well, you're thinking of Thunderdome. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Correct. Well, I like when I hear a name and it's like it sounds better. Like I like overwrite the names because it's like, oh, that one wins. It's that weird thing where like I spell things wrong and like it just sticks. But you're absolutely correct.
You're
But
a
yeah.
little retarded. Fine.
Wait. Okay, actually, Flame. What's the first video game that you remember? First one.
Banging your mom,
Super
obviously.
Mario Brothers 3.
Yeah, fucking
Oh, it's
Mario
3.
Kart.
Or yeah, Super Mario Brothers 3.
Really?
Damn, I got off to a.
Wait, do you
I
mean
got off to
Mario
the
Brothers
most
3
gangster
or
start
the
ever.
one after Yoshi's
Oh, it's like in
Island?
the 6th grade.
No, the NES one.
Oh, so Mario. I think that's just Mario Brothers 3, right? Because
Yeah,
Brothers
it's
3.
not Mario Brothers 3.
For sure.
Actually,
mine-
let's
mine was
Mario
Contra.
World is what you're
Yeah,
saying. Let's go
nice.
around the horn on that one. Like, yeah.
Doom.
That's a great question.
Oh, okay. So we hit Flamenco. So yours was Mario Brothers 3
Super Mario Brothers 3, yeah.
based.
Doom.
Okay, Ghost was Doom.
Gotta shoot your Uncle
top,
Jimmy.
top to bottom. Avon,
Fucking
what was yours?
sperm.
What's the question? First video game I remember playing?
Yes, that you remember playing.
Original Mario Brothers, because I'm fucking old.
Fair.
Right?
What is that? The gray big ass Game Boy?
The gray
Oh,
big
oh,
ass
yeah,
one,
yeah.
the split. Yeah, the NES
box.
one with the split with Duck Hunt, where you like actually got the like.
Oh, the dual cartridge, right? They sent you with Duck Hunt.
Yeah, exactly.
I had
I
the
know
rich
exactly
buddy that
what
had
you're
that.
talking
Like they had that Game Boy, and they also had the what was it?
The
It was like.
robot?
Well, no, it was a Nerf gun that you could shoot like it was like it had like
No.
the ridiculous.
You could shoot at the CRT screens and it would track where you were pointing at.
Yeah. No,
It
that is correct. I was thinking of the other thing that he had that was like what is it like opulence or is like it was like here's your wealth. He had like it was that 32 shot Nerf gun where it literally had like 32 like rifle
shots.
barrels. No, it had 32 shots. It also had like 32 barrels. Like they were very short and they were terrible, but it was because it shot a suction cup dart. They can't be that deep, so like you can't rifle a bullet off of like a Nerf suction cup.
This is
like,
a video
meta.
game?
Well, no, but that was the thing. That was
He
also
doesn't know
like
what he's talking about anymore.
no, I understand exactly what I'm talking about. I'm talking about people that had like these weird like moon shoes and a bunch of other like early 90s things that were like
Fucking
this was
remote
cool before they were
control
cool.
Beyblades, bro.
Okay.
Not the
He wasn't
first
cool enough for
video
that.
game you remember.
Well, okay, but he had the gray Game Boy before like I even knew that was a thing, and it was like it was something. It was a status symbol, and so was that fucking 32 rapid fire like fucking Nerf gun, and that was the point. Sorry.
So are we gonna stay with video
Well, that was a really
games,
good point.
or-
Thank you for that.
Yeah, thank
Oh,
you.
you're welcome. Thank you, Maximus.
You took us on a journey for that, for fuck's sake!
First journalist ever.
No,
Piss
no,
off. Oh, okay,
no.
no. What was yours then? No. Will, I'm gonna keep the spotlight on you. What was your favorite game?
Favorite game? Or
Not
first
favorite game. First
Best
game.
first game. Yeah,
First
best
game.
best first game.
Okay,
All
so
it
I was back in like the Atari days and stuff like that, like the 2100 and all that shit. I remember playing.
You mean 2600?
I don't want all this exposition because I didn't go and afforded the same thing. So
Well, Captain Numbers knows 26.
No, we gave it to you. That was our mistake. We gave that time to you.
you didn't have to give that to me because I run this bitch. Unfortunately, welcome to my you're in Hellraiser.
Probably
Stuff like
like
Spy Hunter.
Yandere Sim.
Wait,
or
Spy Hunter,
Beyblade.
really?
500 in the arcade, like when you could play the fucking 7-Elevens and stuff like that. When you get a Slurpee when you're like a little kid, and you could play Spy Hunter with like a quarter, like the stand-up game and stuff like that. I remember.
Oh, dude, do you
those.
guys remember a game called Primal Rage? That was
Yeah,
like,
dude, yeah. I'm all,
Mortal
yes.
Kombat ripoff with dinosaurs,
Children.
right? That one.
I don't care. I don't care if it's a ripoff. It like
I'm just making
excited
sure
my.
I had the right
It was
one,
good.
dude. Calm
Yeah,
down.
well, no. Okay, yeah, I'm not hating. I just my childish mind is like, yes, like literally like primal, like it's in there, like actually.
It was a good game for sure.
So much
Yeah,
fun, dude. It hit everything as a kid that I've ever. It was like a fighting game plus dinosaurs. Yes, please. Yes.
Double Dragon was like one of my favorite. I remember
Oh, that was so
Yeah.
good.
Yes. Okay.
Battletoads Double
front and back.
Dragon. Oh my gosh, that was my jam.
in the arcade though, not NES bullshit.
No, I know. I'm talking about the
Yeah,
NES one with
damn
Battletoads. That game, I played
No,
so much of that
you
in
couldn't
Turtles in
beat
Time.
that. You remember playing
Oh
those?
wait. No. Okay. We gotta finish the roundabout, but then also like what is the difference between like the actual like you can just start over now versus putting quarters in? Because
Right,
that sucked.
are we doing
That
arcade,
really
or are we doing
sucked.
a home entertainment system.
Well, no. Okay, so this
Well,
one
that's
should
it.
be like, this one should be ubiquitous between the two of them, but
What
there's
was
a
your favorite?
distinction. Well, I mean, there should be an argument after that. Like after we like designate our best between the two of them.
Hey,
what
why
is
don't
the
you
best
check your
between the two?
privilege, man? Not everybody had a console growing up, all right?
Peasant.
I didn't.
Be
I
gone,
didn't. But
peasant!
I had a fucking rich friend who did, and then also went to like a kindergarten where it was like we could play Mortal Kombat in kindergarten. And it was crazy. I fucking remember that so well.
My
If Mortal
kindergarten.
if Mortal Kombat was your
my
first
kindergarten
game-
was where I played the Super Mario Brothers 3 a lot.
Yeah. Well, yeah. No, Flem and I are nearly the same age because yes.
Dude, if Mortal
I
Kombat was your
was,
first game, you guys are like 18 years old.
Max, your audio is so
first
good.
game-
No, definitely
My
not.
first game was Super Mario 64.
Yo. Okay, that's a great one to hit.
Young as
You
fuck.
said
bro.
high school yesterday?
Mario Kart.
Then I was confused later.
Super
I was like,
Mario
wait a minute.
Kart.
How is he flying? So why is he always backwards jumping? Is he
Yeah.
trying to do something? Oh, wait a minute. How did he get up all the stairs? How was he able to get to the final level with like less than 20 stars? I always had those questions.
I was in
Then it turns
college
out-
like Nintendo 64 and fucking 007.
GoldenEye.
Lost.
Well, okay, I'll say there was a couple of drugs involved, but yeah, I did the same thing. But they were retro at that point. Thank you, sir.
No one had to be, the people who chose Odd Job just so they can become, too small to melee, just slap you to death.
That was like the rule. No one could
Yeah,
play Odd Job.
you could not pick Odd Job. If you picked Odd Job, everyone had a right to kill you. Just
Do you remember-
for no other reason than they just see you. Like they all just team up and kill you. That's the rule.
Do you remember actual split screen and like?
Yep.
Wait. But
Yeah, I
like,
don't know what happened. I had a PC crash.
No.
Download
Oh.
Yeah.
Well,
Playing
we
Halo
can
that
hear you
way?
now. Fine. We can hear you now. Fine.
Yeah.
Flame. But like,
Flame,
dude,
you're good.
oh my god! Like, just a highlight for like the don't look at my screen split screen. Fuck,
That was
like,
so great.
Fuck, that was so good. I remember Turok. Turok was one of my favorite versions of that. Where
Turok 2 was the shit.
Oh,
dude.
was that the one where you had like the chicken or the raptor and you had to like run away and you were gonna get like
No, you were a monkey. It was.
Oh, okay, well no, I think it was a chicken, a raptor, or a monkey. It was like you were like an indefensible like monster and you just got shot. It was like a hunting version. It was just like get pelted by your friends, and it was like this is like if nothing else is gonna teach you for life, like please let Turok do that. And like I played Turok on the Game Boy, and I remember like there was like waterfall levels and stuff where it was like I couldn't beat it to save my fucking life. I know it was retarded, but that specific like hunt of like kill your friends while they can't defend themselves was like one of the best things of like okay, I actually like you because you can handle this thing. It was
Yeah,
great.
it was a multiplayer game mode where like one person was a monkey, and then yeah.
Do
Exactly.
you guys have any arcade one-ups?
Wait, what?
Arcade one-ups, like the
Is that
arcade
some
game, like
sort
the
of,
mini
like
ones?
homosexual slang.
You would know.
Yes.
Well, I mean, are you talking about like one-ups of like what we're actually good at? Because like
I'd rather just like make a home arcade system. Honestly.
Build like a
Jam?
Linux box or something, or build like a really powerful little machine and just put it in like an IKEA table. Yeah, I've thought.
You don't even need
Yeah.
like a really powerful one to
No, you
play
don't.
like all
Heard
these like
this.
machine games or all
You
these
get, like, 6
Okay.
arcade games.
in
there's
one,
two
and
there's
yours
two
are good?
arguments against this, and I'd like so like what's the best argument against these? Because like one, I think you're exactly correct. Like when you're playing like the virtual box, when you're like, okay, I'm gonna do like a Darth Vader simulator, whatever the fuck, and like you can update them like in like to infinity. But you'll never get rid of skee ball or the air hockey table where like the air jets lift up the disc, like that. Those two things are like you can't replace those. Like I don't care. There should be literally like instead of bowling, there should be air hockey tables. Just like
Exactly.
that it's so good. I can't find like a way around that. And if you
Air
can,
hockey
let me know.
champion at the local Chuck E. Cheese right over here, boys.
I don't care. I'll lose to it because I love playing it. Like even like you like oh no, it's just something about that. Like it's a trance. Like it's so good.
I'm gonna commission Fed some art of some like broad getting railed on an air hockey table now.
Oh God.
I actually played air hockey at Thanksgiving or Christmas when I went down south to visit family, and dude, it's exhilarating. Air hockey.
Fun stuff though.
Cheers to Will and Maximus. Yes, I agree with you wholesale. It's something that it's because that puck like travels so fast. Like if really like if you look at like the way that like most people work with like your snap reflexes, you're not gonna be able to catch that. You add some drinks into there, you're never gonna be able to catch it. There's a great amount of it's Pong with it's humanized Pong. Like it's so good. And then every once in a while when that disc flies off the table, you're like, fuck, the stakes are here again.
Well, and the
let
own
me think about
goals.
it.
And the own goals are like
The own goals are the best.
Yeah. No,
That's
yeah.
what they have their hands for.
Well,
Move the
it's
shit out of the way.
well, and that's the same way where you like I look at like okay, and I might be biased again, so I will say these are both like they're both games that I would love them to be in like the digital media, and I love digital media games and like all that stuff. But I love physics again. So I look at these things and I'm like, I love the physics plus like the point scoring nature of them. But it's also like if you have to like if you have to actually look at physics and then you have to actually like reconcile the physics, you're there in the moment. You're like actually doing it. And like
this is getting deep.
Well, but seriously, like
Don't make it gay.
I mean, you
Maximus.
subconsciously do like
This isn't
okay.
getting deep. He's just rambling.
Hey, he's good.
I work in mysterious ways, bitch.
Bitch. Yeah, but no, subconsciously, like okay, Walrus, tell me that you don't like you don't delve into physics to do.
Well, I
skee
mean,
ball.
I'm not saying that you don't have a point. I'm just saying, like, I thought this was a conversation about the first video games people remember playing.
Well, we did that too, but this was also supposed to be about stocks and a bunch of other stuff.
Okay.
We can move on. Okay, so what's the first game you ever played, Walrus? That you remember playing?
First game I remember playing is MechWarrior 2 Mercenaries.
Peace.
Anyone ever play MechWarrior? That shit was
Yes.
great.
More of a privateer game
Giant
myself.
walking death machines rendered in all of like 5 polygons. Beautiful. Wonderful. I loved every minute of it.
Did you ever play the Wing Commander games, Walrus?
That was like
I played one or two of them. I can't remember which one.
You missed out. If you didn't play Privateer, oh, that was so good. That's like it was like you'd like go around like the galaxy. You could be like a merchant. You could be like a soldier and shit. Like you do all. It was like,
merchant.
Merchants, easy.
Yes, space merchant. Yeah, you buy goods and sell them.
There was some fucking game. It was like a helicopter game for the
I'm just
Super
imagining
Nintendo.
Owen Benjamin with a piano for some reason.
Well,
Doesn't Owen Benjamin actually have a piano? Doesn't he play piano?
Yeah.
He does.
That's
Well,
the,
he's
that's
actually
the, that's the bit from like.
well, he's
still his bike.
fairly proficient with piano. Like he can like I mean,
I don't know who Owen Benjamin is.
I wish I was
okay.
as proficient with the piano as he is. I'll say that.
Well, you gotta drink your turp if you want to get as good as
Get
him.
that turpentine down
Grab what's out of your stomach, man.
Get it in you.
Wait,
Also,
wait, you gotta get what out of the stomach? Wait, what?
No, you gotta get that turpentine.
Is that why he drinks turp?
Yeah, he's drinking turp to get the graboids out of his stomach, man. Guys, graboids are in my stomach.
The turpentine saves 9, guys. Come on, bro. What's it? It's his dad is like my dad is a literary genius, bro. Come on.
You just got mainline straight turp.
It's when you like really hear the meme like take shape and somebody says like it in actuality, it's ridiculous.
No, now that I have like 10 of you
They
here, I should
actually
go.
drink turpentine though. That's the thing.
Wait, what?
Unironically.
People do that
That's
shit.
that's
It's like a-
ridiculous. Someone drank.
No, like the meme is actually
Well,
real. Like
luckily
they
it's
will
right.
drink turpentine. They think that it's
Well,
like
oh,
going
yeah, that's the
to.
problem.
Yeah, Owen Benjamin's audience is filled with lunatics, dude.
That's brand.
It's
call themselves
unbearable.
bears,
It's
I should
How
go
dare
get.
you talk about Big Bear like that, man? Teddy Spaghetti's gonna come for your ass.
At this point, I should go get Andy and Kyler because you know
the
whales are not relevant at this point.
Pastafarians.
Get 'em.
Yeah,
Now that-
we
now
definitely
that-
need.
Now that they're drunk, it's about the time. No,
Well, yeah, we just need
That's
more
the
people in the
best
chat, is what
part.
you're saying, and I agree, Ghost. Thank
this
you.
is the
thank
most
you.
productive
That was-
stonks conversation I've ever had.
Oh, okay. Wait. Can we shotgun round?
What does this have
Wait,
to do
wait.
with stonks?
Wait. Okay, anybody who didn't
I
answer the game question, answer the game
People have been
question.
talking about stonks all week. Let's talk about something else.
Well, the
True.
first
Wow.
game I ever played, or like I played a lot, was Contra, and that's probably why I'm so violent now.
Well,
Hey,
yes.
That was a great
Okay.
game.
Like, did you know the code?
Wait,
or
are
did
you
just play it?
suggesting that? Are you suggesting that
No, I
video
never- I
games
never knew
cause
any
violent
co-
behavior?
I
Sir,
never knew
this
any
has been
codes or
debunked.
anything. I just
It's
remember
been-
that shit has been that game was so fucking hard.
debunked. Okay, sir, that's been debunked.
It was
We
so
know
funny.
we-
Like,
we-
two
we-
players.
Well-
countless studies.
Okay, so I would argue that most of us were like a rogue AI versus this video game where you're like, oh yeah, I'm gonna play like Metroid on Game Boy. Like you would fucking hit that thing in the wall in the same way like 98 times, and then one time you deviate and you're like, maybe that's the way to go. And then like you try that, and that would be it. Like that was the good luck charm. It was your like pitcher's lucky socks. Like. Instead of it being like an actual like a dating point of knowledge, it was like your lucky charm, and it was something that you did different.
I
And
missed
Never-
the
what are you
beginning of this. I
talking
think. I don't know
about?
what the fuck he's talking about.
wait,
Damn
no,
it,
wait,
man,
no.
you
It was like if you did
remember
anything
that.
different that actually made the like when you solved the puzzle and the way that you solved the puzzle became your lucky pitcher socks.
What
You
game are
are
talking
like
about?
really autistic
But any of them.
tonight, dude.
But any of the games that you solved, right?
Wait, what game? There's games.
No,
within
but
games?
like, why does it have to be any of the games? Where it's literally like, okay.
What are you talking about?
We're diving
Wait.
into physics.
Are you having like a stroke or something, dude?
Well, I mean, do you
he's
not
just
like? Okay, so if anybody can't solve the, if you can't,
get him out of here. No, I'm just fucking with you.
if you can't solve the problem, then you're first a monkey into space that solves the problem. Everybody follows your
But Fed,
lead.
that
If
can
you have-
Fed.
Okay,
Fed,
that
hold
clears it
on.
up. That clears it up.
Fed.
This is deliberate.
Guys, you can say that statement in less than 1,000 words. It's not an essay. You
I
don't
didn't
have to
take
fill
1,000 words.
You don't have to fill the entire prompt.
It is
is all I'm
not
saying.
due tomorrow.
Yeah,
I enjoyed it.
just make the periods bigger, okay? Use a 0.5 font, like you can do that.
Fed,
Double
don't
space.
listen to
Sorry.
them, dude. I get it, bro.
Just,
Like, I get it.
Maybe a little bit of related to a money issue that we have to stream. On the kill stream yesterday, they were talking about, why is it that these companies are literally, not only did they turn out bad products and also things people don't want to buy or they get ads, but they basically go along with the state religion and either support BLM or every June to maybe July or so they slap a rainbow flag on the pro foot. And you have to wonder what is causing this backing. Are these people are they true believers and are
No,
basically
bro,
just-
it's real fucking simple. It's if you don't do that shit when you're told to
They
do
burn
it,
your
then
shit
they'll
down.
destroy
Yeah.
you. So like,
No.
I kind of sympathize with them because we were
Nah.
talking about this.
No, I don't
Some
actually.
not
actress
at
or
all.
whatever had this shield that said Black Lives Matter or something on it. But I was, if you're an actress,
gonna AFK for a
you're
minute.
already like selling yourself. So what the fuck does a little bit of, lose political morals?
No. I think as far as actors and shit go, they're trying to come to terms with the fact that it's like this weird imposter syndrome thing, that they're famous and they don't really feel like they deserve it, so they think that they have to get on some moral train. But the
No,
way
these
that
people are massive narcissists.
Wait,
they're
who
narcissists.
feels like that?
They think that the world should bow down more to their fucking brilliance and think
No,
they're
I
lucky
think
stars.
they're narcissists,
wait.
but they're also
Ma-
the most insecure people of all time. So are you familiar with what the imposter syndrome is?
Yeah.
Well, no. Can you, Maximus? Can you like point out who the people are that you're talking about specifically?
Hollywood
Just because.
elites.
Well, you're talking
Just
about like.
I'm talking about like fucking what's the guy's name? The guy, the smug asshole who's talking about saving the world. He's an actor. He has
Brad
a.
Pitt.
That's a lot.
Well, you've named so many people, but you're
George
talking about
Clooney.
like. Wait, no.
sorry.
I was thinking about the guy that did the Hulk. I was thinking about like the guy
that
that played
guy
the
sucks.
Joker.
Oh, that's terrible.
I can
Mark Ruffalo?
rip off a
Mark
bunch. Yeah, yes, no, exactly. But like that's
Ed
the
Norton
problem.
Joaquin
is the better
Phoenix.
Bruce Banner anyway.
That's fucking right. Thank you, Flamingo.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt the point, but there's like people like they fall in this pitfall.
Wait,
and
who was the better Bruce Banner? It won.
Edward Norton.
Devices
Norton?
real
Yeah,
quick.
Norton was the
Edward
better Bruce
Norton.
Banner.
I'll be right
By
back,
far.
guys.
What were you
Edward
asking me?
Norton.
What were you? Somebody was finishing a point there. I don't remember who it was.
Chadwick Boseman.
Well, he died.
Wait, Flo. If you know what the point is, can you reiterate it?
Butthole cancer, so
He was too butthurt. Okay, we get
yeah,
it.
it was just like it. So either
The Gape
celebrities-
Escape. Sorry.
Celebrities virtue signal either because they have some sort of moral conundrum or because it's like a good business move. I think it's a little bit of both.
Okay,
Well,
yeah.
he was
So
asking-
that's why I brought this up, because so we were talking about like why do companies, at the expense of their own bottom line, why do they hop onto these agendas? Because they realized at the end of the Occupy Wall Street movement that all they needed to do was wave a rainbow flag and people will fucking start buying their products again.
That's what it boils down to. Is people like to, and it's a shift in consumerism. People just like to buy causes nowadays, which is retarded. I mean, the way I came up, it was business is not moral or immoral. It's amoral. It's product for cash. Bring something to market that's quality. People will pay cash for it. But people are stupid now, and they want to buy a cause. They don't want to buy a product. People don't buy the product. They buy you.
Chartsdale, if I can interject, I think what businesses understand is that the people that are passionate about those causes, who wave the rainbow flags,
Mostly
they
women, I
care
guess.
about the morality of the companies they're buying from. Normal people are like, what? I don't give a fuck what you do. Do you make a good phone? Do you make a good product? Is it good? Right. Yeah. Do you make a good product? Okay, cool. I'll buy your product.
The thing is, they don't genuinely care. It's literally all disingenuous.
Oh yeah. No. It's virtue.
Wait. No, exactly. There's like if you've ever seen the first Sherlock Holmes, like the first Guy Ritchie Sherlock Holmes movie.
Strap in, guys.
Well, it's the trap of the. Thank you. It's the I have the glass spike and I'm like holding it in front of you. Like you might not be able to see it. I'm gonna entice you with like all these causes and like impale yourself. And if you do, then you're wrong.
No,
and
what I
then
think-
at that
what-
point we can like implicate you. And it's like a weird thing where it's like here's the proof of you being wrong. And it's everybody that's on like the glass spike. And it's a weird thing where it's like you don't necessarily have to like understand like what makes it, but you have to like understand the undertones of like, oh, I don't want to go against this guy, and then as long as you fuck up that first bit, like you're gonna fall into the pit trap, and just like that's it.
Well, here's what I think it is with like the tech companies. Those are the ones who don't give a fuck what, because people are going to buy Apple no matter what. So those guys, the big tech companies, they can just do whatever they want as far as morality goes. I think when companies like Gillette do it, it's like a last ditch effort to get customers because they're a dying company and they're trying everything for the stockholders. But as far the dangerous
there's a
thing, the
point to
scary
that
thing
as
is when
well.
like Disney and Apple, those guys are pushing their agenda because they want to, not because they care about the money
I
that
don't
they're going
hold
to lose.
I don't hold these citadels the same way, but like I can understand how you look at them. But, like one of them is like a failing market where you're like, oh, grab onto everything possible, and then like Disney will not fail. Like they'll literally take like, oh, who's Faust? Fuck him. Like I don't care. Like they'll
But that's
rip
why
off
they
that
give.
story.
That's why Disney
chime
gives
in
you
on
both
this.
options. That's
There's
why
like
they.
three types of like corporate exec. That push. You got like the true believers who do genuinely think the new religion. I like to call it evangelical progressivism. Is is that they'll sacrifice their
The
bottom line just
cathedral.
to fulfill it. Then you have the
both
humble
are fair. Yeah,
greengrocers.
Flam, yeah, it's fair.
And then you have the cynical opportunists, and sometimes companies have a mix of all three. That's how I see it. And the thing
Sometimes.
is, there's probably a market for people who do not like seeing woke capitalism everywhere. But the problem is that the people who are running these companies, their boards, they like to think that these customers are like bad people. They think the biggot's in their mind, the bigot's dollar is worth less than the regular person's dollar.
Well, Disney gives you both. That's what Disney cares about, the money that they make and the money that they lose. So they gave us the Mandalorian because people were pissed off. Like they're the same thing with Michael Jordan when he said, well, Republicans buy Nikes too. Disney understands that. Apple and Google, they don't give a fuck. But Disney will give you options because they fucking they're beholden to these stock.
Well, to be fair, the Mandalorian is more like the people managing it actually fucking know what they're doing too.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
So
it's
the
like-
Mandalorian
it's
is
like
a
a-
retaliation for the new trilogy.
Mandalorian is like
you've got,
It's
you've
a
got
smoke screen
Favreau,
of, like-
you've got Filoni,
it's
you've
a
got like
smoke
actual
screen of,
people
like,
that like
we know
Star
what
Wars.
Yeah, Filoni just like should just like become George Lucas's heir at this point.
He gave it to
Well, what
Kathleen
you do to,
Kennedy,
like-
she's fucking destroying it.
Well, Kathleen Kennedy should probably be like put into a trash compactor.
That's a weird way of saying a pillory. All right.
I think she
If-
should just
well,
be given a permanent retirement. That's all. A permanent
David-
retirement.
Old
Just give him
David
the Order
Hogg.
66.
David Hogg is definitely but
Well,
not
David
like-
David Hogg is learning that like manufacturing is like actually like a lot harder than he thought it was, and he's like,
Who
oh,
else
shit.
is suffering from the same thing?
Dude,
I
elites are
wonder.
gonna trip over themselves to give
That's
him
what I'm
all the
saying,
logistical
though, like,
infrastructure.
I
he
know,
fucking
I know,
needs.
but he's also
buy him-
retarded.
could
Like
buy him-
you can't buy.
David Hogg is
competency.
not going to be anything but the face of that, and everyone's going to pretend he's in charge. It's very simple. This
like,
happens all the time.
The pillows don't have to be good. They could buy them already made and then do like a fucking drop shipping operation where they just buy them from somewhere, sell them at a profit, and then the demand is driven by this this woke shit. There's like a natural appetite for something like that. I don't know. Like I don't.
You
know
talking
if I
about
could go
the
through
soy
them.
boy
Like, if I
T-shirts he
had-
was making and the pillows he wanted to make
Dry
because
pillows,
Mike
yeah.
Lindell's a big meanie or something? Was it
Something like that.
fake?
I just don't know if I could go through it. Like if I'd have had the idea,
Honestly,
like
Hogg looks like-
I should make like a cuck pillow. I just don't know that I would like.
Hogg looks like
if
he
I
looks
would-
like a rejected Pixar design character.
You're fucking right. You're actually. He does look like a rejected Pixar.
Pillows even fucking quality like at all?
Hogg's pillows or fucking my pillows?
My pillows. I don't know anything about this guy Hogg.
My pillow's pretty good.
I'm sure they're the finest quality of pillow. You
Well,
can
so
find.
let me
David
explain to you. So Avon, he's famous because him and his classmates bullied this kid so much that he went and shot up their school. So that's why he's famous.
Wait, what?
It's a vow.
Yeah, you've heard the kid. Wait, guys, you've heard the kid say that, like, oh yeah, we bullied the fuck out of that kid, right? Like, you heard that, right?
Yeah, let's. The response of one of his classmates, like at one of these marches about getting people to give up their guns and whatever.
you
Her
talking about
response
the guy
about the whole like maybe you shouldn't have been bullied so much, like maybe could have talked to him, been friends with him. Her response was literally to go up to the podium and be like, "You didn't know this kid."
Are you talking about the kid who actually shot up the school or David Hogg?
Yeah.
Yeah. The kid who shot up the school worked at the Dollar Tree near my house, or the Dollar, whatever the fuck it's called. I don't know. It was on the other side of the
Fuck with
tracks.
him?
We didn't go.
Were you the
We
guy
didn't go
who
there.
snitched?
the shithole
pick
story.
on him?
But apparently,
My cousin
David
said that he was
Hogg
rude
wasn't-
when he was checking
Oh.
her out.
like he was in like a different
that guy.
building or some shit.
Yeah,
Like,
he's,
you
he's
know,
trying
he
to get like school
wasn't,
shooter
like,
survivors
directly
stolen
infected.
valor or something like that.
damn,
Yeah,
that's
he
an
wasn't
ex-
there.
perfect
He rode
fucking
his
way to
bike
say
to school. There's an interview that you can't find on the internet anymore where he talks about, he's like, yeah, I heard seniors get out at 12. We have half days. But when I heard there was a shooting, I rode.
Damn, that's
see
not
if my friends
surprising.
were
Got
okay.
him.
He wasn't
They
there.
got Maximus.
SEC's got him.
God damn it.
Kaz, have you seen a video on YouTube called "The Absolute State of Britain"?
Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah,
Oh, that's
bro,
by Academic Agent.
That
Yeah,
shit
he
is
does.
fucking crazy, bro.
Yeah, shit's
You
nuts
can
over
only
here, man.
apply if you're a person of color. And then the fucking what gets me are like the raps on the police cars and shit and the parades.
Oh yeah, they did that shit. Fucking
Someone in their Twitter replies was like, how much did this cost? Isn't there a budget crisis going on with the, ex police department? And they're like, oh, it comes from our diversity budget.
Yeah, I mean, why the fuck is a diversity budget? Why does that even exist? Like,
diversity budget.
And I love how it's so perfectly transposed with all of these like horrendous crimes that were taking place at the same time. It's a good video.
Speaking of horrendous crimes, did you see these testimonies by these so-called congressmen fearing for their lives? You know what? I'm not gonna make fun of North Korea any other like state propaganda. I mean, these Rashid Tlaib, like, you weren't even there, you bully, you busybody. You weren't even at the Capitol building. How are you being spiritual? Like, are you being like spiritually damaged by seeing a bunch of people taking selfies in the Capitol building, being some guy, some shaman walks around with cameras and just calls himself the emperor of the
dude, it's like fucking memory implanting. Like they've conditioned her to have all these bizarre memories, so now she actually thinks it's real in her mind. And she's actually scared.
And on a note of North Korea, if Kim's sister's listening, I am single right now, so just putting that out there.
You don't have to run to your office carrying your toast anymore, dear. Ghost will take care of you.
Back in the day, we used to have a really good system to deal with women like this, where we just cut out part of the brain. I think we should bring that back for some of these Congress critters.
So in the country she came from, they still do that.
Yeah,
they still do lobotomies.
Oh my god! And it's just these people. Now AOC was the worst because she wasn't even in the Capitol building. Her office is where
what they do where she came from is they cut off an entirely different part of the woman. Flam, come on.
Wow.
Yeah, but that's where the brain is, right?
I've heard that before, but I can't confirm.
She was half a mile away, right?
He can't find it.
6-minute walk, yes.
That's pretty close. I mean, I know they weren't invading her office.
They never came anywhere close to her office. Apparently, the police gave it an all clear. No, I was arguing with that veto guy.
I heard a little of that.
And
I play Vito's advocate from time
No, it's just like, no, I'm sorry, but when this bitch is going to call for Patriot Act 2 over a a completely imagined threat on her life, I'm just like, no, you know what? Fuck you, bitch.
I mean, to be fair, Flam, they were gonna do that regardless of her story.
What's fucking crazy is I don't know who it was, but AOC was right next to her and she was crying about being a Muslim and all this shit. And she's
that's Rashid Tlaib.
People were telling me I should get a gun, and it's like, welcome to the real fucking world for people that live in shitty places. Like, this is just reality, you get what you fucking deserve.
Yeah, people that don't have armed security details 24/7, by the way, when bad people come to our door, we have to take care of our own shit, all right?
Listen,
I honestly... away when seconds matter.
You got the gallows was a bit too far.
The gallows was completely non-functional, Will.
No. I mean,
fucking journalists.
No, but the thing is, listen, the other side, the left legitimized
No. One, the noose was completely non-functional. It was 6 feet up over the ground or whatever. We would literally have to pick people up and then stringing them around and then
I don't think anybody's arguing that that's real.
And they also
we're gonna hang them with it.
Just a
sec.
Look
at the left brings guillotines to their fucking.
They did the guillotine thing. Yeah, they were taking guillotines, or the Antifa guys were doing that, and no one gave a shit then, did they?
I haven't seen that before. Like, show that to me.
I love this. The investigative journalist always knows exactly the other story, but it's always show me, do my job for me. Really?
I simp for you all the fucking time. Everyone's like, "Oh, Will, he's such a piece of shit. Don't let him in the call." And I'm like, "Come on, guys, I like Will." And then you come with this shit.
Who said that?
Me, Flo says that.
No. Who said that I'm a piece of shit?
Oh, I do all the time. You're
Give me
a terrible
lists.
journalist,
Nobody
but that's
said
because
that.
you're a
How's that?
journalist.
If it's like a Rule 34
ghetto,
type
man.
situation. If they exist, then they.
What the fuck? No, that's no. That's not Rule 34.
Everybody has Will Heron porn.
Oh,
we hacked your
God.
iCloud.
No.
I'm gonna get that gallows and hang myself with it. Fuck! It doesn't work.
Will Heron fans win.
Yeah, no, that guillotine was completely non-functional. Like the assertion, like, oh, they were going to use that to hang people, is like literally
Look at
clutching
the shirt that I
pearls.
put in chat. That's a Democrat's
No one thought that they were
symbol.
gonna
That's
hang
it. That's her
somebody with
shirt.
that.
Huh?
Look at for
No one thought
Maine.
someone would hang with it. It was the point. of
What
it.
the fuck? Her symbol
No,
is
you're
literally
the
a
one that
guillotine.
cited it. Like
Yes.
your complaint is that they use the guillotine as a symbolic thing,
I didn't
and
say
then
like guillotine.
Listen,
or not
Will.
guillotine, a gallows.
There you go. Yeah.
Will, this
I'm
girl, this woman who was running for Senate, a Democrat in Maine, she actually sold shirts with a guillotine on it.
That's probably a terrible.
That's
idea.
fantastic. She
No,
called
it's
it GOTs. Wow, what
Dude.
fucking great marketing, GOTs.
No,
Amazing.
Will, it's actually Will.
DM'd you it, Will.
It's actually a brilliant strategy. It's a brilliant marketing thing because one, she understands the paradigm that's at play. She's allowed to do that, and two, she gets to cater to blatant sociopaths in her base. Like it's a win-win.
Killing people is.
I've just DM'd you it, Will.
Okay,
Yeah,
yeah.
Support women-owned businesses, guys.
Vouch, Vouch was in the chat earlier.
It was a news weekend.
That's just a
I
lie.
love Fake Vouch. He is great.
Big Vouch is based.
He probably
Yeah, Fake Vouch
avows-
is really based.
He probably avows these guillotines.
Valschwitz is my favorite.
No, is that Griseus lupus or is that a Grematu alt? Which is that?
I have no fucking clue, dude. I think it's Dump Trick.
It's Dump Trick Assy. Oh, Dump Trick Assy is usually much cooler. Okay.
Wait, no, Fake Vouch is Dump Trick, I believe.
Oh, it is.
That's terrible.
Yeah,
You heard about
Grematu.
Valschwitz on Twitter? That's
No,
Green Danger.
that's yeah. But Grematu's like schizophrenic, so
yeah.
Whatever happened to Fake Ross, yo? Did anyone know whatever happened to that fucking guy? Fake Ross. Remember that?
I don't remember
Yeah.
fake Ross. I remember real Ross.
If there was a fake Ross that was like on Sinatra and he came on the kill stream way back in the day and like had it out with Jim. Like I never heard shit from that guy.
Oh, I know what you're talking about now.
I'm
Fuck
gonna
yeah.
see if that episode's on the Killstream archive.
It'll be on one of the Jim archives for sure if he was had out with Jim.
There's still a lot of
I-
old kill stream archives on.
Does Kenny Jones still call into Ralph's show?
No,
I don't think so. No.
Kenny Jones did nothing wrong.
I miss Kenny Jones. Kenny Jones
he was
was a
good.
national treasure.
Just fucking
Ace
thought
Flow with the
it
clip.
was cool.
Wow. You got that quick.
Weren't we like in this
Fucking
one
on it.
stream where he was like spurging out or something?
Yes.
He had, like, he was-
Yes.
I could DM
It
him
was
the
all
link if you
about
want.
it was all about the principles, Ralph. I just want to give taste of Margaret's colonoscopy bag.
Where's the evidence?
Where's
Show me
the evidence? Where is the evidence?
What happened to the guy with AIDS?
Bronx?
Yeah, Bronx. That's right. The New York guy.
He was in chat today.
Yeah, I wonder
Really?
if that was really him.
It's probably not real.
Yeah,
it's
this
probably
is-
not Bronx.
It's-
Ralph blamed Bronx for like ratting him out on something or something like that, and it's like, yeah, you're blacklisted
No, he
now.
got our
That
first
wasn't real
Discord server.
Bronx blogger tonight, was it?
He got
Probably
the
not.
first Discord server taken down.
Yeah,
Did he say he did it?
I think he did. I don't know, but
Well,
like,
yeah, no real proof.
eventually he realized that having like the novelty of an AIDS-ridden Antifa guy, like it's like, yeah, it's not really worth it. It's like, yeah, we get to bring Bronx on, we get to bully him, but it's not worth it at the end of the day.
Should Dingo have been dismissed?
Oh,
I have no idea what happened with Dingo. I don't know.
Man, that Dingo shit. I don't know, man. I don't even want to get into that, but it was funny.
Ralph should do a Legion of Doom episode. Just bring back everyone he's blacklisted for one big show. Like, he should do like the Ralph Legion
bro.
Except for
like a Royal Rumble.
except for Kraut. Fuck that German.
Bro, Kraut was he was like making alt after alt, like just fed posting like in such a way like, oh, remember when this person said this, but it sounded like this, and just trying to get shit like people banned.
Yeah, he called me a fiddler on the roof, and I said, "Oy vey, cool with the anti-Semitism there, Kraut."
Although I will say I do like his current vendetta against Shu, and anybody who shits on Shu on head is at least somewhat human in my book.
I don't afford that.
Vouch look tolerable, so
yeah, that drunk Kraut is really fucking obnoxious. But it was some of the shit that he said was pretty funny. I like it
because he has like fat guy voice now.
Probably is, dude.
Hey, was
he no longer has the construction. He no longer has the construction job that he was too small for.
Is he the guy that was rapping and then his brother made beats?
No, that's
Oh, that's fuck. What is that?
Fucking
Hog's brother went back after him. How ugly was that? When your brother is talking shit about you in his own show, and he's got to defend himself after he threw up on himself earlier that year. Oh.
That was hilarious when he threw up on stream, but he is such a
Oh, that was hilarious.
The best, of course, the iconic debates he had.
Tony
with
Galati
all
says, "Stop respecting women, you creeper, flamenco."
you know, the whole knockout study on you know what.
We're not gonna say that word, okay, Lantern. But we all know the reference, okay?
We all know. Kenny Jones is here. Oh my god!
I sent him the link.
Oh god! Bring Kenny in.
Yay!
Kenny Jones, you are live on Coast to Ghost. How are you doing, sir?
Doing all
Hey,
right.
Ken.
What's
How you
happening?
Not much. We were just talking about our favorite. What's your field of study again?
Herpetology.
Overtologist, yeah.
Dude, he's been doing some crazy shit with like chemicals and like. Do you want to explain that, Kenny?
Wait, what?
Yeah, I can explain a little bit. You know, just
You got the
I've been
pics. Do you want to
dabbling.
post the pics as well?
Hold on a second. I want to hear you.
Yeah,
Do you want to
I
post
said earlier,
post the pictures as well?
Kenny Jones did nothing wrong.
Margaret needs to learn. Sorry.
Hey, you know, like I said, you know, everybody's got to have a hobby of it. You know, if it's
Everybody's gotta have a hobby, but that's a job.
It's funny how it worked out because I've never seen people moral F slur like they had.
Oh, I know. Yeah.
That was the one that it's like, oh, this is what bias looks like in a real life situation. I see.
yeah, man, ain't that the truth?
Yeah.
People
Yeah,
wouldn't
so
say
you doing
people
anything
wouldn't.
illegal with the chemicals? Because don't post pictures of those.
No, I'm not doing anything quite illegal, but like I was saying, you know, I dabble a little bit when it comes to precious metals. Into
alchemy.
What am I buying silver at? Tell me what I'm buying silver at, you merchant.
Better log off tonight, boys.
Sorry.
I'm getting too sleepy.
I would wait until it goes down to $18 myself.
Please, mañana
All
mantequilla.
right, $18. That's your entry point. Is $18. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, good night,
Personally.
everyone.
You have a good night, Yo
on,
Lantern.
Good
Yo Lantern,
night.
catch him on Twitter at Yo Lantern 19. Andy's on Gab as well.
Damn right.
Kenny, I forget. Are you banned from Kiwi Farms too, or is it just fuck? Who's the other guy in these circles?
Blue.
JFK.
No.
JMK.
Were you the one that
JFK.
wrote the letter? No.
What? No, I
Are
haven't.
you on about Colonel J? Colonel J.
Yeah, Colonel J.
Yeah.
That's the one I'm thinking
that
of.
letter was great.
I loved Colonel J's letter requesting to get unbanned from Kiwi Farms.
That was good.
How the fuck do you get banned from the Kiwi Farms?
Very. You
Is
do
that
something
Bibble?
really rude. Yeah,
Bibble as well. We've
What
got-
the
we've
hell?
got the crew here now.
Bibble,
Oh,
I have
shit,
to make
Bibble.
it. Oh, one sec. I just made Maximus's avatar. Hold on, Bibble, sir, how are you doing?
Did you do me?
I'm about to go to bed. I just wanted to see what everybody was doing.
None.
Well, we
Glad
were
that
talking
I
about
talk.
stonks, but we've gotten back into esoteric internet fun.
Wait, we were
so-
talking about stonks. We were talking about all sorts of autistic shit.
Racism.
Yo, what was that new? What was
Shut
that
up,
new
Will.
software patch you were telling me about? I can't remember. It's not a binary software patch. It's something different. You remember? For
Me?
yeah,
Oh.
some brand name of some new shit that the engineers are probably gonna take care of soon.
So how was Hollywood Bibble?
It was good. It was good. We laughed, we cried, we learned things.
What did we learn?
That
No means
makes no
no.
sense.
Oh fuck, Bibble! When Mark Collette was talking about that bubble bath shit, and they were like, I think Andy was like, I could see two white kids or two black kids or two white kids, and you're just like, even better. Fucking Keno.
I don't know why I say the things I say.
Fucking
This
hilarious.
racism's killing me.
I'll see you at the gulag, Bibble. We're still taking that fishing trip, right?
Bibble's
Absolutely.
black. He's allowed to say all this.
Exactly. I was just gonna say. Why do you think I have a black avatar? I wanted to get in on some of that privilege.
That's it.
Bibble's not only black, he's a beautiful, stunning, and brave trans woman.
He spins
right.
butter.
Believe women.
He's gonna be the next Fallon Fox.
I heard Bibble's going to the Olympics to compete in the some of those women's sports.
Fucking shot put, discus
Deadlift.
throw.
Yeah.
Gonna go deadlift with his dead name.
Women's judo, women's boxing, all the women's sports.
28 gold all by himself.
Shattering world records, proud trans woman, stunning and brave.
Oh,
What did you do Hollywood Bibble tonight?
Yeah. We watched Teenagers from Outer Space.
Oh, very.
I heard of that.
That's like old school, right?
Yeah. It's public domain, old school.
Based.
So when are you watching Night of the Living Dead?
Maybe next time. Yeah, I think I'm gonna start going because I did a couple of B movies here lately. Before that, I was doing westerns, so I think I'm gonna go into horror movies. So I'll probably do Night of the Living Dead and then The Last Man on Earth, which is the original I Am Legend. For those who don't know,
I would definitely be there for those. I love
Wasn't
classic
that
horror.
Omega Man?
no, it was
Yeah, that's
before
what I was
Omega
thinking of.
Man. Omega Man was with Charleston Heston. It was a remake of The Last Man on Earth, and then they came out with I Am Legend.
Damn,
I
remake
will
of a
be
remake of a
rolling
remake.
for Zhao Chrono, correct. Also, I'm probably going to be going to bed soon myself. Bibble
Well, I mean-
Bibble hopped into my chat and then like noticed that like everybody wasn't talking and the thing was in there for
Well, I tried to host you, but it didn't work for some reason. I don't know.
you have
what
to be
I did.
live to
Okay.
host. It's weird.
Dick move.
Yeah. Do you have to stay live? I was live when I hosted him.
Oh, that is really fun. You think
just
you have
set
to
up
stay- you stay
just
live.
set up an auto host.
Yeah.
And it should work next time.
Night of the Living Dead is a good movie.
Yeah, they're dead. They're
Well, yeah, I'll be on my stream tomorrow. I've got some things I've got planned. Might be fun, might be terrible, probably gonna be cringe. So I
you
hate
doing
all of
okay?
you. Every Saturday, I do those.
I check them out. Yeah, they're pretty good.
My people are really watching them on YouTube. I'm getting like 122 live viewers on YouTube lately.
Yeah, I watch them.
Yeah. If I did them more, I'd probably be growing a lot more, but I fucking hate I don't hate doing it. I just hate like I'd rather be playing video.
Yeah.
I'm too lazy.
Also,
Why not-
you don't
why
want
not
your
both?
channel to be revolve around that, don't you?
I don't really care. I
Dude,
like.
who cares about politics with all these games to play and porn to watch? That's what I'm saying.
I don't
I
think
can't co-sign the second, but the first is a compelling argument.
Yeah, porn is bad.
Porn's
Don't
bad
watch
for
it.
you, bro. It's
Okay.
terrible.
Yeah, and
No,
let
like
me
on
let me
around it.
interject for one moment, if you don't mind, right? So I just want to ask, like, how's things been going on this side of the equation? Like, I haven't been kept up to date with this side of the circle, as they say.
Overall negative, I'd say. But
What do you mean, like
What?
this? When you say this
What do you
side,
mean this side?
Yeah, what do you mean, you people?
Yeah, well, when I
These
say
are important terms to define. Yes.
all right,
No,
so
no.
I'll be a little more clear, right? So there's kind of like two separate squares of kind of the same grouping, right? You got one side that's kind of kind of the Ralph side, and they intermingle with each other, right? But then there's a hard kind of stop, and then you got other people on the other side who can't interact with the other side. You see what I'm saying?
Who's
So
the other side?
No, we
other side, we're talking about the Phantom Organization. We're talking about the degenerates and Plate Gang.
none of us hang out with Ralph anymore.
I only know who
We've all
Plate Gang
turned
is.
we've all turned our backs on Ralph. You didn't know that?
Yeah, we
I
stopped
wasn't aware of
stopped
that.
gunk guarding like months ago, dude.
I disavowed it.
I
in
was
Tampa.
I was told that Flamingo was on not too long ago.
No, we dropped all the DMs on Ralph and everything, and
Yeah, no one can gun crease around here anymore, man.
Yeah, we've taken an anti-gun. We've taken an anti-gun position. We're corn gang now.
Corn gang.
All right, now I'm gonna go hang myself. Thank you.
You know what?
No, you know what's worse though. You know what's worse though is that now like because of like the dream shit and Josh covering it once every time he does his streams, like people are constantly putting in cat emoji her in his chat. Because because Dream calls like his audience his kittens, and it's like that's absolutely terrible. Why would anyone do this? It's just like, Josh, call us kittens. Call us your kittens.
Well, no, you've always made that metaphor that running the website is like being an old lady with a bunch of cats. So,
yeah, but like now they want him to call them his kittens.
Yes.
Hey guys, so you remember I brought up Reef?
Yeah.
6% since the call.
Up.
I'm just saying, I know I can see the future. Dude.
Level numbers.
This is not financial advice, by the way.
Maximus is saying mortgage your fucking house, take out any HELOC loan you can, all that, buy Reef right now.
No, don't buy it now. When I brought it up and I said it's a buy, that's when you buy.
Wait, is that a stock or is that a
shit coin?
A shit coin?
It's not a shit coin, it's a DeFi coin.
I'm all in on Ripple, so
XRP, baby, let's fucking go, Bibble. All day, every day.
Man, Bibble, we were gonna prank call Monday and Matt, but I didn't do a show today. So
by the way, Bibble, I gotta ask, would you be interested in playing Ark Survival Evolved with a bunch of people?
Maybe.
Okay. Do you have the game?
Funnily enough, my girl has been playing it pretty much nonstop here recently.
Well, it's great because you'll be able to raise your wife's dinosaur. It's great.
Yeah. She's obsessed with it.
Yo,
Max. Is that PS4 game?
Are you looking at that? Are you looking at it right now, Avon?
No. I just saw and I thought it was hilarious. That fucking guy from Kiss tweeted
Gene Simmons.
Yeah, he tweeted like fucking 12 hours ago that he put 6 figures in Doge.
Nice.
Oh shit.
His son is a plagiarist.
I'm telling you, the first pump of Doge is not done yet. Like all of this. Well, I thought earlier it was reaching a critical mass, but as I think about it now, like I always underestimate the stupidity of the normie masses.
Well, dude, here's the thing: the pump is over, and you know why? Because Elon pumped it, and now it's Gene Simmons. It's over, dude. It's
Yeah,
over.
Yeah, now is the time. Now is
grandma.
Gene Simmons is the grandpa. He's time to get out.
What'd
Dude, I'm just- I'm-
Sell your Doge.
we were just going through like randomly, just somebody in the chat asked me what coin. I pulled this up right when I made that call. It's up 7%. So maybe I'm the pumper. Maybe your audience fucking all 36 viewers fucking pumped this shit out of Reed.
You just drove
Bitcoin up 6% almost.
You're underestimating the millionaires in my audience. Okay, you're
No.
underestimating how much
I'm
margin
just fucking around, but it was
liquidity I
crazy
have.
it's crazy that I was just taking a cursory glance and we just happened to find one that was like right on the support, right? Everything was perfect for it. And
Think about it. If we got 36 viewers with say like 8x leverage, it's all over, bro.
Gonna crash the entire market.
All right, lads. Well, with that, I'm gonna go call it a night. I'm gonna go do a little bit of prep for my show tomorrow. So I will catch you guys later. I'll
What
be
time's the show
live.
tomorrow, fam?
I'll be live at 3 p.m. Eastern. You can find me on youtube.com/flamenco TV, on trovo.live/flamenco, on dlive.tv/flamenco, and on twitch.tv/flamenco TRR. So any of those places that you guys want to watch, it don't matter. It don't matter. Eventually, I will open up a Telegram where I'll just have like all the episodes. Well, not because some of those are just lost to time. I'm really disorganized, and I also hate listening to myself, so I don't think that there's any value in the old ones.
Done, man. I hope you have a good stream. I'll probably listen. I'll be in the gym around that time. Always looking for shit to listen to. And
Okay.
Good stuff.
Thanks for coming on, Flamenco. Yeah, I
Nothing-
listen, but I gotta conquer the galaxy.
Nothing will ever be covering Vosh's essentially V, as Kraut eloquently put it.
Oh yeah.
Take the online Mensa quiz and score 98, and then take it myself and score 125.
That's it.
It was
hilarious.
Phoenix, please respond.
It was
Wait, Mouse
that's
took
it.
one of those online IQ tests. And
No,
got a 98.
his Make-A-Wish kid did and got a 98.
Xander.
Yeah, and I
Oh,
took one and I got
test?
and then I took it and I got 125.
I was about to say, how do you get below 110 on those online IQ tests? Like, you have to literally
By being retarded.
An 85,
Yeah.
yeah,
Not
because
cheating.
those things are scaled up.
Yeah.
Just look up the answer.
Flam, before you go, in the general of this Discord, I put that call into Monday and Matt's horrible show.
Oh, is that his Discord? I'm probably already. Oh no, he banned my other one, but yeah, I'll hop in on an alt.
Oh no, it was like some browser-based bullshit. But yeah.
Oh, okay.
Change your name.
Does he does he take like topic calls, or does he just take any calls that'll call in? You just call and ask him.
He took my call not too long ago, so if he's going to take mine, he'd probably take yours.
How many episodes of that has he done? Do you know, Kenny?
He's done quite a few. I would say about 30, if not, something along those
The
lines.
Boulder, he literally calls it like Boulder News or whatever.
It's Boulder Talk Radio, isn't it?
Boulder Talk Radio. Yeah.
God damn.
Well, yeah. No, it's real. I only waited for like 10 minutes. I just told him that my girlfriend's daughter voted for Trump and that I'm fucking furious at him because I lost all my money in XRP.
You know, I might even call in and I might be a little nice to him. Honestly, I might give him props for shitting on Quentin reviews. That was really funny.
But Flamenco, if he's on next Friday, will you call on my show so I can broadcast you just making fun of Mundane Matt after like luring him into it? That would be a lot of fun.
Yeah, sure. I'll definitely hop in for that. Or anytime that he does it when you guys are live, just DM me and I'll if I'm awake, I'll probably do it.
Fuck yeah, man. Awesome. That's Flamenco. You can get him on Twitch. You can get him on Trovo. You can get him still on DLive and on Twitter, I believe. At
Nobody
Flamenco
watches
TR.
on DLive. DLive's completely tanked its credibility.
I know. Andy's back on DLive though.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Yeah,
Did
yeah.
Andy get? Wait, did Andy get fully banned from Trovo?
Maybe. The answer is maybe. I don't know.
This is so gay. I fucking hate this. Fucking Baked Alaska and his content spray.
Brand put a 5-day ban yesterday from Trovo.
I have 81 followers.
Wait,
on
another
my
one?
live channel, and
Yeah.
I was perma X tagged. It's actually
Yeah.
been reversed at this point. But I mean, if you're gonna hit someone with 81 followers, like that's some crazy shit.
It's gay. All right, later, lads.
Let me ask one quick question.
Okay. What's
one
up?
question.
What's up?
What is your prediction? What's your prediction for the court date?
What's my prediction for what court date?
Ralph's court date. What do you think is going to happen?
I haven't been paying attention to anything to it. I have no idea what's going on, and I prefer to keep it that way.
Yeah, I don't even know when it is.
I remain blissfully ignorant.
Yeah, because like dude, like the thing that I've noticed about all that is and this isn't like what's the word, like a endorsement of what Ralph has done, but like Faith and her family are all fucking crazy lunatics, dude.
But whoa, wait. Like I met Faith. She's not crazy. Like
her family is really crazy.
Oh yeah. Her family's crazy. But like I met Faith. She's not crazy.
She's not crazy. Okay.
No, she's like I met her. I was like, what's Ralph doing with this normal?
Wait,
girl?
wasn't she leaning into like all the like weird Twitter drama when she got home?
I don't know. I'm just talking about the person that I met and drove around LA. Seemed like a pretty normal person. That's all.
Okay. The like I said, the only thing I remember specifically is like I think she like leaned in with her dad on like the like weird like shit, and I think didn't she also like take a picture of the fetus and say like Santa baby or something like that?
Well, that I have a question about shit like.
I mean,
that.
to be fair, all women are insane, but
Yeah,
how
that's
much
fair,
Gay
that's fair.
opery, how much gay opery do you think was involved? Like, how much of the shit that you saw that you can't for sure say was real? How much of it do you think was bullshit? Because I think could be a bunch, especially.
Oh,
like,
do I think like a bunch of like people are telling her exactly what to do to like fuck with Ralph and make content? Because like we've seen that shit with Christian, so
yeah,
and women are about as suggestible as Christian, so.
Well, but like the DMs and shit like that. Like I think
I didn't read any of it, honestly.
Well, yeah, it was all. I think a majority of it was bullshit, so it served you well to do that. But yeah,
I don't think I've ever talked to
I
Faith,
just-
so I don't know.
To me, the Vickers website or whatever, it I feel like Kiwi Farms helped him set that up. That's what I was talking about earlier. Like if I need somebody to make me a website to retrieve my daughter, I'm gonna hit up.
Wait, was it like professionally done?
No, it was so cringe.
Oh, bro, he left a fucking email address unredacted, and somebody hacked his website for his fucking business. That was amazing.
No, then I think that he might have done it himself. Like I don't know. I thought at least from some of the stuff with Faith, but maybe I'm wrong about that. But like from what I've seen about her dad, like he is like a massive fucking weirdo, dude.
No,
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
for
Totally
sure.
agree.
But this isn't even hearsay. There's old YouTube video. I think her YouTube channel still exists, but she's in like Discord calls a lot, similar to this, and there's specific topics that they're talking about is mental health issues and shit.
Well, and the other thing is that like the thing that like really got me was like the fact that he went on to like Godwinson's thing, and this guy is talking like Godwinson does, and like he's talking about the fact that your daughter got knocked out by a 35-year-old alcoholic fat dude, and it's just like, yeah, okay, this guy is a fucking crazy person.
No, dude, you can tell like and this is speculation on my part, but I think he got like a little hit of the E-fame, and then
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I think he was crazy before then, though. I think.
Yeah.
It
runs. I don't.
You take
I don't
crazy
think.
and you
Yeah.
hand it a microphone and watch it just explode.
Yeah, like Christian, exactly.
I went from some like unknown random fucking spur to like the center of some huge internet drama, and like you're fucking nuts to begin with. Like you're gonna fucking grab that and run because like, oh my god, I'm getting attention. I'm just some weirdo who runs some fucking weird shop that, you know, probably barely pays my fucking family's bills, but now the whole internet's watching me. So like I'm just gonna go full fucking
Probably
spur.
draining his savings, honestly.
Well, another thing too, he made in that website, he made like blog type posts or whatever.
Right.
And he was talking about like making jokes about Ethan while like when Faith was around him and shit. And I'm like, what the, like that? I can't imagine doing that to like a daughter of mine.
Yeah.
It's like there's a cognitive dissonance, like separation from reality there. And like again, Twitter is such a hug box sometimes, you know, people when you
Twitter
get
encourages mental illness.
yeah, with a lot of likes and a shit ton of people in your comments like, oh, you're so funny, fucking Giga Chad, and you know, all this shit.
That's why like again, the only E-celebs I'll ever respect is Jim. Because Jim will just fucking walk away from it when he got too popular on one of his other things. Like, okay, well, I can't be as free now that more people are watching me. I'm gonna go dark. See you on the next account, guys.
I feel you on that one. It's sometimes liberating. I would think if you're popular to then go in like incognito mode, and you can kind of just talk about whatever you want on some alternate. You don't have to worry about losing this thing that you've built.
Well, no, he would just delete like his old accounts. That's the thing.
Yeah, well, I know that there was like the rotating internet aristocrat and shit like that.
Well, he also did other things before then too.
Hey, Flamenco.
Me bad.
Flamenco. Point of clarification, kind of off the wall, but you'll know this. When did Chris Chan first come to 4chan's attention?
I want to say like early 2007.
Okay.
Possibly, or sometime around then. 4chan wasn't the one that originally picked him up. I think it was something awful. And then like the 4chan threads happened.
Have you guys seen those fucking anthologies on YouTube about Chris?
I'm a Patreon of Gino Samuel.
Yeah, that guy is fucking
Jesus.
bro.
They're still doing it. Like it hasn't
No,
ended.
yeah. Well,
Yeah,
people,
Gino makes like a shit ton of money on Patreon doing that. Of course he's doing that.
It's not gonna end until he's dead. Like people are waiting for like the whole like when Barb dies and what's gonna happen with him. Like it's gonna be something that like he's documented until like he drops dead. Like I remember when it was crazy, like when they started the fucking Quickie and that became the Kiwi Farms. But like these people have documented this fucking guy's whole life.
The Kiwi the Quickie forums became Kiwi Farms. The Quickie is a separate entity.
Is
Yeah.
that where the name comes from? Is it like a spoof off of that?
No, I don't know where Kiwi. Where did Kiwi Farms come
It's
from?
how Chris Chan said it because he didn't.
Yeah, he couldn't
say
pronounce
Quickie.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
He would
Because I was
say,
gonna say I could see how you torture the words a little bit. You get Kiwi Farms.
Because there was also a there was
Kiwiki Farms. Kiwiki Farms.
Well, there also used to be a forum called the PVCC forums for the private villa corrupted citizens.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they got all ass people with Milk Chris Chan though.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there was a lot of weens on that board too, so
Very true. Yeah.
like I like how Null runs the site. It's like, yeah, don't fucking run your gay retarded troll ops here. Go do it somewhere else.
well, what I love about Null the most is that he like protects the lol cows. Like he doesn't want anybody to fuck with them to the point that they don't produce the content anymore.
No, don't
which
run
is-
them off.
If you
sad
bully them
that,
too
like-
hard, the content milk goes sour. You got to massage them and poke them gently.
Well, it's
sad that, like,
predator rules. You
yeah.
don't kill the young, okay? You have to let them create more for you first.
Well, it's-
you know?
And then eat 'em.
It's
Chris
sad
Chan ain't
that,
young now, dude. He is a well curated lol cow.
It's sad that like Josh isn't like 100% kidding. I think when he says that like when Barb dies, he's gonna have to like take care of Chris.
Probably will.
Oh, yeah.
honestly.
He's gonna have to raise his autistic son, who's 10 years older than him.
Yeah.
Is he still in
think-
communication with him?
Huh?
Is Josh still talking to him like regularly?
He's got
Um,
fucking
times a
some
week?
kind of alert that pops up.
yeah,
For anybody talking about Christian.
From what I know, Josh has a direct line of communication to Chris. He has made it very clear that whenever Chris starts talking about dimensional merge bullshit, he's not gonna like respond to it. He's not going to engage in it. He's just gonna let him like get it out of his system, and then he's gonna go back to talking about who he was talking about. He also tried to set up an LLC for Chris so that
For donations? Or?
well, for donations, because
He's in
like
business.
Chris was making like I think $1,000 a month on Patreon.
The fuck?
Yeah. Because people want more of the comic. Like people
are
Yeah.
Wait, he draws a comic?
Yeah, that's what.
Is the source of all this?
Baby, what are you doing?
Yeah, that's where the
Sonic is like-
CWC bill came from.
Yeah, that is the original Christian content.
Yeah, that's like where it came from. Was people found that fucking Sonichu and was like, "Who is this kid drawing this fucking bunch of autistic shit with like this self insert?"
Nice.
And then it's like this grown ass man who lives in fucking Charlottesville or
Let me clarify. Let me clarify. The original way that Chris came to people's attention was a combination of a goon on something awful talking about seeing Chris at her community college, I think, or college. I forget which one it was. It's not a school that he actually went to. And also from the experiences of two people who used to be at the hobby shop that Chris would frequent for Yu-Gi-Oh and shit.
Because they started talking about his medallion. That's how they first identified him. And then it was about the weird shit. Yeah, his Sonichu
Because
medallion.
I think that picture of Chris with the green shirt playing Yu-Gi-Oh is like one of the very first pictures that people got of him. I'm fairly certain.
He got banned from that game store for hitting someone with a car, but
No, he didn't get. He got banned for harassing the staff and for like yelling at kids and being a general nuisance. And then he like got autistically focused on like getting unbanned from it. And there was like some vague anti-Semitism involved in it too. He called Michael Snyder, the guy who ran it, like a Jew as like an insult. And then like one day he just got into his head that he should go inside of the game store and videotape the store with his phone. And then Michael, the guy who banned him, chased him out of the store and then like tried to keep him from leaving so that the police could come because he violated trespassing statutes. And then that's when Chris hit him with the car.
I thought it was Barb who hit him with the car. It was Chris?
I think Chris was driving. I think that Barb was with him, I believe, because I think anyway. I'm not entirely sure.
What is Barb? Is this some
Barb
other
is
person?
Chris's mother. Yeah.
Oh.
AKA Snorlax, AKA
yeah. So on October 28th, 2011, Chandler and her mother, that's funny, were arrested under the allegation that they had been trying to hit Michael with their car. Chandler was sentenced to community service, but in 2007 he entered a rap contest.
Yes,
for
the
rap
rapper,
of the rapper. Yeah, and that was another thing, because he first started working in Sonichu in like 2005, and then
Sonichu was created. Sonichu was originally created as a what's it called? A school graphic design project for a CD cover. You weren't allowed to use copyrighted characters, so he decided to combine copyrighted characters around this role, and combining Sonic the Hedgehog and Pikachu into Sonichu.
The real way he actually first it was just that quick thing, and then he resurfaced years later. But he was like on the news for something. He won some sort of contest.
Yes, when Chris was 8 or 9, he won a KB Toys contest for Sonic the Hedgehog. That was like $1,000 thing, and that like whenever Chris is on TV, he is really fixated on that. That's like him hitting the big time.
Yeah, I gotta say, Chris is a genius. He figured out that combining two copyrighted characters creates a new OC. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna do that myself. I'm gonna combine two characters, Mickey and Vegeta, and make Vegeta.
I mean, Sega staff are fully aware of Sonichu, which is really funny. There was like a video of them like unboxing something, and it was like a supersonic thing, and then when one of the women presenters was like, "Is this Sonichu?"
So, it's hard to interview kids, and like Chris spoke very well on television. So when I saw that, I was like, "Oh shit!" I would have done the exact same thing, because normally when you talk to kids on television, they only say like one word. You're like, "Do you like this game?" Yes. What's your favorite part of the game? Shooting. You're like, "You little bastard." I need like 8, 9, 10 seconds of talking, and Chris went off. So when little kids do things like that, it is gold for television.
He's got my autism and that whole thing, because Chris didn't speak until he was 7.
Wait, what?
Yeah, that's wild.
Yeah.
So, Flam, when he went to those colleges, did he not have a sign that was like looking for sweethearts?
Okay, the attraction sign doesn't. Okay, so him getting originally noticed, I think, was possibly when he was in high school, but maybe later on. I'm not entirely sure. I forget about the specifics on that part. Chris didn't start the attraction sign until like I think the first year of college for him.
Yeah, first year of PVCC, I think, and he would go with the sign onto PVCC campus. And what's her face?
Mary Lee Walsh.
Yeah. She would come around and see him with the sign, and eventually told him like you can't do this here. Like it's basically solicitation. You're holding up a sign trying to solicit people. But he took it as like, oh, you can't find love here, and posted this big spurg out about it.
Virginia is for virgins. He would also carry around the attraction sign to the local mall. Chris likes to hang out in like public places, but doesn't have people to hang out with.
He met like some random girl in the mall when I think he was like at a
Pac Sun.
Yeah, Pac Sun. Yeah.
I found one of his signs. It says 21 and single white male seeking cute 18 to 21 single female companion. If any men read this huge sign, mind your own business. Hello, almighty have fallen.
The elusive
Did Dad pay the girls to hang out with them in high school?
Chris's father would pay the high school girls to hang out with him. Yeah,
and like take
his gal pals.
Gal pals, right?
Another
one says, "One girlfriend, please. I am a 22-year-old boy seeking an 18-year-old boyfriend-free girl."
No, you gotta add the whole other part to make into a sweetheart from the ground up.
I am just looking for the raw materials. I just need the raw materials, sir. I will build it myself.
I went down such a fucking rabbit hole in like 2008 when I first found out about this dude, and I had to like, it's like one of those things where like you see like a little bit of like the peak of the tip of the iceberg of autism, and you're like, I need to dig deep and find
dude, you came in at like the best time too.
Yeah, sometimes that hits. It's never hit for me with Christian, and I'm thankful for that.
Oh,
to be fair, 2008 was like 2008 was like a really, really, really active year for Chris in a lot of ways. That
I
was
didn't like it when I first heard about him because I thought, oh, they're picking on this like mentally handicapped guy, and then I realized, oh wait, mentally handicapped people can be fucking assholes too. So
exactly.
Oh, dude, like the whole drop, because like the Parappa the Rappa contest was specifically very pivotal for Chris in a lot of ways, namely that he really wanted the trip specifically to woo the girl that he was creeping on, Megan.
Yep.
And Chris is really can be like really fucking creepy because some of the correspondence later on about that would lead to like very weird things, to the point where he basically alluded that that right, because she doesn't want anything to do with him. He's like constantly touching her. Still be friends and stuff like that, but he's just not getting the hint. Chris had released, to prove that he wasn't a homosexual, released several pieces of erotica that he drew himself, and one of the drawings is of a brunette girl that he is stimulating with his fingers. This is the image known as "She Came for Quick." Now, this image is funny. Yes. This image is funny though. And this is important in Chris history, because when this happened, one of the characters in the Sonichu comic book, which is not about Sonichu, it's about Chris. One of the characters is Crystal, who is Chris's twin sister, who is also the name of his prophesized daughter that he is going to sire with his sweetheart. So it's important. It's twin sister, but also his daughter. And Crystal looks an awful lot like the girl that Chris is pleasuring. Chris.
No.
The great thing about Chris is that he will respond to any people talking about him and disclose even more information. And and he stated, "That's not Crystal, that's Megan, you retards," or something like that. And then Megan found out that this creep is drawing pictures of her getting stimulated and pleasured by him, even though she's made it abundantly clear she is not fucking interested.
Such a weird proportion too. Like his arm was.
Oh yeah, his drawing skills are really fucking terrible. I mean,
it's bad. It's really bad. My favorite part about that whole Megan picture is the emails back and forth. And
yes,
when he's like, I
did that to keep my urges in check, so I didn't do anything bad.
Yeah, God knows what I would have done if I didn't draw the picture.
Insinuating that he would have raped her unless he did that.
Yeah. Now wait a minute, Christian. No.
Oh, it's so cringe. The whole thing is such.
I'm glad I've never fallen down that rabbit hole.
No amount of no's will save him now.
Yeah, I'm glad I've never fallen down that rabbit hole, and I don't plan to go anywhere near it. No thanks, Alice. You keep your drugs, Alice. All right, I'm gonna just stay out of this fucking hole. All right.
I'm fairly certain that some forum user was involved and they catfished him. and convinced him to send his Sonichu medallion, his most
Yeah, that
treasured
happened. It was
item.
hilarious.
Yeah.
And then they just
Oh,
made
yeah.
a 7-minute long video destroying it in a myriad of ways. Like, oh, you guys.
Yeah, back in the day, like it was a really easy thing to do to get Chris to do like a lot of insane shit if you just pretended to be a girl. You didn't even have to like send verification. He would just instantly believe you.
Yeah, like, hey, I'm a girl. Like,
Although, like the thing I think that went like way too far was there was this guy named Blue Spike who was part of the Mumble group. I forget like their full name. Like they have like a saga named after them. Yeah. They have like a saga name or something like that.
A saga name? What is this?
like,
Prequel? Sequel?
Yeah, no, like
in the
there
grand
are-
epic poem that will be pinned with Christian's life, they will get like a section, like the Beowulf versus Grendel section. There will be one in there for them.
Yeah, there's arcs and sagas to like Chris. Like the thing I was just talking about was the Megan saga, and also coincides with like the Parappa the Rappa saga or the Stackhouse saga, whichever one you want to say. Blue Spike though is like was like I think a 13-year-old kid or something like that. Real fucking little sociopath too back in the day.
Oh yeah,
Julie.
Julie,
Yeah.
my new sweetheart, Julie.
Which is really kind of weird. 13-year-old like catfish Chris and then like had phone sex with him. That was a little weird.
And then the crazy part is he's like he like calls him up and outs himself. He's like, you had phone sex with a 13-year-old boy, and it's like, well, yeah, that's fucked up. I get that, but like you also like sat there and like had phone sex with Chris Chan, bro. Like, what the fuck are you even doing? It was really some fucked up shit. I don't know. My personal favorite was like the Clyde Cash saga with Bianca. That shit was that Bianca or was that the no, that was Panda, was it?
Panda Halo.
Does he still have all his original Kristen Weston Chandlerville CWCville comics?
Oh, the Sonic, they're out there. Yeah,
they've all been digitized. He's actually got
the originals probably got lost in the house fire, didn't they?
Probably, yeah.
I'm asking about the original. Could you imagine what those are going to be worth someday? Man.
Oh, absolutely. No, the hard copies, I think he lost a lot of shit in that house fire. He managed to fucking save the classic, and it was all disgusting and moldy and shit, but he lost a lot of shit. I'm sure those original Sonitubes got burnt the fuck up.
Oh man. I gotta get an original Chris.
I would love an original Chris artwork. Yeah,
just like slip him a portrait of Ulysses S. Grant. I'm sure he'll give you something.
Yeah, no, don't give Chris money. Don't give Chris money.
I mean, I'm just saying, like the easiest way to get artwork is to pay the artist to direct.
Don't buy shit from
throwing
Chris.
that out there. I'm not advocating anybody. I'm not advocating people empty their bank accounts and invest all their money in CWC originals here. I'm just saying
the price can only go up.
You could do that if you wanted.
Even if you did, you won't get your shit. Someone paid him like $1,500 for this fucking autistic paper mache Sonic totem pole, and the dude didn't even fucking send it for like months. The guy had to like take the money back from PayPal to get him to send it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he sells sells medallions.
He did,
and he's got like an Etsy page.
I think he did anyway. But like, I guess like the other one last thing I'll say before I go.
It's been a long sign off, but
Somebody got me started.
I invited this by asking
somebody,
about Chris Chan.
Somebody got me started on Chris Chan, and I'm like, oh well,
it was me. It was me. I'm taking the L. I'm sorry, Flamingo.
We gotta get Powder Keg on here, and then it'll go for 9 hours talking about Chris Chan. But so the I guess like my other I guess one of my other favorite parts of Chris history in general
Christory
is Christory is that I really like this current little arc. I hate like how it came to be because people exploiting Chris are like scum of the earth and shitholes. I've been turned around on this. I used to think that my favorite Sonichu character was what's his name? No, not Black Sonichu. I wanted to say like my favorite Chris Sonichu character was what's his name? The evil version of Chris who's like extremely homosexual.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, well said, not so Nate Srick or something like that. But no turn me around, and now my favorite character of Sonichu is Magichan. And the reason for it is Magichan is based in Red Pilled, okay? Back in the old days, Magichan used his psychic powers to make sure that no homosexual activity was going on whatsoever within Quickville. Like reading people's minds, making sure they weren't involved in any gay shit, which is kind of based, kind of red pilled. Magichan is also the most like dimensional of all the Sonichus because Magichan will flat out just call Chris a fucking retard, and it's great. But
didn't he marry Magichan in his own fucking brain recently?
No, Magichan is like the one character that I think is mostly in Chris's like make-believe fantasy version of the Dimensional Merge. And for those of you who don't know, the Dimensional Merge is basically Chris watched watches Rick and Morty and also watched South Park's Imagination Land, and thus interpreted that we are in the Rick and Morty universe, and we are going to merge with a universe where all fictional characters are also alive. And so what used to happen was Chris had Tulpas appear and talk to them, and it was usually either be Magichan or Sonichu, and I would constantly say that those aren't like, that's not Sonichu and that's not Magichan, Chris. Those are fucking demons.
Demons, bro. Demons.
You should stop talking to them.
You are being visited by demons, my dude. For the love of God, don't listen to them. Put down the knife. Your balls need to stay on, bro. Trust me.
I don't know why, but tulpas have always seemed like a weird fucking thing to me. Like, I think you could totally, if you like starved yourself and stayed awake and harmed yourself or something, I think you could probably create something in your brain.
Oh yeah, that's the other. I guess the other thing is that Chris is now trans, and Chris
wait, is he Christina now?
Yes, Christina Weston Chandler.
What?
Yeah, but
no.
Yeah,
no.
But,
this is a lie. All of
real quick. This is like the last thing, and this is why you should probably like not browse Chris's sub forum if you have an empty stomach. So Chris got a taint piercing, and he called it his unclit or something like that. Okay.
Ow.
Now, there's a really good informative page on the Quickie called Chris and Hygiene, and it's mainly about how Chris has really bad hygiene. Yeah.
Oh no.
So, for any people who have ever gotten a piercing, you'll know this, but for those who don't, when you get a piercing, you need to clean that shit regularly. You need to clean it like twice a day, every day, because
about it, because I've never had a piercing, so I don't know.
Because it's like it's an open wound essentially. Like you pierced a part of your skin, and you put a piece of metal in there, so you need to constantly clean it every single day. Chris,
keep in mind this piercing is 2 inches away from his asshole.
Yes, Kristen. So yeah, it's that's also important. So Chris got a taint piercing, and Chris is transitioning.
Correct. And he has an
Chris goes by Chris or Christina. It doesn't matter. Chris had gotten an infection, and the wound that he has on his piercing abscess. And Chris in transition thought that his body was growing a vagina. But it was an abscess wound.
Heaping disgusting fucking maw.
Yeah, you can find information where it's he very clearly doesn't understand how this works. Like you can have stuff like I think in the most recent episode of the Christian documentary, there were moments of him commenting on the idea of it's like, so you actually turn my dick into like a vagina and it's a real vagina. Like he doesn't seem to understand that you don't actually become a fully functional woman with.
I have information that could lead to the arrest of Hillary Clinton. Just end me, please. Please, please let it end. What the fuck?
That's actually the part is that he talks about like his new ovaries as though they're just gonna grow because he decided to become a woman. It's really fucked up.
But this is why I think that at a certain point, I think that Chris probably benefits a little bit from their Kiwi Farms thread in general, because it was like a troll / like person who came to Chris in the fandom of all this that was like, no, Chris, that's a fucking wound. You need to go to the hospital. And Chris like eventually did go to the hospital, didn't like die. So it's like, yeah, like at a certain point, Chris is probably not a functioning human adult and probably will at least like Chris has a means in which to not be institutionalized after his mother dies, because a autistic subform will literally subsidize his like living conditions.
It's the way I say,
and to a certain degree, they will supervise him.
You're gonna watch him from 12 to 4. You take 4 to 8, and we'll just assume that he's sleeping.
We'll make sure he doesn't kill himself because we'll all be bored.
There will be perpetual fire watch on Chris Chan. Like it'll be 24 1-hour shifts. Like they will just wake up random people in the dead of the night and be like, "Dude, it's your turn."
How did his house burn down? Didn't he fuck something up?
So Chris, this is also really funny.
Oh no.
So the Chandler household is a is.
Oh, I just got that
a
Chris Chandler. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. Well, no, Chris also really likes anime, so calls like, Onei-chan, Onei-chan, all that shit.
I hate public weeaboos.
The Chandler household is a shithole, and
fire
partially,
trap, be honest,
partially,
it was a fire trap.
it is a shithole and a fire trap, and part of that is because Barb Chandler is a massive hoarder. She's actually, I think, she's actually like I was aware of hoarding before like all these like TV documentaries and stuff like that because of Barb, because like there are videos of the Chandler household and it's just like filled with garbage.
Yeah, we it wasn't the whole thing that she had this tendency a bit while Chris's dad was still alive, and then like when he died, she just went completely off the fucking deep end.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it was already a shithole before then. Like Chris took a video of his household, and his father Bob like got really pissed off because he thought that the health department was going to evict them or like condemn the building because of the state, like the absolute state
Chris's
of the house.
room, as fucked up as it was probably the cleanest place in the house.
Yeah.
It was.
I look at Chris Chan and I'm just reminded that like there are people that due to the internet never have a fucking chance. Like because the internet exists, there's a whole class of people that are like barely functional that never actually have a chance to even live anything remotely resembling a normal life because the internet will suck them in and like do things to them. And I'm
But
not
yeah,
saying Christian is not a victim of any one person or group of people. He is a victim of the fact that he lives in a culture where the internet is a thing, and he's not a guy who can reasonably and responsibly handle the internet.
He's not a victim, dude. He was doing this shit. He was doing Spurgy shit before the internet discovered him. He was yelling at fucking kids in a comic book store over a fucking fake card game. Like, he is
Chris
not
Chris never had a chance.
He was never gonna win.
But okay,
At
so
least now he can make some money off of it.
I suppose. I suppose that's a fair point.
Yeah, like he will have a means in which to support himself, which is important. But so the other so the house is a shithole. It's hoarded. It's all sorts of hoarded shit. The kitchen has all sorts of appliances and no room in it or whatever. But they got a Keurig and they like it, so they use it. But the way that they decided to use it is that they plugged it into the bathroom via an extension cord.
Into a power strip connected to an extension cord.
Yes.
In the
So,
bathroom.
yes. So you have a wire that is connected to, or you have a wire that's coming out of the bathroom, and the door is going to scrape on it. So the door like scraped off, some of the electrical insulation or whatever that goes on the
rubber on the outside of it and exposed the wire, and then the wire got fire.
Yeah, and that's how you get a house fire. And then it gets exacerbated because it's a shithole and there's like all sorts of stuff. The fire department actually had like a really hard time getting into the building.
The craziest thing I've ever seen, it was an episode of Hoarders, and this guy had a gas stove, right? 3 out of the 4 burners were covered in mail, and the 4th burner he left clear because that is what he used for heat. An open flame surrounded by paper as the single heating source for the whole house.
Yeah.
People
It's
are
scary,
crazy.
dude. It's scary. Like they like
he actually heats his house. Who's this guy? Who's this John Rockefeller actually heating his house?
Dude, do you guys remember Fridge Bro from 4chan? That one thread? Like, there are some
I
funny
gotta go. Y'all have a good
Bye,
night.
Will.
Bye, guys.
Later, Will. Boy, Will.
Later, Will.
Avoid the bricks.
Watch out for coronavirus. It's gonna get you. It's gonna get you.
I really hope that we don't aid, and I really hope that we're not responsible for Will's like anything bad happening to him.
Will will be fine. Where there's a Will Heron, there's a way.
Will, I'm just saying, invest in helmets. Helmets are low right now.
Canada, I will.
It's just the internet. I mean, it's not like anything bad's gonna happen, right?
What, you think people?
I'm just saying, we're in a bull market for helmets right now.
Why? Because rock futures are up.
We're in a bull market for helmet.
Right, but is
Rock
it because
futures
rock
and
futures
brick
are up?
futures? Brick futures are really going up.
What the fuck are y'all talking about?
He's talking about hitting people in the head with a rock or a
Wow.
My favorite parody songs hit a big brain with a rock, if I may.
Big brain.
I gotta go. This is becoming too autistic for me.
Thank you, Bibble. Trovo.live/Bibble.
Sharing Rick and Morty memes.
I'm gonna go to bed too because I was going to go to bed an hour ago and then I got stuck down the Chris Chan hole. So
Oh, no. You have a wonderful night, Mako.
Not the Chris Chan wound, the Chris Chan hole. There's a difference.
Both things that no one wants to touch.
No one wants to. You have a great night, Flamenco. Thanks for coming by. And Bibble as well. I know he's gone, but thank you, Bibble.
You go fuck yourselves.
Happy birthday, motherfucker!
Go fuck yourselves. Good night.
Love you too, bro.
Happy birthday from all of us to you. We wish it was our birthday so we could party too. Hey!
Oh, I actually just watched that.
Yeah, I knew I was going to get to sing something.
Ghost, by the way, have you ever watched Dova Hadi?
Dova Hadi.
Yeah, if you want some white noise to listen to, watch his unbiased history of Rome.
Oh, dude, that guy's the fucking best.
I'll have to check that out sometime.
Wait,
Yeah,
which
it's pretty
guy?
good. Dovahadi, the Unbiased History of Rome guy.
Oh, okay. Is this the guy who does is this the guy who does everything with the Chad
Yeah.
people?
Yeah, the Chad, the Wojaks, and the Virgins. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
cool. I know the guy.
all the good Romans are Chads. All the like meh are Wojaks, and all the fucking parasites are.
Well, yeah, like anyone who he wants to make the hero of the story in that moment is the Chads.
Dude, but it's such good, like it's actual good history, and
Oh
like
yeah, it's great.
compelling.
It's wonderful. He's a great. I don't necessarily like his voice very much, but all of his like what he says, the way he presents it, it's all fantastically compelling. I love it.
Oh yeah,
and you can't look away either, because like they're all saying stuff too, and it just flashes real quick, so you like pause
Yeah,
it.
it's all visual gags and shit. It's fantastic.
Yeah, his one on the Defenestration of Prague, like all three of them, was fantastic.
It's just throwing people out a window.
Yeah, it literally defenestration literally just means I chuck you out a window.
Defenestration.
Yeah, there's a whole separate word for I take you and I chuck you out a window. It's great.
I just wish that his hatred of Germans was a little bit less ironic.
Yeah.
No, it's not. It's not Germans. It's barbarians that he just like. It's just anybody who's a barbarian.
Well, it's super weird though, because like in all of his stuff on like the Protestant Reformation, like the Defenestration of Prague video, for instance, it's the Hussites who are depicted as Chads, and it's the Papists who are the virgins. And it's like, but the Hussites are Czechs, dude. Like these literally are the barbarians. Like it is like this complete reversal, and it's just weird.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
check
wonder.
it out.
He's gonna do the Byzantium Empire next. I wonder what his top. He is a weeaboo. Maybe he should do Japan next.
Anyone who talks about Byzantium is a friend of mine. Love me some Eastern Roman Empire.
I just like that people were like really fucking pissed off about all the anime. It's like, well, fuck off. I'm doing more anime.
Well, the thing is, dude, like when he was talking about the very end of the Roman Empire, like the way that the music was played, dude, it like made me sad. He fucking told a good story.
Yeah, I did. I listened to a podcast called by a guy named Mike Duncan, literally just the history of Rome, and it's from the founding all the way to the collapse of the Western Empire. And like you get to the end of it, and it's like, yeah, it's like you've gone through 200 episodes, you've run a fucking marathon here, listen to this. But you get to the end, you're just like, damn. Like I knew that the story ended roughly this way, but I didn't expect to be this invested by the end of it. Like that's just the whole history of Rome, really.
I liked his Byzantium Empire one. They starts off with I think it's like Julian like reading about all the histories and stuff. It's like he got really inspired and happy, then really depressed, and then really angry.
Mm-hmm. That's the proper course of action there. It's like this is all the glory your ancestors had, and now it's gone, and they took it from us. like the first when the Eastern Roman emperors go solo, it really is like the mantra is never forget what they've taken from you.
Dude, what you just described though about how like the investment and the way that the story ends I remember when I was in high school and I read Lord of the Rings, I didn't know that books could make me feel that way. But after like you turn the last page in Return of the King, it's like, oh fuck, man. Like,
yeah,
I lived here.
Yeah, and it's the ending is so beautiful. Like because the ending really does close it up. It's Sam makes his way back home. He gets back to his little hobbit hole. His wife's there. She takes their daughter. She sits him down in his easy chair. She takes their daughter, puts him on his lap, and the last words of the book are Sam looks down at his daughter, looks up at his wife, and goes, "Well, I'm back. Like the adventure's over. We're done."
It's like, and then
the cycle is complete.
And then you go read down the list of mayors and stuff because you just like don't want to leave it yet. He puts the whole family
cast,
trees of
right?
everybody. Yeah.
Got basically the whole cast of the entire. Yeah, it's like, come on, Tolkien, come back.
No, what's so fantastic about this was he didn't just make a fully fleshed out world. He made a fleshed out world that felt lived in the moment you step into it.
Dude, it's
like
I keep trying to describe that to people where it's like that I mean when you walk into temples and stuff or like see architecture and stuff, I mean these are cultures and languages. It's not just like a setting. I don't know how to explain it.
And it's probably the thing that I think that not a lot of people realize that's the biggest about that. Tolkien didn't just write full-on poems. He didn't just write full-on epic poems. He wrote pieces of poems, fragments of poems.
Yes.
That like in the first book, Sam or Aragorn, when they stop on Weathertop, before they stop on Weathertop, he's talking about the history of this hill and like that on it stood this tower called Amon Sul and telling the story of it. And he mentions the name Gilgalad, and that prompts Sam because he remembered an old poem he heard once, and he gives a stanza of this poem that Aragorn then says came from a poem called The Fall of Gilgalad. The stanza that Sam says is the only existing part of the epic poem, The Fall of Gilgalad. Like Tolkien wrote that before he wrote Lord of the Rings, before he put it in the book. He wrote one stanza of this poem, and he gave it a name, and he referenced the character, and he knew where the character lived in the history, but there's no rest of the poem. And it's explicitly because it's like there's parts of this world that you, even if you read all of Tolkien's stuff, there's parts of this world that you just don't get to see.
It's
because
so rich.
you don't
It's so
have
rich.
everything about this world. This world has blank pieces at the edges of the map.
Part
And
of our
that's
world
good
has
because that's a real world.
Part of our world has that. Like
Yeah.
literally, like there's parts of the Epic of Gilgamesh that literally are just lost to time.
Yeah, like another piece, like connecting to that, using a very different author, the British author Terry Pratchett. For a long time, he resisted. Like he was like, there are no official maps of Discworld. Like I do not make a map of Discworld. There is no map for my setting. And part of it was like he would joke. One of his comments was, I mean, what are maps anyhow? It's just a piece of paper that has a bunch of blank spaces around the edge of it that say, "Here there be dragons." And well, the dragons in my world are everywhere, so I don't need a map. It's just blank.
There was one I
think maps
actually
are useful for like keeping track of where people are, but yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, Terry Pratchett also tends to put each one of his books in like a very specific setting. People really aren't traveling a lot, so it's where everything is doesn't matter as much.
I
But, like-
actually like wrote down one of the songs from Lord of the Rings, and I had it like on those cork boards on the wall that people put above their desks and stuff like that. When I was in college, I had this song written out. It was when I think Bilbo was looking at the fire, and I dreamed of things from long ago, something like that. And I just had it there because it was an old man looking at a fire, reflecting on his life, and I was just like, dude, make those memories that you're gonna. I don't know. It sounds so lame talking about it now, but like I looked at it every day. It was like that and Invictus, but some random song from some random scene in Lord of the Rings. It was so deep and emotional. I was like, "Fuck, man, is this old man?" I don't know. It was cool.
Well,
man.
it's I mean, have you read anything beyond Lord of the Rings, like the Silmarillion, anything else?
Yeah, I tried to get into the Silmarillion, but it really is written like a Bible, and I don't know. It's not as compelling, I guess. It's definitely some lore,
I'm
but
going to bed now for real. Hope you guys have a good night. Peace out.
Night, Flam.
Have a good one, Flam. Thanks for coming by.
All right, man.
The reason I ask, Max, is because like when Tolkien got back from the war, one of the few things that actually like helped him get back into a normal routine and back to a normal life was his wife. And literally he and his wife would go on long walks, and they'd go out into the English countryside, and they'd go into the forest, and his wife loved to dance. And they would literally sit in the forest and she would dance for him. Like she would just dance in the middle of the forest. She'd kick off her shoes and she'd just dance. And he thought it was the most beautiful thing in the world. And there's a section of the Silmarillion. There's one of the more famous stories that Tolkien wrote in the greater history of Middle Earth is the saga of Beren and Luthien. And the saga of Beren and Luthien is the saga of a man who falls in love with an elf maid. And literally he meets her because one night he's stumbling through the woods in the dead of the night, and then in this glade in the middle of the woods under the moonlight, he sees this angelic figure dancing, like just in this open glade under the light of the moon, and it's the most beautiful thing he's ever seen. And literally on their tombstones, because they're buried together, on the tombstones of him and his wife, underneath everything on his it says Baron, and on his wife's tombstone it says Luthien. Like, that epic is supposed to be the love story of his life. Is him and his own wife. Like, that's the sort of love he had for this woman. And it's just profound how he could make this whole world that's so very different from ours, is full of these different characters, these heroes, these villains, these epic deeds, these foul treasons, all this stuff. But he's still able to pour something of his own personal experience directly into it. It's just phenomenal. It's huge. It's massive and cosmic, but also deeply personal.
That's what she said.
It's, dude, you're fucking great, man. I love you. This is the first time I met you, but because
Walrus before?
Oh no! Oh, that's who he is. Yeah,
He's
I've heard you call in and stuff.
Yeah, that's me.
What's up, man? But
not much, man. How you doing?
Well, sometimes I'll get into these deep, like, when I try to describe Lord of the Rings. If somebody sets me off, and if they sit there and they look like they're listening, I'll go into everything that. I mean, yes, everything you said. Like, I found the lyrics to the song that I was talking about. I'm posting it in the chat right now. I printed this out in college and had it above my desk every day.
Are you putting it in like the stream chat or the?
They put it in Discord general, or I think.
Yeah, just the general. I don't know if you guys would even like it. I just want to remember it.
Well, I'll expect you to give us a full singing of it afterwards.
Yeah, I know. But you know what though? Like, the way it's written, you can like decipher the cadence that Tolkien wanted you to sing it in, or wanted it to be sung in. It's so fucking crazy. That guy was I think he actually was a professor of linguistics or something like that.
Oh, that was his thing. He was a philologist. He studied languages. Like, his first work for the whole grand epic that was Middle Earth was the languages that he made. That's why he made the languages from scratch. It was the piece that he was the most familiar with. He was comfortable wading into it by making the Elven language. The Elven language, as far as I know, is a fully formed language. You can
and they're like they're phonetically, they make sense. They have their own grammar. There's different ones for different regions. There's dialects of different versions of Elvish and stuff like that. Like, I mean, it's like so I guess in the Star Trek universe they did it with Klingon, and then there's Dothraki that they made for the show. But like,
I mean Dothraki, that's Game of Thrones, right? Or...
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So Klingon with Star Trek, I guess they made up their language.
Because I know Martin didn't even make languages. He didn't care. Just like, oh, whatever.
No, yeah. So Dothraki, they just describe it as like a grungy, crackly note. But then in the show, they made up the language for the show.
Right,
but
right.
he didn't like the worlds that Tolkien created were just so vast and rich. And, I mean, different dialects of languages that you made up. Like, what the fuck?
Well, it's people wonder why so much of modern fantasy seems to be like copy paste of Tolkienian themes and motifs, and it's like you get into what Tolkien did, and you're like, well, how the fuck else am I supposed to follow that? Like, every fantasy writer after Tolkien has to walk in his shadow because he's casting the perfect huge fucking shadow here, dude. Like, what am I supposed to do? Go way off the rails? Do what George R.R. Martin did and start opining soliloquies about, but what was Aragorn's tax policy though? Fuck that shit,
dude. I've heard that. Like, I forgot who said it, but they were like, yeah, I don't want to know, because the thing is, I think they were comparing the Song of Ice and Fire versus Game of Thrones, or versus Lord of the Rings, and it was like, you know, the dichotomy that existed in Lord of the Rings doesn't exist in Game of Thrones, where it's like people aren't just good and bad. It isn't just good versus evil. Whereas there is a lot of that in Lord of the Rings, and it's completely forgivable because of how rich everything we were just talking about.
Well, it's my thing. The issue is that like A Song of Ice and Fire tries to do the whole, well, nobody's really good or evil, and then you see like how that at least how that evolves into like a TV adaptation, and it becomes, oh, everyone's actually just a scumbag. And then,
Well,
like in the
yeah.
books, it's hard to get past that either. Like, it's not like there aren't characters that you can sympathize with more or less, but you look at it, it's just like this is a grungy and unpleasant world. Like, I don't really like any of these characters, and I know the one character that I do sympathize with is gonna get shafted at the end.
Yeah, dude, it's
Sometimes
so hard to
multiple
it's so hard to get behind any of the characters and get like the first one you do, he gets decapitated in the first book.
Yeah, and that's done deliberately. That's done deliberately to be like, see, this is what you get for caring. Fuck you.
Well, it's what you
Like-
get for being genuine and honest, or
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I
honest.
will point out, Ned Stark dies because he betrays his honor, not because he sticks to it.
Yeah.
His duty was to go to the king with what he knew, not to try and be merciful. And he tried to be merciful, not because it was the right thing to do, but because he was an emotionally weak man.
I'll tell you what though, as far as that show goes, the Battle of the Bastards episode, like, I mean, okay, so the show ended and it fucking was terrible and awful at the end and everything like that. The last seasons were fucking, you know, we know how that goes. But the achievement that was the Battle of the Bastards episode, that was the best out of any movie ever. Like, I mean, we know that Jon Snow had plot armor, but I was scared. And then when he gets trampled, like, I felt myself losing breath. It just fucking got me, dude. And then
Yeah,
that's why it was so sad to watch that show fucking take the plunge that it did.
The biggest thing that Game of Thrones did well, especially in its big action moments, was it had good cinematography. Like, it managed to do a lot of the Battle of the Bastards. It managed to do a lot of it without getting too much into shaky cam. And shaky cam is one of those pet peeves of mine. It's like,
The worst,
there's a
the
place for it. There's a place for it, but people try and use it way too damn much.
There's a place for it when you're running through like a trench during like
Yeah.
a World War II film. Like
No,
that's where
well,
shaky cam is at its best. You're
No,
trying
the
to get
place
chaos.
where it's at, and they learned this from Braveheart because they didn't do shaky cam in Braveheart, and what you saw was a bunch of extras just fucking around in the background. So what they do is, like, if somebody didn't train well with a sword, or if somebody doesn't fight well, it's like they shake the camera so you can't really see how bad the
Mhm.
fight actually is.
But it's the single best shot of the entire Battle of the Bastards is they're surrounded, getting cut down, like basically caught in a barricade
When
of all these dead
when he's
bodies.
taking a breath
And-
outside, yeah.
and
yes,
the mass of people is just pressing in on them, and you become claustrophobic.
That's
because
what I was.
of the-
That's what I was talking about, dude. I felt like
the
my
way that
chest
scene is
was-
shot is fantastic.
Just like, oh my goodness, because it's like tying this back to, we talked about Roman history, the Battle of Cannae, one of the most famous battles in Roman history, where Hannibal kills like 50 to 80,000 Roman legionaries in a single day. According to most accounts, literally, like, he's able to, over the course of the battle, just surround the Romans and press them into each other. And according to most accounts, the quarters were so tight inside of the encirclement that most of these legionaries were killed being completely unable to draw their swords. They were so packed together in their final moments, they couldn't even defend themselves. It's like, that's what's happening in that scene. You're just like, good God. Like, it's one thing if you die with a weapon in your hand trying to kill the bastard who's trying to kill you. It's a whole other thing if you're like, you went out arrayed on the field of battle, you did everything you were supposed to do, you followed all your orders, and you can't even draw your weapon to try and like fight your way clean. No, it's you're dead. You're just dead, and you have to sit there pinned in and wait for the end to come. It's horrifying.
But
And
when
they
he
capture-
takes that, when he gets on their shoulders and takes that breath, and it's an overhead shot of exactly what you're describing, it was fucking, dude. Oh, and then like when he runs out to save his brother, and when he sees the horses come towards him, like they're charging at him, he doesn't turn around and run back. He draws his sword, and that's what I'm getting goosebumps describing that scene, dude. Like it was, he's like, well, this is how I go out. I'm fighting.
Fuck it, we're here, right?
That's when I got on Jon Snow's side, man. I was like, this is the dude. This is the dude. And then they fucking made him go. What the fuck? I don't want to talk about it, guys.
His ending, the end of his story was worse than him dying. I don't know how they did it.
It's kind of what I expected to happen with everything else going on. Like, he had to be the guy who did the right thing at the end of the day, the thing that everyone would hate. But
No,
was
a
still
bunch of
ultimately right.
people who don't have balls demanded that he go. Fuck you. Go.
Fuck all of you. Like, what are you talking talking about? This is our true-born king who fucking bled for us. Fuck off.
The real issue, though, is that the real issue is that at the end, there's one army that's still standing, and the only way to get them to fucking leave, because they're all dirty foreigners, is to do something about this guy. I mean, admittedly, I honestly think the right play is, oh, we'll take care of him. You ship him off, and then literally as soon as they all leave, you immediately send out a writer that's like, whoa, dude, don't get all the way to the wall just yet. Just you come this way, you lay low, we'll handle it later.
What about making a fucking thief the master of coin? Like, it's lazy writing, and then they're talking around the table like an 80s sitcom. It's like, this is fucking
that's one thing. That's one thing I will credit George R.R. Martin with, is I don't care much for him. I don't care much for his writing style. I don't care much for how he tries to approach fantasy.
He describes clothing and food the same way that Tolkien describes settings and language.
Yeah,
He's
back
good.
when I was in
it's
high
fun.
school. Back when I was high school, it seemed interesting. It seemed enticing. It has not worn well. But one thing I will credit him with is that he is clever enough to write clever characters. And when the script writers for the show had to start trying to write these characters themselves, not having source material, they became significantly dumber.
Oh,
like
yeah.
Tyrion loses all
Tyrion
of his
Lannister,
charm
the
and
fucking
all
spider.
of his wit. Like Tyrion Lannister loses all of his charm and all of his wit the moment the books stop.
Well,
What
not only
about
that-
what
okay,
about the
wait.
spider though? I mean, come on, didn't that character totally? What a fucking dumb.
Wait, dude.
Oh,
so
my.
take everything that you're talking about, them running out of source material, plus the old writer's trope where it's like, if you want to make a female character better, you have to make everybody else dumb. So pile that on top of them not having the source material to have this guy come up with clever things.
Well, I will simply say that they did a very good job of ascribing to the Jack Nicholson school of authorship when it came to writing their women. Their women were very compelling because they did what Jack Nicholson advised. They thought of a man, and they took away reason and accountability.
But that's when they ran out of source material, because the characters were good on their own, man. Like the things that Sansa had to deal with, the things that Cersei had to deal with in order to get, you know what it takes to get somebody to sympathize with Cersei? She becomes like a drunk lesbian in the books by the end of everything. And it's like, man, it gets fucking wild. And they just fucking killed it to go work on Star Wars, which they got fired from. And it's like,
Before they
you
even
motherfuckers.
started. Before they even fucking started, they got
You
fired.
motherfuckers, dude. It's like, you look at Lord of the Rings, you look at fucking Harry Potter, and there's like 50, 70, 20 years
Oh.
later, and there's
Oh, but
still
don't
fan
worry.
bases. Now nobody's talking about Game of
don't-
Thrones, and it's not even
Don't worry,
two.
my guy. Don't worry, my guy. They're gonna adapt part of the Silmarillion and put it on Amazon, and it's
Oh, I
gonna
heard about
be garbage.
Yeah, just like they
Hot,
fucking stretched a
steaming shit on the
300
death garbage.
300-page children's book that he wrote for his kids. They turned it into a trilogy. It was the worst fucking shit I've ever seen.
There is one thing. There's one adaptation.
I'm not trying to hijack. Yeah, I'm not trying to
Sorry,
hijack the
Ghost,
show.
it's
We
your
could.
stream. What-
Well,
we
no,
could
but
seriously
like, hold on.
just
The
get in a
Hobbit's the
chat.
first. No. The Hobbit's the first book that I ever read as a kid, from cover to end. You know, that wasn't like my parents sitting down reading with me. I just picked up the Hobbit and I was like, oh, this is a good book. Like, you know what's the most atrocious part about those movies? What's the scene you all remember most from the Hobbit? Is it the Battle of the Five Armies? Is it them sneaking by Smaug? Or is it Bilbo and the Game of Riddles with Gollum? What stuck with you the most?
I think about this shitty CGI and like the fucking.
The book. When you read the book.
What I remember the most is from the book is they get to Erebor. They're sitting on top of this mountain, and you kind of, as the reader, you kind of get a sense of, so now what do they do? And the dwarves themselves are kind of like, well, we're not sure what to do. Like literally, it's Thorin and Balin are sitting up there, both talking to each other, and they're like, well, we're kind of here for the Arkenstone, but we're really not quite sure how to get it. Like we just kind of have to trust Bilbo to get it for us, I guess. Like that's kind of the plan at this point. And it's like it's this great moment where it's like, yeah, we went on this big adventure, we have this audacious goal, we've been all these places, we've dealt with all these hardships, we got to the place, and the dwarves don't really seem to know what to do. And it's just this wonderful moment of this it's a calm before the storm moment that's not it's this calm before the storm moment, but it's this sort of puzzled and weird and awkward calm. And I really liked that. That's the part that sticks out to me just because I remember it a lot from when I read it back when I was in elementary school.
Me, it was the game of riddles, just like that kind of. I like the whole. I just like how it all played out. You know, it's like, whoa, who's this thing or whatever that he's talking with? Clearly, like Bilbo's, it feels really big sense of danger about this. You know, it's a really tense moment in the book, and it's just like I remember that, and I felt like I watched the movies, and it's like. That felt like it was all of like 5 minutes in the movie. And it's like, you've had 3 fucking movies and you can't put more than 10 minutes for this important scene that's like vivid in my fucking mind.
Yeah, well, it's the problem is that it's, well, at most you could have made 2 movies out of the source material. And I could honestly, given the way Hollywood works now, I would have actually enjoyed doing 2 movies from it. The problem is that if you're going to do more than 1 movie of it, the riddle game plays second fiddle to the grand escape thanks to the Eagles from Moria.
Yeah.
And it shouldn't, but it does.
Yeah. No, it does. It escaped from... yeah.
It's funny. Something's got to give somewhere. This is the issue with film adaptations. Something's got to give somewhere.
Yeah.
What I did want to say just briefly is the one thing that I think that the film did well in that it's one thing I think the film did well in adapting it, the changes that it made is I don't think this would have worked well in the book, but it worked well for the film. Towards the end of the second film, where they have the whole plot where it's as Smaug is chasing them through the mountain and they're like kind of tricking him into getting the forges going, and they try and kill Smaug by bathing him in molten gold. That whole bit, like, there's bad CGI. I'm not gonna dicker about that. I liked that sequence, and I liked that sequence because it did something that the book didn't, but did it in a convincing way, which is that it gave the dwarves their attempt, their absolute best attempt at trying to kill this goddamn dragon. It was them winding up their best fucking punch and hitting him square in the jaw, and then he didn't fucking budge. And it's this perfect oh shit moment. It's this perfect moment of, oh God, oh fuck, what the hell are we even dealing with? Why did we try and kill a dragon with 12 fucking dwarves? What the
12
fuck
dwarves
were
and
we
a
thinking?
hobbit.
We didn't even have the wizard here. What the fuck are we doing?
Yeah, exactly.
It just, at least from a film perspective, it's a really good sequence. It's a really good idea to put on film. It's a really great idea to be, because the gist in the book, and the book never really says this explicitly, but the gist was supposed to be that they were going on this expedition to get the Arkenstone to give to Thorin, so that Thorin could then go back to the rest of the dwarves and be like, I have the Arkenstone. I'm the leader of the dwarf clans. Like, this is a symbol. We all agreed it was the symbol when we found it because it's this perfect stone. You have to support me now. We're going and taking our fucking mountain back.
Getting back our fucking keep, damn it. No.
Yeah, we are taking back the greatest dwarf stronghold that has ever existed from this dragon. And y'all refuse to help me, even though you should have helped me already. Now you can't deny that I am the rightful inheritor of Erebor, the Lonely Mountain, because I have the stone. I have the symbol of office right here. Dwarf honor demands that you take me seriously. But for a film, it's like that's a shaky premise to base the whole journey on. Like, even though it became like this desperate play and it was very clearly not planned, that the dwarves all went, well, we came all this fucking way. We're going to try and kill this bastard.
Yeah.
Like he ate my whole family. I'm gonna try and fucking kill him. And so they gave it their best shot, and it didn't fucking work because he's a goddamn dragon. It's like it's really good. It's really compelling as a scene in a film. It wouldn't have worked in the book because Tolkien really wasn't trying to write an adventure story. He was trying to write like a fairy story that wasn't quite like sword and sorcery adventure. It was just, you know, some guys fiddling around.
Yeah, and they go on an adventure, and you know, then a giant battle happens at the end.
And the Battle of the Five. Don't talk to me about the third movie. The third movie is all hot garbage. But I just like that one scene, and it's dumb that it's dumb they tried to make a trilogy, and that explains a lot of the problems of the Hobbit trilogy in general, as they decided to make a trilogy.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. I mean, definitely there's too much movie there, and there's too much poor adaptations of not very well-defined source material by probably not.
These
Sorry?
are long ass fucking movies too. I think I like fell asleep in the theater for the second one.
Yeah, they have too many moments where they try to do too many things. Like in the Hobbit book, they get to Rivendell. Rivendell's pretty uneventful. In the movie, Rivendell takes like 25 minutes because there's a whole section where Gandalf like goes off to talk to all these dudes, and then there's a whole thing where they have to get Elrond's help to decipher the map that they have or whatever. It's like, this isn't in the book. Like, the book is literally, they get there, Elrond welcomes them and then feasts them for a couple of days and then sends them on their merry way.
What about in Lord of the Rings, when they get back to the Shire after everything? Like, it's not over. They have to fight. There's a guy named Sharky who's taken over the Shire and has like industrialized it and turned it into this fucking power plant, and it's like, oh fuck, well now there's like more.
Well, it's, I mean, the biggest thing, the biggest connection that the films missed because they didn't do the Scouring of the Shire is in the Scouring, like that big tree at the very beginning of Fellowship of the Ring, that big tree that they have Bilbo's 111th birthday around, like that's a big important tree in the Shire. Like, it's this old oak that's been there for centuries. It's this beautiful, wonderful tree. During the Scouring of the Shire, like, they come back, that tree's been cut down. And they plant a new one there, and it very quickly it grows. And by the time of the end of Return of the King, when Sam like finally like he comes back home, and that like it's become this big tree, but it explicitly says, but it's not the same. Like, it doesn't stay the same.
Damn, dude, those little subtleties.
Your pastoral little paradise doesn't stay the same. It can't stay the same. It's part of this world, and this world changes. This world is transitory. It can't be the same as it was when you were a kid. It can be like it, but it cannot ever be the same as in your own idyllic childhood memory. You just can't ever capture that ever again.
It's those subtleties, man. It's exactly that. That's why these fucking things are such a work of art, man.
And there's other bits in there too. Like, one that comes to mind from the book is like Theoden gets unhorsed by the Witch King of Angmar, and then the Witch King of Angmar gets defeated by Merry and Éowyn. And there's a interesting little bit after the end of that fight, because they're all laying on the ground. Everyone thinks they're all dead. Theoden's still conscious, but like bleeding out. Éomer rides up, and Theoden looks at him, understanding what has happened, understanding the wound he has. He immediately hails Éomer as king. He says, "Hail, my king," because, well, Éomer's going to become the king because Theoden's about to kick the bucket. But there's this whole wonderful scene as they pull them all away. They're carrying them back to the keep, to Minas Tirith. And Tolkien takes the time to do an aside where he says, upon this place, they buried Theoden's horse. And from it grew this fantastic small grove of beautiful flowers that stood out amidst the rest of the grass of the Pelennor field for many years. And they burned the mount, they burned the fell beast of the Witch King, and it left a barren scar upon which nothing would ever grow. And it's like these small little bits where it's like, this is a history that's written centuries later. This is a romantic retelling of the events that occurred. And it's like he takes the time to do this aside for Theoden's horse, which is a great horse, a strong horse, a noble bloodline, but it's still a horse. and he takes the time to characterize the fact that this is such a noble and good horse that from it only goodness could grow. And by comparison, this fell beast, this horrible winged monstrosity, is so foul and horrible that even when its gross, disgusting flesh is burnt away into ash, it still taints the soil by having been there.
What about so one of the reasons,
Max,
one of
before
the
you
reasons-
respond, Avon's got to get to sleep. I just want to say, Avon, thank you for coming on the show, man. You have a wonderful evening, sir.
Oh, thanks, man. Thanks for having me. Great hanging out with you guys. I just passed out of my desk, so I'm gonna go to bed.
Have a good sleep, buddy.
Thanks, man. Y'all, Max, Kaz, I'll catch up with you guys tomorrow to work out the Sunday stream.
Show prep, dude.
All right, you guys, take it easy. Have a good night.
All right. But so one of the reasons why a lot of people don't want to read Lord of the Rings is because they go, "Oh, I'm not into that magic and dragon shit." And I try to explain to them, like, no, like the way that they describe spells and magic, it's exactly like you said it is, where it's a romantic retelling of stuff that happened, but it doesn't, like, there was one scene where they ride up on Saruman, who's locked himself in. Is it Minas Tirith?
No, Saruman would be at Isengard.
Isengard. Yeah, he locked himself in there, and the army walks up, and he starts speaking outside of the window.
Well, he's on like the balcony or whatever, right?
On the balcony, yeah,
like,
and
talking down to them.
And the way they describe it is like he puts a spell on the men that he's speaking to, but it's really just, you could just imagine it being like a really good speech where people are starting to turn their heads and look at him like, wow, this guy's really making some sense here. And then the king speaks up and he shakes everybody out of it. But it's like, well, okay, so if you could imagine it being an actual retelling of some historical event, like that would be described as this wizard guy is putting a spell on people, but he's really just
being charismatic.
Yeah.
You definitely could see it that way. It's just also important to note that Saruman is a being about as old as time itself. Like he's about as old as anything.
Well, he and Gandalf, they're basically like angels in the.
They're of a
right?
lower class of angels, essentially.
Yeah.
Like there's
Right.
they're of the Maiar, the servant
Right.
angels.
So
as
there's
opposed to the Valar, who are the archangels, essentially.
Right, Valar like Sauron or
Well,
I
no.
remember
Sauron is a Maiar, actually.
I thought he was a Valar.
He is a very powerful Maiar. He is the chief lieutenant of the renegade Valar, the stand-in for Lucifer, Melkor or Morgoth.
Melkor. There, yeah, okay.
But Sauron himself is an extremely powerful Maiar who was his chief lieutenant. You had so the two chief lieutenants of Morgoth were Sauron and Gothmog. Gothmog is the king of the Balrogs. And
What
the
was
Balrogs are
Balrog
also
that was in
he's not the Balrog that's in Moria.
No, I know he's not. But what was the name of that Balrog? I'm trying to remember.
The only name he's given is Durin's Bane.
Oh, right. That's
because because Durin was the great dwarf king killed by the Balrog when it first awoke. The Balrog wakes up every now and again. Like, this is why they have such a shaky history with the Mines of Moria, the dwarven people do, is because every couple of centuries they take it back, and then
the Balrog's asleep.
And every couple of centuries they end up waking up the Balrog, the great evil that lies within the mountains, and it causes serious problems for them.
The hammers of dwarven industry wake him up every couple.
Yeah, it's partly that. It's just also partly that, like, it's just this malevolence that clings to the mountains and it like manifests itself as him. It's kind of hard to put it in like easy to understand terms. There's a point like in the Silmarillion where it talks about the later history of the dwarves and everything. It talks about, like, it goes in depth with their history with Moria, and there's literally a campaign they go through to cleanse Moria of these goblins, and they meet them on the slopes and they rout the goblins, they kill all the orcs, they destroy the foul, evil minions and everything. Like they cleanse them and everything, and they're prepared to march back in. And one of the dwarven elders is like, "No, we're not going in there." And they're like, they're doing this whole thing. It's like, well, we fought for all this. He's like, don't you remember what's sleeping in those mountains? Like, yeah, we killed orcs, we killed goblins, we could kill trolls if they sent them at us. But Durin's Bane is still in there. You really think any number of dwarves are going to kill that thing? It's better that we leave Moria barren. Like, just we cleanse it and we leave it the hell alone. We get rid of the goblins and the orcs because they could do damage elsewhere. We don't get rid of them because we want to reclaim Moria for ourselves. That's a terrible idea.
They have the firepower to deal with a Balrog.
It's that's the other thing. Like Ghost. You know who Gimli is, right?
Gimli.
Gimli the dwarf from. Yeah.
All
like,
right, boys.
He's literally the heir to the Lonely Mountain. That's why he went to the Council of Elrond.
Right. So he's not Thorin's, but
he's son of Gloin.
Yeah. He's Gloin. Well,
right. Gloin's there.
Fili, Kili, and Thorin all die.
Right. They both die. One to Azog, and the other. I can't remember. They both died to Azog. I'm trying to remember.
I forget exactly who or what kills each of them, but Thorin, Fili, and Kili all die, and so the line of the rulers is dead. Gloin is their closest relative, and Gloin becomes king. And so Gimli is literally the heir to the Lonely Mountain, which is why he was at the Council of Elrond at all. Along with there were other dwarves there, like some of the old men puttering about on the other side of the circle that didn't get a lot of screen time.
Who's the dwarf riding the boar?
That's supposed to be the chief of the Iron Hills. Like that's like at the time of the Hobbit, that's basically the last really big dwarven stronghold left is the dwarves in the Iron Hills.
But he has a name. I'm trying to remember what his name was specifically. It's
yeah, I can't remember his name. Let's see, Iron Hills Dwarven.
It's called something. He's something like boar. It sounds like somebody who would ride a boar.
I remember he was a character. I think in one of the RTS games they did.
Harold.
All right, Ghost. Oh shit.
You have a good night, Flo. Thanks for coming by.
Take it easy. Flo, Euphoria and everything. Peace.
Wait, no, sorry. It's I think it was Dane.
Dane,
Dane. Dane is the king under the mountain. I'm completely off base.
Yeah, no, because I'm like, because I remember Dane, and I'm like, Dane was like a big deal. And I didn't think
I could have
Gimli
sworn that Gimli was supposed to be the heir of the Lonely Mountain, but I'm apparently wrong.
No, because I remember Dane was. I think they give it to Dane because Dane's the one who leads the dwarves to battle the 5 armies.
Yeah, he's the reinforcements that show up.
Yeah, he answers the call, and then Gloin is one of Bilbo's companions, though. You're right about that.
Yeah. Gloin is there. Like they make it explicit in the film for audience members who don't know, who've only ever watched the movies.
But he specifically mentions Gimli, like my little son Gimli, I think.
Yeah, it's literally it's Legolas, because you got to show Legolas because this is a Middle Earth movie. Like is the one that captures the dwarves while they're in Mirkwood, and then like he pulls a locket off of Gloin and looks inside of it, and it's like, what is this ugly troll? And he goes, that's my wife. And Gloin looks at him and goes, that's my wife. He goes, and what is this thing? Some sort of bearded goblin? And Gloin looks at him and goes, that's my son, Gimli. He looks him dead. He looks straight at the camera and says, that's my son, Gimli. It's just like, this is the clue in people who don't know. This is the clue in
for
people
everyone that couldn't listen for 5 minutes when Gimli introduces himself as Gimli, son of Gloin, like that.
It's for everyone who remembers that scene, mostly because at least in the film, Gimli decided he was just gonna try and break the One Ring with an axe because nobody ever thought of that, right? I mean, come on, bro.
I mean, come on, like it was worth a try, you know. Maybe some rune forged axe might work. I don't know, like
It's maybe it's such an absurd idea nobody ever thought to try it. Like, so maybe we can give it a shot, you know?
You know, the ring that was empowering Sauron to just like mow people down and shit. Maybe that, you know, maybe just hit it with an axe.
You know, Sauron talked a big game about it not being able to be destroyed. Maybe that was all like bluffing. Maybe we can just break it open.
Shit! Someone finally called my
Worth
bluff.
a
Someone
shot,
finally
baby.
called my damn bluff.
It's like, well, shit. I mean, I knew the elves were so gullible they'd never try it, but like, didn't play it on dwarves. Fuck.
All right, guys, that's it for me, man. It's been great, dude. Thanks for letting me on.
Oh yeah, Maximus, anytime. I'm thinking maybe you guys have your Sunday show, but maybe like I don't know, like a midweek market review or something. Go over like what's happened, kind of just like talk about like specifically like financial news. I don't know, maybe set something up if you're down for that at all.
Yeah, I'd be cool with that. I mean, basically, I live in the crypto world, so I could probably bring.
Oh,
news
crypto's
from that
awesome
sphere.
because like usually like when it gets to like 6:30, you know, like I open up charts and go, all right, what's everything doing? But like crypto is open 24/7. It's like crack
Yeah,
for people
and
that like
there's
to invest.
always
24/7.
There's always stuff happening in it too, so I could probably bring some news for anybody who cares about shit like that.
It
You
has
bring-
been
you
one
bring
hell
your
of a
winner.
bull run today, hadn't it, buddy?
Oh, we're about to test. I mean, that's really the only reason why I'm staying up right now is because Bitcoin's about to test the all-time high. And I want to see what it. I want to see what it does with. I want to see what it does with that because there's a lot of coins like a rising tide lifts all ships kind of thing, and everything else is down because people are pouring it into BTC right now, and I want to see what happens.
Well, it's my just right quick. The way I've looked at it for a couple of years because I've been involved in crypto for a while at this point, is that I describe it almost like as a tidal motion, where it's like you get a tide that moves into Bitcoin and then pushes Bitcoin up, and then people start to move their money out of Bitcoin, and they tend to not just cash it out; they tend to move it out into the alts. And so
Well,
then the
yeah,
tide
so-
of the alts tends to surge, and then you get like this tidal force sort of going on.
Well, there's an identifiable cycle, and this will be the last thing, and then I'm not going to do a flam thing and stay up for another hour after I say goodnight. But so it's first it's BTC, then it's Ethereum, then it used to be Ripple, but the cycle was Bitcoin, Ethereum, now it's big cap alts, low cap alts, then it's high cap DeFi, low cap DeFi coins. And that's the cycle. And you can kind of follow it and make money waiting for your turn for your coin to pop. But sometimes the bull runs are started by other coins and then that cycle happens. So like in December, Ethereum led the charge, but then bull run broke the all-time high first. And then you see it happen on a macro scale. Bitcoin breaks their all-time high or its all-time high, and then Ethereum does. And then you get coins like Uni, and it's a cycle that you can kind of time and make money. If you miss the BTC one, then jump on ETH and, same thing.
I mean, to be fair, we all miss the Bitcoin cycle because we're here talking about our day jobs and not.
Well, I'm standing here while I'm staying up till it's 5 a.m. and I'm still watching it. So I've been doing it while you guys were talking about fucking.
Oh no, I'm
Chris
talking about the
Chan
original. We missed the original boat.
Oh yeah,
Because we'd be like, "Fuck all of you! I'm not working a day."
I mean, I will say I did do a pretty good bit in crypto back in the day. Like towards the end of the 2018 push, I timed it pretty well and pulled stuff out of the market and just used it to completely pay off my car like 4 months after I bought it. Like that was my big crypto win, but I still have plenty of money in the market. Like right now on Coinbase, I'm at like $5,500.
Not bad at all.
Of about it's the remnants of my initial investment, which was the remnants of it was probably around 2,000 or so back in 2018. So I'm doing pretty well. I'm just trying to figure out where this market's going next because that's always been my difficulty.
So
I can see what's happening. I can predict what's likely going to happen, but I never know what the next big thing is.
Here's what I give Avon a lot of shit about, and you can give him shit too next time you see him. I opened up a Coinbase account, and there was like this bet that we were talking about in the Discord, where it was like, okay, I'll start an account with 10,000, you start an account with 10,000, and we're gonna play for pink slips. By summertime, whoever has the most, and you can't cheat, you gotta show your slips and show your trades and everything. By December or by September, whoever has more gets the other person's account. And I said I was down, and he's waffling now, but give him shit next time you see him. Be like, yo, are you trading for pink slips with fucking Max? And see what he says, because I'm on him all the time. I think mine, if I look at Coinbase right now, I'm at 15.7 right now. Just a couple
7%'s nothing to fucking sneeze at. Damn.
Very nice. Very nice.
From 10, or well, actually, this thing started with 7,000, but then when I got to 10,000, I was like, all right, Avon, we're doing this. And then now he doesn't want to do it.
Well, when did you start this? If he's Welshing, I mean.
No, I don't think, you know what though? I don't think he ever really agreed to it though. I just kind of like pushed him on it.
All right, well, you tried to double your money.
I mean, I don't care how confident you are in your investing skills, crypto or otherwise. Like $10,000 is a lot to put on the line.
Oh yeah, no shit. That's why. Of course, I knew he wasn't gonna do it. That's why. But like, if it was August and I was losing, I would say fuck it and bet it all on one thing. Just
no.
And then like, yeah, because then if something
you
happens,
you lose.
Well,
But
it's I mean, if it's literally like he's gonna get all the money at the end of the day anyhow, like you literally have got nothing to lose, right?
yeah, exactly. You either you either hit the lottery and then get whatever the fuck he's at to beat you, or you like give him an account with 3,000 left in it.
Vegeta, no, if you kill him, then he can't grant us wish. Then we can't get any wishes. Then I've got nothing to lose, do I?
All right, guys. It was a pleasure. Good night, guys.
See you, buddy.
man. Thanks for coming.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, no problem. Very nice. Very cool, man. Very cool. Get some new people, new blood. Cassius. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, Wallace. What were you saying?
I was just gonna say the weak hands have all.
Yeah, I'm good, man.
The strong hands, the diamond hands remain.
Paper hands, diamond hands. We got the diamond hands. But Kaz, where are you going in crypto? Tell me. Give our audience what you think.
Well, I have been really. I mean, I've got my long on Bitcoin always. You know, I've had that for ages, right?
Yeah.
Sorry, my dog is crying.
How's he doing, by the way?
He's good, man. He wants me to pick him up, basically, and put him on the bed. But he does this thing where, like, he's so lazy. Come on, jump. Come on, good boy. Come on, bed. But no, he doesn't. He'll just do this thing where he just cries and waits for you to pick him up. It's pretty funny. And then he starts knocking things over and then scratching at things and just to annoy you, so you pick him up. It's pretty funny.
Training you to be a parent someday.
Pretty much. Oh my god! Come on.
So you're long Bitcoin.
Yeah. I've got long in Bitcoin and have done for many, many years. But I use about 25% of that to, fuck around with the market, right? So I've been buying, selling ETH for, pretty solidly, and I've got Link.
If you were buying.
I've got Link. I've got
Link, is that
Flow.
Chainlink?
Yeah.
I've heard only bad things.
Well, I've done pretty well on it. I mean, I don't care what it. I got in early in a lot of these things, so I don't care what it is, if it's bad or good. I'm always doing pretty well, and I sell it. I just sell when it seems to be going down, and just rebuy when it's lower. The typical buy low, sell high, right?
What is it? Buy the
and a lot of
news, sell the
people-
rumor.
Buy high and sell low. It's good for your mental health.
A lot of people shit on TRX, Tron, and I would shit on it as well. I wouldn't like keep it as a long-term investment, but it's so easy to follow TRX with how Bitcoin performs. You can make you can make money through that because it always has a specific pattern. I know a lot of them do as well, but it's
Like the beta is close to 1 with them.
Yeah, I got burned on Tron once and then just washed my hands of it. It's not my market.
Yeah,
But,
what do you think the correlation really is of Tron and Bitcoin?
Well, I could actually probably get you an answer on that. Give me a moment.
Probably just calculate the beta between the two of them, really.
Well, I mean, but there are websites that may have done this for us already.
Probably already have, actually. Probably Coinbase.
If I go to
or
CoinMarketCap, they might actually have an answer for this.
How closely they're correlated or not.
Let's see. It's at 3 cents now. Dang. That's actually a price I might buy in at. Now that I think about it. But anyway, let's see.
Walrus ready to get burned by Tron again?
Yeah, it's been long enough. My hands have healed. But I mean, they have a graph, of course, of how it's doing in relation to like Bitcoin and stuff like that. But I was hoping they had some of the stuff that just like what it tends to move with. I know Coinbase does that for a lot of their coins, but I'm not seeing it here. I thought they used to do that. Like just very basic financial calculation stuff.
Maximus says Trim, I think he means Tron, correlates with EOS 82% of the time. EOS. Another coin? What is EOS?
Let's see.
Yeah, EOS is
Zero
one as well.
Okay.
I've never bought any EOS, I don't think.
Mm-hmm.
Still fucking crying.
Yeah, EOS is.
Aw, poor pupper. His mean old capybara owner.
I'm gonna pick him up. He would jump up eventually. It's just go on, jump. Come on, bed. Oh,
EOS's market cap is 3 billion, but normally it would just tell me what it ranks as in terms of total size.
Let's see.
Market rank 18. There we go. 18th biggest cryptocurrency. Who is actually on the leaderboard? I haven't looked at the leaderboard a lot. I did, of course, see that they put pegged at 0 Wall Street bets.
What?
It's if you go to CoinMarketCap and you look at their overall like total market cap, they pegged at position 0 just to keep it at the very top. Wall Street Bets WSB price 483. I don't think it moves at all. I think it's just like a bunch of meme data, but it's still a fun little bit.
Dunking on him.
Let's see, where is because the coin I've probably been invested in the most, at least in terms of just how long I've been in it and how relatively invested I've been in it as a coin goes, is probably BAT, Basic Attention Token.
It's supposed to. Is it some experiment to track like?
Well, it's so it's the cryptocurrency connected to the Brave browser.
Yeah.
Oh.
And so that's what really attracted me to it, is because fundamentally, when it comes to finances, I tend to be a value investor. And what I saw back when I got into BAT, which was probably around 8 to 10 cents, is where I made most of my initial buys, was the fact that they have built all the infrastructure necessary to actually use BAT. they're just really waiting
one
on
is.
like trying to get adoption, like getting people to actually use it for the purpose that they
Yeah,
made it.
it's just no one is using it.
Yeah, and that's the issue. Is it's very much still in the early adopter phase, and it's a coin that I don't ever see, even like best case scenario. I don't really ever see it becoming more than $1 because of what it's meant to be used for. But I mean, if I've got 5,000 BAT and I paid like $1,000 for it total, then that's pretty decent. Like I didn't even pay $1,000. I paid $500 for it, based on like my average price per coin.
Your what do you call it? Average. What are these?
My cost basis.
Yeah, your cost basis. Thank you.
It's like that's still tenfold. That's still tenfold over what I invested in it, and I'm willing to wait like 2 or 3 years for that to happen. So it's the biggest weird or more risky play I did recently was Civic, because I tend to play with the coins that are on Coinbase. I was using Binance until they shut down US trading, and Civic, at least, especially today, has paid off fantastic dividends for me. Like that's a coin I bought in most of my coins at like 7 cents per coin, and it's now at like 25, and it keeps going up.
Nice.
So I've still got I pulled out all my cost basis when it was about 18, 19 cents per coin. So everything that's in there is pure gain, but it's still 2,000 coins and it's still going up. So I'm like, okay, if I come out of this with like $500, $600 extra, that's a pretty big win for me.
Yeah, no, it's nothing.
See,
to, like,
what I've
stub
been,
your nose at.
well, my main thing is literally wait until a coin. It doesn't really matter what it is. I'll just look around and just see where it's at its support, and then buy it. Then essentially, it's simple, isn't it? Buy it support, sell at resistance.
Which support do you use if you go by which time scale? Best for crypto being.
You just cut out completely there, man. I just literally couldn't hear anything.
Oh, sorry. What time scale do you usually use to make your supports?
Well, like 3 minute, 5 hours. You know what you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. I use I normally have it on an hour, but I change it pretty regularly. And tell you what else I use a lot. I don't know what anyone else uses, but the simple moving average 200. I use that a lot. And then like what I'll follow, it's if you, I don't know if anyone else notices this, but when it seems to go below the line, a lot of the times it does seem to be going down. So for instance, earlier on, I think this is in EST time. Yeah, so at 1:20 EST, no, just before 1:20, at 1 EST, the simple moving average, right, it was below, and then it started going above it, right? So I chucked a buy in there on ETH, and just about, I don't know, when was it, 4:30, I saw it drop below it, right? So then I did a sell, and then it went down a little bit. And I don't know really how technical this is, but that's what I've been following lately, and it's worked out pretty well. I've profited quite well on it.
Can't argue with results, right?
Yeah, I mean, probably, someone's going to say, wow, you're an absolute idiot, you're doing it wrong, blah blah blah. But like, I've been following this. I've been doing.
Hey, at the end of the day, if you've made the money, they can all suck a dick, right?
Yeah.
You don't need their validation. You got the money, right?
Success requires no explanation. Defeat allows none.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, at the end of the day, you're in this market mostly to make money, and being proven right is a nice little side benefit. It's
a nice bonus.
Like it's a nice little bonus, but if you made the plays that you thought were wrong, but you still made money, that's what matters.
Oh man, if I
Yeah.
if I could count the times I've made what should have been a wrong play. And
I
made
did some
money.
really bad plays when I first started trading. Right, I'll tell you some bad ones. We're going to go over this when we do the stream, but I'll say it anyway. When I first started, I mainly did CFDs. Right? Do you guys know what that is?
CFD, you mean credit default swaps or no?
Contracts, contract for difference in the UK. I don't think you guys have it over there, but
I don't.
Basically, you buy or sell if you think it's going to go up or down, right? And then you don't have to have the stock, and then you just sell when it's lower or close the contract when it's higher or lower, and then you've profited that difference, right?
Okay, I mean that just sounds like options trading.
Yeah, it sounds like options are
yeah.
like a long or
you
short
can also
contract.
and you can also have options CFDs as well. But anyway, right? So it doesn't really matter what it is. But so I was doing that in the early days of when I was doing trading, right? So I put a couple hundred in the account, right? And didn't know what the fuck I was doing. Lost it all, right? Fucking didn't know what I was doing. And I put some more in, lost it all again. And I basically gave up for about, I don't know, a week or so, and then started again. But I started actually learning it, and then I actually started making profit, which was pretty good. So I was pretty happy with that. And then recently, big mistake I did.
What's your worst L, by the way?
I wouldn't be able to say the amount, but I could say the percent. I'll work out the percent. Hang on. You talk for.
Well, you haven't lost 100% on some investments. What?
No, I haven't worked. I haven't done that yet.
May I tell you my biggest L while he's working on that?
Yeah,
sure.
So my biggest L I actually have right here on Coinbase in my records. Litecoin. It's a story in two parts. I sold 55.4 Litecoin at an average price of $92.38 a coin.
Yeah.
I then, let's see, that was November. That was my birthday in 2017. And then I purchased 5 Litecoin about 2.5 weeks later in December for an average price of $321.57 per coin. Big oof.
Yeah, that's
big
oof. That's a sore one. It's a sore one.
And then attached to that is also the other 5 Litecoin I bought 3 days prior to that at $377 per coin.
My gosh.
I've still made money on Litecoin, but those like the selling of basically liquidating all of my Litecoin at 92 cents was the dumbest play I've ever fucking made in my life.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah, my biggest L was all my biggest L's come after I made a good trade, because it's always like, fuck yeah, let's go again, and then just get blown out. It's like I made $6,000 on some options. I was about $900 of options I bought for this company Virgin Galactic, and I did that, and I was like, I could go up another $10. This stock is moving retarded, so I put another like $2,000 down on it, and I lost all of it. But I was like, whatever. I'm still sitting on $4,000, but it was like, man.
Yeah,
I just taking my money and ran home.
So this is the story basically. This is actually on ETH as well. Oh no, it's not. It's on no, it was on ETH. It is on ETH. I thought it was on the wrong chart there. Yeah, so it was on ETH. So basically I bought at why am I on the wrong thing? There we go. Right. Here we go.
Do we realistically think Bitcoin will ever go below 10K again? Like over its life?
Could, but
I don't know.
require regulatory action on the part of the Chinese, India, further regulatory action by the U.S. But yeah, it could, but it will require outside forces at minimum.
Yeah, it's really my question there when I asked like over its life is really like, do we see it as an asset going below 10K again, and assuming that it's still like actually useful? Like
It's only gonna,
significant regulatory action by the U.S. would just kill it.
Yeah, exactly. It will only
Yeah.
do that if it gets regulated.
Yeah, I guess you're right. The lifespan of it, and I think that is coming down the pipe eventually. Well,
it's depending on who's holding Bitcoin in the future.
Yeah.
'Cause
yeah.
Keep in mind, all financial markets, as has been demonstrated to everyone in the sound of my voice in the past couple of weeks, all financial markets are subject to the whims of our ruling class.
Exactly. Okay, so the story is I bought at, this is in 2017. So I bought in at about, well, not about, I'm looking at it right here, $35, right? And then I sold at $48, right? So that was good. Yeah, good trade. Then I bought back at, where's the thing going? So this is just after, basically. I bought back at $92, but then I sold because it looked like it was going down, right? So I sold at $70, right? So bad trade, right? And then I basically repeated that another 2 times. So I lost basically all the profit I'd made from the first one, and then some, I think. I can't be bothered to work out the percent, but I think it was a good 60% loss on that. But, you know, it wasn't a big trade. You know, that's it. We're talking when I was doing this in the early days of when I was doing this stuff. So I wasn't putting a lot of money down. So I don't feel too bad for it, obviously, because it was ages ago. Didn't put much money in it, blah, blah, blah. And obviously I've made loads more since then. So yeah, that was my worst trades.
Yeah, no, it's we all have those trades we want back.
And yeah, I know it's such a shit. Like compared to what I've like made sense, it's like nothing. But like, you know, I still think about that one trade where I fucked up.
Yeah.
I mean, what's the biggest fish you ever caught?
Well,
the one that got away.
The biggest, like, I think I could just say Bitcoin in general, you know, because I got in early in Bitcoin.
Yeah, I was just quoting a saying there. The biggest fish is the one you never caught.
And also, I want to respond. Maximus is saying that too many institutions are involved in crypto for them to like regulate it out of existence. That they can sell.
Well, that's
the thing. You know, they can sell at the top and then destroy their competition. Like it's not a matter of just like, oh, they're stuck with it. No, like they can sell at the top and then destroy it.
Well,
now that's how I like to think, right? I like to think there's too many institutions in Bitcoin. There's too many companies. It's too big to fail, right? I like to think this, right? But you know, I've seen I've seen big things fail, right? I've seen the Bank of England fail, right? So let's not say it's not too big to fail because it could fail. That's why very recently, actually, and you know, I spoke in the DMs with Max and Avon about this, but I took out more. Normally, I used to only like play with 5% of my fund, right? And what I did is I took out 20% more from my Bitcoin long, right? Just so I can have it in an actual currency. So just in case Bitcoin dies, right, I've got the money, ready to go, basically.
Yeah, I took this most recent spike as a good opportunity to liquidate some stuff and recover my cost basis and some of the things going on. So I've got like about 20% of what I have invested is just sitting in a USD coin on Coinbase. Mostly because I was like, I didn't like that I was completely invested in the market. I wanted to give myself a little bit more breathing room.
That's basically how I was feeling as well. I had literally all of my money in Bitcoin, basically, literally all of it. I suppose that's not true, but most of it. So that's why I took out another 20% just to be safe.
Mm-hmm. That's always been my big play, especially because I tended to fiddle more with altcoins rather than get into Bitcoin. Back in 2017, I convinced myself Bitcoin was too big to actually buy into, which was dumb. But here we are. My thing was
here we are.
My thing with a lot of this is like when it comes to the altcoins is when I feel like it's at a decent enough price, I don't sell all the way out. I just try and sell enough to cover my cost basis, so everything I have in it is just pure gravy. It's like, if it goes down to 1 penny, that I haven't lost anything. If it goes up to $1, I didn't make as much as I could, but I cut off my risk. I cut off my risk as thoroughly.
You're playing with house money. It's a really good fucking feeling to know that like I can totally fail, and at worst, I'm just whatever. I guess my tax basis is lower.
Yeah, it wasn't a big loss for me, but one of my bigger missed opportunities was back during the 07 or back during the 17-18 bubble, when it started to really be a bubble. I was really big into REC, if you remember that one, REQ.
I don't remember that one.
Like REQ, Request Network, it was an Ethereum token. It had some very interesting stuff going for it, and I'd gotten into it fairly early. It went up to around, I believe its height was around 32, 33. That's when I pulled out my cost in the coin, and then the bubble burst in late January, early February of 18, and it just never recovered. Like it went to like all of like 5 cents, and it just hovered there for about 2 years. And I just finally was like, well, this is all gain. It's not as much gain as I wanted, but it's something, and I liquidated it.
Damn,
I thought it was a coin that was going somewhere, but I missed out on a fortune by not just banking more of it when I thought it was a good opportunity.
Yeah, always the way, right? When I was pretty happy recently when Dogecoin was being pumped up. I was very happy about that because I missed out on the previous pump ups because I mined a good load in 2013, and I missed out on the previous pump up, and I thought, right, next time this goes up, I'm fucking getting into this, right? And so yeah, I did, and I dumped all my coin in, and got a fair chunk out of it. Basically, pretty happy.
Nice. I bought when I first got into coins, like Doge was worth basically nothing.
Yeah.
And so I jokingly bought like 10,000 Doge and then just had it sitting in a wallet somewhere. And it's I forget the name of the site that it was on, but a while ago they basically ceased operations. They liquidated everything and then sent it to another wallet that I pulled everything out of. But I used to have 10,000 Doge, and my joke was that it was like, this is going to be the proof that I was a crypto investor, is like on my deathbed, there will be just one grandson that I gift my Doge wallet to. and he'll be like, "Granddad, what the hell is 10,000 Dogecoin? What am I dealing with?" And I'll be like,
well,
"My
in this
son-
world, it's worth 10,000. It's worth $10,000 for some reason.
Yeah, my expectation was not that it would ever be worth anything. So my thought was to go, well, my son, back in my day, when I was young, we had memes, and they were dank AF, and this was the meme.
Those were his final
Yeah,
words.
but back in the day, before the internet was banned and restricted, and now the only way to get a transaction out is to fucking mail it to some guy in China to put it on the blockchain.
Well, if in the future the internet is banned, I will have to assume that my side won. I am fully in favor of my future reactionary regime banning full on open access to the internet. You will have devices that have limited use that can connect to the internet for specific device functionality, but that's it. The open internet has been terrible for Western culture. I loved the free internet. I loved the free and open landscape, but that's not a tenable model. Like you gotta, at some point you gotta rein it in, because then people try and live online, and that's just terrible. Especially
I mean,
once
you're
you
not
have
wrong.
social media.
I saw this as well happening because
it's a double-edged sword.
Yeah, I mean, I saw this happening.
It's a
right?
double-edged sword.
Yeah.
You know that though, right?
Yeah.
Wait, no. Oh, well, Spez. What is the other blade of the sword? I challenge you. Like, what? Name it.
I don't know, man.
Well, no, not Kaz. Spez.
I don't know, Fed. I just found a GIF of Miranda's ass from Mass Effect 2.
Okay, well you can put that in the
her
degenerate.
best feature,
but
okay.
No, okay,
Yeah.
but
Share the
Spez, like,
GIF, share the GIF,
but
share the
no.
love.
All right. It's not degenerate enough to be indegenerate. It's
Spez, but you're too. Walrus. Sorry, I said Spez. Sorry,
oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
There's
There's that
yeah,
slight
absolute
jiggle there
blunder.
at the end.
I know!
Absolute blunder. Okay. Wait, but Walrus, what is the can you I'm like explicitly talking to like Spez not right now. Can you name like the opposite edge of the sword? Like
Okay, so the two edges of the double-edged sword that is the internet are as follows. The one that cuts is it provides people the opportunity to communicate with each other directly without the need for an intermediary. And so therefore it can create more free and unfiltered content, more free and unfiltered access to information. That's the positive side. The part that cuts back towards you is that it creates a facsimile of a social life, especially through things like social media and the illusion of connection that the internet can provide, even through things like forum culture, which causes people to dissociate from the actual material world they have to live in and attempt to live entirely online, which is fundamentally unhealthy. That is how I look at it.
yeah, you took a really interesting approach to that because the way that you said it cuts is fundamentally the way that the blade works. It's not even you listed the way that like actually the blade functions no matter which side you're on, depending on the way that you look at it, which was.
Yeah, well, I mean that's the whole bit about the double-edged sword is that it's like, well, if the sword gets pushed back, it can cut you too. And it's like, well, this is how it happens.
Yeah, well, mostly people say like, okay, you'll. I mean, I guess it's a little bit interesting that you like you named it so like you like really like. I mean, you rightfully answered the question, I guess. I'd have to look over that one a little bit more. That's right.
I'm glad that I got my life together before the internet was like, degenerated completely. Because, I got my girl and, I was sorted, right? So now if I was growing up now in the internet now, how would I find a girlfriend that's not a whore?
I don't know, dude. Tell me.
Yeah, I'm actually curious.
Like I'm a guy in my very late 20s. Like fucking tell me, how am I supposed to meet a chick, especially when literally everywhere
Go
I
to church, Walrus.
Yes, I know.
Go to church.
I'll tell you what,
I've attempted to live the go to
Oh,
church
yeah.
meme, but 2020
Yes,
has
yeah.
closed all the churches.
I know. It's
Let
so
me say
funny.
what I used to say, right?
Yeah,
I used to say this, right? I used to say, go find a forum, right? Not Twitter, not all this shit. Find a forum that's like kind of in your interest and kind of local to you. Like, I don't know, city, how big your city is, or state, or whatever, right? So find something like that, right? And then what you do is you go to topics, get active on the forum, find a girl on there who doesn't post much, right? Doesn't like post her fucking nudes every 5 seconds, isn't trying to be a mod on the forum by slagging it up, right? And then try and talk to her, right? And be like, oh yeah, we've got good interest, blah blah blah. And that could be a good way. And this has actually worked, I've got people together. I know 2 couples who are still together who did this, right? And that could still work if you can find a big forum that's active, right? But how are you going to find that now, right? Because if you go on let's say you go on an anime forum, right? It's going to be full of whores, right? The good girls, right, are going to all be locked up anyway, right? So I don't know, right? Do you do the traditional way of like finding a girl at work? Oh wait, you can't because everything's fucking locked down, right? Everyone's working from home. I don't know. What do you do? I really don't know.
Oh, yeah, no, I find the way that you're looking at it detestable. Although it is, there's a possibility there. I'm not denying the fact that there's a possibility for somebody to do that mode of working. I work like in an engineering office where there's a 0% chance of like doing any of that. Like the women that work in my office are like, they're married, blank. But there is a sense that like there's an office setup that would work in, and like you do meet the women there, but I think more importantly than having this weird thing where you're like, I need to be ready for the wifeable situation to like hit me. You should set yourself up, and the way that you should look at your life goals, and if you are looking for a woman and you are looking for having the wife situation, you should set yourself up to be a person that is wifeable, and that is more essential than anything. And you'll be struck by them.
Yeah, and it's also a good point, right? And I think I was triggered. The meta thought of what you said there is another thing I used to say is the girl is not going to fall into your lap, right? You can be sitting at home, right?
Yeah, she is, Kaz. What are you talking about? I'm gonna build her in a fucking lab, okay? Robot.
Maybe
I mean, my robot waifu. Fuck all of you. This is happening. All right.
Maybe, right? But
Yeah, and then your ideal robot clone waifu spends some time with other girls and then discovers
No, she's not allowed to leave the house, Walrus.
Okay, and then you have a hostage situation.
But you are though.
No, she's literally a robot, Walrus.
No, it's like allow yourself the Amish like parable of like go out into the world and experience the world. Like really experience the world, understand what the thing is, and understand what it is that you want. Like, and that's the really important thing. If you're trying to, like, things don't fall into your lap. You have to like. Even if it seems like something falls into somebody's lap, it's because it's something that's like it's very like it's engineered, and like I hate using that word because there's a lot of connotations like that I use for it, but it really is the point that one, if you're looking for somebody else to fall into your life, it's never gonna happen. 2, if you want that to happen, you have to make it happen. And 3, if it does happen, you have to cinch it. like you have to actually you're the one that closes that loop, and then you have to understand like if you're gonna close the net, then you have to understand what you're closing the net on. Like actually like you really have to commit to doing these things, and you have to understand what you want, and like don't like if you're fooling around, like you could definitely like yeah, I'm testing the grounds. I'm trying to figure out like what I want in a relationship. That's fine. There's women out there that are doing that, and you full well you can go out and do that. And like there's actually nothing wrong with going out and testing the grounds. Do it, like really do. Understand where you're at, where they're at. I hear your apprehension. We'll talk about that in a second. But when it's time to cinch the net, understand what you want and do what you want, be decisive. You're the man in this relationship. You are like you're the deciding force, and decide. If you're not deciding now, then you're not gonna decide later. Fuck
so
off.
The girl ain't gonna fall into your lap, right? So you need to go out there and do it, right? You are gonna need to be the one that makes the effort, because right, that girl your dream, right? She's like, I don't know, what's she doing? Think about what she's doing, right? Is
well,
she
not even just that, Cass. Think about what other people are doing. Think about what other people are doing. All right, other people like that's the girl of your dreams. You're not the only one with that preference.
No,
other people want that.
No.
Other people want that.
You're wrong. Yeah,
one of my absolute favorite bits from the TRS guys is a segment they did called The Black Pill, which was specifically about relationships, particularly in relation to weebs, and they're like, oh yeah, you have your ideal 2D waifu, and she got made real. There's literally 500 dudes fitter and who make more money than you lining up to wife this woman. Like, I mean, come on, guys.
Well, that's why, like, yeah, no, you can't concern yourself with what anybody else is doing, and you literally have to like say, "Oh, here's my thing, and here's what I'm doing, and do or don't." Like, there's no.
Wait a minute, Clash the Gash, no.
Well, I mean, the point you were making was more that, like, you know, that dream girl is other people's dream girl as well, and they're going to be trying.
That's the point I'm trying to make. Is you're not the only one. You're not the only one fighting for this. So you've got to give yourself every advantage, whether it's just fucking proximity, whether it's you work hard, you make a lot of money, you're in good shape. You know, you're confident, you're like all this shit you need to have together, because everyone else is going, that's the shit I need to do to go get that dream girl that you both fucking want. Okay?
No, but Ghost, you're wrong. Ghost, you're wrong. I'll say this in one word. You're wrong because you're giving you in that sense you are telling yourself you can fail.
What?
And the one thing that you can't do is fail. And what you literally do is
you're
say,
gonna fail.
"Oh,
you're
this
gonna fail
is
several times. You're gonna fail several times. Are you kidding me? Not many people marry their high school sweetheart. Plenty of people fail several times in relationships.
Well,
It's
like
a fact
it,
of
bro.
life. Yeah, like people. No, not everyone hits a home run the first time. You're gonna strike out. You're gonna strike out. You're gonna get thrown out at second.
Now, Ghost. I'm telling you right now, you're conflating.
Excuse me, sir. What am I conflating?
Okay. Would you indulge me?
I'm
so
curious.
What you're doing is you're conflating the testing the field with saying this is the one. When you choose and when you decide, there's nothing stopping you from there's literally nothing stopping you from taking that woman other than your failure alone. And like that's literally it. Like I have not seen anything other than that. It's like unless you can point me to something where it's like, okay, this woman's playing the field, she's trying to figure out what's going on, and she's still playing the field while the other person's trying to decide but like when it comes to that that decimating blow, like where it's like you actually like you say like, all right, here's like my actual my coup d'etat, like my raison d'etre hit where you're like bam and you like pop it. Yeah, women can't stand up to that because women most of the time don't they don't have their own like original thought. Like it's crumpling to them whenever you like come up against them with like that sort of purpose, and which is it's hard for them to deal with. I would say.
Okay, but where was I wrong? That's what I'm just trying to understand.
Oh, you were saying there's like 500 guys going for the same girl, blah 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 blah.
Well,
Yeah,
there's a
no,
bunch of different
that
people that want the same thing as you. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, they can want the same thing as you, but they don't exist. If you're trying to
Wait,
take the
what?
swing, you're the only person over home plate hitting the. You're the only person over a home plate trying to take that
No,
swing.
it's more like kickoff in a football game where a bunch of people.
It's not though. It's not.
there's
No,
bunch of
you're
people
you're
running
literally the
after.
person.
Yeah.
You're in this situation where you can take the swing, and if you can take the swing, you take the swing. There can be everyone in the crowd. That's fine, but they don't exist when it's you and the pitcher. Like she is basically softballing
they,
you.
They do. No, they do exist, and it's not that situation. Absolutely, no, they do exist, and they are in the mind of the person being approached. Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, no. You can have a whole bunch of people. Like, you can think about everybody else that's in the dugout whenever you're taking that swing, but it's the person that fucking rocks that like home run that matters. Like, well, I'm not. Basically, what I'm saying is, you have your opportunity, you have your chance to swing at the thing, and then when you do it, you have to rock it. Like, you actually have to you have to connect, and otherwise it doesn't matter. And it's your fault for not connecting. It's not everybody else's fault. Like, they don't matter.
Whoa, what? Were you interpreting me saying what I'm saying is that your failure is based on the other options that they have, or based on your own failures? Because the honest truth is, it's a combination.
Everything is always in between, Ghost. But I'm telling you, the healthy thing is to put it on yourself.
Clash Nagash. Do I have a study? No, I don't have a study, Clash Nagash. Okay. But yeah, and Rando's exactly right. Are you worried about all the other players in the field, or are you trying to make a touchdown? Yeah, here's the thing. You're trying to score a touchdown, okay? But you also understand there are other people trying to tackle you. And you need to avoid those tackles, okay?
That's why you had to change sports, because
that's
we
the
use
thing.
baseball because you're the guy that's up to bat. That's the problem with that analogy, is you're not, when you're up to bat, you're the solo man over the plate. You're given the sole chance to do this. And when you have the chance, you have to take it, and you have to really run with it. You have to like, no matter how that thing fucking, like, if you're gonna hit a home run, or if you're gonna hit like a single, and you're not even sure that's gonna work, you have to run your ass off to get to that first fucking base, and you better fucking do it. That's really what it comes down to, and you have to put your fucking heart into it, and if you don't, then you didn't deserve that fucking first base. So that's why it's disanalogous to compared to another
Formula
sport.
1 for Kalashnikov. Okay, I mean, I don't understand. Like, why do we have to ignore the other players on the field?
You're singled out over the plate. It's you. It's just you.
No, but it's not.
Okay.
You're not the
Ghost.
only
Ghost.
two-
No.
you're not the only
Ghost.
two
Ghost.
players.
Wait. Okay. So, what's your favorite team?
Angels.
Okay. What's their batting average?
As a team, I think they batted like 268 or 269 last year.
As a
Great,
team,
but
they
they-
batted 268. Did they keep the players' batting averages?
They do keep that. I could look it up. For you and get you the answer.
Yeah,
Usually most teams
I
bat
damn
between
well better
260 and
think that they
280.
take the batting average of the team.
Most teams bat around like 250 to 280, so 2.5 to 2.8 out of 10 times they will succeed.
Well, but in this
fail.
case, you will almost always fail at the plate.
Now
You
wait
will
a minute,
lose.
Maximus, no!
No, you're gonna lose at the plate. Like, you're gonna lose. Like, you will lose. Like, the way that batting averages work is you're gonna fail. Like, there's gonna be you're gonna lose over the plate. But it's you have to play the ball. Like, you have to. The problem with baseball,
there are many.
The heroism of baseball is you have to walk out on the plate by yourself. It's a singular sport when that comes to that. Like, you actually have to step out over the plate, and then you have to confront what's gonna happen to you.
Yeah, there are
that whole
9
other
people on the other side of the diamond. Well, technically 1 behind you. There's 8 people in front of you and 1 person behind you whose job it is to stop you from getting to first.
Yeah, no, and you have to confront that, and then you have to. It's
How
based
does
on
this
what you're
disprove the
given.
fact there
You
are
have
other
to hit it the way
players
that
on
you
the
can, and you have
field?
to go. Like, and that's what matters about baseball. That's really what matters about baseball. It's like It's confronting like fear and there's even the chance that you're just gonna get drilled. And if you are the best person at baseball, you might get hit. You might personally get hit by the ball to like not be able to swing. And like that's a reality.
That is technically a good thing. You take.
It's not though. It's not.
I mean, it is.
It's not. No, it's not when you are that demon that can hit the ball that well. If you get hit by the ball, you hate the fact that you get hit by the ball because you're the demon that can hit the ball better. You have unlimited potential to hit the ball that much better. So fuck anybody that tries to hit me with the ball. Fuck them. Yeah, that's the problem. You're thinking about it improperly. You have the potential to.
That will be soon. Don't worry. Okay.
But no, am I wrong? Wait, Ghost. Like, tell me that I'm wrong in that fact.
What are you right about?
Are you willing to accept the mediocrity of like instead of getting my home run, I'm gonna take a base out of nowhere because somebody else is gonna get like an RBI? Like, no,
Well, I mean,
if you're the grand slam player, if you're the heavy hitter, if you're the consistent batter, why the fuck are you gonna be willing to get hit by the ball? If I get hit by the ball, that's the most insulting thing ever.
Fed, like it's not the analogy breaks down there because there's
it doesn't. No, tell me how it doesn't.
You're trying to help win, and there's strategies involved around putting men on base so that you can pressure the pitcher to get them to change the.
No, that's a motherfucker that doesn't stand up to the plate, won't play ball. Like that is literally the person that won't play ball with you.
Fed, I don't understand your contention, so let's move on.
No. Wait. No,
I don't understand where you're coming from or where your contention is. So like,
let's
move on because we're talking in circles.
Oh no, well, okay. So I can clarify this. I can I can elucidate this matter.
You've tried. Fed. We've given you enough time to elucidate this. Does anyone? Oh, Cass, thank you for the follow on Trovo. Thank you.
Oh, okay. Well, does anybody else in the call understand what I'm talking about?
I don't know baseball, so I can't really comment.
I mean,
okay, so
I get what you're saying, which is that like the majority of shots you take may end up being misses, like you may end up failing, and you can't let your fear of failure prevent you from trying. Like that's about as close as I can get to what it seems like you're trying to say.
Well, that's very fair, but then also if you,
wait, is that not what you're trying to say? Because that's the only way I can rationalize this. If that's not what you're trying to say, please. In a minute.
Oh, no,
explain it in 60 seconds.
Okay. So not only is it that, but like you should take your shot when you can, but the most insulting person that is if you're the person that is going to hit the home run and you are the person that is known for batting like I don't know, you're the person that's known for batting like .6 disanalogous, we'll just say it's like you can hit 6. But if you get hit with a ball, there's nothing more insulting than getting hit by the ball because they acknowledge the fact that you're going to clobber it when it comes over the plate. When they play the ball fair, when they throw you the actual pitch that's over the plate, you're going to wreck them. And they don't want to play that way.
Time. Okay. No, you don't always hit a batter that's good at hitting, okay? But like it's not that simple. Like there's strategy involved around. Look,
I didn't say you always hit that person. I said there's nothing more insulting than that happening to you.
You don't have to throw the ball out over the plate.
I didn't say you have to do either of those things. I said when it happens, it's the most insulting thing.
All right, I don't know. I don't get it. We'll move on.
I mean,
I need to. Sorry to interrupt, guys. But my girl wants me to go help paint. So I'm gonna have to go, but good talking to you guys. I'll see you next time.
Yeah, you have a wonderful evening, Kaz. Yeah, well, let's talk about like a midweek market show or something.
Wait. Throw your link in the Discord if you could.
Yeah, sure. I'll post it.
Yeah, and thank you for everyone you brought over from the stream, YouTube, Kaz, as well.
Well, if he throws it into Discord, I'll link it to all this stuff. All the stuff that people are listening to. I don't know if there's a.
I also did the. I also did the super cap thing. I don't even know what it does,
Oh, it just gives me
But,
mana. Mana helps me promote the channel. Kaz with a super cat sends the confused Trovo face, and Maximus the Merciful also sends a super cat that says, "Nothing is more insulting than getting hit in the face with balls." Thank you. Thank you,
That's
Maximus.
actually that's exactly what I'm talking. Well, I mean, there's nothing more insulting than being like a real player and then you get hit. Like when you get hit
I
by the
feel like
ball,
we've gotten
you
off
don't have.
the point. Like, my point was simply that there's a lot of competition, and you're going to have to make your game as good as possible, because if you don't play the best game you're going to play, you're going to lose. And in fact, you may play the best game you're going to play and still lose. But you know what? That doesn't mean you don't try
I'm
it,
dropping
right?
now. Later,
You have a
guys.
good one, Kaz. Thank you.
Yep. See ya.
See you, buddy.
Cassius, the god who does the kill stream restreams, or the quote unquote, like he might look at Ralph.
Yeah, he restreams Ralph on YouTube. He runs a Sunday show with Avon Chartsdale and Maximus the Merciful, where they talk about investing. They did their initial beginners investing show, 10:30 every Sunday. Check it out. All right. So, yeah, I don't know what point you were getting at, Fed. My point was that there's a lot of competition. You need to work as hard as you can, because there's a lot against you winning. So you need to make sure you do your best to win. Okay, is that simple enough?
Oh yeah, no, I mean that makes sense. I was just saying, like,
That's the only point I was trying to make about that, is that there's a lot of competition. You know, you need to make sure that you're your best self to try and compete.
Yeah, well, yeah, I mean that's essentially what I was getting at. But it's also, when you're over the plate, you're the only person that can hit the ball over the plate. Like, you have to do it.
Sure, fine. All right, we'll go with that. Yeah, all right. You guys see, what was that story I saw today?
Oh wait. I actually have like a really weird one. It's like, it's so lighthearted. Like, I don't know. I don't know if like it's one of those, like, it's like a puppy. It's like a puppy video, but it's science related, and it's really good. I was very impressed with this. And I know it's been a thing, but it's what does it take on me? But it's
I wanted to talk about gun control, for fuck's sake! I wanted to talk about this absurd fucking bill.
Talk about it. I have a cleanser.
They want me to pay $800 a year and give up my 15-round magazines. Fuck them. God damn it.
No.
Sorry.
Okay. Well, yeah. No, talk about that, and we'll follow it. Because that's, I mean, it's horseshit on the face of it, but I don't know what you're gonna expand into that other than it just sucks.
Does suck. Does. They did pass the Senate passed the stimulus bill, and now it's gonna go back to the House to revote on some things, but
yeah, where they're gonna pad it with a whole bunch of unnecessary things.
Yep. Yeah,
Wait,
HR
okay,
127. Thank you, Ratsup. That's what it was.
Wait,
but yeah,
okay. I got a levity thing. If you've never seen this is actually delightful in like the weirdest of ways. Like, if you've ever been like intrigued by Kazoo, like, I send it to you on Discord, Ghost.
I'll take a look.
I actually love this. Like, it's so, like, when you look at the way that you have to set this thing up and what you have to do to like make this thing work, it's just really nice. And the fact that they like math this out is like it's
So are these
endearing.
actually making the noise?
Wait, like, listen to it. Just like listen to it, and then like scrub to like it goes to scrub to like 130. It's a wonder. Oh, it's okay. If you don't think that's wonderful, I don't know what to do for you.
I mean, it looks neat.
But did you go to 130?
Yeah. Looks neat.
But that's like, okay. That's the okay. Do you want to take like 2 minutes and just like let that
No.
play?
No.
Well, it's not gonna get DMCA'd or anything like that. Like, do you have to take a leak or anything like that? Next time you have to take a leak, play that. That's what I say.
I don't really. Like, it looks interesting, but like, I don't know. It's not really content for the show. That's all.
Well, if you have to take a leak, I mean, that's.
I don't have to take a leak, Fed. All right, let me
Well,
lay
I said
out the
next time you have to take a leak, but
all right, let me
I
lay
know,
out the
I find this
details.
wonderful.
Let me lay out the specific details that they've put on this bill. Some of the most onerous parts. They're requiring a fire alarms license for anyone that makes new gun purchases or ownership transfers. You have to be 21. You have to do a 24-hour gun safety training course and a psych evaluation. They want multi-tier licensing, individual license for ownership and display, standard firearm and military style license, and you have to have a 24-hour safety course for military style, whatever the fuck that's defined as. License is revoked if you're indicted of a crime with a sentence longer than 1 year. So when I commit white collar crime, I'll go to jail for it. Not that I would ever commit a crime. And this is the pretty ridiculous one. This is probably one of the most. I mean, it's all ridiculous, but there's an $800 annual government insurance fee for all current and future gun owners that you have to pay to the Attorney General every year. So your Second Amendment rights are limited to you being able to make an $800 payment. There's no grandfather clause, which means if you already own a gun, you're going to have to fork out $800 every year to guarantee your constitutional right. And then a mandatory national database, which, the purpose of the database, of course, is to disarm people. And if you don't register, you're going to get a penalty of $150,000 and 15 years in prison. And you have to tell them where the firearm is going to be stored to be collected and maintained in a database by the U.S. Attorney General. Names and information of all those who have access to be collected as well. Jeez. And it can be accessed by state and local and federal police, military, as well as state and local governments. Jesus. And then lastly, the ammunition magazine bans. They're banning 50 cal and larger ammunition, which is absurd because no crimes are committed with 50 cal, at all. And then they're banning all magazines that hold more than 10 rounds. Oh my gosh. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, taking the dildo's never fun. I mean, we're at, there should be some form of levity. Yeah. I mean,
they
but
plan to also take executive action.
Dildolect demands sacrifice, Ghost.
It's not my form of
Bend
levity.
over, spread it wide. It's coming
Time
for
to
you.
go on a long fishing trip, Walrus. A long fishing trip. We're shooting some trout, okay? Ah, gosh, how did I lose all of them? And all my ammo, too.
It just happens, man.
I know.
Just keep your receipts. You bought bait that day down at the lake.
Exactly. Look, I go shooting trout every other weekend to a nice lake. What a shame your state doesn't require you to report firearms lost or stolen. Waste. Man, $800 a year. I mean, I can afford that, but $800 for government insurance.
I mean, Ghost, I had to take care of some stuff around my house, and I just come back, and you know what GIF is still playing?
What?
Miranda's Perfect Butt.
Oh,
Just
yeah, I
right
know.
here on the screen.
It's nice. Miranda as a character is pretty fucking boring, but damn.
Well, I didn't find her character all that she wasn't offensively boring as a character.
No,
Really,
she's not.
The,
She's
the,
not like
the
a
core flaw. The core flaw of Miranda is they tried to do this weird we captured a real face and try to make it look more realistic, and it just fucking failed. That's the
her face looked okay. Her face didn't
her eyes are too wide apart and aren't always looking in the same direction. It's unsettling.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's okay.
It's like she's a perfect test tube baby, and her head got caught on the tube while they were trying to tug her out.
Yeah, but man, she had a nice ass.
No, wait a minute, Tucker, no!
Perfect butt, no lie.
Yeah, and of course, in a skin-tight white suit, it was just perfect. Absolutely perfect. Yeah, but
Well, I mean, my whole thing that I liked about that, and this was back during like my college days when I was playing Mass Effect 2, is like there's a lot of comments about like, well, is this really a combat outfit, et cetera, et cetera. I'm like, look, Miranda knows what she has and she flaunts it like it's a tool in her toolkit. Like she knows what she's about.
It's a weapon of
She knows
war
what
for a
she's
reason.
She's doing what women have always done, which is use their sensuality as a tool to get what they want. It's part of the bit.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Absolutely.
Then Ashley wants to talk shit on you for macking on that in 2, or she wants to talk shit on you in 3 for macking on that in 2 when she didn't want to join the team anymore. Oh, come on, girl. Like, you had your
Really?
chance.
Really? You weren't even around.
Let's be real. And she goes, Miranda, that ring a bell? It's like, well, what about her? And her response is, I wear armor into battle, not swimwear. It's like, well, okay, bitch, but like you had your chance to come join the team in 2, and you were all like, nah, man, can't do that.
You know, the galaxy was in danger, and we're trying to like save us. But no, you got better shit to do. I know. I'm Commander fucking Shepard. The universe revolves around me. I solved the fucking
literally
conflict.
does. Like there is no universe outside of whatever Commander Shepard's doing in that given moment.
Right.
There really
like-
isn't.
What could you do that could possibly be more important than what I'm doing? Oh man, those games. Those are.
I'm
good
Commander
games.
Shepard, and this is my favorite ass in the entire series.
This is my favorite ass on the Citadel.
I never did play the Citadel DLC. Was that shit any good?
Which one? 2 or 3?
3.
3. Was. Because I remember doing everything in Mass Effect 3. Gosh,
I never played that part. I was told it was like not connected to the main story at all, like even tangentially. So I was kind of like, okay.
Because you don't go to the Citadel in 3 before the DLC until like literally it's like, oh, I gotta go pick which color the end of the game is gonna be.
Yeah, you gotta go to the Citadel because Udina or whatever fucks everything up no matter what decision you made, because your decisions matter, don't they?
Wasn't it? You know, it's funny because like there's some things in that game that I was like, it was really cool to see like the consequences of things I'd done in earlier games, and then you know like you get to the end and you're just there like, oh, but I stopped the genophage. I saved Legion's people instead of killing them all. Like, did any of that matter? No, you just now are gonna kill all of them, but. You made me kill my friend Legion. I killed everything that made him him.
Sam Hyde bit. We're just gonna kill him.
Yeah, exactly. You know, it's like you made me give a fuck about this big decision I made about Legion, where it was like, do I destroy him as he was as an individual, or do I save his people by destroying his individuality? It's like, well, sorry, Legion, I love you too much to kill you. You know, now it's like at the end, like, does any of it matter? No. Now, what's my choice now? Do I kill Legion, or do I become Legion? Or like it was dumb.
The rationale I gave was I was like, look, sorry, Legion, you gotta die for your people. You gotta be robot Jesus. Look at the upside. Yep. Literally everything that you knew and learned will be disseminated amongst the rest of the Geth. So I could literally just build a new you tomorrow.
Sure, but it wouldn't
functionally
completely
100% identical. And as far as everyone will be concerned, it's you because you're a machine, not a person. Get over it.
Yeah, I know, but that was still a hard decision to make. It was just like, my buddy. But hard decisions. Gotta do it. Like you have like that, you know, you have that moment, and then you get to the end, and it's just like, okay, we have 3 different endings. What do you want? And actually, I played it when it originally came out, so it's like, you got 2 endings. You fuckers. And they're both.
I mean, there's still only one good choice. You destroy them. You just get rid of it all. We're not chained to the past. We destroy the Reapers and we carve our own destiny.
No, the correct answer is shooting. Is shooting the kid. Shooting the kid and fighting a war. That's the correct answer is fighting in that game, I think.
Well, it's you do fight the war and you win the war because you destroy the Reapers.
Right.
So there we go.
Yeah, it's the one where you have enough war score and you just say fuck your decisions. I'm gonna win this war. Right? Maybe not now, but in a generation or a couple cycles.
Rando, that's a compelling argument you make about the whole machine god thing, but I got a counterpoint for you. No miscegenation. Not
Well, I mean,
even with robots.
the bigger thing would be if you became the machine god, you'd just get assimilated by the Reapers. I mean, you didn't have to living beings. Take over the galaxy and remake it in your image? Well, you can't do
but
that.
I could do that without god machines. Like, fuck these god machines. Where'd they come from? What right do they have to be here? Fuck them. Blow them all up.
The Reapers were supposed to be extra galactic, right?
Well, they're from your galaxy. They just kind of hang out on the edge of your galaxy.
Oh, I see. They wait like to harvest.
Yeah, they wait out in the black space till it's time to harvest.
Hold on. Civilization's not there yet. It's still preheating. All right.
Forrest, don't you have an icon?
No, I haven't got one from yet. I don't know what to use.
Oh, wait, Forrest. Do you
Hey,
have
look,
an
some
icon?
civilization built those gateways, Rando. Like, what's to say we can't do it again? Fuck you.
Well, I mean, 40K. Oh, come on, someone built all those things, right? we could build a better bolter, right, Walrus?
Some people do. Pretty good bolters out there, bro.
Well, yeah, you're talking about the different patterns, but find an STC for it. I don't know. It may be beyond your technological level. I mean, by that logic, Walrus, I mean, how long has the current civilization been there? They haven't come anything close to gates, or maybe the idea is that because they've got the gates there, they haven't bothered to build their own.
Yeah, they haven't bothered to try and innovate to make their own gates. Like, there's literally the Asari bartender you talked to in the second game, like the one who's an Asari matriarch or whatever, but she's literally got run off the homeworld. Like
the
she
one you can
literally-
fucking die.
What?
Is it the one you can screw and die, or?
No. Like the actual, like, she's literally just the bartender on that like one big city planet you go to, in 2. In the bar, like you talk to her. Like her dad's a Krogan, her mom was an Asari commando. She has the whole bit. Like, she's this nice, compelling side character.
Been a while.
Yeah, but she talks about, like, one of the things that apparently everyone laughed at her for and kind of got her kicked off the Asari homeworld was she was like, why don't we just make our own mass relays? Like, this can't be all that advanced. It can't be all that difficult. We understand all the underlying physical principles that make a mass relay work. Why don't we just make one that does the thing?
But I mean, like, even if you took like a nuclear reactor, right, and you took a bunch of, physicists that didn't understand how to build a nuclear reactor or what the mechanics are behind it, like, it's not something you could necessarily as easily reverse engineer without like understanding.
Yeah, it's not like they could just magic it up the next day. It's just like, why don't we try and do this? Like, we understand all the underlying laws of physics that make this thing possible, right? So why aren't we even at least trying to do this? Why are we just existing off of the mass relays that already exist? Like, why is this a good idea?
Well, yeah, no. You think if
everyone people have enough of a grasp of the mass effect that they're willing to use a mass relay with a confidence that it's going to work. So why don't we try and like understand the engineering principles behind how a mass relay functions so we can do it ourselves? I mean, in theory, we're kind of doing that already because, at least according to most of the games, all of their mass driver tech works on the same technology.
It's almost like you're saying they reverse engineered it to make their mass driver tech.
Yeah. Like, it's all their pseudo railguns, heck, all of their firearms function on this principle. So why the hell not?
And you'd think building new mass relays would, be able to send you to places that you couldn't quickly get before, because otherwise you could send.
Or it's like maybe you have to find some solution to like I don't know, mass relay the mass relays to where you need them to go. Maybe you have to like actually tow them in a fairly long, drawn out process, but you could still like open up new areas of the galaxy for more rapid transit. Like it's literally like you send out an exploratory fleet to an area that doesn't have a mass relay, and yeah, it takes a long time for them to get there, but part of their mission is to drop a mass relay once they get there. Assuming it's like suitable and useful.
But I mean, like, if you built a mass relay, you can't just send a mass relay through a mass relay. Like, you would have to drive it out there.
Right? Yeah, how do you know you
Or
can't
you'd have
send
to
a
build
mass
it
relay
there.
through a mass relay? Like, I mean, we're not dealing with mass relayception here, bro.
The mass relay within a mass relay within another mass relay inside your
dog.
dream.
I mean, what if you like? I mean, like there are ships that are like the same size as a mass relay, aren't there?
Probably, but you'd probably like ship it in pieces and you'd assemble it there or
Yeah.
something to that effect. That's what I would
Yeah, you got to find a way to plug in some new coordinates to your mass relay, and then just send all the pieces, and then send a ship through, and you build on the other side. You know, it works. It just works. Okay.
Wait, sorry.
I'm a Todd Howard kind of guy.
How does
Like,
the
I'm
mass
just
relay
like
work?
it just
Like,
works. Okay.
Can they? I forgot if they could reprogram where a mass relay goes to.
Well, I mean, presumably any mass relay can send you to any other mass relay. Like
Got
that
it.
seemed to be how the game functioned.
Is it a teleporter or is it like a you're gonna
No,
send
it's
them-
the gist of it is basically by vastly reducing your mass, it's able to accelerate and increase the energy your energy output very significantly. Basically, your engines are able to drive you significantly faster by significantly reducing the mass of your actual ship. That's why
Yeah,
it's called
yeah.
the Mass Effect. Like that's
Mhm.
that's the name of the series.
But how do you reduce their mass?
Well, that's
Space
the
mumbo
that's the
jumbo.
magic of their special space element EZO, element 0, is that it's like there's a reaction you can put it through where it produces a gravitational field that significantly reduces the mass of an object, which then allows it, when encountering force, to be accelerated far more rapidly and therefore reaches a phenomenally high velocity.
Oh no, they tried to solve the how do I get the baseball to you quicker conundrum.
They're literally trying to do FTL off of E equals MC squared. That's
Yeah.
what they-
Well, I mean, yes, exactly. And like Ghost, if I tried to get a baseball to you, then can I throw the baseball to you directly? Like the most like A to B point. Can I like I'll rip my arm out trying to tear it to you as fast as possible. I can get to the ball to you that way, right?
Hell, the baseball, basically, right? Get it to me
Well,
as
no,
fast-
I'm talking about like I could just rip my arm out trying to throw you the fastest ball possible, right?
Yeah.
And then I can also throw you a rainbow, and I can throw that ball up in the air as far as possible, right?
Yes.
I can never throw the rainbow as fast as I can rip that ball to you, correct?
Given what you've said, yes.
Well, you mean
That's the
get
way
the ball?
that's-
You're telling me you can never get the ball to me if you throw it in an arc versus if you throw it in a straight line, right?
Yeah, well, yeah. I'm saying I can.
Because I mean, you throw it at a higher velocity that way, and if you throw it upwards at first,
It doesn't
goes
matter
up,
what
and then
metric.
it-
Like you
it
can tweak
stops
all
and
the
it
metrics.
comes
Like
down,
you can
right?
literally, yeah. You can tweak all the the angles and you can tweak all of the metrics, and it will never get to you faster. Well, it will never get to you in the same time.
Is it possible that if you go far enough, though, that
No. It
Yeah,
isn't.
it's the easiest way to explain it is that basically what Mass Effect does is it takes the equation E equals MC squared, energy equals mass times the speed of light squared, and it goes, well, if we hold energy constant but significantly reduce your mass, then therefore C has to increase in order for the equation to balance.
Yeah.
Ergo, if we hold energy constant but through some crypto arcane process significantly reduce your mass, we effectively naturally have to make it so you can go faster than the speed of light in order for this equation to make any sense.
If I were to accept that universe works that way, then yes, that would be the way that it works.
And ultimately Mass Effect's universe works that way, so we have to accept it for the purposes of this game.
Yes, and that's why I am very good at suspending my disbelief for horror movies and like sci-fi movies and games. Like, I love these games where if you can give me the rules for your universe and I can understand the physics of your universe, then most likely I'll be able to like accept that. But I was laying out to Ghost what the fundamental problem is, according to the way that we use space-time. But yes, yeah, no, it is you've laid it out properly, Walrus.
I will say though, the way that you discussed that whole baseball problem, all it made me think of was I forget the name of it, but the artillery technique, which we devised, I believe, during World War II, to make sure all of our artillery, although it was fired at different times, all lands on the target at the exact same moment.
Yeah, you can never create you can't create an arc and a velocity, and you can never make it work properly. You can't increase, like, you can't hit the same spot and increase what's happening, like the speed at what's happening without having to change the angle. And like it's basically the way that gravity works, and that's why like space-time works. It's based around gravity, and it's super fucked up. It's really, you really have to like think about it in like a couple of different levels, but like that's basically what happens is like you can't throw that ball any faster and get it to anybody any quicker. And it like you literally have to like you have to have the perfect angle, and you have to have the perfect like arc on the gravity, and that's the only way that works. And if it doesn't work like that, you're never gonna get any faster. Like it literally, you're always gonna be beholden to that, and it's actually really interesting when you really look into it. It's fucking crazy, but that's how it works.
Yeah, the thing I was referring to was what's called time on target, where you basically essentially what you do is by firing from a series of artillery batteries, from firing at different angles at slightly different times, you make it so that the transit time of all shells fired, they all arrive at the target within a very narrow time frame in order to maximize enemy casualties.
Yes.
First one that hits, that's oh no, we're being shot at, and so move, get to cover.
Because basically after World War I, they discovered that the majority of casualties inflicted by an artillery strike occurred within the first couple of seconds. So they were like, well, if we're doing like a mass barrage from a lot of different guns, we don't want to do ranked, essentially their version of ranked fire like you would do from standard firearms. What you want to do is literally have a bunch of guns fire in a higher arc early, and then a couple seconds later, other guns fire in a slightly lower arc until you have decreasing an arc until you get to the final volley, which is going to arrive there fastest. And so effectively the entirety of the battery's barrage all lands at once.
Yeah,
or within just a couple seconds of each other. And so therefore you're bombarding the entire target area all within a couple of seconds before,
or the effective target area. Like the you're always trying to find it's an engineering problem where you're looking for the efficacy of hitting the most people that you can as they come. And like yeah, exactly. I mean, that makes perfect sense. Like, yeah, I completely agree. It's like we're solving for different things when you're looking at like hitting like a trench versus hitting like a baseball and whatnot, or like if you're trying to send a ship into space, you're trying to find these other things. It's very different, but basically the way that you look at like most people, when you look at the way that when you're like, the fourth dimension, like you're breaking the fourth wall, is not really the way that you're breaking the fourth wall. You're breaking like you're not even really breaking the fourth wall. It's really weird. But like there's a fifth wall for sure, but the fourth wall is definitely like the time dimension. It's the way that we experience time, and it's definitely the way that we experience space-time based on gravity. And it's like there's a really specific way that it happens, and like everybody gets it very wrong. And I find it like super fascinating, but like it's a really trivial thing to like talk about.
But Ghost, I believe I have to say this is the end. I bid you all a very fond farewell.
You have a
Can you-
wonderful night,
can you
Walrus.
give us-
but where
this
can
is the
people
end? Do you have,
find
like,
you?
a-
Where can
a-
people
a
find
hand under
Walrus?
the
Is
water?
it Exodus Americanus, I believe, is the
As
podcast?
folks have as folks know, I am Walrus Aurelius. Best place to find me is through my podcast Exodus Americanus, which you can find on exodusamericanus.com as well as therightstuff.biz. It is just called Exodus Americanus. We post every late Saturday night, early Sunday morning. The website is exodusamericanus.com. You can reach out to me by email. That email is walrus@exodusamericanus.com. I will post it in the chat once I leave.
Thanks for chatting with us, Walrus. I had fun.
It was a pleasure. Thanks for having me on.
Yep.
Cheers to you, sir.
Cheers. Yep. What's up, Fed?
I've outlived. Well, I by merit of I took a nap when we had the dearth of talent. I outlived them.
How's Tuesday doing? How's Frank?
Well, they both cut out. But also it was Apocalypse. I woke up because I heard a kid like wailing in the background. Apocalypse has a couple kids, and like I didn't wake up to them yelling about stuff or anything like that. Like they were like winding down, but like I heard a kid, and I was like, oh, like it like snapped me up. But yeah, I overslept. Like I overslept earlier, and then I overslept during the day, and it's like it's emblematic. Like if I start on that trend, I will continue on that trend. It's the weird thing where it's like, oh yeah, I got 12 hours of sleep and then I overslept my clock. Like I'm terrible with this notion, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I mean funny as
it's over. Like it's symptomatic of people that have like insomnia, because hard shocker of both of these. Like one, I had a psychiatrist be like, yeah, no, you've got ADHD, and then two, they were like, yeah, you're also an insomniac. Like, and that was like, it was.
I never had to tell the doctors I had insomnia.
13. Oh yeah, no, they told me. Trust me, I know.
Oh, they didn't have to tell me. I told them. I was like, I don't sleep very well.
Well, no, you don't walk over there with those fucking eyes, and they're like, you don't sleep too much, do you? And it's like, well, and I mean, but that's the nature of insomnia. I mean, you have I think you have like a different, you might have like a different, mode of insomnia than I might. Like, insomnia is like staying up for a few days, but it says nothing about like sleeping afterwards. So I mean, I tend to like stay awake really long for a couple of days, and then I'll sleep the fuck out of the next couple, and that's what I do. But there's also the form of just not sleeping whatsoever.
Yeah, I have trouble sleeping.
These are both a thing, but yeah, no, I will say, if you're not, if any of the boys are still watching, if anyone is still watching, follow the boys that came on tonight, like Kaz, Maximus and Merciful, Wallace Aurelius. I don't know if Spesnok made it on here, but Spesnok's fucking great. Yellow Lantern, Kazius, Maximus the Merciful, Chartstale, Geeky Beaner,
Flow? Gosh.
Flow Euphoria.
Unbelievable.
Well, no, I was going through like the list of people. I was working my way through. I'm terrible.
No, I know.
But yeah, follow the boys, because they like they do a bunch of stuff in their own right, and they're really good. And then bless them for coming on, because that was very interesting talk. Not even gonna lie, like I died of my own accord.
There was a lot to chat about. I mean, to be fair, a lot of shit happened this week. A lot of shit happened this week, so it was like, what?
It all pales in comparison to the way that Fed called the GME stock at the end of the week. No, thank you. I appreciate it.
Fed had called the GM. Oh yeah, that is true. You did call that.
To the
One there, buddy.
letter.
Bar. The feel. The success. Success of being Nostradamus about, well, I mean, obviously some of it was predictable, but still feels good to be right, doesn't it?
Oh yeah, though. I mean, like, like a trend prediction as like it, like if it were further out, it would feel a lot better. But like, I mean, even in that short, like, even in that short of a circumstance. Sorry. I look at that and I'm like, oh yeah, that's fun. I do love that, like, little it's the little W's, and like that's like that's a fun one.
Cherish all your W's.
I do like I get nerve wracked when I write by that though. Like I'm like, okay, well, what else could I've called properly? And it's like, what are the broader implications of just being able to like randomly like come up with a proper unit for that? And it's like, oh shit. I get really annoyed.
I mean, don't get too cocky, but.
Well, I mean, but like, when you write, you're right. Like, there's that's it. Like, there's no. I mean, you could say like, oh, what's the like you could do batting average of being right, essentially, right?
Yeah,
but
you can calculate how accurate you are. And...
Yes, exactly. But I find more often than not, like, I'll randomly just be right with like a few of these things. I'm like, ugh, maybe I should have done more when I was like, I'm right. And I mean, it's averages, and like, it's better to be lucky than it is to be good, right?
I agree. Well, depends on the situation, but
it doesn't. It's better to be lucky than it is to be good.
I mean,
because you don't need to know what you're running into. Like, it's you most likely you're gonna like forego all the things that are gonna fuck you up about like actually taking the chance. Like, if you're good, you're gonna be measured about it. You're gonna do a bunch of fucked up things. But if you're lucky and you don't know what you're hitting, you're just gonna fucking hit it. And like, that's it's the person that runs up and like actually just takes the honest swing at it that ends up doing the best most of the time. It's when it's the Viking notion of, or like the Norwegian notion of understanding your death will make you afraid of it, so don't think about it, right?
I mean, they did think about it, you know. They did say, you know, you have to die in combat to...
Well, they thought about accepting it, but they don't think about how they're gonna die. They think about the best way to prepare for battle, but they don't think about them dying. And that's what keeps them in like the right mindset of, well, when it happens, I can accept this. And when it happens, they do accept it and they do like understand the nature of dying, but they rejoice it more than anything else, especially when you die in combat. But the point of it is more so that the man who's like constantly troubled by the fact they're gonna die is never gonna fight.
Not necessarily.
That's their logic.
No, I know, but not necessarily. So by not fighting will also lead to you dying.
Does it?
Correct.
If you're surrounded by men who understand the logic of if we are not gonna fight, then we're gonna die. If you're the only one who doesn't fight, do you live? Could you?
Doesn't fight, you'll live. Eventually.
Well, I mean, if you run the opposite way, as soon as everybody starts fighting, there's a very good chance that you might be able to live. But can you live with that?
Well, how long can you?
Well, no, I mean, but even if you make it away from everything, can you live with that? Because nobody leaves with the expectation that they're gonna run away from battle and then still die. That's the problem.
Depends.
I mean, you can. It depends to the moon, but it's the ideology that it's the thrust of the ideology that's more important than the exception to the ideology.
Trust is more important than the exception.
Yes. With most ideologies, with almost everything, it's more important the philosophy than proving it wrong. You can prove it wrong, but it would have to be I love poking holes in things, but you'd have to poke a few massive holes because it's a compelling ideology. That's the problem. You're going up against a massive tidal wave, and it happened for many people for many generations. So you'd have to come up with a compelling force to deny that, right?
Possibly.
But then not only would you have to come up with the compelling rational force to do that, but then you'd also have to have the compelling you'd have to have the message that conveys that. You'd have to have the medium to actually get that out. And that's might be even harder. Is this a map? That looks really good. Call of Duty Black Ops.
Wait, what? Is that you watching Andy play?
No, I looked at the BattleNet launcher and there was a really.
Is it the train one?
No, it's it looks like a beach villa with a coliseum. There's a boat. There's a boat port. There might be 2 boat ports. It looks like a gondola sort of system, or a trolley that goes over the water. It leads into a Colosseum-esque area, and there's villas or hotels along the beach. Then they lead into the gondola the same way that the track.
I think that's one from Black Ops. Go to there's a single player portion of Black Ops 3, I think, where you go this Cayman Islands futuristic.
I love the Return to Monkey Future City, so yeah, I'm in. Also, I'm super parched. I need to get some water. I'm gonna fucking husk. I'll be right back.
Whoa. Oh, what's up? Is Fed asleep? Not yet. Not yet, Facts and Logic. He's just making a lot of noise in the background, that's all. I'm challenging. Hey Jarvis13, how you going? How you doing? Also, Facts and Logic, how was your week? Are you still at work, buddy? Although it's 4 AM, you might be done with work. Got back home, boy! Ah. Nice. We had about 20 minutes of talking about markets and then got derailed by a bunch of nonsense, and then people started talking about Chris Chan for some reason, so I was just like, what the fuck is this? That was been my evening so far. But we had a lot of fun. Yeah, we had Flam, we had Chardsdale, we had Maximus the Merciful, we had Flo, we had Geeky, we had Fed, we had Walrus, we had Yellow Lantern, even. We had a lot of people. It was a chaotic, long call. I was sad. I wanted to get that prank call into Boulder Talk Radio. Curse your work schedule.
Yeah, really. Curse your work. Yeah, your work schedule's fucked. But there's nothing better than doing work and doing work and then knowing that you've done work. There's just nothing better than that, doing that. So
also, yes, Facts and Logic. That's Zhao, and that ability is nuts of his. Holy crap! He
Ghost,
doesn't have good
Did you look at that Tesla coil video?
Yeah.
That's so wonderful. I love it. It's like a science kazoo. I don't know how to describe how wonderful it is. Stuff like that.
ここだここだここだ
や任せてください。火の風格に気をつけます。
If anybody wants to see it. Okay, alright.
Why do I have my desk? Because I was running my talk show and I'm too lazy to put my desk away.
ついていきます。
Alright, daily commission rewards. Ba-doo. How's your week been, Fed?
Probably hot thing in mouth.
星とし
What the hell?
無事今日
Sorry?
の
1 second, hot thing in mouth.
Ah. Yay.
Not necessarily, but most likely. Yeah, no, it's been pretty good at we've had like
They opened
our
up the
vacation- we had like an
restaurants.
absolutely stunning defeat at like one moment, and it was like, wow, like where do we even like move on after this? So it's one of those weird things where it's like, oh yeah, your boss quit. What do? You take over the department and then figure out what the fuck to do. And one of the things that our boss set up, he had like a glaring oversight in like multiple areas, and it was like, oh yeah, we talked to these people like, yeah, we don't even care about what you're talking about. I was like, oh, okay, here's the other department. Like, yeah, it was we got caught on the chin for sure on that one, but it's one of those things where you really don't stop moving, and then as much as it's like, if that boss fucked up, he had reason to fuck up, and he was still like, oh yeah, I'm gonna start a department over in blank 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 blank, and if you want to, you can go to blank blank and like blank blank, and it was an appealing thing, and there's not I mean, there's probably like a year before that like offer decays like any bit because of like the nature of what he's talking about. So there's one of those job security things where it's like, oh, okay, well, yeah, fuck you, I don't care. Like, I get how this is like sucking dicks right now, but I mean, we also like hit a couple things out of the ballpark. It's pretty complicated. Sorry, it's like it's very hard to distill in the right way.
Suppose. But
It's the nature of
it's one of those things, you know, where it's like, yeah, like you've got this boss who's worked there forever, right? And like, he gets let go, and you're like, you're the successor basically now at this point because
he quit. He quit. He didn't like the business practices.
He didn't like the business practices.
Well, they weren't humane. They weren't. I would say humane in the way that he looks at them.
How human were they?
Well, I mean, most of the things that I look at where it's like, I know you're laying these at the feet of the company, but like, it's you're complaining about COVID stuff. Like, a lot of the stuff is like COVID. Like, oh yeah, you took this measure and this measure and this measure on COVID, but you're forgetting the fact that you're saying like on COVID. Like, it's not necessarily the way that it should work.
Bed, don't you? Bed, don't you understand? Faxonlighter says T-pose at your boss. Bed, COVID is our modern god, okay? Don't you understand?
My boss is an Australian, and he hasn't given a shit about anything. He literally has 2 boomerangs on his office wall, and he literally scalp you with them. Like,
boomerang out.
Not the boss that quit just now. The boss above me now, because we don't have like a boss in my department. Yeah, he's like a 72-year-old person that would probably kill you with a boomerang. Hand-to-hand combat.
But does he have a boomerang?
He doesn't need it. He probably has it in his apartment that's in town. I don't know if he has it in his house that's in like.
Wait, the director of the CIA is Australian? Gina Haspel is Australian? Disgusting.
Further clarification needed.
We rate this claim as mostly false because we don't like the people who said it. But how are her booba?
I hardly work with anybody that's got the booba. Like I work like two people. One of them is like very old, and the other person is like married and like fairly young. And then there's like one other person that I don't work with whatsoever. And when she was pregnant, I accidentally locked her in the building.
Wait, what?
Because she was extracting. Okay, so in the most scientific terms I could possibly put this entire situation.
Milking yourself.
She was extracting milk in a container when I went in. Electrified the building, and she had no response because she was maybe intimidated by the fact that it was like, hey, is anyone left in the building? Tell me now. I'm turning on the alarm, and I have keys for the building.
Fax asked, did you drink some, Fed?
No, I turned on the alarm system and I locked the doors, and she got locked in, and when she got out of the room, the cops came. It was very awkward. The next day, because they're like, okay, what happened? And I was like, oh, well, yeah, no, she got locked in the building. And I was like, I walked around like saying like, who's in the building? Is anyone in the building? It's just like, I didn't respond because...
Yeah, Fed pulled the booba alarm.
She was extracting the Honey Nut Cheerio juice from the booba, and I was like, oh, okay, well, I don't know what to do for you. And almost everybody was on my side. That was of like, wow, that's awkward, and nobody really knows what to do. But there weren't really too many sides. It was like, oh, this is just like a ridiculous incident. But yeah, she doesn't really work with our department though. She works for the overall like corporate company, and then she like essentially like she in a minor portion like rents out the spot that she's at for like a discounted price. So she doesn't work with us, and so like I'm always like, oh yeah, are you like I cleared out the lab. You don't have to look at the lab. Whenever like, well, she also works with like people that are like international, so like she might be there later, and I'm like, oh yeah, we're all out of here. And she'll say, oh yeah, lock me in, blah blah blah. She has like an alarm code, whatnot, but that night, I don't know. I couldn't find her. I kind of like block out, and she's like, oh well. But that's still one of the most like harrowing things where it's like, oh, I did this to a pregnant. It felt bad.
It felt bad. They locked the pregnant woman in, trying to make milk for her babies.
I actually did, yeah. No, I locked a pregnant. Well, not only did I lock a pregnant woman in, but it also like said an alarm that like the motion detector went off and it fucking got her. So
Speaking of pregnant women, do you hear Casey Anthony is getting a documentary?
瑠璃のように落ちなさい。戦場のお掃除の時間です。
Is it about her killing her baby?
Casey Anthony deserves like nothing better. Like, I don't know if you've seen the videos of her lying and like deceiving people, or like the fact that her dad tried to commit suicide by like car when it was like, oh, my daughter implicated me in a rape charge when he didn't do it. I don't know what to do. Like,
Good enough for
I don't want
good enough
people
for
to
a
die.
documentary.
I don't want people to die, but like that woman is despicable. She's actually the word for despicable.
What? I mean, blaming other people for their own crime.
次の仕事は
She accused her father of raping her to get out of a crime. And then he almost killed himself. He didn't die because of chance. He intended to kill himself, like with traffic, and it didn't work. But
What a selfish bastard. He could have killed so many people by doing that.
if I could like randomly conjure a tear for like somebody that I don't know, it'd actually be that man. 'Cause that's just not fair.
It is.
I understand that things aren't fair, but that's... You had to face down a lot of stuff and like take it on the chest, but then after that to like have your daughter be like, yeah, he sexually assaulted me. It's like, I legitimately feel bad for that man.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I don't know how to quantify it other than that.
At a certain point, you gotta take responsibility for your failure as a parent. Fed is such a savage, he thought patrolled the office MILF.
I did do that, unfortunately.
Be gone!
I mean, yeah.
It was then that Fed Zeppelin picked up his father's meme sword and began the thought. Bum 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 bum. Wow wow. Oh, the Mordor theme is so good in those movies.
It's very good.
Wow. And those movies are all together just great, but amazing music.
It's very like tonally. It's what like makes most of your movie.
Yeah, it's like the scene when what's his name? Who is the Uruk-hai that kills Boromir when he comes on screen? You know, having to shoot him with like the huge frickin' bow.
Dinglebeard? I don't...
Basically, it might as well be at this point. My gosh. Who is that? Dinglebeard Vaughn. But Saruman even names him too.
Really?
Yes. Do they do that in the movies?
相関化粧岩の重さは安心できます
They really didn't do him justice in what he was supposed to do as well. Just like Sormon in general.
Also, Earthworm Jim, what's up, man? And Simp Slayer, how you doing, buddy?
これで間に合いますね
What a fucking
そ
banger
の礼儀に
show.
気をつけます
Yeah, that's pretty great.
Orange Jim.
おさわり禁止相関化粧瑠璃のように落ちなさい岩の重さは安心できますやや相関化粧いけははは
This is Genshin Impact Simp Slayer. Oh shit. What's going on? Pretty Legged Monster. Thank you for the follow. And of course, now that I've alt tabbed, I've got to go back into Steam Big Picture and delete my profile. Look at the vid you sent. Oh, Lemon Iced Tea also, what's up? Do I have to do it right now, Fax?
Fax, did you see the video I put in the general? I don't know why that's so good to me, but I look at that, I'm like, oh, that's really nice. Somebody like timed out like all these like discharges and like
Is this a Nintendo game? No, but it heavily resembles a certain Nintendo game called Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. No, this is by MiHoYo. It's a Chinese studio that did a mobile game called Honkai Impact. This is Genshin Impact, which is kind of an unofficial sequel to it, as far as I understand. But it's like a action RPG, three-hit combat kind of game. It's pretty fun. Basically, you accumulate waifus and you fight bosses and monsters. With a heavy emphasis on grinding. I think they're planning a Switch release, Simp Slayer, but it's not out on the Switch yet, because it's out on the PlayStation, the Xbox, and the PC and the phone. Because it's on mobile. I wouldn't recommend it on mobile.
おさわり禁止大丈夫ですきれいにしませんとやこれで間に合いますねや部外者禁止
Apparently fed in that small Ame game that someone made.
Mm-hmm.
There's a secret level.
Oh.
There's a secret level.
Nani?
Yes, the big red heart level. It's actually a lot harder too, because it's like all in clouds and whatnot. Ah.
Ground pound to start. Interesting.
Have you played? Hey, did you go to the page for it?
I was looking at the food lab. Sorry,
Yeah, you do have to ground pound to start. You have to ground pound their mom, Fed.
Well, this is only natural.
Life has led us here.
Has let us.
Brought you back to me again.
おさわり禁止。
引くぞ。相手を間違えた。
関係者。風雪の縮図。
I also do love that every time she picks up one of the mustaches, she makes her hiccup noise. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
ついていきます。よっ。はい。
Oh, the cork board has all the other people on it.
Mm-hmm. All the other Hollow Ian girls. You should give her a voice so she can read the super chats. Nah, I don't really wanna. Also, come on, like, see how few super chats I get on this show? There would be no point. The amount of effort it would take to do that versus the amount of output I get, it would be lame.
次の仕事は。よっ。ついていきます。そう関係者。
I also won't do a voice unless I find exactly the voice I want.
Fair.
What's got you chuckling, Fed?
It's a nice little wonderful video where you're just like, wow, what the fuck is happening? It's a good one.
Quiero.気晴らしになるな。
One of the things I've noticed, standing a lot, fed for gaming. So when I stand on one leg, like I'll like scratch the back of my leg with like with my toes, and like
I do that.
Fucked up scars on my, not scars, but just like open wounds on my legs.
From scratching?
Yeah.
Like personally, like not in character.
Like personally, yeah.
Hmm. Maybe you need to clip your toenails. Is what this
I
is telling
think
you.
that's what needs to happen.
I don't have that problem.
Yeah. I don't know.
But also, like, when I'm at work, I just, like, I put, like, a heating pad on my leg and take my shoes off. Oh, shit. I don't get punished. for
See,
that.
Earthworm Jim gets me. True curse of the standing desk, okay. I guess the other part might be that I'm barefoot, because, well, I'm
Fact
barefoot.
seems to have the correct thought. Like, I have standing desks at work, but I don't have that issue where, like, I get, like, lacerated by toenails, so.
Well, there's not, it's not scarring, it's just you know, it's just, call it.
If they're cutting you in any way, shape, or form, cut them.
You get a standing desk back, I agree, Fax. It was the best thing I took from my job.
Well, yeah, like, everything but the desk that I sit at for, like, everything but my personal desk is a standing task. So I like make a point of, like, having, like, half my day at my desk slash, every other, like, stand that I could, like, sit at.
You know, when I had to go to the office, one of the things I would do is I'd have my desk at, like, standing height, and I'd, like, I'd balance on one knee, you know, and work from there.
Oh, yeah, no, I'll sit at the desk, and, like, I'm sitting right now, so, like, yeah, no, when it's like, oh yeah, no, I want to stand, like I'll just go stand at like a different desk, like something else that we're doing. Because we had like the setup for that, it's all standing desks besides like the personal like, desk. Because they're like little mobile terminal things.
Oh, mobile terminals for standing desks?
Well, yeah, it's like so like you imagine like how tall a desk is. It's like standing desk height, but they're like they're on little wheels, like in case we need to move them whenever we're like working on something. Like if we need to work on something that's really big, we can like terraform the office, like or my office, and like that's the point is we can move like all of the desks in like well, not all of the desks, but like 85-90% of the desks are like mobile, like on wheels, and so like if we needed to like accommodate for like something that's like I don't know, like even like 40 feet by like 20 feet, we could fit it in there, and then we'd still be able to like maneuver around it. It's most likely not the case, but like in the event, like fuck it.
Nice.
But like if it's ever an inconvenience, like everything but like so like we work in a lab, and like there's like a partition between us, like in our like office desks and like the lab, but like we can break that down. Like we can, if we really needed to, like we can break down all the stuff, and like we can essentially like we can work it in any way that we really need to, which is really nice actually. It used to be like a training room. And so like there's a bunch of like sockets on the floor and a bunch of stuff that we can work with. It's pretty nice actually.
Plug my controller. Oda. 6 o'clock. I think I'm gonna be playing the game they gave me a free CD key for on Trovo.
Which one?
Crown Trick.
Crown Trick. Interesting.
Yeah, they said if you Lurtz! That was his name. Thank you, Fax. Lurtz. That was the name of the Urukai. From Fellowship, Fed?
Oh yeah, well, I knew what you were talking about, but I'm listening to Ame go "Brrrr," and like all that shit, and it's like, oh.
Yeah, but he's the one that ganked Boromir.
Good.
No, it wasn't good. Boromir was badass.
Take that, fucker.
Boromir was a Chad. Died like a dog.
But are you high? I am good.
Yes, I'm going on a ride. High. What do you think of the plushies, Fed?
That was actually really good. Like that's a quality thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna be raffling them off. $1.
Not all of them though, but like
no,
like,
just those two.
Yeah.
Those two are gonna be raffled off. The other 8 are gonna be sold in the store. So that even if you're alone on Valentine's Day, 2 to 3 weeks, you might receive some less lonely.
Might want to sell them a little bit before Valentine's Day then.
Okay.
You might want to sell them a little bit before Valentine's Day then. Considering the shipping time, yeah.
Nah, I know. Died with honor, Horn of Gondor. Yeah, no, he did die with honor, and he did die saving Sam and Frodo.
Porn of Gondor? What did you mean? Elf tater tots?
I said Horn of Gondor.
Porn of Dongor. Yeah, I got you. Dongdor.
Save them from alerts. Oh, for crying out! Stop crashing. Fire up my game. That Minecraft mod is pretty.
That was really good. Yeah, I was laughing.
You
My
know what's
ass
gonna
off,
suck,
like-
Fed? I have to go to deep water to go find your Dratini.
Yeah, I actually like. I'm not a fan of looking up everything that's gonna happen in a thing.
Yeah, but I want my Dratini.
Yeah, I don't care about Dratini as much as I care about like having fun. In the
Well, I mean,
same
like,
way that like
I
if
did
I'm
other
gonna get a
things
gift
too,
from
Fed,
like my
like-
family, like fuck them. If they're gonna tell me what it is, don't give me a gift.
But man, Faramir.
I just like surprises. Like I like having fun with stuff, and like that's
Wait,
ultimately
Fed, I
like
remember who the hell was
way
Faramir?
better.
Was Faramir Theoden's? No, it wasn't Aiden. That wasn't Theoden's son. Who was Faramir?
Was it the one that got sent into battle? Like was it Boromir's brother that like got sent into battle and like unjustly and he was like, "I'll die for you, father," but this isn't like he got suicide missioned?
Maybe.
In where in like the like what was the place with the
Boromir's brother who kidnaps the Hobbit. Oh, is he the guy that's in Gondor? That
yeah, he's
captures
actually
them?
exactly the person I was talking about. I think I'm almost positive like he Sudoku's for his father.
Kills himself for his dad.
Well, it's like Faramir was the second son of Denethor II and the younger brother of Boromir. He was captain of the Rangers of
He's a ranger.
Ilithian and the captain of the White Tower upon his brother's death. After the War of the Ring, Faramir became the prince of the Ilithian and married to Eowyn of the Rohan. The Siege of Gondor.
Also, Lipode87, thank you for the follow. How you doing? Whoa, facts. What? What? That's pretty amazing, facts. Jeez.
Faramir and his company retreated to Cair Andros, an island in the river of Anduin that guarded the northern approaches to Minas Tirith. After nothing that the sky was now covered with in complete darkness, Faramir sent his company south to reinforce the garrison of Osgiliath. While he and 3 others of his men rode to Minas Tirith directly. Along the way, they were pursued by Nazgul and fell beasts. The men, except Faramir, were unhorsed, and it was the captain, a master of both beast and men, who was sent still horsed and rode back to aid the fallen. If Gandalf had not intervened, they would have perished. Yeah, it's the thing where he's the guy who you know the guy who's like the soured grape when he's like he's the guy that would like make me cry if I was the guy's dad. He's the guy that's like when his dad's possessed, he's like I've never made you proud, but if this is my moment, I'll make you proud. And he like rides off to death, and it's like, oh god, it hurts. It hurts in the movie. Like it makes me very sad to think even think about it. Like honestly, he's the guy with like the brown hair, and like he like leads the company out, and like he almost Sudokus, but he doesn't, and it's like. It's hard though. Like that's actually like one of the moments in Lord of the Ring that gets me like really bad. It actually hurts. Do you know what I'm talking about? Faramir?
Faramir, right? Type of
Yeah.
Gondor ranger that captures.
Yeah, he's the ranger that yeah.
That's where Jim's got his hearts.
He's got a very tragic
Well,
at least dealing with his father. Like,
Well, you
I don't
also
even
like
know.
Boromir is like he has to live in the shadow of Boromir his entire life too, because Boromir is one of insanely great in Lord of the Rings. Like, that can't be the easy.
But Faramir is like he's vindicated. Like,
he lets them go.
well, he's the son that goes out. He lets them go. Like, he gets tempted. He doesn't take it. And then he goes out and like he's like, I know I'm not your favorite son, but I'll do this for you. And he throws his body on the pyre for his dad and lives. And it's like, oh God. Like, it's like that's actually a tragedy. Like, that's like literally a tragedy, and it's touching when it's that bad.
But he makes it.
It's still a tragedy.
Ours remain, but he makes it.
He's thrown on like a funeral pyre, and then like when he's like he lives, he's despised by his father for not dying for the right purpose, and like it's there's like no proper words for it. Like, you can be like literal as you could, but it's like it is tragedy without fail. Like, don't make me Google tragedy, because this is a tragedy.
It is. I'm not saying you're wrong about your claim of tragedy. Saying like,
I mean, if you have to dispense the resources as the king, and like if you're gonna do what you can, you do what you can. But like, like that he's the most sympathetic and the most character that I've ever actually like identified with is actually Boromir, and like the way that he deals with almost everything is like to the like letter of like the way that I would actually look at it. He's a very like interesting character. I'm not even lying.
yeah, Boromir was. I mean, I feel like he's criminally underdeveloped in the movie, but
Even in the movie, he's more he like
one sec, I get ice. Hold on.
Mm-hmm. Wait, am I thinking the wrong? Is Boromir or Faramir? Like I get them backwards every once in a while. The Forgotten Son is much more tragic than the celebrated one. But like I wish it was your brother is like that hurts. I mean, it's like it's because I don't know that like my dad loved me, and like like I couldn't imagine it being any other way. Like, it would hurt very much so to be like this person, and like that is really what hurts. Dude, I have to run this gauntlet again. Fuck, this is great. Like, it sucks for all the right reasons, But this is actually a great scene. Like, die, Sean Bean. Swing your father's sword for the right reasons. God! Take another bolt. These aren't even bolts. He's taking... Why are the hobbits not doing anything this whole time? He took three bolts!
Fed, hold on. Earthworm Jim, you missed out. Me, Walrus, and Maximus the Merciful, we were talking about Lord of the Rings for like a good half an hour to an hour during the actual talk show portion. But Earthworm Jim, thank you so much for stopping by. But you missed out. Just Maximus just gushing over Tolkien, and then your Walrus as well. But mostly Maximus was just gushing over how he felt, when he read Tolkien.
It's like it's very much like this was something that I grew up with, which like this is like really is a tragedy. Like it very much just like.
Have you ever heard the tragedy of Darth Sauron the Wise, giver of gifts? Sauron was the original gift giver. Like my AIDS joke?
I'm watching like a clip from where what's his name? Boromir dies. Dude, oh, that was a fucking badass bit too. Where it parries the fucking flying like. Ugh!
The remorse he has at the end is pretty great. See what I post in the Weeb chat, Fed?
I will look at it just like There's a scantily clad waifu with an eye patch.
That's
with purple accent.
That's someone doing their best Fischl cosplay. The one after it's funny. Drop your trident and drown. Senpai, it's Ollie! I love the bottom.
She needs the what's the dragon waifu's name? She needs that one.
Talking about got banned because of China for like a month.
That one. She needs the
Rachel.
Yep. Go. Yeah, it's literally called Sacrifice of Faramir. Like, he goes out to die. Like, this man, like, oh god, it's actually like, oh, it's so sad. It's so sad. Oh my god. It makes me so upset. Like, just watching that is actually tragic.
I'm okay.
I haven't seen this in like, I don't know, maybe like 4 years, but like, fuck, this still gets me where it's like, oof.
It'll be okay.
And they say it though, like even Gandalf walks out and he's like like I understood this as a kid too.
Fly, you fools.
Your father's will has turned to madness. Don't throw away your life so brashly. Your father loves you! No! Ah! No! Oh my god! It hurts. Like, that sucks. Oh, like, it's like the, I mean, it's tragic, like, writing, like, it's a tragedy. Again, it's a tragedy. It's not terrible writing. It's not the best writing in the world, but it pulls on the heartstrings so fucking hard. Oh my god. That's... God damn.
Yeah, gets me.
Dude, this movie is amazing. Fuck! Oh my god, I gotta watch through these again.
That's Two
sometime soon.
Towers, right? No.
Holy shit! Yes. Yeah, it's when Pepin is like singing. I'm pretty sure this is just the Two Towers.
Oh, Towers.
In this scene too, where he's like, it's like the opulence, like he's like corpulence, opulence, or whatever you want to call it, like. Yeah.
Corpulence.
Sing Hobbit. And this is actually like a fucking fantastic scene too. Like even like like as a juxtaposition where it's like
4, 3, 2, 1.
this soundtrack, like this. Oh my god. This fucking movie, dude. Fuck! I gotta watch this again. I haven't seen this in 2 years. I gotta watch them over again. This is so good.
Those movies are fantastic. Peter Jackson.
I watch I watch a lot of movies. Like, don't even get me wrong. Like, I watch a lot of movies, but the framing, like what's going on, like it could be heavy-handed. Don't get me wrong. Like, there's not always the best scenes, and like I get what you're doing when you're like doing like the cutaways and whatnot, but like. Oh my god, like the pores on the Uruk-hai's face, like. And the way they like hush the fucking Uruk-hai saying fire, like, yeah, dude, Peter Jackson, god damn. Oh, this is why I don't give a fuck about The Hobbit, and I'm never gonna watch any of those. I watched like a part of it, and I was like, that's terrible. This, god damn. Oh my god, I'm with Max, man. This is the fucking. This is the dope of the dope of the dope.
The dopest of the dopamine.
Dude, that charge is fucking insane.
I don't know, Aragorn's speech and his speech, you know, outside the gates of Mordor, that one gets to me. Every time, you know.
Alright, I remember the gist of it.
Basically, he's like, there will come a time, you know, when it's, what did he say specifically?
I remember like the Eye of Sauron was in like the background. They opened up the gates and like the horses rode out. Like,
alright, let me go find it.
And it's like, this is the time of men. Like,
yeah,
right?
Let me go find it, because I should.
Yeah, no, I'm doing the same. Where it's just like.
It's basically there will be a time.
Yeah, stand and fight. Diamond hands.
Yeah.
Every fight that we've fought, every fight that you've like, yeah.
Yo,
Let's
sons
go.
of Gondor, of Rohan, my brothers, I see in your eyes the same fear that would take the heart of me. The day may come when the courage of men-
Okay, say to the okay. Hold on, say it to the stream. Sorry.
Yeah.
Prepare.
Ah, it's so good. Ah, it's so good. And Viggo Mortensen does the God, he does such a good job on that.
This way.
It's so good. I love it, Fed. It's just great.
We go. I choose this path myself.
Missed out on all the Christian talk, Fed.
Clear a path.
30 seconds to battle.
As the Picus flies.
The battle begins.
My battle continues. With pleasure. To war! To the last! First blood. To what end? First blood! Indeed.
What's up, Jarvis 13?
Well, Muller's over. God's moving!
Fuck. I really just need to rewatch this whole thing. Like, I mean, I've done the rewatch and the rewatch and the rewatch and the rewatch, but fuck, that one's good. That is. Oof.
His family will understand.
Man, Return of the King. That movie is so fantastic.
All the movies are good.
No, they're
Like,
all
all the
great,
movies
but-
are really good. Like, that's the thing that gets me is like even like the memes of like, hello Treebeard, like that weird. Oh man, I just it's so good. Like even the bad guys. Like this is like something that like literally like. Oh, dude, this is like when my kids aren't afraid of this thing, I'm gonna show this to my kids and just be like, this was fucking great. Shut up and sit. Like, this is awesome. This is so
Papa
good.
Fed, this movie's graphics are terrible. It's only in 4K, okay? We all are watching films in 26K.
Thought as much.
Sientense. Yeah, I think that's it.
March!
No necesita preguntas.
Our lines will never break.
Está fusil.
Move out!
No habla nada.
Which chat are you reading?
No, I didn't read anything.
Oh.
That's that was terrible Spanish for don't ask me questions or no questions are needed. It's easy. Don't talk. That was in Spanish. The best Spanish I could do, I guess. I can't conjugate Spanish properly all the time. I'll say that.
Battle awaits.
But no
That's a right. If you had a longer lifespan,
no
you might really be something
no hablas nadas is like don't speak
marathon.
No, I actually don't know that properly either. It's like
Don't speak. I know what you're aiming.
Well, yeah. No preguntas.
Nothing to it. Spare me.
Yeah, dude. Fucking click every goddamn spear down the line. Off the line. Let's go. Yeah.
Dire's structures are fortified.
I thought I peeked. Go.
You gotta get Mad Zoomer on.
That's the man! Yeah! Fucking let's go!
Now we gotta get Mad Zoomer on when we watch all the Lord of the Rings movies.
I've got this.
The extended
Yeah.
cuts.
Yeah.
All the extended cuts. You know how many times
I love it. I love this thing! Yeah! Let's
How many
go!
times me and
Let's
my dad-
go!
You know how many times
Sorry.
me and my dad and my siblings have sat down and watched the full extended edition of Lord of the Rings? Both at home and in a theater? Several times.
I haven't done that with my siblings, but I'm gonna do this with my dad at some point very soon now. I'm gonna do 1, 2, and 3 with my dad. Just to do it with my dad. I know he's not gonna be able to stay awake the whole time, but god damn it, I'm
Your
doing this.
middle tower is under attack.
I'm doing it. This is so good! I remember watching this with them. This was so fucking. Oh my god. I'm
Papa
so
Fed,
amped.
bring the mead.
Force march.
Fed Senior. My dad looked at me and he put his hand on my cheek and he said, "You're my son." And he looked at me and I look exactly like my dad still. I might be way bigger than my dad. Like, I am taller. I'm physically, like, mass-wise, I'm just bigger than my dad. And like skeletally, like structurally, I'm bigger than my dad. But he looked at me and was like, "You're my son. Like, this is it." And like, I am blank, blank, blank the second. Like, and that was it. Like, I had a completely different name. And he was just like, "Yeah, no, you are Junior. You are that. You are him." And like, he named it, and I was like, "Oh, like it's so touching." Like, even that, like, that was like,
Almost there.
but yeah, like, actually, that's the thing. Like, I look, you could not. My sister and I look like we're twins, but my father and I. We look like we're like identical twins, but like separated by 30 years. It's crazy.
My glory shines.
Separated by 30 years.
By my
My dad's hair is silver though. Mine isn't silver yet. His hair went silver before mine has. But I do have I'm starting to get like I have white and silver hair that goes through like the side of my hair and like in like the blaze area, like the very front.
Know the way.
So
Is it just
that is
me,
the difference.
Fed, or are things starting to feel?
To me.
I'll tell you this now, Ghost. If I have hair that's silver by the time that I'm 35, I'll take it.
Nothing
Fuck it.
to it.
You just be happy to have hair at that point?
I mean, I'm gonna have some hair at that point, but I'll take the brain that envelops the hair there. So.
Indeed. I'm under attack.
The brain that envelops the
Clear a
hair.
path.
I guess you could say it's your heritage.
From my grandfather on the mother's side, yeah. I do look exactly like my father, but I have my everything that made me big and everything that made me like taller and more menacing is from the other side of my family. Like, I have my father's face, but I have my mother's like height and metrics, and not her metrics specifically, but her father's metrics. Like
Which of their eyes did you get?
Myself.
Both.
Same.
My eye, like if you really look at my eyes in light, you'll like they change a bit of the color, but
No doubt.
I've like the piercing blue eyes.
With pleasure. Gets the blood up.
Well, if I'd call my eyes, I guess I could. They're blue.
I know. All's
If I look at you with the intention to look at you, then they're piercing.
Thought as much.
It's just because I don't look at people to
Your middle
I
tower is
am
under attack.
I'm much more auditory. Like I listen to things and like I have like a mental image of things. If I look at somebody or something to understand what you're saying, it's striking compared to what it normally is. Like if you're usually talking to me, you're usually talking to my ear because I put my ear closer to you so I can hear you. And like that's the way that it works. But if I look at you and because you're trying to look at me and tell me that you're looking at me and like it's the case, then
My spear leads the way.
a lot of people don't like. A lot of people don't hold looking at me when I look at them.
Don't hold looking at
Yes.
I hunt.
Hold a gaze. Hold like eye contact. Hold like.
I've got this.
I don't stare. Like I blink and I do like all this stuff, but like I have a lot of the women that are like, oh, you have like you're beautiful. They're like, your eyes are beautiful. Like that's the first thing they go to. It's like, oh yeah, you look at that. Like I have like really nice eyelashes and all that stuff, and I don't do anything to do whatever. But they're like, oh yeah, that, and it's like it's I am not like, oh yeah, you're like 6'5". I'm not 6'5". I'm 6 flat. Like I'm bigger. If you look at like a normal person, I'm way bigger than a normal person. But like,
move out.
My hair have like my hair has natural highlights. But it's still it's still my eyes that are like actually really striking when you look at it. When I look at it, because I've looked at it a few times, it's like actually impressive.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Ghost, what's your most striking feature?
Dazzle. I've got this.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Oh, blue eyes probably.
Well, Muller's over.
What about your blue eyes?
Lovely golden laurels. With pleasure.
Blue doesn't mean anything. Are they deep blue? Do you have like
Radiant structures are fortified.
Confusing, but delightful.
Yeah, they can play
Enemy's
chess
top
pretty well.
tower has fallen.
You play chess?
No, my eyes can play chess pretty well because they're deep.
No doubt.
Let's see. Okay. Sorry, I whiffed that on the first go around. We got it in a second.
Almost there.
We should play chess at some point, though.
I'm probably terrible at it.
I'm not a fan of openings. Like I don't study openings because I think they're gay. Like
Come on.
Yeah, I think they're very lame. But I'm infatuated with the thought of chess.
No.
The thought of like unadulterated chess, knowing what you could do with the pieces, but not the openings. Like that's.
My spear leads the way.
We'll have to play that at some point.
Oh, we could.
With divine grace. Damn the costs.
Super late on that, but yeah,
To what end?
Earthworm Jim. Sorry, like I fucking I've been listening to the Lord of the
All
Rings
in
books,
stride.
and so far I've only done The Hobbit and The Fellowship.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Earthworm Jim,
Your
if you're
bottom
still
tower
here,
is under attack.
Godspeed. Facts.
A kind
Sean Breed, Thank you for. Thank you. Wait, did anybody
Your
take the
bottom
name?
tower is
What
under
was the
attack.
name earlier, Ghost? What was the name? I came up with like a ridiculous name earlier for Flow Euphoria. Do you remember what it was?
I don't.
It was stylish.
Stylish style.
Oh, Style Rittenhouse. Yeah,
Rittenhouse,
style,
thank you.
yeah. That is a name. If you don't have a shitty meme troll name, take Style Rittenhouse, please. Somebody like that is like
Your
a
bottom
like.
tower
I'm
is
not
under
gonna use
attack.
that. I don't care about that.
But
name.
it were an Arizona Ranger that wouldn't be too long in town.
I'm just saying that's a funny name. Like that's pretty funny. Like
No one dared to ask his business. Dared to make a slip.
well, okay, so I'm pretty sure I could Google it and I could figure out somebody who
bottom tower
fucking
is
said
under
that.
attack.
But like, that was like, give me 15 seconds and I'm gonna come up with a name, and I came up with a name, and it was like that was the funny one.
Your
and
middle
like,
tower is under attack.
and like I even tried to like break in before that because I remember that. Yeah, it was also
chance
funny.
have you?
Oh my gosh, I just triple struck this guy to death. What the hell?
Go!
Yes, Stanel, what's up, man? How's it going?
God's moving. Run if you must.
Is there a good like duo game that we could play?
Ready.
Honestly, this game's actually a pretty good duo lane because you can lane together. If I had a real copy of Minecraft, we could play Pixelmon.
A golden
Ghost, I'll
Your top tower
get.
is under attack.
I mean,
My
this is a
feet know
trivial
the way.
barrier, is it not? Like,
Your top tower is under attack.
I mean, like I get like. Okay, well,
Your
my
bottom
only
tower
barrier
has
to
fallen.
Minecraft one is because we would have to get mods to play it because there's probably a much better way to play it, and then two, I've not acclimated myself to VR and I'd probably puke. And like, I have what's the route that you take?
The enemy's
for,
middle tower has fallen.
No, can you check? Sorry?
Radiant's
yeah, no,
courier
it's
has
like
been
a route. It's
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I almost want to mute everything so I can think about this and like ruminate on it because
Your bottom tower
my mind
is
will
under
get there and
attack.
like I really want like there's nothing more than like this is my like most vexing thing is like thinking of this, but I don't care about it because I come up with like the right. I don't want to train my mind to come up with these like random like what's the name of this thing because I don't care about the name of the thing. I care about the solution and like I'm like I'm in doubt to come up with a solution and it's like it's,
Thought as much.
It's
Behold me. At this rate, the whole God moniker feels a bit dominating. I hunt.
Build it.
Dramamine is the
headache medicine.
Well, Dramamine is the thing that it gets you over it, and it's because it's made out of. There's the candy that's made out of, and it does. What is it?
Your bottom tower
It's
is under
root.
attack.
It's a root. It's a root. Ginger.
Force march.
It's made out of ginger, and yeah, Dramamine is made out of ginger, and like the ginger root is the thing that makes.
I choose this path myself.
It's well, no, it's a calming thing. If you have like if you have motion sickness, it's not just headaches, but it's actually like the sensation of motion sickness. It actually helps you with that. And ginger and Dramamine are the things that help you with that.
Nothing to it.
Let me double check. I'm knocking my knuckle, and I might be doing it. Ginger.
No doubt.
Build was so cool.
Nausea, pain relief, blood sugar, and more.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Indeed. Strike fear.
The anti-motion sickness activity of ginger brew. Yes. It's an abstract of a paper, but that's what I know it to be. Yeah. So like I don't know if you've ever like actually had like a ginger pepper.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I have not.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Yeah, no, Biff, you're actually like 1000% correct. I'm a bit like absolutely hammered, but I like the best way that I ever deal with any problem ever is I sit like if it doesn't instantly come to mind, it's something that needs like it takes more like a process, and then what I do is like I hold myself. I get close everything off to the best that I can, and then I think about all of the words that are close to it. Like I think about all of the context clue words, and then like I don't hold on to those words. I don't like hold on to the words, but I hold on to the thought of what those words mean, and I don't think in words. Like I don't do any part of that. Like I don't talk to myself. I think about like the solution, what it would look like what are all the things, and like I sit there and like I like, okay, here's a solution, and then like I can rattle up the solution at that point, but then the problem is like I go through a second iteration of the same thing that you're talking about, where you're like, oh yeah, here's the way that you grab this solution, and I'm like, okay, but it won't work here, and
Radiant
like
structures are fortified.
I'm a little bit reticent to like say like here's my solution, because I want the like a really correct solution.
Fed Zeppelin reticent, yes.
Well, Muller's over.
I guess.
You've never asked me a technical question. I don't think you've ever actually asked me a technical question ever. So I mean, well, I mean, anything that like I find no, okay, you'll find pause. Like, go back and look at all this stuff. You'll find pause. You'll find me say, like I'll hold on to it after I've come up with a solution. Like I don't think about too many of my solutions. Like a lot of them are like instant, like it's brilliant to me. Like, and I don't have a second thought. But like, if you ever catch me saying or like it's literally me like holding on to it for a second longer to like figure out where have I fucked up, because I don't want to let it go before it's like it's gonna pass scrutiny. And like when it does, like I get really embarrassed by the fact that like I let it out before it's perfect.
Your middle
But like
is under
I really do like the I love the fact of the this is the correct notion. Like go this way, and then this is the way forward. And so I like having the notion, and like we'll follow it down this way. Like this doesn't necessarily need to be the correct idea, but I might be wrong. But
By Western man.
Follow my lead.
I'll prove you incredibly wrong if you think Fed Zeppelin is synonymous with sheerly wrong idea. Like, you're gonna eat your fucking words. Welcome to the 66.5 or whatever it was.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Move it.
So again, it's toot your own horn, but I'm way too fucking smart for that. Like, you know, suck my dick.
Almost there.
I'll tell you that now. Like that's overly confident, whatever you want to call it. But yeah, no. There's no room for like not like exalting in that.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Well, I'll have opposing views with you, especially in like media. Like media is subjective. Like it's way too subjective. There's like objectively things that suck, but I don't come to a head with you too much on like objective things. So, I don't even know what to tell you on there.
To me.
Okay.
Move out.
Oh, we should do an escape room thing. That would be fun. Escape room in VR. Don't you have VR stuff?
I do.
I'll look at that at some point.
We go.
Because you won't, fucker.
Escape room?
Yeah.
Your top tower is under attack.
You die.
Could be fun. I'd rather play like No, I Expect You to Die.
Your top tower is under attack.
Which one's that one?
That's the one where you have to keep breaking out of all like the traditional James Bond like villain thing
Your top tower
traps.
is under attack.
I'll play that.
I don't think it's co-op. I'm saying this is like a solo experience where you have to like you'd be like tied down with a laser like trying to bisect you.
I'll beat you.
Mine is truly a blessed life. To what end?
Also, Bibble stopped by while you were gone.
Fuck! Are you kidding me? Like literally?
No.
Oh my god! I was gone for like 2 hours. Was it not?
Yeah, you were gone for a while.
It was 2 hours.
That's
wow.
the right of
2 hours of like 6-hour talk show. Yeah, it's a lot.
Thought as much.
Yeah, Bibble popped by. I think while Flam was trying to leave, he started talking about Chris Chan for about an hour.
My feet know the way.
Okay, we're good. Where's Bibble though? No, send him a fuck you.
I think it was funny. They were explaining something about we all miss Bibble. They were explaining to me that this person, Chris Chan, they were transitioned to be a woman and they got a wound on like their taint, I think. Thought they were actually becoming a woman, and like I was just like, I think like halfway through that conversation, I was just like, all right, fuck this. I have information that could lead to the arrest of Hillary Clinton. Just end me, damn it. End me. I have to hear more.
Just the firing squad, all the muskets.
The enemy's
Good,
middle
I'm good.
barracks
Let's
has
end
fallen.
this.
That's the right of it.
Holy fuck! Then that was I mean, like aside from Ralph and Worski and Kyler, that's a star-studded event.
Yep, all
Radiant
35 to
structures
40
are
people that were
fortified.
watching.
No doubt.
The only ones who know.
Hey, well, I mean, the 4 to 5 star generals, I applaud all of them. Like,
I like to think
it's
that
hilarious.
Fed went on Vito's show
enemy's
because
bottom tower
Vito was
has
defending
fallen.
AOC's, lying about what happened to her. And he talked with Vito on his show. And like, I hope to think that Flamenco had a better time on my show than on Vito's show.
So I will say, like, I did step on Flo's feet a couple of times, and there's a thing where it's like, there's too many people to not. Flo has the same timing that I do, and like, I understand that there's good timing, there's bad timing, and there's the way that we have timing, and Flo
good
and I
timing,
have the
bad
same timing.
Was
and I told
Andy
him, I was
okay?
like,
So
hey,
no,
man.
Biffy, as I expected, Andy did not show. But I told him if you want it, you can pop by. But like, I don't expect it to. So
We appreciate this man now.
that we do.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
But yeah, it was like a thing where like Flo, like yeah, again him too. He did like a master stroke of like
The enemy's top
waiting for the thing, and
The
it
enemy's
suddenly
top barracks has
came. Like it was like the precise moment where he like actually he struck, and like it was the terrible thing where it's like his note was the same as my note, and like we had to share it, and like he did very well in that, so good on him for recognizing.
And if Andy
how
and
that
Kyler
works.
had showed up for it, that would have been like, a
Who?
hole. If Andy and Kyler had also showed up, would have been a hole in the space-time continuum.
Yeah, I mean, that might have been too much, but I mean, I think there might be something to saying, welcome to the tomorrow, like, Saturday, tonight. Wait, have you ever heard of Metalocalypse? Like, explicit.
The old Adult Swim show.
There's a really good like.
The enemy's bottom barracks has fallen.
There's they did an opera, and it actually is an opera, and like, but it's like really good. It's the one before the duel. And this is one of my favorite like Metalocalypse slash like have you heard of Metalocalypse or any of that? Ghost?
Got it.
You literally asked that question already.
I don't remember asking that question.
You literally asked it a minute ago.
The enemy's middle tower has
A
fallen.
minute ago? No, I didn't.
You absolutely did ask that exact
No,
question a minute ago.
I did not
You
ask that
100% asked that question. Have you seen Metalocalypse? Which I answered, yes, it was an Adult Swim show. You did ask that like a minute ago.
You're absolutely incorrect.
Radiant's
I did
Nope.
courier
not.
has been
Nope.
killed.
You absolutely did. Check the tape.
God's moving. More power.
Why would I lie about that?
I don't think you lied about that. I think
Biffy
you,
Tannen in chat.
Enemy's middle
Well,
tower
you
has
asked him.
fallen.
Nothing to it.
About Metalocalypse?
You literally said, have you seen Metalocalypse? I said, yeah, it was a show on Adult Swim, and you kept talking.
I choose this path myself. Clear a path. No quarter. March. Battle awaits. out!
Well, I mean,
I know.
if I fucked it up, I fucked it up. That's that.
To me!
What was the thing?
Thought as much.
What were we talking about before that? Just a minute ago? I got so sidetracked on like that.
My blood rises.
Dire victory.
Whoosh. I don't know what you're talking about, Fed. I was trying to.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to find the line. I was talking about something. I was like, oh. And it was Metalocalypse. Mm-hmm. Oh, like I don't usually find myself in this position. It pisses me off so much.
Oh, pretty-legged monster. Doing good. Sorry, my freaking. You're still here, pretty-legged monster. My Twitch chat bot's broken. Does every little while. Something about an opera. Fed did mention something about an opera. Alright, time to try out the beta for this game.
Which game?
Crown Trick. It's supposed to be like a roguelike or something.
Is that the Trovo game?
Yeah. Trovo gave it to me, and they want me to stream it from the hours of like half an hour from now for 2 hours. Oh, it's by Team 17? Oh, it's by the Worms guys. Hold on.
But there's one anime way.
Oh, darn it. I want to volume down. Standard keyboard focus.
Oh my god. Have a normal pupil, woman.
I like different pupils. No, I didn't mute
like
myself. Biffy, wait. I'm not muted. Turn the volume. Stabs can increase damage. Wake up, for you are chosen. Chosen. The dawn will not grace with her presence those who refuse to open their eyes. Who's there?
Oh, that's only 17 seconds. I thought it was longer than that. Wake up. Yeah, no, I really need to as well.
It was
Yeah,
fate
hold on
that
one
led you
second.
to this realm. Now come forward, El.
Hold on,
Hello,
I'll wake
Crown.
up in a second. Here we go.
How did you know my name? You are cautious. Hopefully the ignorance will become intolerable with time. We are currently in the realm of nightmares. Here I am, what humans would consider omniscient. I know everything about you, El. Your name, your past, and even the purpose of your little trip to this realm. Nightmares have brought forth disasters and chaos. As creatures on Earth suffer in endless agony, the world itself is on the brink of destruction. As the chosen hero, you are the one they dumped all the responsibilities on. You are the one destined to venture into the unknown and save the whole world. Do you know all this? Are you in charge of this? Nightmare Realm? Are you the one causing pain and suffering for people? Never so eager to arrive at erroneous conclusions. How typical. You are in the presence of the Observer and Guardian of the Nightmare Realm. I possess no true name, but you may refer to me as the Crown. Sorry
I
if
like the
was quick
Crown's
to
art
judge.
style, and I hate the other art style.
Yeah. Seems I have an important work ahead of me. If you really are what you claim, you must have an idea of the culprit behind all this. Indeed. The nightmares are caused by none other than one of your own. Someone whose heart is filled with greed. A human by the name of Vlad. You know where he is right now? Patience, girl. Impulsiveness will lead only to failure. It all started with a forbidden sacrificial rite performed by Vlad in the Nightmare Realm. With its seals broken, the power of Nightmare runs rampant, causing death and destruction not only in the Nightmare Realm, but in your world as well. My powers can no longer contain it. From what I see, you are woefully underprepared as well. Is there nothing we can do? Does it mean the world is beyond saving? Yeah, sure, let's accept the crown's offer. Fuck it. I suppose I could use some help. It's not like you're giving me any other choice. Impressive. That's the wisest thing you've said since you've entered this realm. Now put me on, if you don't mind. Let us depart at once. Hey, we have a crown.
We shall launch cows at you.
Every single drop of power. What did you put in me? Such fleeting faith. How fickle the human heart is. Worry not, silly girl, for I have no intentions of doing you any harm. I've simply cast a few spells to further facilitate our journey. You'll understand in due time. If you say so. Let us go forth, for the fate of both realms now rests with your hands. Cringe of Nightmare.
Cringe of Nightmare?
Yes. The Nightmare Realm is a different reality, operating on different rules from your world. Here, time is relative. It will flow only when you move, so take your time. Sometimes waiting for the enemies to approach you can be smarter than foolhardy attacks. This is the most fundamental role of the Nightmare Realm. You would do well to remember it. I've prepared some simple mechanisms ahead. Let's see how well you do. Novice treasure chest. Oh, hello.
Why are your weird birthday dangly candle? It's not engaging. Well, I mean, your character is not engaging.
Doesn't seem like you're strong enough to handle any real weapons. Here, let me help you with it for now. Your first objective: break those crates so we can keep moving forward.
So again, I'm not playing it, so don't take all of my notes. But like, an engaging thing that most people are like, willing to like abide is like, oh, you're like the forgotten son of blank. This is your house. You've stumbled upon it because of your inheritance. This is your sword. This is the sword of your family. Go forth and use it to dispense justice. And you're like, yes. Like, it is such an easy like.
That's quite. That's a smart way.
Also, if there's the sorry, say it, Ghost.
It's kind of the hold shift to not like actually move, so you can just like control. Like if you shift in a direction, it doesn't move you, but if you move in that direction, it does move you.
I mean, well, it's one of those like hard and fast like I'll train you to do this thing. But if there's any of the boys that are like in the thing that want to do the voice chat. You're welcome to do it because it's the fading lights.
In actual battle, a valid strategy is to wait in place or do an empty swing to force the flow of time. Enemies will have no choice but to initiate the battle by approaching you. Attack them when they're in range. Hey, good morning, smartass. To receive more damage. Interesting. Bottle contains water from the fabled healing fountain. A sip from the elixir will do wonders for your vitality.
Be right back.
These are called blink boots, which will allow you to move to a specified location instantly. However, their usage is limited. Plan it well. Not consuming turns, available blink usages are shown via the blink gauge. Weak as my powers are right now, I can still replenish the energy of your blink boots, though only while we're here at the fringe of nightmares. You'll be on your own later. Fire breather. Ow. Oh, fire breather. Easy performance, you still have a long way to go. Don't get cocky. Here we are. What's this place? The Hall of Reincarnation. You may think of it as a safe room in between different realms of nightmare, impervious to the chaos unfolding outside. You'll be able to travel to other dream realms and solve the anomalies within. And how do you propose we do that? There are no doors to the outside. We're basically trapped here. Uncontrolled naivety is but the same as ignorance. Humans dream by entering a door. Right. Why this? We had travel unfazed. In dream within dream hours to fall asleep. I say you try it. This desk within a bit. The dream realm. Interesting. If you break, it will absorb power and challenge you. If you're somehow breaking enemy before that power diminishes, we'll be able to keep the circuit. Nice, nice, nice. Hmm. Oh, I can teleport that. I'd take a quick break, actually.
Country road. Country road. この道ずっと行けばあの街に続いてる気がする。一人ぼっち恐れずに生きようと夢見てた寂しさ押し込めて強い自分を守っていこう感じろこの道ずっと行けばあの街に続いてる気がする感じろ歩き疲れ肌ずると浮かんでくるふるさとの街丘を巻く坂の道そんな僕を叱っているかけろこの道ずっと行けばあの街に続いてる気がする感じろ懐かしいな映画耳をすませばペコだよね見たなカントリードースどんなくじけそうな時だって決して涙は見せないで心なしか歩調が速くなっていく思い出消すため感じろこの道ふるさとへ続いても僕は行かないさ行けない感じろ感じろ明日はいつもの僕さ帰りたい帰れないさよならカントリーロカントリーロードペコでした
All right. I'm here, Ratsip. I was just using the restroom playing a song, that's all. Una Herpetologist, what's up, man? Yeah, I'm gonna deal with this room. Coral longsword. Both common. Not coming closer, I have poison. That's weird. I don't know why it resized itself there. Thank you, Johnny. Or, sorry, thank you, Rando. Ow. So she has potions. Alchemist? Alright, let's see what she makes. Next level elixirs. Sure. Main sword. Oh. Restroom real quick. There we go. All right. Holy shit, he blew everything up. The Moynihan boy. Huh. Bit low on health. Dang. They crypt to the Necrodancer a bit. So far, the game's just okay. So for now, I said that was what it Go to Trovo. All right. Go to Trovo. All right. Go to Trovo. All right. So, let's switch games back. We'll do that one another night. I'm not super in the mood, and I need to be doing something monotonous. IRL board game. Hours. Okay. Want to give it a little try and see. So let's fire back up Dota. And my Dota's crashing. This is fun. This is very fun. Sure, why not, Box?
How's it going?
How's it going, Box?
I wanted to ask you what software you used for streaming and what other applications I'll need to start.
I use Streamlabs OBS, but that's because I have a beastly computer and a really good internet connection.
Was that something you bought from Steam, or where did you get Streamlabs OBS?
It's free download.
So it's streaming software that you don't have to pay for at all.
Mhm.
Huh. I'm trying to. Dota 2 is stuck for some reason.
Mine's crashing right now as well. Hey, Raziel Mutant, how you doing, sir? We had a banger of a show tonight.
Yeah, I tuned in a little bit.
There's like 12 of us talking.
What else is there that I need? What is it you use so that you can multi-platform?
Restream.io. It's you can go to the website, sign up for an account, and you should be good.
Any other applications you use?
I mean, like I use Oh, nice, Rossi. Almost done, man. Just 2 hours left. Power through. Who's online? Box Lightner's on the line. A friend of mine. We play video games together.
Yes.
Yeah, voice meter is another one, but like, might wanna like there's a bit more to setting it up. It allows you to split your audio channels and whatnot. Was that a landline? Real boomer hours? Huh. I didn't know this, but in Return of the King box, apparently, when they fight at the Black Gate at the end of Return of the King, Aragorn and his company, originally they were gonna make in the movie make him fight Sauron, or someone taking the form of Sauron.
Yeah, I knew that.
But what they did is that they said, we don't want to do that because it didn't have it in the books, and they just made him fight a troll. But Aragorn fights the troll with the exact same CGI, the exact same cinematography, choreography as if he would have fought the Sauron.
Yeah. If you get the remastered version or the director's cut, one of the two, they show the Sauron.
The mouth of Sauron. No, but that's the mouth of Sauron. That's a different character.
No, the incarnation of Sauron in a body instead of the troll.
Oh, so they put back in. Okay.
Yeah, there's a version of the movie that you can get that has, I believe it has that, because I was aware of that. They really edited a lot of that last scene.
Oh.
Anyway, how did you find out?
Oh, we were talking about Lord of the Rings tonight. By the end of it.
Oh, I see. So did you hear about the guy that started the Reddit stock market craze, that he lost millions?
Yep.
There you go.
Hilarious.
Hilarious. Well, he made it clear himself, Whatever. How was he supposed to, drop the stock on time anyway?
By not being an idiot.
Yeah.
That simple.
What do you think future regulations will be so that this doesn't happen again? Do you think they'll take any measures?
I just think that the funds will regulate themselves. They'll act differently. They'll figure something out, Box. They're smart.
Who made the GIF for you on the Streamlabs website for your tips? Because there's this little ghost that's running around, crazed.
Kuya did.
All the dollar bills falling in the sky.
My artist Kuya did.
Oh, he did? This is great. This is a
I do.
wonderful gift.
I like him. Any day now, we'll get in a match.
It always takes a while with
I
Dota
know.
2. I remember when Dota 2 matches used to take an hour. I'm guessing nowadays it's not so bad. From what I've seen. Did you follow any YouTube videos or speak to anybody to figure out what the rules were for streaming, etc.?
I mean, I'm sure there's some YouTube videos out there about it.
You sound tired.
There what?
You sound tired.
Not yet. You'll know when I'm tired. Not that. I
Yeah.
mean, there's plenty of tutorials out there for streaming and getting started that you can find if you really want.
Yeah, but I'm gonna look into some. Full power ghost today.
Well, it was spooky week, and that's why.
Let's see.
Oh, you caught some of the show, Razio? Awesome. Very awesome. How have things been in the Southern Hemisphere, Bucks?
Down here we're supposed to get the Russian Sputnik 5 vaccine.
Oh, goody.
And, because
You
we're
can-
all evil communist countries down here, damn it. And
Oh, tell me if it grows you an extra leg.
yeah, or probably an extra nostril, or lose my hair, and get another earlobe on my head.
I don't know how to break this to you, Mr. Boxleitner, but you're sterile.
That's right. Except that I may gain supernatural powers or discover a future cash in my name and go on to control the world. We'll see what happens. Anyway, the vaccine has not arrived for more than 1,000 people. So the government is limiting very much who gets it. And we're all kind of concerned.
Why would you be concerned?
So Streamlabs seems to only support 2 platforms, DLive and Nemo TV.
Right, but if you use OBS or Streamlabs OBS, you can set a custom RTMP and have it output to Streamlabs.
It sounds beyond me. I'll try to figure it out. OTMP. What is an OTMP?
OTMP, I've heard of RTMP.
On the market price. OTMP.
Oh.
Nothing to do with what you were actually saying, of course.
OTMP? What is OTMP?
On the market price, a British property search portal that launched in January 2015.
Property search? So it's like, what's that called? The real estate site? Zillow, maybe?
Yeah, it covers the residential property market, including sales and lettings through the United Kingdom. So it's their version of that, it would seem. And looking at its stock, it tanked.
Oh. Oof. There's always new things to learn when it comes to streaming. Yeah, Mrazzo, that's true. And the herd shall be thinned. Biffy, no! That's what he said about the vaccine.
Or is it good for the heart to be thinned? No, I don't think so. I think.
Well, remember the South Park, you know. No longer say they're coming right for us. So now we have to say we're thinning out the herd.
Did I just hear a bucket? What are you doing with a bucket, Ghost?
Nothing.
Absolutely nothing.
Nothing, damn it.
Just have these bodies to dispose and all this blood to mop up.
Well, it's not Thursday yet.
Oh. I see.
Thursday is disposal day.
Over here, yeah, the government tried using garbage cans on the sidewalks, but there was too much garbage, and some of the poorer people would jump into the garbage cans and sleep there or pull things out. So they've had to rework how to pick up the garbage. This is South America, guys.
Yeah. How did we have to rethink how we do the garbage.
Meanwhile, in like Norway, you head to the recycler, garbage bin, and something else. There's like 3 of them. You press a button and they come out of the ground. Like automated system of garbage suddenly coming up, and then you put your stuff in, and there's like a furnace, I believe. It'll burn the stuff for you immediately, and then you press another button and it all disappears as if it were never on the sidewalk at all. I need to move to Norway.
Good luck.
Yeah. Well, I mean, now, for a while there, they were very happy to take immigrants, but now Norway is very isolationist, it would seem, with their new changes. They're very unhappy about so much immigration.
I can't blame them.
And they had to start defending themselves. If you wanted to, could you change your stream name on your on Trovo or Twitch easily? Or do you just need to make a new account?
No, you can change your username on Trovo. Long queue.
Normally you wait how long? Like 10 minutes?
10 to 15.
Yeah. I think we're on track. We'll give it a... How do you feel about the new Warhammer game? I keep forgetting my Twitch password.
No.
Like, requiring so much.
This Q. This Q is taking forever, Biffy. That's all. Hey, Box, you there?
Yep, I'm here.
This Q is taking forever.
If it's too long, just we can stop.
We'll give it probably another 10 minutes, maybe.
Okay. Oh, no, by then we should have a match.
Yeah, by
Yeah,
then
it
we'll
seems
have a
that.
match.
Let's see here. I'm trying to run Streamlabs again. Twitch requires such, like in-depth passwords. Goodness. Complicated. Let's. Ghost, you there?
I hear you.
Hey, when you change your Twitch password, it gives a warning. It says changing your password will result in the invalidation of your stream key.
Yeah.
What does that what does that do to you?
Well, basically it means it changes your stream key, so you can't just leave the same.
Isn't that like rather negative? Don't they want you to change your password every month? You know, like.
No, not necessarily. Is that a ringing noise? Oh, I'm hearing my buddy's stream. That's what I'm hearing.
Yeah, how did you? When is the next time that Johnny's gonna host his Star Wars?
He's talking about doing it Sunday. That would be this Sunday, I think.
All right. Today's Saturday.
Hi. Maybe I'll be able to. Maybe me and the guys will be able to weasel our way out of whatever comes next, or the rest of that encounter.
Yeah. He's very thorough, you know.
A little too thorough, but that'll come with time. He'll get it figured out.
I'd say it's good for the first few times, right? Because he's good. He makes sure that everybody's on the same page, and people that are new understand what's going on and everything. So,
So what?
Once you log into Streamlabs, you can use it as a. You're using that as OBS, the Streamlabs OBS version.
I'm using the Streamlabs OBS version, but I output my feed to Restream.
And that's how you send it to Trovo.
Yep, that's correct.
Now, what did you say it was called? Restream?
Yeah, Restream.io is the website.
complicated.
Oh, it's not that complicated.
For in the case of Trovo, I'm confused as to whether I should stream in Spanish mostly or in English, because I live in South America. If Trovo has a Spanish-speaking community, what do you think, Ghost? What should I do? Because that's going to affect what name I use. Oh, he's not there, guys. I think he's not there.
I'm here.
Are you there? Oh, there you are.
I'm here, Box. That message was sent much earlier, by the way. Much earlier. This queue is just going forever.
I don't know why it makes you wait.
I have
When
no
we try
idea
to play.
either.
Normal match, ability draft, US West and US East. Is there anything else you changed? No, right?
I don't think so.
Is it my fault? I feel
Possibly.
it's my fault.
You did this, Box.
Yeah, I know. If we ever are gonna queue for a match, we have to do it when we have a lot of things to talk about, I guess.
That's an idea.
Has Fed been playing Dota 2 with you?
No.
Okay.
He has never
Oh.
played Dota 2 with me.
Huh. Is there anything I can do to? It doesn't look like.
I don't know about that.
Like I played matches on US East and US West, and it worked. So normally at this time you just wait about 10 minutes and that's it?
Quicker, yeah.
Oh. Well, this is what happens when you add a third world party.
Yep. And there was an update the other day, Box, for Streamlabs OBS, or just OBS. And I don't know why, but they ruined the dynamic bitrate.
Oh no. And now you can't be rated and be notified? Or how does it go now?
So what it happens is, one of the things that OBS uses is dynamic bitrate. And normally what it does is, if your bitrate is causing you to drop frames, it'll slow it down, right? But this one, it throttled my bitrate down to like 50 or 100. Which is like unplayable, right? You can't actually view it. You can't stream at 50 bitrate. So, like, I was like, it sucked too because I had a rocket for that stream too. So I just got absolutely fucking throttled. I think throttled, my stream was unrunnable, and I had fired off a rocket, which puts my channel to the front page. And I'm just like, oh, you're fucking kidding me. Come on. Oh, it was terrible. Absolutely terrible.
And now what are you going to do about it? Because it's going to happen again, right? It's going to continue to happen.
No, I turned off dynamic bitrate, and that ended up being what fixed it.
But it took a while to figure that out.
Yeah, because no one had reported the freaking problem. I just heard other people saying, oh, we're having trouble with OBS. Like, do they know what's wrong with it? Well, no. Well, fuck, that doesn't help. It sucked, is what it is. The endless, the endless queue goes on and on.
Oh no. QAnon.
Oh no. We're gonna get canceled. I can feel myself getting canceled.
Just because I said that word? Oh no.
Well, that's the direction we're all going in. Ugh. It's dangerous, Box, don't you know?
I don't believe that our, you know, our democracy should be against free speech, but it is.
Well, yeah, unfortunately. Our system is against free speech by this point.
What was the name of that CEO on the platform that hosted all those rioters, and he had to step down?
Mark Zuckerberg?
Not Mark Zuckerberg, but
What you mean? Where a bunch of people had organized on Facebook and on Twitter?
CEO steps
Jack
down.
Dorsey?
Was that him?
No, that's the Twitter guy.
Um,
No, it was John Matza you're thinking of. Like matzo balls.
Parler CEO.
Well, I said John Matza.
That's the one.
I said John Matza.
And you know, I think about this. Can I talk about this stuff today? Or
Sure, why
is
not?
I think about what the CEO had to do. You know, you think about Parler, and these are people that are, you know, pro-Trump, right? And they believe that something's not going right here, and they're posting to Parler, and now you have to decide between national security and freedom of speech. And the
There
CEO,
is no question.
yeah, the CEO defends freedom of speech, and in my opinion, rightly so. You know, I mean,
And he got fired.
is he inciting violence by allowing people to speak their minds?
He got fired, Box.
Yeah.
Can you hear me, Box?
Yeah, I can. I can.
He got
no, you
fired.
should be asking the other public parties. You should be asking the other political party if they're listening. Not me. I'm listening.
They're not listening, Box. They already know the answer. They already know what their answer is, and the answer is they don't want people to speak. Unless they agree.
And that's, I mean, if it were a separate event, you know, then but no, this is happening all over.
Box,
our
do your 2-minute hate, okay?
That's, yes. Thank you. Yeah.
That's what it was. I mean, like, that's literally what it is. You have to do your 2-minute hate about Orange Man. Orange Man Goldbergenstein, or whatever it was. And
It's my opinion that if you believe that other people have the wrong idea or wrong understanding or are standing up for the wrong things, that trying to silence them isn't going to help anybody.
yeah, but it
You
works,
just cannot-
unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, that's not freedom of speech. You need
Oh,
to
no,
let
they-
people speak their minds, you know, and then we
Right,
need to
but
talk.
they don't want freedom of speech.
Yeah.
You and I both know that. Free speech is a dangerous thing in the hands of those who know what they're doing with it.
I guess that's true. You know, I thought, oh well, it's just somebody else's opinion, but I guess when you look
The
at
truth is a dangerous thing in the hands of someone that knows what they're doing.
it's hard to tell what the truth is, especially nowadays with, you know, fake news and such.
Yeah, pretty much.
I have an uncle who's a pediatrician who got extremely angry over New Year's when I started to talk about how I working in a pharmacy met parents who didn't want to vaccinate their kids because they didn't trust the government. We're talking about third world governments here. that
I wouldn't trust that.
Cannot trust. You don't, and then how am I don't know if I can trust the Sputnik vaccine either, because there have been.
I would wait for it.
Yeah, I mean, there's
I would wait.
not
I
only
would
did
wait a
Sputnik
couple
cut
years. You know.
Not only did Sputnik cut corners and not, report correctly and do all the studies and everything, it's coming from Russia, which I do not. Excuse me, I may be prejudiced. I do not trust, that communist country. And here my uncle is getting angry at me because I defended parents who do not want to vaccinate their children because they're afraid of what the vaccine may do. And he's angry because, I guess he's rightfully so, because people can die if you don't vaccinate them, especially children, and he's a pediatrician, so that's his area of expertise.
Yeah, no, I mean I get that, but on the other hand, my whole thing on vaccinations is very simple. You should be allowed to choose whether or not you vaccinate your kids, but I should be allowed to choose whether or not you can live as my neighbor if you're not vaccinated. I should be able to live in a community, where if I want to live in a community where people, have to be vaccinated, people should be able to set that rule for their community. They should be able to be like, hey, you can't live in this housing because you don't follow this rule. You don't get this preventative measure, right? That's the way I see it. It's I don't think you should be forced to it, but it's just hey, look, we only allow people that are vaccinated to live here, But there'd be places where people would be like, yeah, whatever, you can come here, you're not vaccinated, not a problem. I just want people making their own choices, Box. That's all. That's so much to ask. I know it's terrifying. It is freaking terrifying.
A lot of us prefer to just sit back and let things happen,
I know. And there's so much anime is back this season, and it's great.
Oh yeah, please tell me. I was about to start.
They're getting the final season of Attack on Titan this year.
Oh wow, yeah, that's a really long-running show. When did it start?
The final season or the show?
Yeah, the show Attack on Titan. When did that start?
I feel like 7 years ago, but it hasn't been consistently running.
I was gonna see Tales of Zestiria.
Tales of Zestiria?
Because Johnny suggested it. I think it was Johnny who suggested it.
And no problem, Geeky. Geeky apparently passed out last night. It happens.
Hi, Geeky. How are you? We're trying to play Dota 2 with a South American. But nobody seems to want to join the lobby.
It happens.
Is there any way for me to open a ticket to Valve? Goodness.
I don't know.
What is going on?
Yeah, I don't know.
The other
Maybe
day
it's not finding a game.
But the thing is that you find matches just fine, right? Why would it take longer to?
It might be that it's not letting you join because of the quality of your connection or something.
I guess, or my location. I'd say my location is probably more the situation.
Well, yeah, but that'd be the weaker quality of connection.
I'm sure there's a lot of people with weak quality connection in the U.S. I don't think that would be the case.
Yeah, I don't know what the issue is because the reason I think it could be weak quality connection is because I don't see many people lag.
Let me try to put a VPN on. What do you think?
I feel like that's the opposite of what you'd want to do.
I think that that's what's going to make it work, because if I
Well, no,
look
if you have
like-
a VPN, it's going to throttle your gaming connection.
Yes, it's true, but
Like, badly.
but it'll make me seem like I'm somewhere else, you know, and then maybe I can join a match.
But, like, if your ping's 200, it'll go to, like, 300 or 400.
My ping is probably like 80 right now. That's what it should be. We're gonna have to give up here very soon.
We're about there. Yeah, alright. Let me see what I can do, buddy.
Yeah, okay. I thought for a
No,
second
no.
that it started, but no.
I wish it had too. Let's see.
All pick, single draft, ability draft. Let me see. Regions. Oh, my regions changed. Let me change my regions again. Hold on. Don't
no.
queue us yet. They automatically changed my regions, so I'm putting them back to US East and West.
Oh, okay.
Hold on.
Tell
That
me
may
when.
have been it. Okay. Okay. Hold on a second. I may have to reset my regions every time I log in. Okay, give it a try now.
Alright.
Wait a second, Did you already queue us? You didn't, right?
No. Now, queue
Can I
us?
queue us? Can I queue us?
I believe you can, but I'll queue us.
Did you?
I just queued us, so now we wait.
Hold on, I'm sorry. Did we just drop the queue?
We did just drop the queue.
Okay. Please start the queue.
I have.
Thank you. Now let's see how long it takes. Within reason. What else are you thinking of playing or doing this week? Out of curiosity.
Well, I was gonna do Minecraft after this, but
Oh yeah, the new Pokemon stuff, huh?
it's not very new actually. It's pretty old.
It's new to me whenever I see you.
Fair,
play
fair
it.
point.
Yeah.
Fair point. Oh yeah, I got a PO box today, so I only have a address people can send packages to.
That's great.
Not that the packages can fit in the PO box, but they'll hold them for me. I literally just use it to, so I can receive things. But they're gonna get them, realize they can't fit in the PO box, and then they're gonna hold them for me.
I guess you could get a bigger PO box.
No, bigger PO boxes are like 4 times the price. Which sucks. Believe me, I was like, oh, I'll just get a big PO box, and then I looked at like what they charge, and I'm like, yeah, I don't want to be paying like $35 a month for something I'm gonna use very little. Come on, Q, let's go!
But it'll work. People will send you stuff and you'll be able to see it.
Yep,
And
exactly.
the postmaster will make sure that it's safe.
Yep.
All right then. Alrighty then.
And the nice thing, I don't have to put my name on the address, which is nice.
So I was able to log into Restream. Thank you for the help with the streaming.
Yeah, no problem.
Streamlabs is up. Streamlabs will stream to DLive?
No, what you want to do is you want to get your RTMP address, and you want to set your Streamlabs OBS to output as a custom location. I think, and you'll take the stream key and the server from your Restream.io, and that will go to your other platforms. But basically, you'll sign into each platform you want to stream to with Restream.io. And then when you go live, it'll send the feed to Restream.io, and that will then send it to those platforms.
Okay.
Yeah.
And how do I go about getting the key that you were talking about?
The one from Restream, it's somewhere in your settings. I don't remember exactly where it is, but it's somewhere in your settings.
Okay. So every time you stream, you have to update your title, right? Like.
Oh,
playing...
you should. It's good practice.
Yeah.
But the nice thing about Restream.io is you can update them all at once.
Oh, okay.
Wait a minute. What was that?
So okay. Excellent. Did anything happen?
Luna Bannock, thank you for the follow. How's it going?
Una Bannock?
Twitch follow. Thank you for the follow over on Twitch, though. How you doing? Waiting for his match. Man, this Hero Mars box, so cool.
I have to look at him. Let's see.
He's got like 250 attack range as a melee. He's got like, if you hit him from the front, he like blocks a shit ton of damage. Like, he's really cool. One of my favorite hero platforms in Ability Draft as well.
Is he under intelligence, agility, or strength?
Strength.
LMNOP. Mars. Oh yeah, the new one.
Not brand new, I don't think, but he's one of the newer ones. He's really cool.
I think he's. Is he the? I think he's the latest one.
No, Hoodwink is.
Hoodwink. Excellent. We'll have to give him a go.
I like him. He's very cool.
So you've got Twitch, you've got DLive, you've got Trovo.
For this.
Where else are you? Are you on YouTube as well?
Yes.
What other platforms do you have, Ghost?
But when I remember to run it, Entropy. Let's see if it's on. Network Air. I'm also on Africa.tv.
Oh, good. You're on the Freaka Freak.
Korean streaming site.
Does that mean you might have Korean viewers?
Very possibly. People have popped by. I've gotten donos on it.
Excellent.
Sent me balloons. Also on Instagib, but smaller platforms, I just like, yeah, it's not that hard to. I can restream to it. Why not set it up? I guess it's Fawn.live now.
When you stream, do you want a dynamic IP or do you want a static?
Oh gosh, I don't know that.
I'll find out for you.
I guess I could fire up Minecraft while I wait for this.
Yeah, you might as well, Ghost Time. Sorry about all the wait.
You did this to us, Box.
I know. You have no choice. This is my.
Well, I have
South
every
American.
choice.
Hey, you're not supposed to say that. You're supposed to go along with the charade. They're starting alternating trials of COVID vaccines in the UK. It may come to the point where we have to try different vaccines at the same time.
How about no? Oh yeah, Box. I made Trovo silver this month.
Excellent.
That means as long as I reach my watch hour target, I'll be making $800 for the month of February.
I'll be turning into Trovo instead then.
Yes,
Instead
definitely be on Trovo instead because those are valuable hours to me. Be defeated. Ooh, it's a Drillbur. Ekans. Yamper. Upper.
And it's the restream that also sends you the chat from the other websites?
For some, also Box, we do on Trovo. Oh, good to have you there. So for everyone except, well, my chat relay is broken right now, so it's not even sending. Well, it's not sending to DLive. That's the thing. Trovo's not yet in the restream. Oh, maybe it is now. I'm curious. I'll have to check it out because there was a different notice this time. But thank you, Box, for coming over to Trovo.
Yes. Hello, Biffy. How are you?
Biffy's
it's
a good
okay,
lad.
Biffy. He's really busy. Thank you, though.
That was a lot earlier. Biffy's a good lad, though. He's playing Bifflom in Johnny's Star Wars role-playing session.
How would you feel about playing that Star Wars MMO?
You mean the role-playing game?
No, the Not the one you're in with. Sorry, I didn't make sense there.
You
Let
mean
me
Tor?
look up the name.
You're talking about
The
Old
actual.
Republic.
Yeah, the Old Republic. Yes.
Okay.
How'd you feel about that?
Heard mixed things about it.
Why the mixed feelings?
Like, not particularly good or bad. Just kind of, ooh, a shiny stone, crystals, golden apples. What? And a fossil. What? Sorry, I just found like a treasure trove of good shit.
Yeah, I noticed. I'm watching. Interesting. You hit like a railroad, an underground railroad of some sort.
Yeah, I found like a wood block, and I was like, oh shit, what's down here?
I hope he's still around. Beefy.
He'll always be with us. Unfortunately, they changed the algorithm with Trovo, so people are getting less watch hours, and you don't get guest watch hours and other stuff, so I'm gonna have to put in extra time. But the more I have buddies like you around Box, the easier it will be. You hear me, Box?
Yep. No, I'm here. Another chest.
I know. Excited.
I thought that Minecraft had improved the graphics, but they.
So this is actually one of the things about this is an earlier version.
Okay.
It had to make it work, apparently.
Very few games give me that feeling of infinite, like adventure that is endless and surprise and, like all that. Very few
Minecraft
games
is
give me that feeling.
procedurally generated. Oh, what I found a ghastly.
Minecraft gives me that feeling.
Flamethrower on this ghastly.
Is that how you catch them, by killing them?
Well, no. I thought it might be able to survive it.
Lol. Ghastly fainted. Is that it?
I know.
Poor thing. I take it you already have a traveler?
No, I just don't want to grab. Need some coal.
That's pretty cold, dude.
Whole story, bro. The Zubat. Silicone.
So I had asked you what you thought. Should I stream in English or should I stream in Spanish?
Yes.
Or should I try to stream in both?
Yes.
And should my name be in English or Spanish?
Honestly, yeah. Why not both? I mean, English or Spanish? Probably your name should be in Spanish, but you should speak English and Spanish on your streams.
Yeah, it's gonna be because when I play games, I play with people from South America and Latin America in general.
Yeah, I think you should speak English and Spanish, but you should have like a Spanish name, and you should make sure that you label your stream appropriately that you do speak Spanish. No. Para español, sí, señorita. Muy fuego, el fuego, gigante, Chirones.
Bigante Terrones?
Bien. Uba is bien, something like that. I don't know. I don't speak a word of it, but I know how to pretend to sound like I know how to sound. Yeah, I think that's a good idea, Box. You should do it.
Retry. Coast to Ghost, episode 24. That's what the name of your stream says. So.
Well, yeah, because it's the after show where I play video games. Mainstream is over. This is the after show. The real exciting Minecraft and Dota 2 happens.
We're waiting.
know how to like dive in Minecraft?
Just face your head, your face down. I think it is. Just face down.
You know what I mean?
Hopefully.
Yeah, how to like go to like deep waters, you know?
Yeah. The really
Without
fun
dr-
thing about Minecraft
Without
is how you
drowning,
can dive
Box.
up.
I meant without drowning.
Oh goodness. Okay, I don't
No,
know.
like is there like a system, sort of self-contained underwater breathing apparatus?
Going pretty deep. I'm guessing that in Minecraft there's a point where you can't dig anymore, or do
Right.
you just appear on the other side of the planet? I wonder.
No, it does. See, I've reached the bottom now.
Oh, there you go.
Time to go back. Up we go. There we go. The Hon Edge. Get him, Charmeleon. Flamethrower. Darn it. Could not survive. Oh, you know what I should do? Since I did just come out from the depths. Should return to base.
How are you supposed to catch them if they can't survive the flamethrower?
Well, you know, if I fight something I want to fight. That's where it's important. All right. Anvil.
So tell me again, because when you change your Twitch password, you get a new stream key. And what does that affect, like, your viewership? What does that affect when you change the stream key?
Oh, it just affects where you have to like change your settings to where you have to like link to. That's all.
You have to relink everything?
Pretty much.
But that's easy, right? You just type in the
Yeah.
new key.
Exactly. You just need the new stream key and all. That's all. Not a huge deal. Make myself a hopper. What is a hopper? An item hopper.
Did you know there's a streamer mode on Discord?
Yes.
What does the streamer mode on Discord do, Ghost?
It makes it so mainly there to protect you from yourself if you're like streaming the output of your Discord. It takes away your profile information when you open up Discord. So by default, like if you open up Discord, like it will blank out your like profile page. So you don't accidentally, show the entire world your profile page and all your personal information.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. Ow. Oh, that's a water starter. Let's go get it. Oh, no, it's a Kamala. By a Fang. Job. I thought it was like the water chameleon. I had a bunch of sand. But Box, I hate sand. It gets everywhere.
Yeah.
Rough and coarse.
I was gonna make a joke about that, but I better not.
It's a gibble! It's a gibble! It's a gibble!
Is this important? How do you catch it? Oh.
Throw a Pokeball at it. Although the catch rate is terrible on it, I think.
Seems to be working. Yeah, it didn't work.
I gotta remember how to switch Pokemon.
Your Charmeleon? Did you like boff it with a Charmeleon?
No, I threw a Pokeball. I tried to just catch it. So if I want next party slot, I gotta go down. So I do. Let's send out my Geodude. Fight this. Alright, Geodude, use Magnitude. Yes! Crit 2, excellent. Alright, let's chuck a Pokeball at it. Broke free. Got Dragon Rage. Oh, that's rough. This thing has such a low catch rate. Oh my gosh. I want this Gibble bad.
From what I've seen from Poke games, you just have to keep insisting, right?
Pretty much. Alright, I got my Gibble. Excellent. Building a Garchomp team is what we're gonna do. Well, I mean, Garchomp's gonna be in my team, but use Flamethrower.
You defeated Yammer.
Yamper. Yeah.
Yamper. And now you can't pick him up, or does he just die?
Can't catch him after that. I've got a Gibble, which is good. Oh, right, I need sand, darn it. Ow.
You need sand with all this sand? Goodness.
Oh, yeah, I need to make glass. I can build computers. How's it going, Ratsup.com? I do have to say, watching the bull run in GameStop and then subsequent crash was hilarious.
What's next?
The next big thing, they're saying they want to make that happen to BlackBerry. I'm like, oh, okay, should I buy Best Buy next? Or no, Best Buy is not even the worst. No, how about Blockbuster. How about Blockbuster? Is Blockbuster still traded?
I don't think so. I thought what is it? Are there
No, I
still
think
blockbusters? that are open?
Blockbusters are they're Blockbuster's bankrupt. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
They've been bankrupt for a while.
That would be nice, like to pay homage to Blockbuster for a bit there.
What happened to Blockbuster? Destroyed by their own. Destroyed by their own incompetence. What killed them? A monster known as Netflix.
They could have changed with the times the way Apple did. They could have. Right now, I'm not sure how they would. I guess they would have gone.
I mean, they would have had
gone online. Yeah.
You loved Blockbuster, Ratsub? Honestly, there was something about renting The Legend of Goemon from a Blockbuster that was pretty great.
Remember those times when you would walk in and, browse through shelves and shelves of movies, crossing your fingers that the ones you want to see are there.
I know. Oh boy, I hope the one I want is here.
Yeah, and then buying all the candy and, popcorn your body can handle without puking.
Exactly.
And then completely forgetting to return the video on time.
Always.
And never returning it at all and having the feds come to your door. Oh wait, maybe not you.
Listen, you've got this video out for this long, alright? You need to return this video. Who are you? How did you get this number? That's why they always kept credit cards on file.
Well, yeah, because I remember now. If you didn't return the movie, you bought it. And that was
basically,
something
but
I
you
didn't
bought it
like.
for like
Yeah.
a ridiculous premium.
I forgot about that. Goodness, that was the downfall. That was the downfall right there.
Before the fall.
It's like, no, I don't want to buy this movie, but I had no choice.
But you don't want to buy it for like a 2,000% markup or something, or not 2,000, but like it was ridiculous.
That's when I was blockbusted. Yes, Rat Soup. I was blockbusted by.
Blockbusted. Love it. Make this hammer is what I want to figure out.
So Restream.io and Streamlabs OBS. Anything else you use? That's it then?
I think so. I want to use the restroom real quick.
Yeah, I think Ghost has played 7 Days to Die. I haven't. Do you like it? Ghost sometimes plays the scary stuff.
Funny that you bring that up, Ratsip, but like I backed 7 Days to Die back when it was on Kickstarter.
Oh, that's right. Your brother got me to do the same. We played that game together. Now I remember.
Aye, that we did.
Was it you or was it Richard that was like really, really excited about 7 Days to Die, and we purchased it and we played? Remember? Goodness. That was so long ago.
Long time ago.
Oh, somebody's calling. I'll be right back.
Snake! Not bad, you're just wondering? Whoa, that Tauros looks badass.
How do you go live on Trovo or another website without Restream?
You would directly link your site. You would in your what's it called? In your OBS, you would go directly live to Trovo. If Trovo's there, you'd choose Trovo. If not, you'd say other website.
Okay. So it has to be through OBS. You don't stream through the platform itself. You use OBS.
So some of them you can actually do it through like their phone app, but like you need something to like set it up basically.
That's what I'm saying, right? You use OBS.
Yeah.
Okay.
There we go. That finally worked. Raptor, thank you for the follow. Yes, I do earn money on this site. I'm Trovo Silver. How are you doing, Raptor? Good morning to you. Panagiotaki, what's up, man? How you doing? That duo looks ridiculous. I'm doing great, man. Yeah, had a good show. Started about 10.5 hours ago. Had a lot of cool friends on. So I'm having a good one. Very good.
Ghost has. Is it like? Can we say it's a political show every
No,
Friday?
no. It was about gaming. Definitely
This
about
time it was
gaming.
about gaming?
Always about gaming. Actually, no. We talked about stonks. About stonks and the GameStop news.
You can tune into Coast to Ghost every Friday, starting at my time midnight.
9 o'clock Pacific, obviously.
9 o'clock.
Oh, it's gonna be cool. I can clean this fossil box. Whoa, this thing looks cool. This machine right here. All right.
What does that do?
Well, I can revive ancient Pokemon by cleaning fossils. Oh no, I think it just uncovers them. I think I have to take it to a lab. Oh, that looks really cool. Sit. Show me your secrets. I feel like Hammond right now. have to break silicon?
Is this machine the same one that they used to revive Phillips Fry's dog? Is this the
They
same-
didn't. They ended up not doing it. Okay, so I got a helix fossil, so I can make an ammonite. Okay, so that just covers what they are. Interesting. Need to find a way to revive them now. Because they're long extinct. A sticky piston and iron bars. You see for this? Oh, I need wood, that's why. There, now I can make the piston. Now, can I make a sticky piston? Interesting. Charcoal. A jaw fossil. Yes. I'll hold on to that one. I want to make that.
So the machine isn't complete. It's not going to work.
Well, I wouldn't call it incomplete. It's doesn't make how do I put this? It's it doesn't revive the Pokemon from the fossil. It just shows me what the fossil is. Fossils are covered. Covered isn't a type of fossil. Right now, I'm gonna go find my way to a Pokemon Center. Heal up my team, including my new Gibble. Wait. Whoa, that guy's really loud. Stop drowning yourself, Starly.
It's going to die if you don't... Oh, did it die?
It fainted.
It fainted.
Gibble, I choose you. Use Dragon Rage. Excellent. That Tauros is huge.
What are you going to do tonight? Do you know what you'll be playing, or do you want to do anything multiplayer?
You know what I might end up doing? Well, this afternoon and morning I'm going to be playing Twilight Imperium, which is going to take forever.
Oh, I haven't seen it.
Well,
Have you
not
done this
online.
before?
It's gonna be IRL. That's the thing.
Oh, that's right. Okay. Wow, that's going
Might
to
catch
take
this
a while.
Rhyhorn.
Goodness. Yeah. Well, you'll have to tell us about it.
I will tell you of the game. Also, Yellow Spy, what's up, man? How you doing?
And then, what will you do later tonight when you arrive?
Question. I'll have to figure that out when that happens.
All right. Well, I'll be paying attention then. Maybe we can play something.
For sure, man.
I'm gonna bow out of Dota. It doesn't seem to be working.
Yeah,
but I think
it's
it may
not
be
happening.
a region thing. And
I think it is, because that was like literally we had like an hour and a half of queuing time.
yeah. Let's try. I say that I think it'll work at different times of the day when there's more populace online.
Possible.
Because the last time we tried, it took us only 15 minutes and we played.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking it's going to work.
Weird. Oh, hey, what's up, Nurse? For all the free items. No, we'll take Pokemon. There we go. See what's at the Pokemon store. Potatoes. A little village. Time to steal everything that isn't nailed down, right, Box? That's how you know I'm
This
the
home,
hero.
home invasion is what you've been doing. I've been watching you.
So I know I'm the hero, Box. Don't question my methods, peasants. Building not have a door?
They found a way to stop the ghost. They just don't make
Nope.
a door.
I'll just break the
Nope.
windows.
Make the
Well, it spawned dirt over where the door would have been. Is it coal?
What was that? What was that black square on a pole?
It was coal.
Oh, it was coal. Coal on a pole.
Yep. Potatoes. Sing the song of my people, the potato men. Sing
Can
us
you hear
a song.
Can you hear the whistling in the background of my?
A little bit.
Yeah, I have to go cook now. Oh, that's water boiling.
Sing us
I have
a
to-
song, oh potato man.
That's right.
Sing us a song for a while.
See, these are the lesbian shopkeepers. They
Yep.
own this Poke store.
And they're stunning and brave.
Is this the only Poke store you can come to? Is this the closest one? I wonder.
I believe it's the closest one. Sing us a song, potato man. Sing us a song for a while.
I'm gonna go and cook. Ghost, I'll see you later tonight when you return.
Yes. I will
Everybody,
return.
nice to
This
meet
is-
you. Have a nice day, chat. Ghost, talk to you later.
Talk to you later, Box. Safe.
Thank you.
Sing us a song for a while. Level 40 trainer, that gotta be trouble. Lit Leo, eh? Ekans. Flamethrower. Yes, it's time. It's time, Charmeleon. All power. Yes. Charizard, it is time. Oh, what? Amazing. Can I ride this? Let's go, buddy. Amazing. So cool. Cast form? Really? Oh, hell no. Wait, you really just transformed to ice? Oh, Anja Belsack 123, thank you for the follow. How's it going? Charizard to level 37. Let's go. Bottles. That's good to hear that you're doing good, man. How's it going otherwise? I guess I just asked the same question in another way, but... oh well. Crap inch, Numels. It's pronouns like Anya. I have no idea what any of that means. It's pronouns like Anya. Don't... in... huh. You have to forgive me, I don't understand. Not sure what you mean by that. Hey, Nature 10, what's going on? Huh, those blocks are lit up. Come on, up we go, up we go.
Marowak. 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 Marowak.
Reptar, what's up, Reptar? How you doing, buddy? We can. Well, what?
Codfish caught. Codfish caught. Codfish. Codfish caught. Codfish. Caught fish. Caught fish. Caught fish. Caught fish caught. Caught fish caught. Caught fish. Caught fish caught. Caught fish caught. Caught fish caught. Caught fish caught. Caught fish. Caught fish. Caught fish. Caught fish. Caught fish. Caught fish caught. Caught fish.
Hey, Razio, what's up, man? Oh, shoot. I didn't mean for that to go.
Caught fish caught. Caught fish caught. Caught fish. Caught fish caught.
You know what's done? Just gotta wait 3 minutes for clock out. Let's go!
Caught fish. Caught fish caught. Caught fish caught. Caught fish caught. Caught fish caught.
Oh, Minecraft's going fine. Right now, I'm struggling because I gotta find myself a Dratini.
Caught fish caught. Caught fish.
Unless, hold on. Let me try something. Darn it. Come on. it doesn't work. Yeah, it's deep ocean hunting for a Dratini. So I guess no matter what, I gotta do it. Problem is they hatch, the Dratini are in frickin' like the bottom of the ocean. And Razio, I have no idea how to dive in this game. I wish I did. On your way home? Awesome, man. End of week, gang! Oh, shit. Whoops. Errors were made. Oh, that's nice. Tells me where I fainted. And there's a giant green beam. Unfortunately, I fainted in the water, so I'm kind of boned. Flamethrower. Wow, that thing is tanky. Oh, he's got sturdy. Oh, you bastard. Wing attack.
Drop it. Ow. Ow.
This thing, eh? Hello. String, eh? Trainer, fight me. Fight me, bro! Flamethrower. Okay, my stat changes were eliminated. If I care. Flamethrower, go burr! Got a camera up. Ugh. That's not good. Slouch. Rudd123, what's up, man? Come on, Charizard. We can do this. A Flareon, really? Oh, give up, scary face. Screw it, wing attack. You know it's copycat, really? Another wheezing? The heck? And a Charmeleon! Holy crap, this guy has a lot of Pokemon on hand. Come on, Charizard. You can... Wait, I know what I can do. Hyper Potion. Boom. I resign myself to getting wrecked. Not today. Alright, Charizard. Wing attack again. Let's go. And a coughing. Grow up. That trainer had 6 Pokemon. Jeez. This.
Cubone. Cubone.
Gotta start leveling that Gibble. You know what? I should look where I'm gonna get Oh, 3 glowstone. Arbok. Hmm. Karn the Befriender, what are you talking about? Also, Karn, you missed a hell of a show. Oh shit, that's level 50? Hold on. Swap out. Rhyhorn. You listen to it? It was a good show. In your sleep, mostly. Holy crap, he got a crit. Ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
Drop it.
Oh, Gibble actually escaped. Nicely done, Gibble. Fell asleep around when you guys started singing sea shanties. Oh man, you missed Bibble. Yeah, you missed Bibble. You missed I think we had Kaz showing up later. You know, a banger of a show. Jeez, I'm never gonna find a shiny. Yeah. Oh, a purple. What's this? Yeah, it's pretty damn good. I tried him out with that spear. Holy crap, dude. It's ridiculous. Really? The crit rate one is insane. Well, the crit rate one for Zhang right now is pretty nuts. EZY Vaccine. What's up, man? Laura, are you approaching me? His shield enemy res shred is insanely good. Aced. But because it's Pixelmon, Karn, that's what it is. I've Dragon, what's up, man? Oh, Charizard, go wreck this Geodude. I saw. I was kind of just like, okay, like, you know, more or less. He's a lefty. Oh, he'll defend his sacred cow, you know, no matter what. So like, I don't know. I wouldn't say he destroyed him. I'd say he just kind of walked in and just was genuine and honest and made it easy to, you know, look cooler than, I mean, it's not that hard to look cooler than Vito, trust me, but I don't know if I'd say destroyed. No, a Sacred Donkey is what I would go with, but I mean, I don't know. Yeah, honestly, you know, like, come on, we all know Vito's bit. Vito's bit is, I'm gonna say offensive things, stupid things, to try and make you angry, to get a rise out of you, so that more people will follow my Twitter. You know, more people follow my Twitter and come to my YouTube channel. Like, that's his whole shtick. And, you know, Flam fortunately didn't get too caught up in just, like, feeding in the back loop or whatnot of outrage. Constant outrage and everything. So, I guess in that perspective, yeah, he did handle well. Facts and Logic, what's up, man? How you doing? Trying to catch this cast form right now. I guess my point is, it's not a scalp I'd be bragging about. His odds is a bit too strong. I mean, that's the thing. Flam isn't that autistic. He's pretty well adjusted, if we're being honest. Like, he's pretty well adjusted. Like, I wouldn't call him even that autistic, if anything. You know, Fire spin? Ugh, no. 125 IQ Flam. I guess. Chosen him Zinch. But like, I don't know. Is Zinch? I guess he's the closest to autism, but still. Hey, Raziel, welcome home, buddy. I'm glad you're done with work, man. At that OT and whatnot. Fuck yeah. I gotta go find myself this Dratini or I'm gonna be so hard. Ow! Stack 'em high. Not a terrible idea, Facts and Logic. Magikarp, Carp. Poor Fax. He probably looked at Bitcoin and thought, oh, worthless funny money. This'll never take off. A few years later. God dang it! Maybe I just need to ask Facts and Logic what ideas he thinks are going to fail and then just bet all my money on that. Rat-a-tat-tat. That's fair. Chill there. Really? Botan's a pretty big Chad, not gonna lie. Especially the fact that she has a big Russian audience just because she wears a tracksuit. Be right back, give me a sec. Vito's retarded? Of course he is, Mr. Frank, but he's just an attention whore that's actually good at it. I mean, that's what he is. He's a professional, you know, provocateur, but good at it. I mean, so the way I guess it went was like Flam kind of argued from the perspective of like what the Capitol riots are and are still being used for. And Vito was just going with, oh, well, her state of mind would be that, you know, she'd be scared. You know. Linko's point was like, look, she's one of the most secured places. The protesters never got near any of the congressmen or congresswomen. She was not in fear for her life. She was never evacuated. It was voluntary, etc. You know, and like Vito's point was like, what about what she felt? It's pretty much bullshit. It's like, who cares what you feel? Who cares what you feel when you're talking about putting everyday Americans on a watch list? Get fucked. Someone that's as pro-free speech as Vito's supposed to be. You should understand, you know, the the consequences. Not that smart. Very good at, you know, getting a rise out of people with low impulse control, and, you know, generating entertainment from them. Generating entertainment, getting followers. I mean, it's his shtick, you know. Not getting how people can defend this. She got caught in an obvious lie. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, that is the facts of the case, is that she actively lied about it. You know, whole lived experience is nonsense. Nah, no thanks. I'm good.
Trio.
Kind of like they just want her to be right, even when she's wrong. It's dumb. Yeah, I think a lot of his arguments were like, well, but Trump lied about this. And it's just like, well, okay, even if so, that doesn't make it right when more or less. Like, clearly trying to use an emotional appeal to get people to give up their rights. Like, anytime anyone does that, get fucked.
Cubone.
Yeah. I remember that. Yeah, but no, to be fair, facts. That couple probably has worked a day in their lives, okay? That couple probably has to handle their own security, okay? Like, hid another official's office and took one of her employee's shoes in case she had to run away. That's hilarious. Cool. I think, what was it? Oh, that was one of the defenses that, like, Vito was making. He was like, oh, well, they had guillotines. They had guillotines. She was in fear for her life. And it's like, no, not. Check out Trapinch. Sorry, they had a gallows. That's what it was. Oh, yeah, no doubt about that. Oh, shoot. What the heck? Crap, I wanted that Dreepy. Ah, lame. So lame. Yeah. How could she see it? Well, I mean, Twitter, bro. It was on the Twitter. Facts and logic. It was on the Twitter. A news law. I heard it was a drawstring in a garage, facts. Karn. But you don't lie. Ah! Ankle. Ow. Ow. Hold on. Wait, but I just saved. Where'd he go? Come back! Caesar, now! Damn it. Damn it all. The Caesar disappeared. Rapid is a cute little bugger. He is cute. But I already have one. Ouch. Back here, Gibble. Nice. Not yet, Razio. I believe Dratini is at the bottom of the ocean. And I... So spawn biomes. You can find him fishing with a good or a super rod, but also in the underground water, but it's ultra rarity. Alright, underground water. Krabby is an honorable. Oh wait, underground water. It's better. And deep ocean. Yeah. I do. Take all the water and move it over there. It's an idea. Ow. Well, hell. Oh, it's a boss fight. Shoot.
Drop-ins.
Yeah. A macho brace. Nice. I do need a breathing apparatus. Oh, it's a rare candy. Yes. Hunter. Yep, Bitcoin is up to 40,000. It's doing quite well. Doge at 5 pennies. Let's go. That's doging it up.
Drop-ins. Diglett.
Crap. Guess everyone's dumping their GameStonk money. If they made money anymore. What's up, Fence? Ow. Minecraft dude 58, what's up, man? What's my Discord? Can't see it in the links. I mean, I don't know. Help you. Well, about done for the day. I'm not taking multiplayer guests, but thank you. No. Use the restroom real quick. Alright, alright. Now I need to level. Oh, you know what? I know. Get rid of this. Swap you and you. Okay, perfect. Fight this Cubone. Alright, Gibble, use Dragon Rage. Sand Tomb. Better than Sand Attack. Ow. Wing attack. Voice. Pound Hour, eh? And Tomb. Oh, don't you smog. And Dragon Rage. Alright, we're about done for the evening, folks. Just gonna hit this Pokemon Center and save, and then play a song and get out of here.